Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP, and it is, of course, the end of the season. It's great to be with you on this Monday morning. We obviously wish under different circumstances. Tremendous disappointment yesterday with the Eagles. Bowing out of the season, and in many ways doing so the way it would have been expected. The offense just killed them. Now, we all wish the defense hadn't given up that final drive, but the offense just killed them. We'll talk about it today. The coaches, the players, the game, the season. To a certain extent, we'll preview the offseason. Certainly, we got a long way to go for all of that, but it's really about looking back on yesterday and the last 4.5 months and doing it with you at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hey, Joe.
Good morning.
Dallas Goedert was the first tight end to score a rushing touchdown in postseason history yesterday.
That's shocking to me.
It shocked me, too, when I saw that. Unbelievable.
That is not what I would have expected. All right, well, and there you go. Well, there's a positive, but there aren't many. Look, obviously, I'll just tell you right out of the gate, phone lines are open for you. We have one guest today. This is a day, and look, we've been through this before here at WIP and, across the Philadelphia landscape. Sort of your day, you know what I'm saying? It's together, our day together to lament, to criticize, to break down, to critique, and to discuss it all. So one guest, which will be Seth Joyner at 9 o'clock, and otherwise an open phone line for you at 215-592-9494 to get into it. Obviously, there's the emotional side of things, and then there's the analytical side, so to speak, meaning the analysis side. The emotional side hurts a lot. Now, they did win a Super Bowl last year, so I'm not going to, act like they're a bunch of bums. A lot of these guys gave us a lot of glory last year, but it's a wasted opportunity. My brother said to me after the game yesterday, and I thought it was well said, the defense was Super Bowl worthy. The offense was not playoff worthy. The only reason the offense played in the playoffs yesterday is because the defense carried them there. And the game kind of followed the script. If you knew the Eagles were going to lose, that's how they'd lose, that the offense would just kill them. So we break it all down today at 215-592-9494. I'll tell you the one thing that hits me more than anything after the game, and I know I'm going to have a tug of war and a battle with people on the phone lines today, this week, this month, and maybe all off season. I'm just going to tell you right out of the gate, I put it so much more on the players than the coaches. And I hear so much commentary about the coaches, obviously, namely Sirriani and Patullo. And I just got to tell you, I see it so much more about many multi-million-dollar players that I think failed the Eagles a lot more than the coaches. But certainly many are going to disagree with me on that. That's fine. We'll get into it today at 215-592-9494. I mean, to my eye, on the season, the offensive line let them down, although I thought they played a little better yesterday. A.J. yesterday was a disaster. A.J. throughout the course of the season, in many ways, was a tremendous disappointment. I think Hurts let them down. I was shocked he didn't run more yesterday. Obviously, he didn't pass great. Now, his numbers could have been better if A.J. had played better, but I was incredibly disappointed that Jalen did not run more, and frankly, really surprised that he did not run more. There were way too many penalties. There were way too many critical penalties. Like, there's one thing to have a lot of penalties. It's another thing to have almost everyone feel critical. Saquon obviously dropped the ball. The kicker missed a kick, which completely changed the whole strategy of the rest of the game. Look, again, I'll just say fundamentally, I put it more on the players than the coaches, but I know most will disagree with me. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. John, what are you thinking?
Our opening touchdown that I talked about, the hurry-up jet sweep to Dallas Goedert. We hit them before they were ready. I mean, it felt like a sort of a departure from everything we've done this year, which was just average, normal, expected. But it was a good start. And then Jake Elliott missed.
That was a killer.
I don't know how much that impacts this team every time it happens. I would like a kicker we can count on. I would like a coaching staff we can count on. It was absolutely more on the coaches than it was anything else. It was 13-10 at the half. We were up, remember? And we had them where we wanted them. I mean, Purdy fumbled the ball out of bounds. We got a break on a meh half. That the game ended on a runoff instead of a field goal attempt. The 49ers defense was a mess. I was positive heading in at the half. Hey, we weren't good, but they are so much worse. But we were so undisciplined. And our coach pales, coaches on the offensive side, pale in comparison to the coaches on that side. And Juwan Jennings and Demarcus Robinson they were more productive than A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. On what planet does that make sense? Juwan Jennings and Demarcus Robinson were significantly more productive than A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. And A.J. Brown just took off afterwards. Didn't even talk about it.
Yeah, that was not cool.
The 49ers coaching staff put Juwan Jennings and Demarcus Robinson in great position to make plays. They manufactured openness. They called route combinations that worked to pry guys open against the coverages that they were seeing. Juwan Jennings threw a touchdown pass to Christian McCaffrey yesterday. Imagine an offense doing something creative and unexpected. That play made the game 17-16, and there was no turning back from that point. That was the beginning of the end. It sure wasn't talent that won this game. They had almost none, and then they lost George Kittle. We just lost to Christian McCaffrey. Being coached extremely well. And Brock Purdy did a nice job.
He did an okay job.
But they were led by an innovative coaching staff. It matters. And don't get me wrong, I hate this. I did not want this to happen. And last week was a really hard week for me, personally, because I was saying things I didn't want to be true. But they were, so I had to say them. And I wanted to be wrong, but I also didn't want to be fake. And the 49ers coaching staff just brought a group of mediocre nobodies in here and beat the best roster in the league. We had two takeaways. You're supposed to win when you win the turnover battle.
Absolutely, by two.
We lost to a decimated roster with great coaches despite winning the turnover battle. Imagine if our roster had great coaches leading the offense. We know what it looks like defensively. Jalen was not good enough yesterday. He needed to be more aggressive with his legs. He would have had a better game if his passes would have been caught, but he needed to be more aggressive with his legs. That's it.
The team required
We
it.
needed that.
I know.
So who's that on? Is that on Jalen or the staff who's calling the plays? I don't know the answer. I know that it's so much deeper than our quarterback, and I know that he needs proper guidance. Their team won with less. We lost with so much more talent on our side. Think about the last play of the game. It's 4th and 11. We got 43 seconds left. There's a timeout. They're looking at the coverage. Okay, we don't know for sure what we're going to get. When they went out there, they ran a two-jet all-go or a two-jet all-go special. I don't know exactly.
But basically verticals, let's call it. Four guy going vertical.
Four verticals.
No one coming across.
With the season on the line.
It's 4th and 11. And your best play against quarters coverage is 4 verticals. Quarters coverage. They're covering two safeties, 2 cornerbacks they're all covering a quarter of the field. You're running go routes into each corner of the field. Like, what are you doing? That was your best play. And our coaches, it felt like they just said, hey guys, just go run and get open. It felt like what I used to do in 4th grade at Hampton Elementary School when I'm playing all-time quarterback out at recess. Just go run. So, John, and worst of all, Nick, by the way, was complicit with that play call. Nick is standing there on the sideline discussing the play.
Well, of course.
That is problematic. We need better coaching, better tutelage, better guidance if we want to win big games, despite the fact that we got more talent than anyone else out there. So, again, and by the way, Nick's bigger role in the offense, this started whenever it started, December. How'd that look? They were not the better team. They were the better prepared team. And now we get to look at going back all the way to the Rams game Every good team we played, Broncos, 17, Packers, 10, Lions, 16, Bears, 15, Chargers, 19, Bills, 13, 49ers, 19. Teens against the good teams.
Yeah, we saw it all year. Here's the thing, and listen, John, you bring up a lot of good points. The thing that I am perplexed by, so I'll throw it to you first to explain it to me. Why do you and most people blame the coaches more than the players? Because I blame it more on Jalen, AJ. Saquon wasn't as good. I don't blame him. 482 touches last year, I think, affected him. I actually thought he was better yesterday. I thought the O-line was better yesterday. I think the rest actually helped the run game. But the passing game stunk all year. To my eye, if Jalen Hurts doesn't run, and I want to be very clear, I'm not putting 50% of yesterday's game on him because I think there were issues all over. The penalties were killers. The kicker killed him, all that. But if Jalen doesn't run much, he's not a top 10 quarterback. He's just not. He has to run a lot more to be better. I just don't understand.
Design the offense to get the most out of your players.
You think AJ tried his hardest?
I think AJ needs to be gone.
Well, he's going to be gone. But see, to my eye, AJ didn't try.
It's not even worth it. AJ didn't even stick around after the game. Yeah. AJ needs to leave.
Listen,
AJ doesn't want to be here.
Yeah.
I don't want him here. You don't want him here. He no longer is a productive part of this team. So why?
Well,
why even worry?
Yeah, he's going to be gone.
He needs to leave.
Here's the thing. I thought AJ for a while was a sympathetic figure because he wasn't getting the ball as much, and I felt bad for him. Yesterday was a disastrous way for the whole thing to likely end because in the end, he looks like the disaster. Because, look, I think AJ was so beaten down by not getting the ball more often that I think it affected his route running and his will. I really believe that. I think over a couple of years, he was so frustrated not getting it more. It almost kind of reminds me of Randy Moss with the Raiders. I think he just lagged because he was sick of not getting it more.
Yeah, it's tough to win a Super Bowl, isn't it?
But James, that's what I think happens.
Whatever. I don't care. That's ridiculous. I'm
not saying he should have tried harder.
It was an embarrassment yesterday. He was embarrassing yesterday, and he should be gone.
James, talk to me. What do you got?
I'm with John. I think there's blame to go around. I think the players, obviously, we just talked about AJ. I'm furious with him. Yeah. But I thought the coaching was an abomination yesterday. John was 100% right. I thought they got their pants handed to them coaching-wise. Not just scheme, too. You mentioned, I think the single biggest reason they love you. One thing I could take away, they win penalties all season long.
Yeah.
And that has to come. I mean, players, too. You make the penalties, but that's coaching. We've given Nick so much credit the last few years when he's fixed that stuff throughout the season. Remember early on, he first started. Yeah. Record penalties, fixed it. They've been so good at that. They were not, the coaching staff, both scheme-wise, offensively, and culture, discipline, was never able to get this team under control. They were never able to get this team functioning at a high level.
I do think the penalties
and that has to come back to the coaching.
Yeah, I think they were the number one thing yesterday. Because they happened in such critical junctures. One of the few times Jalen run, it gets pulled back by a Juergens penalty. Rhea, what's your number one takeaway, whether it's the game or the season?
Yeah, James is right. The penalties, you can't have 2 false starts at home. That just can't happen. To me, it's way more on the coaching because this has been a problem all season where they play for one half. They have penalties. They don't perform. AJ's been a problem all year. It never got fixed. You got Big Dom who's got to separate him and Sirriani on the sidelines of a playoff game on national TV. That is on culture and coaching.
Well, I'll say this. I appreciated that Sirianni went after him.
Yeah.
I really did.
But it didn't look playful. It didn't look like...
No.
But that's
No, that's
a problem.
It wasn't playful. But I thought Sirianni kind of spoke for millions of us. Dude, get your freaking act together. So, look, we'll break it all down. Whether you blame the coaches or the players more, obviously that's on the table. The tremendous disappointment. No repeat. So you got to be 50 or older to have seen a repeat in Philly sports. And maybe we're going to have to wait another 50 years. Flyers did it 50 years ago.
I said to myself, I'm not kidding. I said to myself last night, I'm just never going to see it. I honestly feel that way. And it could happen, sure, of course, but probably won't.
Probably won't. 215-592-9494. So much to break down from the coaches to the players to the game and the season. Obviously, the future on the table as well. A lot of questions, guys. A lot of questions. Joe Cameron, John Rich, you off and rolling on 94 WIP.
Well, the only thing that made me feel better when I got home from that dreadful game last night was seeing my Cheney's face in the window waiting for me because Cheney always makes me feel better, and it's my job to make sure he's always feeling great. George Perante, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule Stores, says it is time to assess the health and well-being of our dogs and cats. Maybe your pet has a skin or coat issue. maybe a little too much weight, or excessive licking and biting of their paws. If your pet has any of these issues, Dogs and Cats Rule stores, they've got the solution. Maybe a change in diet, maybe a supplement. And here's what's great about Dogs and Cats Rule. Their staff, they are trained to help guide you to select the right product that best suits your pet's needs. Dogs and Cats Rule, the very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibble and can. Dogs and Cats Rule have a variety of proteins and special diets to match every pet. So visit Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Tonight, the Texans head to Pittsburgh to wrangle the Steelers. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniels and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
No repeat. The bird season is over after a heartbreaking loss in the first round of the playoffs. Two big breaks for SEPTA riders today. Regional Rail Morning Express trains resume and the Center City Trolley Tunnel reopens. And the Mummers String Band competition will be held on the 31st at the Link.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
Well, good morning, kiddo. love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Today, plenty of sunshine and less windy, high 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center? With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational. Both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, and that can be a real problem. If you are, know that help is out there for you. That help is called PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com, get yourself fixed up, and visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. An apology to John Ritchie, who absolutely had this game nailed. Kyle Shanahan had a trick play in his bag. Nick Sirianni / Kevin Batula had nothing as the Eagles eliminated in the wild card round at home by the 49ers, 23-19. Yet another second half disappearing act by the Eagles offense, just 2 field goals. For ESPN, Eagles had 4 drops on third down, more than they had in the regular season, most in a playoff game since tracking began in 2006, multiple by A.J. Brown.
He's got the best hands I've ever seen. You know, the way he catches the ball, the amount of different types of catches that he's made. When you get as many targets as he does, you're going to have some drops. Not ever using an excuse, but the ball moves differently in the wind. I thought Jalen did a good job of cutting the wind a lot of times. But, we had some uncharacteristic drops.
A.J. Brown did not speak post-game. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny. High of 43. It is currently 31. You can hear every game. Well, not anymore. You can't hear any more Eagles games this season on the Odyssey app. Tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I guess we got to change that copy.
I got to update that copy. As soon as it started coming out of my mouth, I'm like, I'm not hearing any more Eagles games.
Brutal. By the way, what you featured in that update with AJ not talking, so weak.
It was weak.
Really weak.
And I hope, John, I don't know if you heard the beginning of my update. I apologize to you that you had the game nailed, that Kyle Shanahan, had it all, and
so
Eagles had nothing.
I don't, because I put it on the players.
Well,
radio.
no, I'm just saying,
really
but
do.
he had it nailed that Shanahan would outcoach Nick Sirianni.
That's inarguable. Whether or not you blame the players or not, they got outcoached.
Right.
I mean,
100% right.
Yeah. I just see it so much more on the players. Look, that's our Twitter poll question of the day. I'll be curious. I know how people are going to vote. 80% of people are going to say that it's on the coaches, but I see it so much more on the players. But you tell us, 215-592-9494. The specific poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender bender to major accident. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, who do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive failures? Whether you're viewing it through the prism of the game or the season, it's basically the same thing. It was the same thing all over again, every week, just about every week. Who do you blame more, the coaches, obviously is highlighted particularly by Sirriani and Petullo or the players. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. This is one of those days we dread, but more often than not, we get one of these than a Super Bowl celebration. Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, you got the floor. Good morning.
Hey, Joe. Good morning. Morning, team.
What's up, Chuck? Hey, pal.
Listen, I blame the players more, you know, and I blame the quarterback in particular more. You know what I mean? I'm not – Kevin Petullo's the low-hanging fruit. He's going to be gone. You know what I mean? We know that. But the 2 touchdowns we scored, that was play design. You know, I'm sitting here watching all weekend long, Bryce Young, you know, Josh Allen, you know, guys like that. Josh Allen in there got his knee taken off, and he took his team down there to win. He refused to lose. What happened to keep the main thing? What happened to winning is all I care about? Well, winning obviously is all you care about because you had opportunities to run and you didn't. And like I said, I've sat there and watched that game, and Tom Brady said it several times. It was a pocket there for him to step up into and throw the football. When is he going to develop as a quarterback? And for God's sakes, if he runs to the right side one more time and cut off half of the football field and you can't see anybody else, it's going to drive me nuts. I mean, I know the play call is not great.
How's that independent of the coaches?
Because it's the quarterback. It's his choice in the moment.
He's taught by the coaches.
What about, okay, and he's late on every throw. There's no reason why that last pass he threw had no chance to be caught because he's late.
There's no one open.
You can't be late.
It's dumb. It was a dumb call. Of course, no one's open when you're running the routes directly into the coverage. It's a no-win. It's a no-win. How can you be right? I guess you just pull it down and run it.
Well, but Chuck, wait, hold on, Chuck, 1 second. On the last play, because the last play got heavily criticized, certainly on TV after the game, the NBC Sports Philly crew. I mean, part of what I think goes on constantly, including that play, coaching staff has to guard against the fact that Jalen does not throw many across the middle, you know, whether you call it slants or, you know, drag routes or things of that nature that a guy can run and catch.
Didn't have any of those. That play was 4 verticals.
I'm saying that's why I think they call that, because he doesn't throw that. Chuck Brady even talked during the broadcast that he thinks his height limits him, and that's why he leaves the pocket. I've been saying that for a long time. I mean,
I don't know, Joe. I don't know what the reason is, but I see him leaving the pocket earlier, and the play's not developing. So how can you blame the play caller and the play it does not develop? He doesn't give it a chance to develop. You got to be able to step up in the pocket and be on time with your passes, man. He's late on every throw. And you can't be late
to a guy who's
man.
Covered? You got to be on time with your pass to guys who are covered because they know exactly what to expect?
It was 3 guys around one guy. When do you ever see that in the NFL football
Triple
game?
covered. And the guys on the outside were covered too.
It's only 3 guys on the guy because he's late on the throw. He doesn't throw with anticipation.
He threw that one immediately on 4th and 11. That wasn't late. It's a bad example if you're going to use it.
It's a bad example. Bad example. Look, it's 4th and 11. You're probably not going to complete it anyway. The team dropped it.
And he threw it quick. It wasn't like I actually wanted him to run around and let guys try and get open or something. It was like too quick in my opinion.
You don't have a ton of room because you're on that end of the field. I mean, your probability is not great at 4th and 11. 215-592-9494. I thought there was too much talk after the game about that play. And I mean, James, what do you make of the fact Jalen didn't run? And I want to be very clear before we go any further.
Hold on.
I'm not looking to pin like a tremendous amount of this on him because I thought the penalties, the kicker, Jalen, a whole bunch of things.
When it was second and 11.
Lack of pass rush.
When it was second and 11,
mackerel.
you got to call a play that gets a bite back. I mean, we then get to 3rd and 11. We then get to 4th and 11.
I understand.
When it's 2nd and 11, get it to 3rd and 5
or
less. Like, that's what you need to do to keep the sticks moving.
James,
that's what the 49ers are so good at.
I understand. James, what do you make that he didn't run?
Well, they only called, one design run? Or 2, maybe? I mean, look, it was weird that he didn't run. I don't know if San Francisco was doing something to kind of keep him in the pocket or whatever, but, like, the fact that there weren't any design runs, I mean, we came into this saying, like, run 6 design runs in this game. Like, they ran 1, it worked. There was a holding penalty, and then we never saw it again. Like, so,
let me just say,
it was weird that Jalen didn't run more on his own, too. Both. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
When I say the keepers, I mean the read option
just taking
types.
off. I get it.
Like, he handed it to Saquon when we know at times it's his choice of whether to hand it or not.
It was strange. I tweeted about it.
Very strange.
It was very strange that they weren't running more, and it felt both ends, both Jalen's decisions not to run more and the coaching decision not to run him more.
I agree. I think both had a hand in that. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ron Jaworski, very critical of Sirriani after the game with that interaction with AJ. We'll get to that. Plus what Sirianni said about Kevin Petullo. That and more. Phone calls on all of it. It's one of those days on 94 WIP.
With the winter season now in full swing, Horizon Services knows the last thing you want to have to deal with are any issues with your home's heating system. That's why Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to keep your home comfortable. They'll handle any repairs or replacement you might need with no emergency fees on same-day service. Horizon is highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And with Horizon's amazing team, you know the job will always be done right the first time. Did your heater finally reach the end of its life cycle? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available at no cost. Right now, Horizon Services making it easier on you and your wallet with flexible financing options for system repairs and replacements. Plus, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. So stay comfortable all season long with your local home comfort experts. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. Plus, you can trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. You can have it all. Visit TrustPJ.com today for a free design consultation. That's TrustPJ.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or bird seed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Embarrassing end to the season by the Eagles, 23-19 to the banged-up 49ers. A familiar theme. Offense disappeared in the second half. Saquon Barkley, 71 yards rushing in the first half, 35 in the second. A critical open field drop. Also a theme is A.J. Brown. Multiple drops. A heated sideline exchange with Nick Sirianni and left the locker room without talking.
I was trying to get him off the field, because we were about to punt, and that was really it. So I love AJ. I think he knows how I feel about him. I have a special relationship with him. We probably went through every emotion you can possibly have together. We've laughed together, we've cried together, we've yelled at each other. We're both emotional. I was trying to get him off the field.
Defense faltered in the fourth, allowing a pair of touchdown drives, including a 10-play, 66-yard drive, putting San Fran up for good. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Mostly sunny, a high of 43. It's currently 32. To listen to 94 WIP, tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
If I wasn't already depressed enough.
Got to match the mood with the music. Right?
I get it, man.
Nirvana.
Let's get to the guided door window to the weekend. Kind of knock that out, so to speak. You can take advantage of Guided Door Windows big winter sale through the month of January. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDED or visit GUIDA.com. Well, look, the weekend, obviously, from our standpoint, is about the Eagles. I mean, the broader weekend, I'll say, the NFL playoffs were entertaining. The first four games all hung in the balance. We talked about how a lot of these games felt 50-50-ish, and it felt very wide-open tournament. First four games all hung in the balance until there was less than a minute to go in the game.
Played out just like, the field said it would.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And I think that, the Eagles didn't show up, but the hope that came from the open field, I think, was justified. I think it's a wide open year.
I totally agree. By the way, Herbert and the Chargers, they nothing last night. So there you go on that one. But the first four games were entertaining. Obviously, ours was a tremendous disappointment. Let's get a lot of calls in here. Actually, let's play some audio of Nick Sirianni talking about Kevin Patullo, and then to the call. Sirianni after the game. Look, I think his offensive coordinator probably will be fired. We'll see. But here's Sirianni after the game with Patullo.
Kevin's taking a lot of heat for some of the offensive struggles. Obviously, it's a difficult time, but, your first thoughts on his performance.
Yeah, again, will be time to evaluate everybody's performance. Right now, I feel for all our guys in the locker room, all the players, all the coaches, the front office, everybody that works so hard, the fans that come out and support us, Mr. Laurie, I just feel for all of us, all of them, and there'll be time to evaluate everything at the end, coming up.
Yeah, that last phrase kind of gets to it. Time to evaluate coming up. So
didn't say he's coming back.
No, he'll probably be gone. But I'll tell you, I don't expect a ton to be different with the passing game with someone else. I don't. I think they are flawed.
They have to bring somebody in who stops allowing Jalen to dictate what kind of offense he wants to run based on his skill set. This is what you do well. We can't just do things solely because the offense can't run like that anymore.
Well, here's the problem. I mean, I hear you, but the other issue is if they try other things, it may not work. And probably,
well, then you need to find that out sooner rather than later.
I'll agree with that. I think that's fair. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Where you stand on all this? Something that Jaws said, critical of Sirriani. We'll get to that shortly. Derek and Paoli right now. Good morning, Derek.
What's up, man? James told me I was going to read it off, man, and then he put Castellanos up first, man.
Derek, Derek, Twitter poll question of the day. Who has to go more, Petullo or Castellanos? Petullo's more important. Petullo's more important. You could have Cassie as your 25th guy and just, stash him away.
Can Cassie call plays?
Can Cassie call plays? All right, Derek, what do you got, bud?
I got two things. Listen, Jalen Hurts, the Eagles don't trust Hurts, right?
Correct.
They don't trust him, right? That's what I think. Now, is that because he can't do something or they just don't trust him to do it? Like you saying he don't want to throw it over the middle and do this and do that. That fourth down play to Dallas Goedert, that was over the middle. They had to have that, and they had it, right?
Yep.
And then when you go
But just to be clear, Derek, there's a difference between over the middle once a quarterback drops back 20 yards down the field and 7 yards down the field because you can loft it over the lineman when it's further down. He doesn't like the short over the middle.
Okay, just hear me out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So when we say we got the best roster in football, right, I think we had the best roster in football last year. This year, I don't think our roster was the best roster in football. Like, even with – and like I said, Jalen Hurts has always been Jalen Hurts to me. I would never say he was a top-5 quarterback based off of talent. Like, his winning and all that can elevate him, but his talent-wise, I don't think he's top 5. But anyway, if A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith – are the best tandem of receivers in the league. Like they drop a lot of balls, right? If you're that great of a receiver, like to have 4 drops on third down, like if you watch Matthew Stafford throw the ball to Puka Nacua, every throw that he throws to him, like Puka makes some great catches. Like sometimes you got to make your quarterback look good, especially when he's not that good.
Well, Derek, let me break down the AJ thing this way, man. So yesterday the drop stood out, and obviously his lack of, well, I'll call it 1-2
effort
on the one play. Yeah, for sure. But I think there's a broader thing with AJ, and it's explosiveness. I'll tell you, man, I was not old enough, am not old enough to have seen Harold Carmichael. So I didn't see prime Harold, who of course made the Hall of Fame. But I saw prime Mike Quick, I saw prime Terrell Owens, and I saw prime A.J. Brown, which was like 2 or 3 years ago. And this version of A.J. And I thought the version of A.J. in 22 and 23 was on the level of what I saw from Mike Quick and Terrell Owens. This guy now is not. Like, this guy right now can't hold A.J. Brown's jockstrap from 3 years ago. I remember when the Eagles got him. I remember the impact on the offense immediately. I remember before we even saw him play for the Eagles how excited Ike was the night of the draft when they pulled off that trade. Remember, Ike was going crazy with excitement? And then when the season started, that excitement was justified based on his play. This guy now ain't that guy. He's just not. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Phoenixville. Jeff, good morning. And by the way, my point is that's part of why I don't think the Eagles were, quote, as talented as perceived. A.J. Brown's not as talented as perceived. And then when you throw in the lack of 1-2, Jason Avant talked about.
What if he is as talented and he's just not being given plays that give him the opportunity to express that?
I don't see the same explosion.
Come on,
I
man.
do see.
They don't pry guys open. The route concepts are just elementary.
Does he look as explosive
Everyone
to you?
knows what to expect.
Does he look as explosive to you as 3 years ago?
I don't know. It's
Well, to me,
nothing
it's
looks
clear now.
Nothing looks as explosive. I think a big part of why is it's deflating to go out there and know that the plays called are dumb.
See, I think it's deflating
to know that the plays are, hey, go run around, and maybe Jalen will run around, and that'll buy you some time, and you'll be able to do a scramble drill to get open. Like, that's the best passing offense we had this year.
Well, I agree.
The scramble drill.
Yeah, deflating is a big part of it, but I think it's more about the quarterback doesn't typically throw him the ball than the coordinator screws it up. Look, a lot of people are going to disagree with me. That's how I say it. Jeff in Phoenixville. Jeff, go ahead, pal.
Oh, no worries, guys. It's so much disappointment that I couldn't even sleep. I just really can't. Rhea, you nailed it on the head. You can't have a coordinator. You got to have a coordinator that can take over and just tell Jalen what to do, because Jalen is obviously running the room, and it shows yesterday that he can't do what he used to do. If he doesn't run, he's not as effective. That's what it is. He's an average passer at best.
No, he's a below average passer and above average runner, but if he doesn't run, he's not nearly good enough.
Thank you. Okay, that's better. Probably my lack of sleep is like losing my brain cells here. But yes, and if Stefanski, if Kevin Petullo's not fired by noon, I don't know why they're waiting. I hate to be Nick in that conversation, because that should be a one-way conversation today with him, Howie, and Jeff, and it should just be, this is who we're bringing in. You have no say. Get on board, or hey, they fired Doug after a couple of years after winning the Super Bowl, so it can be done, because we need somebody that can bring excitement in, because that trick play yesterday, that worked, and they took the lead, and we don't do any of that stuff. It's the same vanilla offense over and over. I want somebody that can do something, unique, whatever, and I'm bringing Kevin Stefanski, because I don't.
Yeah, there's a problem, Jeff. He's 15 years too young. So is McDaniel.
And he's probably going to get a hit.
I don't want anybody in that job who's not 60 years old. I'm serious. No, like 50, 55 and up. Like, I need an old head. I cannot have a McDaniel or a Stefanski who with one good year gets poached and goes somewhere else. Can't have it. I am going to be age discriminatory.
Does that exist right now?
I'd have to know more about the league. Reich's on the older side.
There have been like none. How often do you see an older offensive coordinator? It never happens. I'm with you. I want it too, but I do think there are some of these young guys who probably won't get coaching chances again quick. Like Mike McDaniel, I don't think he's getting a chance again quickly.
He won a lot of games with the Dolphins,
would be awesome. Nate Shieldchase would be awesome. Davis Webb would be awesome. But after 1 year, if they're good, they're gone.
Yeah, again.
That's the dilemma that exists for this team. So, I don't know, maybe it is the right move to go Frank Reich, because maybe Frank will stick around like Vic Fangio, but isn't that a pipe dream? Painting yourself into a corner where you have to hire old coordinators
it's a matter of whether
are fans of the team, essentially. That really is a strange spot.
Well, it is odd, but I think it's the right way to go about this.
Or you just, I don't know, find the best coaches.
Well, if they're going to do that, they got to go outside the organization. This whole staying in every time, find somebody, hire somebody internally, and bring them up. It's becoming stale, and we always seen that. Nobody wanted Petullo; they didn't, and they had to. Now, granted, end
of the hiring cycle. Jeff, that was a big part of it. It was the end of the hiring cycle because they played in the Super Bowl.
And he wanted the job, and he's Sirianni's number 2, and they just won the Super Bowl, and they took advantage of a moment to get him the job, I think.
And Jeff, here's the thing, though, where I give Petullo more rope than others. To me, it was the same passing attack as last year. They stunk passing the ball last year.
You have to change. You have to adjust. That's what this league's all about. We did this last year. We need to change what we do.
I don't think that's the issue. It's
part of the issue.
I don't think that's the issue. Jalen is not a good passing quarterback. And they overcame it last year by running. Anybody can do anything in a short period of time. He's not a good passing quarterback. They ran through his deficiencies last year. He got hot at the end, and people thought he was...
all right, look, you and I, Joe, you and I are not film guys.
Thanks,
we are not all 22 guys. I don't I can look at stuff and I can know what I'm seeing, but not we're not experts on film. Mm-hmm. We have had enough experts on film say this is a simplistic, silly at times offense. At what point do you have to step back and say, all right, yes, the players need to play better too, but guess what? This offense isn't good enough.
Listen, it's a fair point,
Correct.
James. It is, but I have been telling you for a couple of years, I think they run that offense because they think that's what Jalen can handle.
And the offense will work if you have a run game. They don't have a run game. So that's why it didn't work.
I mean,
this year.
one
There
thing
was
I
no
said,
run game.
They had a run game yesterday.
I don't want to make this too much. No, it was decent. It wasn't great.
It was good in the first half. He had 71 yards in the first half,
Yeah.
35 in the second.
Neither running back was above 5 yards a carry.
Finished 3.9
They were
for the
both
game.
in the fours.
Yeah.
Was he 3.9? I thought it was slightly.
Well, I'm saying overall they finished 3.9
Yeah.
yards per carry. Which is not good enough.
It just anyway. Let's go to Tony right now in Pottstown. Hi, Tony.
Hey, Joe. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, team. John Ritchie, it sounds like he's got the helmet on right now. He's got the tape on his nose, and he's ready to run through the wall. I love fired up John Ritchie. The opening was absolutely fantastic because you just absolutely went off, and you nailed everything that everyone's feeling. So thank you, John Ritchie, for being in there, because if we have to listen to Joe just patty cake around and give teams passes, I'm going to be sick in my car again.
Well, thank you for that. That's very nice of you.
Yeah,
To me, not
Tony,
really
why do you blame the coaches more than the players?
Well, I don't know, Joe. Let's put Calcaterra in on 12 personnel and watch him block again. What do you think? How'd that work out this year?
I think he's a bad backup tight end.
So whose fault is it?
Well, I
that
also
he's still on the
saw
field?
Granson when he had an opportunity in one of his few plays looked to me like he blocked the wrong freaking guy, and that's what shut down a play. I mean, when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2017, they had 3 different tight ends. This year they had 1. I mean, you know, I hear you. Look, I know Calcaterra's not great. We all know he's not great. I just think it was. I mean, if you're going to Calcaterra, I think you're missing the point. Jalen makes $50 million. AJ makes like 30. Devontae makes like 20. Mulata, Lane was hurt. We know it. Dickerson, he was hurt. Jurgens. These guys make a ton of money. I think they spit it up a lot more than the coaches. I really do. I'm stunned that people just keep putting it so heavily on the coaches. I'm not saying they don't have a role, but I see it so
Maybe
much
there's a
more about
reason
the players.
that there's an overwhelming response that the coaches are culpable.
Yeah, but here's the way I look at it, Tony.
I don't understand why you're not looking at this.
Tony, when the Sixers
rationally.
changed from Brett Brown to Doc Rivers, like, well, maybe Doc will figure out Ben Simmons. No. Some guys just are what they are. Jalen's not a good passing quarterback. If he doesn't run more, he's just not that good. He has to run, and he didn't run.
Yeah, Joe. So you're just putting it on the coach's side, and I'm not going all in on Calcaterra. I'm giving you one example. When you have 16 weeks of film and you continue to run the same nonsense, that's the definition of insanity. When you, in the last drive, run 4 goes, or as John Ritchie said, what we used to do on the playground in 4th grade, hey, go deep and I'll throw it up. That's a problem.
Tony, when do you ever see Jalen effectively pass a drag route guy who's on a 3rd and 11, let's say, who's 4 yards past the line of scrimmage and runs for 7? Never, because it's not a route he's comfortable with.
How do you know?
Joe,
Because I've seen the Eagles play I've seen Hurts for 6 years now.
And
you're saying that, Joe, but again, the plays
creating a
maybe
scenario.
don't. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at the Niners' first touchdown. They run a fake toss, which they run a ton of that toss, and the wide receiver is wide open in the back of the end zone for an easy pitch and catch. Is that coaching or is that the play?
Well, no, that is good coaching, clearly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, the coaching has an impact on the game.
Absolutely.
And our coaches stink. This offensive coaches stink. The game plan stinks. They stink. Let's go run some more hitch routes and some verticals, Joe. I don't understand.
Tony, let me ask you a question. I'm just curious. I want to try to. Would you fire Sirianni?
I mean, listen. I think that's a really good question. I mean,
I think it's a horrible question.
I think it's impossible to do. Well, I think it's impossible to fire Nick Sirianni.
Well, it's not. You can just do it. I wouldn't do it. Would you do it, John? Would you fire him?
No, because
I
you
wouldn't either.
can't. Because he just won a Super Bowl.
Well, you
last year.
can. I mean, it's just a matter of whether you would.
You've created this situation as an organization where you're here. You're stuck here, and the only thing you can do rationally is swap out the offensive coordinator, swap out some of the offensive coaches, and hope. Right
Look,
now,
guys, you can do anything you want to do. I just want to advise
the
it.
organization hired the defensive coordinator. That's a home run. We have no idea what to do offensively. Our head coach is an offensive head coach, or at least he was before he was named the what's it called?
He's a CEO head coach. We
The
know
CEO.
that. Yeah.
Well, that was a fallback.
No, I understand
option.
that. I understand.
That's not good enough,
All right,
and that's why we're stuck here.
All right, well, just to be clear, I would not fire Sirianni. He's made the playoffs
No,
5 times in
wouldn't
5
either.
years.
You
and
can't.
Been to 2 Super Bowls. I mean, All right, let's listen to Jaws. Very critical of Sirianni after the game with that interaction with AJ. I saw it quite different than Jaws did. I guess I see it quite different than a lot of people did today. Let's listen to Jaws after the game on NBC Sports Philly.
I know exactly what happened. There was a confrontation between coach and AJ. If you're the coach in charge of this football team, that doesn't happen. This has been going on all season long. There's been something brewing. Is it happening? Is it not happening? You can't have it happening at the biggest moment, one of the biggest game of the year up till now. Now we don't have any games left. But you can't let that happen. You can't let that trouble cause your team to get arguing on a playoff game on the sideline with a head coach and a player. It sends but we knew this was going on along. So to me, Nick's got to take the bullet. It's a coaching failure.
All right, we'll talk to Jaws tomorrow, but I'll tell you, I disagree with him on 3 accounts on this one. So first off, he chews out AJ. Now, we don't know for sure that it was definitively about AJ being slow to get off the field for the punt. That's what Sirianni said. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not. We've all heard Sirianni both in press conferences and interviews enough to know he's going to walk around topics as best he can and try to not tell you what really happened from time to time quite often. There's 3 different things Sirianni potentially could have been mad at him about. 1, slow off the field for the punt. 2, slow jog-ish down the field and not fighting through that defender to get better position. 3, actually not catching the ball. What is Sirianni supposed to do?
Going with number 2.
Slow on the jog, yeah. But what is Sirianni, and I'll ask Jaws this tomorrow, what is he supposed to, that's okay, AJ. That's okay, buddy. Hey, our season, we got 2.5 quarters left, but we'll get him next time. I want a coach that real talks to a player, and let alone a star player.
Put your foot down before it gets to this point. Whatever he's done, he has been running amok for quite some time.
He's gotten away with
it. He's gotten away with this. I mean, it's so hard for me to even speak right now because all the words that I want to access
They're all
are
curses?
expletives. Yes.
No, but seriously,
AJ
in that moment,
this is not a new thing that AJ acts impetuously.
I know.
The coaches let it get to this point.
Nope.
And now
AJ did.
Of course, it's part AJ's fault, but the coaches needed to nip this in the bud long ago, and they failed.
By doing what you want him to do?
And now it's
Bench him?
bleeding into the rest of the team. Of course. Bench him, do whatever hurts him. Dangle that and say, you need to be team-oriented. This is how we run things. Set an example, and otherwise you won't play. We know how badly he needs those stats.
Maybe I got 10 heads, but I can't tell you how many things I see different than others. I mean, I just the idea of Sirianni not challenging AJ is abhorrent to me. I was glad he challenged him. 215-592-9494.
Might have taken too long to challenge him.
Maybe.
It's the wrong place at the wrong time.
Coming up, what Saquon said about the offense after the season, something Reuben Frank said about the coaches after the game. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
It's a new year. Is your New Year's resolution the same as last year to get back on track with your health and fitness goals? We know life gets busy, and protein goals are usually the first to slip. And that's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable with their huge selection of restaurant-quality meats and seafood. Shop now from their protein-powered selections at prices that can't be beat. From organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6 per pound, to chicken breast, only $3 per pound. Or how about ground turkey, only $5 a pound, with over 700 items that are flash frozen at their peak freshness to preserve their best flavor. I'm telling you, Wild Fork helps you save money and eat better in 2026. Visit one of Wild Fork's 5 Greater Philadelphia locations, and their trained staff of Forkies can help you prepare any item on your list, or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Fuel your goals in 2026 with Wild Fork Foods.
The final wild card matchup is tonight, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL game day. Tonight, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. We're looking at Houston taking on Pittsburgh tonight. Although Pittsburgh's the home team, I like the road team in this game. So take your shot on an upset or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs get rolling. So visit FanDuel.com/local, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The NFL Wildcard Weekend is here. Tomorrow, that is. And if there's one thing you can bet on, well, you can bet on the under. Outdoor games, nasty weather conditions. Expect a rock fight in most of the contests we'll see this weekend. But there's also another thing you can bet on. It's the Philadelphia Eagles. They're going to win. I'm Drake Miller.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation. They are here for you with their Select Sports Center of Excellence, which are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to get you back to playing your sport. They will also help you prevent injuries from happening. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Goodbye.
Well, it was awful. And the offense was what it was the whole year. You know, you might forget. Well, you probably don't. They were very lucky to win games early in the year. I thought later in the year, they were more non-fluky wins. Offense still wasn't good, but the defense was so exceptional that they legitimately won those games, if you catch my drift. But, like, the block field goal, CeeDee Lamb dropping the ball, Travis Kelce dropping the ball. I mean, this team could have been 7-10. They really could have. I mean, they got really lucky out of the gate to be 4-0 when I thought they could have lost all of them. 215-592-9494. Offense was the biggest issue the entire season, whether you put it on the coaches, whether you put it on the quarterback, whether you put it on the O-line, less explosiveness from Saquon and AJ, whatever the combination is, it wasn't good. Saquon, after the game, laid it out, I thought, about as bare as anybody about what we saw this year from the team, the offense-wise. Here's what he said.
Again, it's been a common theme. It's you know, it's easy to be like, we expect to get to the playoff and it's going to change. And it just didn't, you know. You tell me a time, we played, 18 games this year? You tell me a time on offense we put together 2 halves. And I bet you it's under 5, you know what I mean? And we expected, you know, that's a confidence you should have, that we're going to go out there and make it work. But we just didn't. We just didn't do it. And it caught up to us.
I bet you it's under 1.
I think it's about 3.
2 halves of football?
Yeah, I thought they were.
Name the game.
I don't
the
remember
Raiders
them.
game.
There were a couple.
The first Giants game. That's about it.
Second one, you mean?
Maybe.
Sorry, second. That's what I meant. The home game.
Minnesota, maybe?
Minnesota was like the second half.
They struggled in
really.
the first half.
But he had a perfect passer rating.
Yeah, but he struggled in the first half.
Okay. I'm just trying to remember.
All right, let's get to one more piece of audio, then to the phones. Ruben Frank. This was an NBC Sports Philly, because the offense is obviously going to be the main talking point of the offseason. I mean, it just is. And it's incredible with how high priced they were. Highest priced offense in pro football this year, and they were lame. Ruben, after the game last night on TV, said this.
I'll tell you what, when you look at why this team scored 19 or fewer points in 7 straight games against winning teams, I think you have to look at the coaches. You have to look at Nick. You have to look at Kevin Patullo. You have to look at Scott Loeffler. You have to look at the coaching staff, because they're the ones calling the plays. They're the ones putting the people in position to make plays that they're not able to make. And I think there's got to be changes in that position this offseason.
Yeah,
you can't run it back with this coaching staff.
All right, that audio, again, courtesy of NBC Sports Philly.
Offensive coaching staff.
Well, yeah, that's what he's saying. Let's go to the phones. John in Manayunk. John, good morning.
What up, dude? I have so many things to say about this game. It was such a poetic ending to so many storylines this season, AJ running his mouth all season and then having a ball go right through his fingertips that he could have been the hero. Classic.
3 balls.
3 balls for sure. But that last one was just so like, hey, you're the hero, make it up, and you blew it. So I don't want to hear anything ever again from him.
Yeah.
2, he didn't even stay and talk to the media. Devontae Smith did. Orion Kirkring did. They stood there and took the heat.
Right.
AJ's a
Devontae,
baby and walked off.
So much respect for Devontae. And that's just, you can count on him being there. And by the way that Saquon, I guarantee Saquon did not feel like talking about it, but he stood there at his locker for all comers as long as they wanted to ask.
And John,
that's so huge.
I agree, and John, great point about Kirkring, because no one was in the eye of the storm probably since Mitch in 93.
Stood there and cried. Stood there and bawled his
Yeah.
eyes out while answering those questions.
Yep.
And
So much respect for him.
How much more money is AJ worth than Orion Kirkring? How much more?
Over $100 million, probably.
It's not even a joke. Like, I don't want to see AJ on the team ever again. And to be fair, I don't even want to spend all week arguing with fellow Eagles fans who are hurt over who sucked more, the coaches or the players, because guess what? Everyone sucked. The play calling sucked. The final drive sucked. Hurts' final throw was into triple coverage, was one of the worst throws I've ever seen. People were open all last drive on so many plays. Horrible throw. Horrible
Yeah,
coaching,
but not on that
horrible
play.
team.
I don't know all the plays, but I'll just say on that play, it looked like they were pretty well plastered. There really wasn't anywhere for. I did not see anywhere Jalen realistically could have gone and had a good chance.
But you know what, though, Joe? That's what I think the main point is good thing they were rested, right? Good thing these players were rested with all the dropped balls.
Yeah.
They were an offense that was totally in sync, right? They earned to sit the players. They earned it. They didn't need to practice. They didn't need more reps. They didn't need more rhythm.
John, I actually thought it helped the running game, to be honest. I thought the O-lineman and Saquon looked refreshed.
The fact that they sucked.
Good call, bud.
Defensively. Or the fact that the 49ers had nothing, zippo, in terms of talent left that was healthy. They had special teamers playing defense, special teamers playing offense, and they beat us.
With
Christian McCaffrey and Brock
Purdy and Trent Williams was back. But I hear you. I mean, obviously the 49ers were not a fully stocked team. Let's get to Winton right now. Winton, good morning.
Guys, how you guys?
Hey, Winton. Hey, by the way, Winton, hang on 1 second. Let me tell you something I did not have on my bingo card. And these two guys were the two best Eagles this year. But I did not have on my bingo card that Quinyon Mitchell would get burned. And I know he had 2 interceptions, and he had a great season. Would get 3 times on the first drive, and that Cooper DeJean would get burned. Yeah. The two best players on the team this year both had a huge hand in the 49ers advancing the ball like 50 yards down the field. It happened 2 different times.
Seeing things that they hadn't seen before.
Well, could be.
Do you think that matters? Really? The uniqueness, the creativity. When you've got on the second touchdown, Christian McCaffrey scored an angle route.
Well, yeah, that was
he's
Nakobe.
Leaking out opposite, almost like a drag slide angle. It's the first time I've ever seen that, and I was a back who ran the West Coast offense in college and in the NFL. That's really creative. That's groundbreaking stuff that will set a precedent that you'll see other teams doing that now.
Sure.
But again, that's smart. That's unique.
Yeah.
That's Shanahan. That's part of why they win.
James, can I offer a little levity?
Sure.
For people watching on YouTube, they're like, why did a man just crawl from under the desk where DeCamera
Shout out to the great Dave Scalish,
our engineer.
He got it. He got it.
We have a few technical issues in here, and he's trying to fix it. And all of a sudden,
you did it, Dave.
Some dude just pops up from behind
underneath
the table. I'm thinking, there are people watching on YouTube. They're like, what is going on back there? All right, let's get to Winton. Winton, good morning, my man.
Morning, guys.
Hey, pal.
What's up,
John? I love you, John. You were crucified all last week, but hey.
Yeah.
Hang in there, all right?
Thank you.
But Joe,
yes,
got
sir.
something for you. I mean, majority of the time throughout the season, you were protecting, I guess, Patullo as if he was the president. I don't know. But I have a question for you guys.
Yes, sir.
You were blaming the O-line more than anything, but
for the whole of the season, yes.
I have a question for you, Joe. Let's just lay out this analogy. WIP, I'm pretty sure, is the top sports radio talk in Philadelphia. Let's just say they brought in new management, but all the cast stayed the same. Morning cast, afternoon cast, midday cast, everybody stays the same. But management says, you know what? We're going to switch things up. We're going to do things this way. But the ratings then plummet. WIP is not number one.
Yeah, but that's not the right analogy. They didn't switch things up. They couldn't run the ball.
What? Listen, hear me out.
Okay.
What do you guys think would be the reason for you guys plummeting? Would it be that management switched up everything?
Yeah, again, I don't think the analogy. I don't think win. I got your analogy. Let me ask you a question. Do you know where the Eagles ranked last year in passing in the regular season? 17 games.
You know how many times we passed the ball?
No, hold on. No.
We ran
for yardage win last season in the regular season.
We're a running team.
Where I understand that. Where did they rank Winton last year passing the ball from a yardage standpoint? What number?
Not sure. I can't say.
29th out of 32. Okay. They were what you would call bad at it. The reason they succeeded. Hold on. Win. Hang on. The reason they succeeded last year, they had an all-time O-line, an all-time running back, and an all-time defense. That's why they won. And in the end, Jalen played great in the final 2 games, but not for the bulk of the season. This year, his season was very similar to last regular season. but this year they could not effectively run the ball. That is at its most
totally
basic
agree with
essence.
that.
That's what happened.
I agree with the fact that we weren't able to run the ball the same as last year. But don't just look at the numbers on the paper because that could misguide everything.
Well, a little bit. Part of why they were low in running, passing, was
we
because they were good at
great
running. Yeah.
Football. We were great at running the football. We did not need Jalen to throw the football. That's why the passing numbers are going to look low.
Yes,
that's part of it. That is part of it.
But on AJ's part, I've been defending AJ all year. But last these games, effort were. But I feel as though AJ needs to go so that he can.
He'll be gone.
His potential.
We love your calls through the show, man. Calling from the Bahamas, we appreciate it. I think AJ is going to be gone. I think AJ would have been gone if he had a good game yesterday and they lost. I think he was going to be gone just from a salary standpoint. You got to start paying guys on defense. You can't just have everyone stocked up financially on offense. Jalen Carter's got to get paid. You're a year away from Cooper DeJean and Quinyon getting paid. You got to make decisions on Jalen Phillips and Nakobe Dean. I mean, I didn't think there was going to be room anyway financially for AJ. And with the way it all ended, I think he is almost definitively gone. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the Bad of the Bone Award, plus more of what Sirriani said after the game. Hurts, Saquon, more of their commentary. Jason, Yvonne, and Jaws, things they said after the game. Your phone calls on all this. It's a bad day. It's a Monday after the Eagles season ended. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night. That's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did, and you're tired of a cold, drafty house and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it's time to call Window Nation. You shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now, you just don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right. Buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
No repeat. The bird season is over after a heartbreaking loss in the first round of the playoffs. Two big breaks for SEPTA riders today. Regional Rail morning express trains resume and the Center City Trolley Tunnel reopens. And the Mummers String Band competition will be held on the 31st at the Link.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. What does that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is super important. It means access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. Protection that you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They'll be with you from start to finish. J&S Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. A lot of blame to go around for the Eagles' brutal early exit from the playoffs, 23-19 loss to a severely banged-up 49ers team. Usual disappearing act by the offense, just 2 second-half field goals, multiple drops by A.J. Brown, one by Devontae Smith, another by Saquon Barkley.
There's a lot of self-inflicted stuff, penalties, drops I had to drop on third down. Again, it comes back to the little things. I'm trying to make a play, I'm taking my eyes off the ball, and I've done that 4 or 5 times this year, so it's been a common thing. More story, we didn't make enough plays. When that happens, you lose football games, especially in critical moments and critical games like playoffs.
Not a good look on the sidelines as Big Dom had to separate Nick Sirriani and A.J. Brown after one of his drops. Sirianni said he was trying to get Brown off the field for a punt. Didn't get A.J. Brown's take on it as he did not speak post-game. Pretty damning stat for NBC Sports Philly's Reuben Frank. This season, the Eagles were outscored 137-91 in the fourth quarter and lost 4 games they led going into the final frame. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny, a high of 43. It's currently 31. To stream 94 WIP, tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You're waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Defense within a game and within a season. I mean, let's be real. I put it out on Twitter around the third quarter. It was another formula game by the Eagles. You just hoped it would be a formula win. The formula was the offense isn't very good. You slog through it. You lean on the defense. You hope you pull it out. That was the formula.
The formula for the 49ers was they continued to make the sticks move by converting on third downs, which they somehow did yesterday without Kittle after he got hurt. And without legit wide receivers. Let's be honest.
No, I agree.
Those were not legit wide receivers, yet their third down efficiency, which they were number 1 in during the regular season at 49.77%, they would convert. They upped that against our amazing defense.
Yeah, top 5 day.
6 of 11, 54.5% third down efficiency. That wins games because you keep the sticks moving.
Sure.
You keep drives alive. We won the time of possession because we ended up having a back with over 100 yards, 26 carries. Saquon, 100.
Well, the Niners
yards, 106 yards. We did almost well enough to win that thing against a really just a completely decimated team. But that doesn't matter. It was almost like
they lost.
Our season ended.
I know.
Because we didn't do enough. Sorry. The coaches didn't do enough.
Well, they lost the game on offense. I think it's more about the players and the coaches. A lot of people disagree with me, and that's fine. Look, the defense should have been a little better. But I will say this, defense against a good but not great Niners offense, meaning they were without some players, they did create 2 turnovers. The game was... We knew the sweet spot was going to be around 20. The sweet spot was right around 20, and the Eagles' offense couldn't get there. And it was a absolutely, yet again, lame offensive performance. By the way, I appreciated the way Jalen handled it post-game. I thought he said all the right things. He took a lot of accountability for that last play. I don't think there's much he could have done on the last play. I mean, it's a tough spot. Everyone's criticizing the play call. But 4th and 11, you're not likely to convert. Here's what he said specifically about that final play after the game.
Jalen, can you take us through the 4th down from your perspective? And Nick mentioned you took a picture. You guys took a picture and got some information. Did they come out with something different?
No. They played cover 4 structure, and I didn't make the play. I own it. I own it all.
I thought he really handled things well there.
Where is the play against cover 4? Like, that coverage, it specifically covers all go and all go special. That coverage is what a defensive coordinator would dial up to stop two-jet all go special.
I understand.
So over on the sideline, they know they're expecting quarters, and that's the best play that you had in your playbook.
So the idea would be a drag route, a guy catches it at 4
You know
and
what
runs.
you complete against against quarters coverage?
What?
The flats are open.
Yep.
The flats.
Catch and run.
And,
Catch and run,
maybe right in the middle of the field. Right in the middle of the field. Right between two safeties. But it's flat. Like, what are you doing? It's 4th and 11.
But that's what Jalen struggles with.
Oh, come on.
think,
No. You got to stop it.
No, I'm not going to stop it. I've been telling you that for years. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has quality pre-owned vehicles from every budget. See all of Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, who do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive failures, the coaches or the players? I got 3 people here. I got Hughes, Seltzer, and Richie telling me it's the coaches. I see it as the players. Who do you blame more, the coaches or players? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. I know this. Combination of coaches and players will be featured in the Bad of the Bone Award coming up in a moment. Let's go to the phones. Dennis in Springfield right now. Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Before I get to my John Ritchie point, I really don't need to hear Chuck complaining about Jalen Hurts 3 times a day, every day, for the rest of my life. Every time I turn on the radio, it's amazing to me. And he's a one-trick pony. And we know, Chuck, you don't like Jalen enough. Now, Joe, I met you last week at the Wells Fargo Center.
Oh, yeah, that was nice, man.
And I said to you, I can't wait for Monday because I'm going to call up and I'm going to bust John Ritchie's chops after the Eagles roll. Well, I'm calling up and I'm saying, John, you were right. I was wrong. They were out-coached. They were out-thought. Shanahan was everything you said he was, and I was wrong. I think you deserve a lot of credit for sticking to your guns.
Thanks.
And
Thank you, Dennis.
It seriously.
It sucks. It absolutely
sucks. I gave you a hard time, and everybody kind of ganged up on you a little bit, and you were right. And I knew he was a good coach. Man, with them players, I didn't think they had a shot.
They shouldn't have.
Dennis, I thought it was close to a 50-50 game. I thought the Eagles would pull it out. I thought it was crazy how high the line got. I thought people the thing that I thought people misidentified in thinking that it was so likely the Eagles would win, Eagles offense wasn't good enough to think that it was so likely that the Eagles would win.
The Eagles also just always play close games and things can happen. That was my thing. It's like I just thought it'd be close. Like I didn't know what I thought the Eagles would win, but I thought it'd be close. And anything can happen in a close game.
But I thought our defense would have threw a Seattle at them.
A little bit better,
and held them to 10 or less.
Well, that's hard to do, but less than 20. The disappointment is the defense gave up that final touchdown drive, and it was not only a drive, but it was a touchdown. And that was where it tipped into being able to blame the defense to an extent as well.
Yeah, and I thought our defensive line came up small.
A little bit.
I mean, one sack. I mean, you got to get more pressure on that guy than that.
I agree.
All right. Well, once again, John, you're the guy.
All right, Dennis. Thanks for the phone call, my man. Bad of the Bone Award. Before we crank it up, I need a ruling here. James and Rhea, game or season?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it's probably game. With a I think it's
kind
game.
of a combination anyway because it's all the same stuff.
The season will bleed in, and it was it was a microcosm of the season. We saw the exact same game that Right. So, but I think it's game ultimately.
Fair enough. All right. With that said, let's do what we hate to do: the blame ball version.
When he gave up play calling. That's the part I really don't understand. I think it's Nick Sirianni's responsibility to be sure that the offensive coordinator is more than adequate, is excellent. And This season was a disaster offensively. So I will hold that on Nick. It is his offense when it's all said and done. The fact that he stood there on the sideline in a timeout with Kevin Patullo, and they came out of that huddle on the sideline with that play call against quarters coverage, it's impossible to understand. It is impossible to comprehend. I guess I'm just looking at football from a very basic perspective.
Yep.
You do what's best to win. You give your team the best chance. They did not. Okay. And it is his responsibility to do better, which means you're going to have to fire your friend.
Well, I probably will. Seltzer, you doubling down and picking the other coach, or going to a player?
Yeah, I agree. I think Sirriani should have been first. I think it's the right choice. Plus the penalties, Richie did mention, you should put that on him too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. I am. Are you kidding me? I think there are a lot of people who shocked Kevin Patullo lasted a number 2 here. He was awful this year. Look, I went into the season saying, guys never call plays. I'm going to give him a little rope because it's a hard thing to do. I think reps matter in anything you do, whether it's this, whether it's accounting or this, that. Reps and stuff matters. At no point other than maybe 2 or 3 plays in a row in a game here or there, did we feel like this guy had any rhythm? Did it feel like the offense moved and hummed and they were, look at that play off that play and look at them. When we went face Ben Johnson, he just ran down. Even the Ben Johnson this weekend, Colson, he's like, all right, this isn't working. Loveland's working. Boom, Loveland. They never did that. They would call play at work to be like, well, that's out of the book. Let's cross that one off. We used that one. I thought Kevin Patullo had one of the worst offensive coordinator seasons I've ever seen in my life from an Eagle. Full stop. So, yeah, Patullo.
All right, Rhea, what do you got? Blame ball.
Probably won't be popular. And I'm stealing it from you. Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I think there were 2 big ones left. Him and who also.
So I'm going to go with him. Jennings, the wide receiver on the other team, threw a ball that had more air yards than he threw all game. He constantly was running out of the pocket, skittish. 4.8 yards per attempt is absolutely brutal. He's a $2 million quarterback, and he gave you no advantage.
I thought it was in the 50s, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it could be. I'm 40, 50 at that point. What does it matter?
Yeah.
I was disappointed that he gave them no advantage with the weapons he had.
Including his legs.
Yeah, exactly.
That was stunning.
The whole point.
I justified all year and for a couple of years that he hasn't run as much as he used to, saying he'll do it when he needs to. And you know what? He needed to yesterday, and he didn't.
We were screaming at it from from where we were watching the game. At the game, we're going, please run.
I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe it. Well, look, I think there's a clear final one just dangling there to be had for a blame ball, and it's A.J. Brown. It's a shame it came to this because he's one of the better offensive players we've ever seen the Eagles have, for the now 4 years he's been here. He helped them get to 2 Super Bowls and win 1. He probably played his last game yesterday as an Eagle, and he probably played his worst game yesterday as an Eagle. From the drops to the I'm almost there, but I'm not, which I think speaks to a certain degree of lack of explosiveness, that, it's not the same level player that when they acquired him, to the I'm not sure he's running as hard. As a matter of fact, I think he's not. I don't think he's fending off the receiver as effectively as he needs to.
It's not selling potential pass interference.
Yeah.
That first call, it should have been anyway. He didn't sell it at all. He's just whoa, ho, hum. He's not doing any of that.
AJ was a tremendous disappointment this year. There's still talent there, but it's not the talent from the past couple years. But it could have been, if you fight through harder, he could have made plays that could have helped the Eagles advance and win. There's no doubt about it. There's absolutely no doubt they could have won. They could have advanced. And listen, there's a lot of other stuff here, guys. Not setting the bat of the bone award was Jake Elliott's missed extra point was a killer. It changed the whole game. That final drive, the Eagles, if they had the extra point, they could have just kicked a field goal.
They probably need to move on from
and gone into overtime.
I think Jake needs to be gone. AJ needs to be gone. Patullo needs to be gone. Maybe more of the coaches, but those 3 are a great place to start.
Yeah, Jake will have to. I got to think more about that. But it's 3 out of 5 years he has struggled. But let's get back to the AJ thing for a second.
Real
and then
quick on
the
AJ
phones.
before we move on. It's not James Bradbury.
Yeah.
But I thought, like, after Bradbury, I thought that was, when you take it all into account, the effort, the drops, the sidelines, I think it's one of the worst games I've ever seen a great Eagles player play in a playoff game in my life.
It probably is. I mean, Randall had some clunkers. 6 points against Washington in 90, 7 against the Rams in 89. But it's up there. It's up there. AJ on a lot of levels yesterday was a fiasco. Let's listen to something Jason Avant said after the game on TV on NBC Sports Philadelphia. I thought this was a really good breakdown from a technical standpoint of what AJ just hasn't been doing well lately. And here's something Jason said.
I will say this. AJ has to do a lot better when it comes to running his routes from the line of scrimmage. A lot of times when you're playing receiver, you win at the line. If you just run toward the sideline and you make the quarterback job impossible and now you have to reach out at the last minute or muscle somebody pass, no. You adjust and you stop the defensive back's feet at the line. You attack him. Don't run outside and give yourself a one-way go. Now he knows the route. You run right at him, you do a move, and then you go past him tight and give the quarterback space. And he does this all the time, where guys are boxing him out down the field. That's on A.J. Brown, because Jalen Hurts is looking at it like, dude, I got nowhere to throw the ball to you. I have to be perfect, and I'm not going to be Tom Brady every single time.
Great and commentary. Our head coach is a former receiver.
Yeah.
Not a great one, but he played the position. Like that, doesn't that concern you that we continually, like we still have guys illegally downfield on those wonky plays? We got guys.
Well, I never knew that rule until yesterday. By the way, he can block all the way down. I thought that was kind of cool
too.
But John, the AJ thing's part of why I blame.
How about the fact that we can't run pick plays because they can't figure out how to do it without getting penalties called on them?
The AJ thing, though, is a huge part. What Jason Avant just said. It's a huge part of why I blame the players more than the coaches. I know the coaches are going to win this poll question today. Who you blame more? I've heard so much commentary in the last, I guess it's now been 12 hours since they lost. But, I mean, I just blame, I saw drop passes, not just by him. Devontae had a shot at that one in the fourth quarter. Saquon flat out, Saquon dropped a pass at the end of the drive.
It's a lot harder to catch the ball when it's 35 mile per hour winds.
But Saquon's got to catch that. That one wasn't hard. Jake Elliott missed field goal. Tons of not only penalties, but crucial penalties. Crucial. Like in the crucible of a moment, killer.
Ball starts at home.
Yes.
You can't have that.
Like a third, and I forget what it was, but like a 3rd and 2 that became a 3rd and 7, whatever that one was.
4 became 9.
Jalen Carter jumping off sides.
I think they only had one penalty, didn't they?
Well, for the Niners, just that one. Yeah, just the one.
And
it was the Jalen hit, which was like hit or miss. Yeah.
Look, it's incredibly disappointing. I'm not going to tell you they're all-time bombs because they're not. A lot of these guys won a Super Bowl last year. Kind of the core of the team's been in the playoffs 5 straight years. But you knew you had a defense that could have won the Super Bowl. And they spit it up.
And a wide-open year.
A wide-open year.
A defense to go win the Super Bowl and a lack of great competition.
They just could never get this offense going. And I know Sirianni and Petula take the most heat, but I put more of it on Jalen, on AJ. The O-line, I give them a little bit of a pass because I know they were physically banged up, but tremendously disappointing. And it did not have to be this way. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Drew right now in Westchester. Hi, Drew.
Hi, folks. Not a good morning at all. There's so much here. It honestly reminded me of kind of like a Phillies playoff loss of just like total systematic failure. I think I blame the coaches a little more for a couple reasons. I think one, they chose this path, and I didn't have a problem with it at the time, but they could have, maybe things are different if you play the Packers. I don't know, but two, also I just thought like Vic. I think you have to bring, like, I know we're lucky to have him. I think you have to bring, like, Vic Fangio into it, too. Like, Joe, I know you went through the exercise last week. Like, would you, like, go for the unknown or sign up for 20 points? Like, I would have told you I thought 20 points would have gotten the win. Like, I know we're lucky to have him, but one thing the defense did not do yesterday, the one thing the offense did not do yesterday was they didn't put the defense in short fields. Like, outside of Christian McCaffrey, the Niners skill guys, to quote you, were basically like Manny, Mo, and Jack, and the defense gave up like 3 70-yard touchdown drives. Like,
it's really the last one that look, the first two, Quinion and Cooper screwed up. And then the last one, they moved the ball down the field. And that's the kind of drive that says to you this year's Eagles defense was. Let's put it this way, Drew. Last year, in the crucible, Jalen Carter stepped up against the Rams and made 2 plays that saved the season. In a somewhat similar situation yesterday, nobody did. I mean, there's a clear difference right there.
Yeah, I think it's ironic that you say that because it did, even throughout, the second quarter, early third quarter, it did kind of remind me of last year's Rams game where I feel like we've become so conditioned to be like the Eagles typically win this game, winning DNA.
Their offensive coordinator owned us with creative play calls all throughout the second half.
I don't think he owned them.
problem.
I don't think he owned them. I think he gave them enough of an advantage.
He had Christian McCaffrey at his disposal.
Well, he's also got Brock Purdy. He's a pretty good quarterback. I mean, I thought.
Okay, Brock has to throw it to Christian.
I understand. And I don't even think Brock Purdy played great. He had 2 interceptions, one of which was horrible.
But therein lies a difference also. This, allergy to, oh my God, you can't. I mean, I know he threw 5 in the Chargers. He had
Which
5
game?
turnovers.
Who are you talking about here?
Talking about Jalen.
Yeah.
But they'll live with the turnovers because you know what? They were moving the ball down the field.
I agree. Look, I think Jalen's too conservative.
100%.
And,
that hurts them.
It does.
Yeah. The last thing I was going to add, folks, was I just think it's clearly over with AJ. I mean, he had an all-time parade speech. I hate to go here. I thought I was back to being 13 years old watching James Thrash and Pinkston in the Panthers championship game yesterday.
Well, it also hurts Drew, and it's not
about how bad he was.
Yeah, and you know what's the other thing, man? And good calls all season. It's not the main thing today. The main thing today is the season ended, and we're all disappointed in the disaster of yesterday. But you got no shot of a first-round pick for AJ. 0. Okay, you got no shot. You hope to get a second-round pick. I don't know if you get that. I mean, with what he put out on the field, coupled with the antics, this might be a third-round pick scenario, which really is less than ideal to give away a player who can be spectacular for maybe what's going to just be a third-round pick. Let's get to something Jaws said on TV yesterday, NBC Sports Philly, the struggles with the blitzes. Jaws was all over this. I think we saw it for a good portion of the season. We certainly saw it yesterday. 0 blitzes, all out blitzes, basically meaning the one guy defensively is covering across the board receivers, one-on-one, but otherwise they're bringing the house. Here's something Jaws said yesterday.
Those are the plays you salivate as a quarterback. The minute you see it, bang, you got a chance for one of these.
Yep.
Touchdown. Not a 5-yard hop in. We just didn't do a good job against their 0 coverage. That's coaching, that's quarterbacking, and that's the receivers as well. Sight adjust. When you see the middle wide open, no matter what route you have, your sight adjusts to the middle of the field, the vacant spot of the field. Easy concept that every NFL team runs.
We've been told all year. Well, no, we've been told the whole time Nick's been here that, and I've asked him directly, what about the hot routes? What about the sight adjust? And he tells us, they're in there.
Right.
We do that stuff. We do some of that. Where?
No, they don't.
When? No, you don't. That's part of this dilemma.
I know.
This, holy cow.
But don't you think, John, that's because they're working around what Jalen has?
I guarantee Jalen has done all of that. No. Everywhere else he's been.
He's deficient.
No, I guarantee Jalen has done that everywhere else he has been. I promise. It's just part of football. It's a very basic part of being an offense.
It is interesting that Jalen thinks going to come back and focus. I'll say something I said earlier in the show. A couple things. If he doesn't run, and I want to be clear, there was a lot that went wrong yesterday. This is not to put 50% of yesterday on him. That would be way too much. He does deserve a lot of blame for yesterday, but so does Jake Elliott, so does A.J. Brown on down the line. The penalties, all that stuff. But if Jalen doesn't run, he is not a top 10 quarterback.
No, he is not. I'm with you on that one.
He's just not.
No.
So, I mean, forget elite. Elite to me was only the top 4. No, some elite's going to change. Drake May might get in there. And, a little bit of shifting. Burrow and Lamar now have had a lot of injuries, and that's going to sort of change the way they're viewed. But,
if he's properly managed, if he's properly called, he can be the MVP of the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but it's primarily about handing the ball off. And when they could...
Not in the Super Bowl. Not in the NFC Championship game.
No, he played great for 2 games, but for the most part, he's not a great passing quarterback. And if he doesn't run, then they got a hell of an issue.
So call the run.
Well, yeah, but they couldn't
call his runs.
Well, no,
call his power play, his draws.
I know, but we
set it up with all that, and we know what happens. Then they play a little looser. It gets more open downfield. What the hell?
Well, we've also seen reports he doesn't want to run as much. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know. I was shocked. I was really not. It's not surprised. I was shocked he didn't run more yesterday. Whether it's design runs or scramble runs, I waited all year for the moment when it's like, all right, time to turn it loose, 4 games to win the Super Bowl. Oh, he'll turn it loose. No doubt. Oh, absolutely. He'll give you that 5 to 8 runs if he has to, especially if it's in the second half and it's close. Didn't happen. I couldn't believe it. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. I did like what he said after the game, though. I thought he handled it well publicly in that press conference. More of what he said post-game. We'll get to that in a moment. Let's get to Violet right now. It's a horrible day. Good morning, Violet.
Good morning, guys. Not
great. Not great.
I'm sorry. I'm struggling so much with this loss. I can't even. It doesn't surprise me. Like what happened does not surprise me. Honestly, you guys are going to think I'm crazy, but this blame starts from the very top, from the top down. I mean, this offense wasn't great last year. We just benefited from a great freaking line.
Correct.
A healthy line, a healthy defense, a great running game. It never got addressed.
So hold on, Violet. When you say the top, are you saying Lurie, Howie, or Sirianni?
Oh, heck yeah.
Well, who? Lurie? No, it's not
Yeah.
Lurie. It's not Lurie's fault.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've always felt like that. It reminds me of the days when we had freaking Donovan McNabb, and all he got was freaking bits and pieces, and he thought he could freaking make it. The only time Donovan ever had a freaking awesome receiver was T.O.
Violet,
Violet,
wait, Violet, you entered the season with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, not to mention Goddard and Saquon. Not to mention what was a healthy offensive line in August till everyone got banged up, other than Juergens carrying his injury from last year. Like, how do you blame... Oh, no, Violet. How in, the hell do you blame Jeffrey Lurie for that?
Because it starts from the top.
Nah.
There is something definitely going on because, and I agree with Jaws, that whole scenario at the sidelines, that should never happen during a freaking playoff game. It shouldn't happen during a game anyway. It just shows the lack of disrespect on both parties.
So, wait, let me just make sure I understand this. You're mad that Sirianni challenged a player who was dogging it?
Well, I don't know what happened. So I don't know what happened
Well,
there.
I know what happened. The player didn't run as hard down the field as the coach wanted, and then didn't run as hard off the field as the coach wanted, and by the way, didn't catch the ball, and the coach is like, yo, player, what the hell?
Okay.
And so, the coach is wrong for saying that?
If that's what happened, then okay, then that's fine. I do agree with getting his butt. But I'm just saying, it's just this kind of thing, it's not like it's surprising. This passing game, it's not like it's surprising. So you can't blame just the players. I mean, it didn't get addressed. We lost such key pieces, and then we had these injuries. Lane Johnson, and even our center wasn't healthy the whole time. It's just, you cannot overcome all of this with just plugging in things at the...
Well, you're not wrong. Violet, listen, Violet, you're not wrong there. Good call. Let's get to something Sirianni said after the game on the AJ exchange. I don't think he's telling the full truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I mean, we all know that he covers a lot of stuff up, as he should. But, I think it's more complex than just, hey, player wasn't running off the field on a punt. But that's what he went to. Here's Sirianni after the game on the exchange with AJ that obviously caught everyone's attention.
What happened on the sideline, AJ?
Yeah, I was trying to get him off the field, because we were about to punt, and that was really it. So I love AJ. I think he knows how I feel about him. I have a special relationship with him. We've probably went through every emotion you can possibly have together. We've laughed together. We've cried together. We've yelled at each other. We're both emotional. I was trying to get him off the field, and you never want. That happens in this game. That happens in this game, but I love him.
Look, I think frankly too much is being made about that exchange. The heart of the matter was the player played a bad game and was tempestuous throughout the season. and caused issues behind the scenes that obviously complicated things. I mean, that, to me, is the heart of all that. Not that the coach yelled at him. What's the coach supposed to do, not yell at him? Oh, it's okay, player. Oh, okay, take your time the next time on the route. No problem, player. We got 30 minutes left in the season. We got 20 minutes left in the season. We got 10 minutes left in the season. You go get him next time. No, I'd like to Sirianni shoot his ass out. I mean, I can't believe
it's
it's
a little
like
too late, if you ask me.
Well, I mean, look, he could have done it in October. We don't know that he didn't. I mean, we didn't necessarily see it. But, I mean, I object to the people who are like, I mean, listen, I'm not saying, guys, Sirianni's perfect, but when people criticize him for criticizing a player who was justifiably the most criticized player during the game, I just don't equate. That doesn't equate to me. James, help me make sense of that. People are criticizing Sirianni for criticizing the same player that we're all criticizing.
Look,
he's supposed to look the other way.
You know where I've been on AJ. I think that we don't know how the season progressed. He might have, might not. I think there's an argument that this should have been nipped in the butt earlier. But we don't know what he's tried to do. We don't know how difficult AJ was. We know that AJ was difficult for us as
James,
fans.
you know what we also know? We know the Tennessee Titans traded him after, was it 3 seasons?
Yeah.
In his early prime.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Now think about that.
Oh, dude, you know
Tennessee
how,
Titans,
how I
bye-bye,
feel.
as he was just entering his prime.
It
Bye-bye.
has run its course here.
It probably has run its course. Look, it was going to run its course anyway, just because economically, when you got to start paying players defensively, you can't pay them all on offense. But it's astounding that aside from just the AJ issue, for this offense to be the most expensive offense in football, most expensive offense the Eagles have ever had. I mean, Jalen making all this money, AJ and Devontae making money. I think 4 different guys on the line making money. Saquon making money, Goddard making money. The only 2 guys on the offense that weren't making big money, the guard
Steen
and the third wide receiver.
Yeah, and even Dotson was a first-round pick, so by year,
you're right.
So he's making $10 million, whatever it is, something significant.
I mean,
$8 million, whatever it is, it's something.
A disastrous performance by the offense this year. And I know the coaches are taking the brunt of the criticism from most people, not from me. I put it so much more on the players. AJ was dropping balls. I mean, I don't know what happened to Mulata this year. Maybe he was injured. You almost kind of hope he was, because that would justify it. I mean, Jalen yesterday didn't run. He wasn't very effective in the passing game. Yes, there were some drops. Yes, that affected his numbers and the overall productivity. But, I mean, come on. He was a disappointment yesterday. I just put it so much more on the players and the coaches. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. By the way, no Ray Didinger today. If you missed it when we said it, I think it was last week, Ray, and God bless him, good for him, in his semi-retirement, went on a cruise. I'm not making this up.
Good timing by Ray.
Literally went on a cruise. A cruise that for years he and his wife had wanted to go on, a 4-month cruise. And so good for Ray. But obviously we would have loved to have had his commentary today on the show. We'll get it whenever we next get it. James, we're going to get it when he's out there in the Aegean Sea?
Probably not. But I think I don't think Ray would be far off from where all of us are. I think he would just be pretty upset with what he's
It's a disappointing end, but we wish, to the game, we wish Ray, of course, the best. I'm thrilled to have him for almost the entire season. And but a very, 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 very disappointing end to the campaign for the Birds. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning.
Well, good morning, Joe, and I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. And good morning, everybody. And it sucks to be an Eagles fan today, but I'm going to come up with a very methodical phone call.
Okay.
This was not the '95 Cowboys that the Eagles were last year, where Barry Switzer, lacking a coaching scheme, had all the talent in the world, and the talent was healthy, and they outperformed the scheme of the coaching staff and still won a Super Bowl. That was last year's Eagles. This year's Eagles were not talented enough. They weren't healthy enough. They weren't coached well enough for them to win. They just weren't. And unfortunately, I'm going to agree with you a little bit today, Joe, and I normally don't. But Jalen Hurts did not put on the cape at all this year. It was Air Jordan Jalen. It was corporate Jalen. It was corporate Philadelphia Eagles. It wasn't give me blood, sweat, and tears. We're going to do everything we have to win a damn football game every play of every game. And that starts with your leader on the field. I did not see emotion. I did not see the hunger. I did not see the desire that I saw from him last year. And I don't know if the players didn't believe in this offense, where they just quit and mentally weren't prepared to play every single game, because it was malpractice coaching. And I don't think the players were healthy enough and good enough or didn't want to put the cape on individually to come above and beyond that this season. That's what I saw just yesterday. Their individuals coexisting. They didn't have all one common goal. They weren't all on the same page. They weren't all digging down deep. I don't know if that starts with Sirriani. I don't know if that starts with the players not believing in the OC or not looking to Jalen and say, hey, you're our quarterback, put the cape on, figure a way to get us a win here like all elite quarterbacks do. All that came to fruition yesterday. None of it happened. John, you were completely right. Shanahan out to keep their offensive coordinator. In the second half of games the entire season, did our management, our coaches adjust to what the other team was doing? The answer is no. It's been malpractice all season. We're expecting an elite quarterback to overcome that. We're expecting Saquon Barkley to break off 60-yard runs. They didn't do that.
No.
So accountability goes everywhere because our offensive stars did not overcome the poor coaching and scheming of our team on the sidelines. And I think as the season grew, it became more and more observant that they weren't going to get it done.
Well, Joe, I agree with a lot of what you said, except for one thing. I'm going to invert what you said at the end. I think the coaches didn't overcome the ills of the players.
Joe, in the first half, you can't put up 12, 15 points a game, and then the second half wet the bed. That's called making halftime adjustments. So if the players are good enough in the first half to get that done, why aren't they good enough in the second half?
But it wasn't always just that. Sometimes they would have bad first halves and good second halves. They did that against Minnesota and other teams.
It's only two things. Either you make coaching adjustments at halftime, or B, you have offensive talent that's so dominant enough to manhandle the other team where a coaching scheme does not matter. Go back to last year. We pounded and pounded the football and put teams into submission because we were healthy and strong enough and powerful enough to do that. If you take that element back into the season, it's the same as it was last year. Unfortunately, our offensive line was not dominant.
Right.
Saquon Barkley did not look like the explosive first step that he has lost. A.J. Brown's physical attributes are not there. He did not give any heart and soul to anything in the second half of games, going for a ball, jumping, leaping, blocking, and your quarterback decided not to run. You take all those elements away, that's what you got yesterday.
Joe, it's a good call. I think a lot of what you say resonates certainly with me and probably a lot of people. Good call here, good call all season. You know, one thing on the line I'll just point out, because you start thinking about next year, and we won't do a deep dive today. We'll certainly do it in the coming days and weeks. But one thing I'll just point out that is a concern, because the line has been the strongest element of this team for 10 years now. I think you really do got to wonder about the long-term viability of Jurgens and Dickerson. I mean, Jurgens with the back is no. Listen, maybe they'll be fine. Maybe they bounce back. They have 6 months off and they'll be fine. But Jurgens back, never got good this year. And Dickerson, let's just remember this about Dickerson, guys. 3 major injuries at Alabama. That's why he was a second-round pick instead of a top 10 pick. Everybody knew a healthy Landon Dickerson that's a top freaking 10 pick in the draft. He was the guy at Alabama. But he had 3 major injuries. He gets here, he established, but then he had that injury in August. And I do wonder, as the injuries pile up, I hate to say it, but like Joel, like Chase Utley, like sometimes a guy just never gets it all back. I don't know. I can't tell you what's going to happen.
What about our right tackle? Is he going to be the guy next year?
Well, I mean, first off, it depends on whether he wants to play, so we don't know that.
I mean, it's a major consideration. Can Lane
no
actually
question.
do this next year?
Entering the offseason, to me, the clear
enough.
number one need with the draft is an offensive lineman. But you also can't draft 3 of them in the first round.
Offensive lineman.
I mean, so that's an issue, but then there's other spots as well. Pass rush came up lame yesterday. It was really surprising to see Quinyon and Cooper DeJean struggle at times. Cooper only had the one bad play, but it was a big bad play. Quinyon obviously pretty much gave him the first touchdown with 3 different completions that chunked the ball down the field. That was shocking to see. Now, Quinyon had 2 interceptions, and Quinyon and Cooper are the 2 best players this year. I mean, I think clearly they were their 2 best players this season. But just a tremendously disappointing performance yesterday on the whole by the team, and primarily by the offense. Look, we talked all season, and we certainly talked last week. If the Eagles season ends short of a Super Bowl, it will almost definitely be because of the offense. And it was...
And the penalties.
And the penalties.
Which were mostly on the offense.
That's right. And it was because of the offense. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Let's talk to Paul in Downingtown. Hi, Paul.
Hey, good morning, everybody. So I'm going to say something that I never thought I would say, so give me a second to get to it. But
sure.
I think that Jalen Hurts has himself decided he's no longer running. And the reason that I believe that is because I don't believe there's anyone in the owner's box that didn't want to see him attack the defense with his legs yesterday. I don't think there's a coach or a player on the sideline or a teammate that didn't want to see him attack that defense with his legs yesterday. I know that there wasn't a fan that didn't want to see him attack that defense with his legs yesterday.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's not attacking the defense with his legs is a Jalen Hurts decision. And his decision to minimize his effectiveness as a quarterback is selfish.
Come on,
Jalen
man.
Hurts,
We don't know that.
No, I think that we do, because there is nobody other than Jalen Hurts that doesn't want him to attack the defense with his legs. And the reason he doesn't want to attack the defense with his legs is because he's afraid he's going to get hurt. Jalen Hurts this year,
how do you
know? Was a selfish coward. And I never thought that I would say that about number one. But the last person I want to see next year is this version of Jalen Hurts. And there is nobody that can convince me that the person that doesn't want to run, that all this not running, not attacking the defense with his legs, that stems from Jalen Hurts.
Well, Paul, I'll say this.
Hurts
I
alone.
tend to agree with you, but I do think Sirianni and Petula wanted him to be careful in the regular season, rightfully so.
But what happened yesterday?
No,
yesterday he didn't do it again. That's
I agree.
What proved it to me, Joe.
I
is
agree.
When he didn't do it with, look, we had the roster of 55 guys, and everybody was willing to do anything they had to do in a winner or go home
Other than
situation,
AJ.
Except for AJ and our quarterback. Those are the two guys that decided they weren't going to leave it all on the field, that they were going to decide that, hey, you know what? Everybody else can put it all on the line, but we're not gonna. All right? And those are the two. How can you follow that example?
Paul, you can't say this. You can't
Yes, I can.
devise this.
Well, Paul, I'm going to put it in a different way. I don't know that you're right. I tend to think you are. I don't know that you are, but I will say this. I believe this. If he doesn't run a decent amount, he is not a top 10 quarterback.
He's not. He can't attack. The 49ers stayed in
He's
zone
just not.
defense.
He's not a
He didn't
good enough
attack that
passer to justify not running, particularly when they needed it. And they needed it yesterday. They didn't need it against the Chiefs. The Chiefs in the Super Bowl didn't pass midfield till there was 2 minutes left in the third quarter. They didn't need it. He did play a great game. Don't get me wrong. He's played 2 spectacular Super Bowls. He's also now lost in the first round 3 times. I mean, 3 times he have played a bad first-round game that they lost. Now, the first one, we all give him a pass. He was young. They were on the come-up. Okay. But 23 playoff was a disaster. Yesterday for him wasn't as bad. Paul, good call. Yesterday for him wasn't as bad as the Bucs game in 23, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. And it was
pedestrian.
Very pedestrian.
No,
and
nothing special.
And shocking that he didn't run more. I mean, I was like, of everything that happened yesterday, I was more shocked that he didn't run than Cooper DeJean and Quinion got burned.
I was convinced.
I was shocked
he was going to run.
Me too.
Convinced because it was there when they finally did it. And
Rhea, here's the thing, and they needed it.
They absolutely needed it.
If you're up by 14 points, you don't need it at that moment. That game hung in the balance the whole game. They needed it.
And the running in the second half was, Saquon was not great in the second half. And
no.
I'm not saying it wasn't
Dial it
his
up.
first, his
Call
fault. Yeah.
the run for the quarterback then. Call the QB power. Call the QB draw. What's holding you back?
Well, maybe.
Why is it Jalen? Why is it we're pretending we know what Jalen thinks?
Well, we have
Why
seen
is it we're pretending we know what Jalen is motivated
Well, I'm not
by?
pretending.
Why is it we're pretending we understand what's said in meetings that we have no part of?
No, we don't know. There have been reports that he doesn't want to run as much. That could be true. Probably is true. But I can't prove it. I don't know it, but I tend to believe it. I just was disappointed in the crucible of the moment that he didn't say, cape on, let's go. Let's listen to Jalen. And by the way, I want to be very clear, especially to anyone that just tuned in. There was a lot of other things that went wrong. I think he had a chunk. AJ had a chunk. Elliott had a chunk. The Jake Elliott missed kick was a killer. Quinion got burned on the first drive. Cooper got burned that one time. The pass rush was limited to the point of being lame. Pass rush was lame. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts, though. Back to him and the offense for a moment. On the offensive struggles, this is, if my memory serves right, not just on the game, but the season. But let's listen to it. We'll refresh our memories. We listen. Jalen on the offense.
In terms of being honest with yourself, was this team honest with themselves, September, October, November, when these questions were coming then?
I think winning is hard. Nothing about it is easy, especially when you're trying to repeat. Everything was clear for us and what we wanted to accomplish this year, and we came up short. And so you have no choice but to learn from it, especially if you have a great passion about it. And that's my approach. That's my approach with it all.
That's Jalen yesterday. James, independent of all the specifics we just talked about, how do you feel this morning?
I feel more sad than mad. I'm both, though, and I understand. I think a lot of people are more mad than sad.
They are.
And I get that. I'm more sad it feels like a missed opportunity to me, again, especially just because of the field and what was out there. It felt like you could just steal something here. And because we knew they weren't a great team. Like we talked about it all year, but it felt like there was a real opportunity in front of them and they weren't able to take advantage. So I'm just bummed. Like, I struggle to get really mad at people who won me a Super Bowl less than a year ago.
I
just do.
I totally agree.
I get it. Other people don't feel that way. That's fine. Feel how you feel.
Yeah, Rhea
and I totally get it. I get it. Me personally, how I feel. You ask me how I feel inside.
Yep.
Like less than a year ago, I saw Jalen win me a Super Bowl. I can't hate like that, but I'm very disappointed. I'm sad, and I am mad that it played out like we knew.
You're mad at AJ, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm mad at AJ. Yeah. I think that's completely unacceptable, especially to do what you did all season and to pop off like that and to act like you're this persecuted guy. And then when the ball comes your way in these spots, you're not giving full effort. You're not playing your best. Like, that's completely unacceptable.
I agree. Rhea, so I know you and James kind of look at things different. Me and James are usually pretty aligned on the emotional end. So what are you
I was
right
really
now?
angry yesterday watching angry. But I honestly, this morning, I'm relieved that I don't have to watch that offense anymore. It was painful to watch. It was they were not entertaining. I mean, I understand, they were able to win games close, and that was great. But as the season went on, I was okay with that in the beginning of the season. I'm like, they're going to get it together. Offensive line's been banged up. As the season went on, and it was painful.
It was
to watch games. Love the defense. Didn't love them too much yesterday. Right. But almost relieved that I don't have to look at that offense anymore.
Well, I get your point there because I'll sum it up this way. They were one of the least enjoyable, good Philadelphia sports teams we've ever seen.
Great way to put it.
They weren't great, but they were good.
Yeah.
I mean, they went 11-6, probably would have gone 12-5. Obviously would have gone 12-5. They played their players week 18.
Sure.
But they were unenjoyable to watch. It was an unenjoyable fan experience for the most part. There were moments, but for the most part, it was... And listen, other than the very end of 2018 when the team got on a run, it was very 2018-ish. I mean, at least the 2009 Phillies got back to the World Series and got to a Game 6 of the World Series. But this was pretty similar to the Doug 2018 thing. It was pretty similar. But, of course, Doug 2018, they did win that one playoff game. Let's get to Lou in Swedesboro. Lou, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Couple of thoughts from a bad game. First of all last year we talked about the dominance of the offensive line.
Yep.
And throughout today's show, what did you talk about? Johnson, Dickerson, Jurgens, Mulata, maybe all being injured, hoping maybe that's why Mulata was substandard.
Right.
I believe the slippage in the offensive line is part of the reason why you didn't have Barkley produce. Maybe it limited why.
Well, Lou, I think it's the biggest reason. Let me just put. I think it's the biggest reason.
Okay, there's a second point.
Okay.
I will not accept any shots to the defense because they carried us all year.
Yeah, they sure did.
They're underpaid compared to the offense.
That's right.
And by the way, they didn't get rested. If Sirriani says it was so important to rest, then he should rested the whole team.
Well, they rested him other than Jordan Davis and
Jamo and a couple guys.
That's a very important other than.
And they have to play guys. Like they don't have enough defensive linemen.
With respect to the coaching, the reason why the coaching deserves the blame is because nothing we saw yesterday surprised us. We saw a kicker throughout the season who we were worried about. We saw an offensive line that wasn't the same line as last year. And also, This is not last year's team. They don't deserve the deference of last year's team. We lost so many members from last year's team. So the idea that this team won us a ring last year, a different team won us a ring.
Lou, but here's the one thing I'm going to jump in on that point. I do think, look, there was a grind last year. I think that probably had an effect. I can't prove it. I don't know it. I tend to think it. I know this, Lou. Cam Jurgens played in an NFC Championship game he wasn't supposed to play in. And it's because Dickerson got hurt when he was playing center. And so Cam, who had a bad back and was designated to only play in an emergency, had to get in there because you had an emergency. And I think that carried over into this year. I really believe that. So I do think they deserve. I also think take Saquon. I'm not saying let the whole team off the hook. I'm certainly not saying let AJ off the hook. But I mean, Saquon touched the ball for him and for his teammates and for us as Philadelphia Eagles fans 482 times last year. And they rode him to a Super Bowl. And I think that was the right decision. I think that had an impact this year. I can't just push that stuff aside and act like part of what happened last year didn't carry over to this year. I think it did.
Ask John, as a former player, one other question. How about conditioning? When you have this many injuries, is there a question that maybe there's a problem in the conditioning regimen, that the guys just weren't strengthened enough? I don't know, but when you have just that, hey, that's just the game.
All right, Luke, good call, buddy.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of injuries.
No, they didn't have that.
Look at San Francisco.
Yeah,
they were
sure.
injured.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, look, it's all on the table. You guys know the topics. The season, the game. We'll get to the offseason. It's going to be an interesting offseason, to say the least. They got a lot of decisions to make, from AJ to Pitullo to the kicker and more. 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on all this, plus more up ahead. Something Jordan Mailata said yesterday after the game caught our attention. We'll get to that. Sirianni, what he said about Pitullo. More from Jaws, critical of Sirianni's interaction with AJ on the sideline. That and more. Phone calls on all these topics. It's a bad day, but it's one we do together. Every so often, you have these season-ending losses. This one hurts. To me, not as much as the Phillies loss, because at least this group had won a title. Phillies group had it. What happened with Kirkland a couple months ago and that loss, that one, for me, hurt me more. But you can weigh in on 94 WIP.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the energy is unreal. The best women's players on the planet are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss as Natasha Cloud, Kalia Cooper, Paige Beckers, and Nafisa Collier take the court and redefine the game. High-intensity hoops, more action, more highlights, more star power. Seeing these WNBA players here in the U.S. in the offseason instead of overseas, and seeing such a stacked lineup all in one league, every matchup feels big. A new, faster basketball format, Unrivaled, uses an innovative 3-on-3 style that keeps the game moving with constant action and highlight plays. Watch the Rose versus Laces this Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time on True TV. Every matchup, every highlight, every moment makes you jump out of your seat. Games air on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Super easy to watch no matter where you are, where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
If there's one thing
thing I learned from playing is that a winning team is built on a solid foundation. The same goes for your home. That's why you need Groundworks on your roster. Philadelphia's experts in basement waterproofing, foundation, and crawl space repair. Their team of dedicated professionals is here to tackle any challenge. Whether you have water in your basement, sagging floors, or smells coming from your crawl space, Groundworks is here to protect your home for game day and beyond. Book your free inspection today at groundworks.com.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Foxborough is rocking. The Patriots' playoff drought is over as the New England defense suffocated the Chargers in a 16-3 wild card masterclass. Drake May found Hunter Henry for the dagger, while the Pats' front six pounded Justin Herbert with 6 big sacks. The Vrabel era has officially arrived. After 7 long years, the Patriots are moving on. I'm Drake Toll.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. In December, Saquon Barkley said the vibe on the Eagles sidelines was awful. So it was an interesting exchange between Elliott Shore-Parks and Barkley after the Eagles' dreadful 23-19 playoff loss to a severely shorthanded 49ers team.
You've talked this season about the mood on the sideline at times. I was wondering on that final drive, or really in the second half, what the mood was like on the offensive side of the ball.
Common thing, same stuff. We just did a good job.
Barkley seemed primed for a huge game with 71 first-half rushing yards, only 35 after that. A.J. Brown, several critical drops, and a testy dust-up with Nick Sirriani. After one of them, Sirriani said it had to do with Brown getting off the field for a punt. NFL Network's Tom Pelissero reports former Dolphins coach Mike McDaniel will interview for several open head coaching vacancies this week, and McDaniel scheduled to interview for the Lions' offensive coordinator job today. Phillies reportedly will meet with Bo Bichette today. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny, a high of 43. It's currently 31. To stream 94 WIP, tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGammer and John Ritchie. Sports Radio.
Struggling on the first drive and Cooper DeJean getting burned on that one play. They were the unusual. The defense, obviously, we all could have used them, doing a little better. They weren't bad, but, they could have done a little better, and that could have made the difference. But, they primarily lost the game because of the offense. The penalties were killers. I mean, really, some big moment penalties. Even if it was a 5-yarder, taking a 3rd and short, making it a 3rd and long. Stuff like that happened all year, and it happened yesterday. Obviously, AJ's likely swan song with the Eagles in Philadelphia was bad, really bad. And I think it was a combination of less burst than he used to have, 22 and 23 when I thought he was in his prime. That guy looked to me like Mike Quick in his prime and Terrell Owens in his prime. This guy doesn't look like those guys anymore. This guy doesn't look like him from 2 years ago. But then there was also, I think a lot of people think, a lack of effort, a lot of fight, lack of want-to from him. Fight through that corner as you run down the field. Fight through him. Be a hungry dog. Kelsey talked about how Stoutland talked about it back in the day. Be a hungry dog. Do I think A.J. Brown was a hungry dog? No. Do I think he was a frustrated dog? Yes. Do I understand why he was frustrated? I do. Should have tried harder anyway. Ball typically wasn't coming his way, but you never know when it's going to. Try your hardest at all times. He's being paid a lot of money. Got a shot to win another Super Bowl. Got a shot to make the Hall of Fame. So I thought AJ was the single biggest disappointment yesterday.
The more you look at that one play down the sideline,
he didn't fight through it.
Virtually no effort.
Yeah, he didn't
try for it.
He didn't try hard enough.
Not the first time.
Yeah,
not the first time.
It's true.
Jalen was a disappointment yesterday. Shocking to me, he didn't run more. I think if he doesn't run a decent amount, he's not a top 10 quarterback. He can be if he runs, but if he doesn't run, then I think he's not, because I just don't think he's purely good enough in the passing game. O-line struggled for the season. I thought they were a little better yesterday. Run blocking, I thought they actually were refreshed a little bit from the bye week, but not enough.
A lot of good that did.
Yeah, not enough. But look, they had an opportunity. It was a wide open league. It's still a wide open league. All these games, other than last night at the very end, hung in the balance. I'm talking about the Chargers game. Probably no one watched. It's a huge disappointment.
I'm sure the ratings in Philadelphia for that game last night, 0.
0.
I mean, I couldn't even
0.
I couldn't look at football.
No, I had zero interest.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning and saw the Chargers.
I didn't even think about watching it. I was like, I'm going to bed.
What's the point?
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Obviously, Sirianni and Petula are coming under the most fire. I disagree with that. I understand why people arrive at that conclusion. I don't. I put it so much more on the players.
Come on.
Tell me why you blame
They
the coaches
had
more.
so much less talent than we did. That field was, I mean, you might as well tilt it. You might as well tilt that field like this. That's our team.
On talent?
Up here is Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey just trying to stay afloat. And they called the right plays for a group of guys who had no business even being on that field.
Yeah, that wasn't the heart of the game, though. It wasn't.
Yes, it was.
The heart of the
Joe.
game was the Eagles'
Juwan
offense.
Jennings and Demarcus Robinson had better games. I mean, seriously, outdueled A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith because they were game planned. They were smart with the way they distributed the ball. They were creative with the way their offense was called and designed. I mean, no one ever saw. No, I had never seen the reverse Texas leak out underneath and out the wrong side that McCaffrey scored on. The pass from Juwan Jennings to Christian McCaffrey was certainly a creative idea, like giving them a spark when they needed it. When was the last time we had a play that you can
they don't run
like
trick
even
plays.
Imagine
Other than fake tush pushes,
spark
they don't
of a
run trick
play
plays.
that inspired the team and led us to victory. That never is going to happen.
And didn't
here
Jason say that
with
last week that
this
they should have
coach.
done that? Every coach has that in their bag to pull out in the playoffs.
Well, for 5 years, though, that's not what Sirianni does.
Yeah.
I've
always hoped for that with Nick Sirianni. Maybe it's just in the back. Maybe it's somewhere. Maybe it's somewhere buried deep. But we don't have that capacity. We don't have the capacity to call a play for quarters coverage, apparently, because that 4th and 11 with Nick complicit on the sideline, the way he signed off on it,
well, clearly,
is impossible to me. That is impossible. You have to understand what beats what. You have to understand how to put your guys in the best position. And clearly, this offensive group did not do that yesterday. And the defense, there's only so long you can hang on.
I agree.
When you're going up against a play caller who's going to devise something to beat you. Like, that's what we need. Can you imagine how good we could be with Vic Fangio calling the defense and someone who just, I don't know, has some good sense calling the offense and some creativity, someone who gets into a rhythm, someone who the guys respect and admire for their football acumen. Wouldn't that be something? That would be a winning Eagles team, and there's no doubt in my mind we can get back to that point.
Well, they can.
And it's pretty straightforward. Get a new kicker, get a new offensive coordinator, and get rid of A.J. Brown.
Well, look, a lot of people are going to want that. I think the offense would still look very similar. But a
new offensive coordinator that knows what he's doing?
Yeah. Look,
No,
it's basically
it would look like a good offense.
I think it's pretty much been the same offense for 5 years. The difference is last year they could run through people, and this year they can't. That's the way I see it. But a lot of people disagree. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Mike. I mean, I'm almost rooting for Petula to get fired, so everyone gets to find out how a new coordinator will make it look.
But they have, look, if you look at it, when they have had two guys who have proven to be good play callers, Kellen Moore was proven before he got here, Shane Steichen has proven he's good at this. They went to the Super Bowl.
I know.
And 2 years they've had in-house hires who have never called plays before, and
We
they
lost in the
didn't.
first round.
Like, boom.
No,
like,
I know,
it's
but
like
that's what
inarguable.
happened.
I don't understand
This
you
is
can
the
argue
land
against
of
that.
good
I'll
coaches.
argue it back.
The postseason.
Last year they could run through people.
But that's part coaching too. They called better
really.
runs. They just ran up the middle every time this year. It wasn't creative at all.
But it was
Did they have a run game when Brian Johnson was here?
So that's 23. Well, that was the Swift year. It started strong and then fizzled.
Yeah, and fizzled.
What I'd say about 22, my recollection of 22, Jalen was at his best passing in 22 and was more dynamic running. 3 years later, and I just think he's not running as much, and that's hampering things a lot. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, a lot of people blaming the coaches. I blame the players more. Go ahead, bud.
So, I mean, look, it's both. You know,
It's both.
Top-out
That's
answer.
fair. Yep.
You know, and I think the bad coaching exposes the average at best quarterback that we have. You know, all week long, all we kept saying was that this was going to be a chess match between Fangio and Shanahan, and you know, John, you got raked over the coals for it, and Rhea, bless you for apologizing and having more of a backbone than A.J. Brown.
Well, I had
You know,
to. I mean, there was no
yes,
doubt
you did.
John
Yes,
was
you did.
absolutely right.
But my question is, When will there ever be a time when someone says, hey, it's going to be a chess match against this Sirianni offense? The answer is never. Okay?
Yeah. No, when's it going to happen, Mike, that someone says it's going to be a chess match between whatever team it is and the Sirianni team, and they think Sirianni's going to win the chess match?
Exactly.
That doesn't happen because he's not playing chess.
But, Mike, I've been saying it for years. I think he coaches around the quarterback's deficiencies. I think it's a minor miracle they've won as many games as they have with the quarterback being as deficient in the passing game as he is. And if he doesn't run, they're kind of screwed. But go ahead.
Joe, Shanahan yesterday coached around a dozen deficiencies, and look what happened. Okay?
I'll say.
You have to be more than a culture guy at the professional level, especially when you supposedly bring some kind of offensive pedigree. And then I have to hear the vibe was awful on the sidelines. I mean, he gets involved in the offensive meetings in December. Like, what was his contribution to those meetings? Like,
We got worse, actually. It felt like we took a step in the wrong direction when he got more involved.
It's a joke. The coaching on this team is an absolute joke. He's an HR manager. I don't want an HR manager for a head coach. I want someone that opposing teams are going to fear because the brilliant scheming department.
I don't mind it, Mike. I don't mind it at all. There's been a lot of coaches that have been very successful that way. Tomlin and Harbaugh are two of them. Sirianni's another. Look, Mike, obviously the objective is to get the offense as good as possible, and he probably does need some help. I'm not sugarcoating that. But the idea of, let's not have Nick Sirianni as the head coach after he made the playoffs 5 times in 5 years.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. But it's like I'm sick of
Because, Mike, some are saying that. Some are questioning whether Sirianni should be the head coach, and I find that absurd.
Because it sounds absurd because they've set it up that it is absurd. He just won the Super Bowl.
Wait, but I actually think he's a great coach.
I don't think it's ever happened that a year after winning the Super Bowl, a guy gets jettisoned. Maybe 2 years.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe
Doug
2
was
years.
Doug was 3 years
You
later.
have to be more than a leader of men. You have to be more at this level. You have to be
And you have to
more.
be a better leader of men, by the way.
Yeah, that too. That'd help.
Well, that's a good point on the AJ front. All right, Mike, good call, buddy. All right, let's. What do I want to get to here? But I want to get to Ruben Frank. Pretty clear with his commentary this year, and certainly yesterday what he said post game on NBC Sports Philly. He puts it more on the coaches than players. I don't see it that way, but here's something that Ruben said.
I'll tell you what, when you look at why this team scored 19 or fewer points in 7 straight games against winning teams, I think you have to look at the coaches. You have to look at Nick. You have to look at Kevin Patullo. You have to look at Scott Loeffler. You have to look at the coaching staff because they're the ones calling the plays. They're the ones putting the people in position to make plays that they're not able to make. And I think there's got to be changes in that position this offseason.
Yeah,
you can't run it back with this coaching staff.
So here's what I'll say. There's a lot of ways to go with this, but I'll just say this. Coaching in football matters a lot more than coaching in baseball. We know that. But I typically push back when people blame Kevin Long a ton. Like, Kevin Long's not up there swinging the bat. The players are up there swinging the bat. And by the way, a lot of them make 10, 15, 20, $30 million. I see it similar in this case. No, not identical, because, again, scheme in football is such a bigger thing than, strategy on hitting the ball from a hitting coach in baseball. But I just find it hard to believe that so many people are just crashing down on Patullo and Sirianni and just acting like the players aren't the bigger factor. I think they were. Let's get to Billy in Gibbsboro. Billy, good morning.
Hey, what's happening, everybody? Hey, listen, you know what the biggest problem was on 4th and 11? They didn't put Big Dom in. If they would have put Big Dom in, he would have caught the ball.
Well, you know what I would say, Billy, all jokes aside, the biggest problem was that they were in 4th and 11.
Yeah.
Meaning in the first 3 plays, they had gotten -1 yard. That was the biggest problem. I'm serious about that. I mean, listen, if you're expecting a conversion on 4th and 11, good luck, especially because you don't even have 50 yards to work with. The ball's, kind of down there, so you got a limited spot. I mean, of course you're going to be throwing in a double or triple coverage, unless, as John has pointed out, you throw a shallow route that you hope the guy catches and runs. But we also know that's not something Jalen's particularly good at, particularly when it's over the middle. He's just not.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, listen, I know you said don't blame the coaches.
I'm not saying don't blame the coaches. I'm saying I blame the players more.
Yeah, but, he said it himself yesterday. I have a special relationship with my players or with AJ or whatever. You don't have special relationships.
That seems broken. Is that special if it's broken and unmanageable and unsalvageable? Is that special?
That's what I'm saying. He's got to go. I'm sorry.
Well, he'll be
go.
gone. He'll be gone.
Thanks for the couple of years that you gave us. It was great. We got a Super Bowl, but you don't have special. If you're a boss, you don't have special relationship with your workers, and I feel that the whole team has that special relationship. And if we didn't make the play or whatever, he's just going to tell us about it, and we'll.
Well, hold on, Billy. Hold on. I think you got mixed messaging here. Let me ask you a question. Do you object to Sirianni challenging the player in the middle of a playoff game?
Oh, no, not at all.
No, he's saying the opposite.
Okay, good.
No, exactly. But I'm saying about that, he says he's got special relay. You don't have special relay. You're a coach. You ream him out, which he did, AJ, and I don't think he ever reamed down anybody else other than, or the players don't respect him because they know whatever happens, he's just going to have a special relationship with them.
Well, Billy, for what it's worth, man, I know a lot of people aren't going to want to hear it today. They've won an awful lot. I mean, let's not act like, they go 5-12 every year. I mean, they've made the playoffs 5 straight years.
Absolutely. And I said, thank you for the couple of years that you gave us. Thanks for the Super Bowl. It's time to move on.
From who? Sirianni or AJ?
Yes.
Both?
Yes. Oh,
Both?
Definitely AJ.
Oh.
But Sirianni also?
Absolutely.
No, absolutely not.
Is that the first call we've gotten this morning?
Well, all right, Billy, give me your argument of why you would fire Nick Sirianni. Just give me the argument.
Well, here's one right now. The 4th and 11 play when they took the timeout, and Jalen went over to the sideline, and you see him, Patullo, and Jalen, and they're talking, and you could see Sirianni actually looks at AJ and says, that Jalen says, hey, is that what you want? And he shook his head, and he said, okay, fine, go for it. He should have stopped right there. He didn't put him in a position.
He absolutely. You're absolutely right that he should have had a better play there. But I can't say fire Nick Sirianni because he just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I
mean,
it's
not going to happen. It's not going to happen this year.
Well, nor should it.
There is cause to be alarmed. There is cause to question whether this guy has a grasp on the team and offensive concepts. There's no doubt about that. But I do think that there's a lot that Nick can do well. There's a lot that Nick does well. And that, the communication with the guys, and they seem to really like him, which is a major positive. He needs a better offensive coordinator and maybe some better offensive coaches that can prevent what just happened, which is Nick being okay with two jet all go special against cover 4. That just flat out doesn't work. Anyone should have said, and I was imagining that Jalen, because I saw the video where it's being called where they're discussing it. I don't see any reaction from Jalen, which is sort of par for the course, but I'm thinking to myself, like, he's got to be saying that can't be it. There's got to be more, right? There's got to be a check to something that will win against quarters, but we didn't have that play. We didn't have that play available. That was, I'm assuming, in Nick's mind, his best play on 4th and 11 with 34 seconds left, and it was not the right play to call. That's on Nick to a large degree, but it's Kevin Patullo first and foremost. We got to figure that out and get a new guy calling plays.
All right, so another aspect of the Nick thing, and I would most definitely retain Nick Sirianni. I don't even think about it other than caller mentioned it. The interaction with A.J. Brown. I appreciate it that Sirianni got in his face. Jaws thought Sirianni was out of line, which perplexed me because, Jaws and others have been coached hard, especially back in the day. We'll talk to Jaws about it when he joins us tomorrow at 7:25. Here's Jaws yesterday on TV on NBC Sports Philadelphia, critical of the way Nick handled it in that moment.
I don't know exactly what happened, but there was a confrontation between coach and AJ. If you're the coach in charge of this football team, that doesn't happen. This has been going on all season long. There's been something brewing. Is it happening? Is it not happening? You can't have it happening at the biggest moment, the biggest game of the year up till now. Now we don't have any games left. But you can't let that happen. You can't let that trouble cause your team to get arguing on a playoff game on the sideline with a head coach and a player. It sends but we knew this was going on along. So to me, Nick's got to take the bullet. It's a coaching failure.
I just see it so
I
different
agree that
there.
it's a coaching failure that it got to this point where he feels like that's acceptable, throwing a fit on the sideline during a playoff game. AJ.
Yeah, well, AJ threw a fit back at him.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
Yes. It's wrong of AJ to lash out at your head
That's
guy.
what I think.
But Nick let it get to this point. I mean, Nick is the one who allowed the deterioration to occur, and we've been hearing all sorts of things about the struggle that the offense has been having.
Look, I saw the player not busting it, not catching it, and not getting off the field fast enough for a punt. I'm glad the coach got in his face.
Sure.
And by the way, for what it's worth, things get hot out there. I mean, 2 years ago or 3 years ago, whatever year it was in the Super Bowl, I mean, we saw Travis Kelce and Andy Reid get in it.
He bumped them.
And you know what the difference was? They played better after that. Like the Chiefs actually got it together.
But that's the thing.
Played better. The reality is Eagles just didn't play well yesterday.
There's no saving this relationship between AJ and Nick Sirianni, in my estimation.
Well, I think it's more about AJ. It's more about AJ.
Well, I agree. But after the game, Nick said the right things. I don't think AJ Brown fits with a functional team here any longer. He is a big part of why things unravel.
He will probably be gone.
And I guess we'll learn more about that now that things are said and done. I don't know how long it's going to take to get the truth.
Well, it'll be
It'll
be March and April. He'll be traded either during NFL free agency or the NFL draft. Probably
same time that when they got him.
Yeah,
during the draft.
Probably free agency would be my guess. He'll almost definitely be gone. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, who do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive failures? A, the coaches, B, the players. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. We'll get to some audio coming up in a moment of Jordan Mailata after the game on sort of the human side of things. Something he said about Dallas Goedert was pretty cool, but it's tough to hear because it might be Goddard's last game. Let's go to the phones and talk to Anthony right now. We'll get to that audio Mailata in a moment. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. How are you, pal?
I'm all right. I mean, we're all bummed. We're all really bummed.
Listen, you and John are both right. I'm going to tell you how I got 2 points here.
Okay.
All right. We have a coaching problem and we got a quarterback problem. Sirianni's in-game coaching strategy stinks, and his coaching staff decisions stink. I'll give you 2 examples for his in-game coaching. He goes forward on his own 29-yard line. He doesn't get it in a one-score game, and he gets saved by a defensive pass interference call against A.J. Brown, which didn't exist. That was one game.
Can you remind me of the game? I mean, I just can't even remember what
I think it was Detroit, Joe. There's so many examples, I can't even remember them anymore. But I think it was a Detroit game.
I think he's a good game manager, but had some mistakes in November. But go ahead.
All right, then we had a 4-minute. Then we had a game where we had 4 minutes left in the game, 3 timeouts, and he turned it into a. He could have been a one-score game if he just kicks the extra point, but he goes for 2 and turns it into a 2-score game. Now we're at another disadvantage. So that's that example. Those examples for him. All right, last night I'm scouring the.
By the way, I'm just going to throw this in, Anthony.
Go ahead.
I forget the moment because these scores are all running together in my head, but there was a moment I wanted him to go for 2 yesterday, and he did not because I thought he could have tried to gotten back on track.
Well, it had to have been in the first half since
it's when they scored to make it, whatever it was.
The second touchdown.
13-7 instead of 14 or whatever it was.
I thought he should have gone for 2 there to try to get back. Now, listen, there's an argument both ways.
Some people think that's too early, but
I
was
Don't chase
doing
points,
the math.
that whole thing,
I know, but it just
felt like they needed it.
It's just, and listen, I mean, we'll never know, but what we do know, Anthony, is the missed Jake Elliott extra point affected them the entire rest of the game. If they had that 1 point, they don't have to go for 4th and 11. They can kick a field goal that they're likely going to make. Overtime, you take your chances.
Right. Well, Joe, let me say all this to you. You're right about the extra point. I agree.
No,
with you
killed him.
100%.
Killed him.
But there's no way in the world that team should have been in the same stratosphere with us yesterday. We were playing a second-string team. It was a disgrace. All right, let me get to my second point. I go on YouTube last night because I'm looking for film breakdowns because I couldn't sleep. So I come across a podcast with Emmanuel Acho and your friend Shady McCoy.
Yep.
And the title of and I want you to go look this up, Joe, because it's important.
No, I know. I'm very critical of Patullo. I know.
No. He was very critical. He would rather have Brock Purdy as his quarterback than Jalen Hurts. Something I never thought I'd see. So I click on it, and I'm watching it. And he says, I start to ask them questions. I'm pulling into the Eagles building, and I'm asking them questions. Why can't we get A.J. the ball? The answer was, he doesn't fit our offense. He said, what? He don't fit your offense? They're scheming guys open all over the league. What are you talking about? So he says he starts calling and digging into the situation more. And finally, he was told that Hurts don't like those plays. He wants to keep it simple.
Well, Anthony, I've been telling you that for years.
I know, Joe, but nobody wants to admit it. Everybody wants to be a pom-pom waver.
Look, Anthony, let me be clear. Jalen brings a lot of good stuff to the table.
Yes.
And he's not bad.
No.
He's certainly not bad. But if he doesn't run, he's not top 10. And I said it in the offseason, and I'll say it again, and this is going to sound condescending, but I mean it because I literally mean it. What last year to me proved, because a lot of people say, well, it proves that he can win the Super Bowl. Well, sure it does. Here's the way I viewed it. Last year to me proved that if you have the number one running back, the number one offensive line, the number one defense, and a top 2 or 3 wide receiver group, he can win the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
Well, I said to you last week, I think there's 15 different quarterbacks last year that could have won the Super Bowl season and 45 that could have won the Super Bowl game. I mean, the other team didn't cross midfield until there was 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Of course, I think all 3 Eagles quarterbacks could have won the game, the actual game. I mean, the Eagles defense scored as many points as the Chiefs offense when the Eagles first team defense was on the field. It was 6-6.
Listen, what you're seeing this year is a microcosm of that game. That strategy that Spagnuolo and Kansas City employed was working against us. We only scored actually 10 points in the first half. We were gifted 2 touchdowns.
Well, right, because Bond made the interception. Anthony, good call. Look, we'll get into it all season. Because obviously there's going to be a big Jalen revisit, as there should be.
Do you think there's going to be lists again this year, fighting over the list?
You know where he's going to be, Rhea?
Yeah, he's
going to be 10 to 12.
And where's Herbert going to be?
Well, he's going to be. I know.
That's because he
Herbert flopped
3 points.
I know Herbert probably will be below him, but the guys that'll pass him, I can't think of them all off the top of my head. But like obviously, New England guy, maybe Love, maybe Prescott,
Caleb Williams,
probably Caleb Williams. Probably. All right.
And you have no perception that has almost everything to do with the coaches.
No, I think it has more to do with the quarterback. Yeah. All right, let's get to the human side of this because we can break down all our frustration and to a certain degree anger. But then there's hey, these have been our guys. You know, these have been our guys. And they're never going to play as a full team together again. And some notable Eagles are going to be gone. Whether it's AJ or N'Kobe, Brandon Graham, Jake Elliott, Lane Johnson, maybe. They're going to lose some guys that have been our dudes, and one of them is Goddard as a potential. You might lose him. Listen to something Jordan Mailata said after the game yesterday. This certainly caught my attention.
I had a moment with Dallas, and I wasn't crying until I saw him. So we've been together for 8 years, and we just played a lot of ball together. So a lot of time in the locker room, and so that one was hard for me. I don't know what's going to happen next year. I hope we bring him back, but he was one face definitely immediately after the game that I had to stay away from because we'd just cry.
That's tough, man. I mean, James, that probably hits you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You got a heart like me. You know, it's not all anger. These are still our dudes.
Why don't you check in with me?
Rhea's the person that wanted a Ryan Kirkland cut that night.
No, I never did. I never
joking,
did.
right?
I didn't.
All right, the next morning.
No, well,
actually, it was the morning. Now that I think about
it, the Mailata thing will hit me like I'm always a Wednesday person.
Yeah.
Like I believe in the 24-hour. You know, you gotta get it out. Kirkering, I thought, like many people, I thought of him last night.
I did
stood
too.
up
He did.
and took it.
Yeah,
took his medicine.
Yeah.
AJ Brown, I'm always open. I complain all year long about not getting the ball, not happy when they're winning.
Yep.
Nowhere to be found after you had 3 massive drops.
Weak. And it's a secondary topic within the topic, but unfortunately, the way it ends, meaning the whole season and that game, is going to diminish his value when they do trade him. James, a second rounder or a third rounder, which is more likely?
A third.
Probably, because he's
got a
also
contract,
big
too.
contract.
And probably wants a new one, you know?
Not good. By the way, Seth Joyner in about 10 or 15 minutes in studio with us for the 9 o'clock hour.
That's going to be positive.
Yeah, I know. Ed, good morning, my man.
Good morning, guys. You ready for some optimism?
Sure.
No, I have none of it. Sorry.
There you go.
No optimism here.
Hard to find today.
So, on the Goddard front, and I know there's going to be plenty of time to unpack this in the coming months, but current state, he's on the very short list of guys who we absolutely have to keep.
You know what?
Just,
I don't think it's going to happen, Ed. His run blocking suffered, and we love him, and he caught a lot of touchdowns, but I do not think he will be back, and if it's pricey, I don't think he should be. Like, for instance, I'd rather pay for Nakobe Dean's future than Goddard. I mean, Nakobe, there's a guy there, obviously Campbell, but I think it's probably time to move on from Goddard, and that's a shame. He's one of my favorite Eagles.
Yeah, I agree there. But, just Rhea touched on it earlier in the show, and I think, I'm not going to dig too much into Patullo. Plenty of other people do that. But, it's just a season's sort of like these aggregations of moments, right? And you go back to, like, the Bears game where we had what should have been the tying touchdown. Elliott misses an extra point, changes kind of the vibe of that game. And then similar, yesterday, we had another Elliott missed extra point. But probably even bigger was that 3rd and 9 on San Francisco's final drive where we get to Purdy, get him on the ground, and Blankenship gets called for a hold that continues the drive. It's like, it's not just the penalties, it's the inflection penalties that change the tone of an entire game, to be honest.
Like the Juergens hold when Jalen finally did run, had a nice run, and it got pulled back. The Eagles had penalties yesterday. I mean, we've seen games where they've had more penalties, but I don't know if I've ever seen a game where the penalties called are more, like, crucial.
Impactful?
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like a Bradbury, okay, it ends the game and ends the Super Bowl play from 2022.
These are drive killing almost every time.
Yes.
Even when they occurred on first down, you're like, well, that was 1st and 20 now. We're screwed.
Yeah, they all seem to be. I mean, I'll give you another, for instance. I mean, first off, that penalty against Jalen Carter never would have been a penalty 10 years ago. I guess it's because it's to the head. It certainly wasn't late. They never really specified what it was when the wide receiver threw the ball. I guess it's because he hit him in the head, so I guess technically it's a penalty. But I know this. If I'm Joe Montana, I'm saying that, well, that's why I'm not sure I'm not better than Tom Brady. Because Tom Brady, his career went on, got that call, and Joe Montana had to deal with that 10 times a game. But my point is, that being called gave San Fran an easier field goal, right? Because that's when they moved extra point. They moved the extra point up, and it's like, okay, well, they're definitely going to get that point. And you knew that point mattered because freaking Jake Elliott had missed the other one. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, well, anyway, I don't have
getting
much
frustrated.
else. I just want to thank you guys for giving me the just platform to vent. It's been a rocky road all season watching this team.
It was unenjoyable, Ed. It was unenjoyable. As a good team goes, it was unenjoyable.
Least entertaining season I remember in a long time. Out on the offensive side.
For a division champ, for like a team that made the playoffs.
Yeah. And Ed, good calls
It
all
was like
season.
homework watching the game.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I got to watch this offense again.
I'd have to think through others, but I know this. This might have been my number one least enjoyable season of a good Philadelphia sports team.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember them all off the top of the head, but it was a tough watch. It was a tough watch, man, with a great defense, which is really crazy. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Seth Joyner in studio for an entire hour. He'll be fielding your phone calls. Jason Avant, critical of AJ's play. We'll get to that. Nick Sirianni weighing in on the Kevin Patullo thing. That and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
If you're tired of your house being uncomfortably cold, tired of paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on, which, of course, makes it shockingly expensive this time of year. You'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January's a great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. The windows, they look great. The house feels great. And I'm saving money with my Window Nation windows every single month.
So right now, just like John, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 sale going on now. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Do like I did. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through January 31st. See store for details.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Warm up your home this winter with a brand new roof from Home Genius Exteriors. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, you can get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free, no obligation roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers honoring Dave Schultz and Coach Fran McCaffrey on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The crown is slipped in Philly. The defending champion Eagles are out after a 23-19 heartbreaker against the Niners. Despite 2 Dallas Goedert scores, it was a heated sideline clash between Nick Sirianni and A.J. Brown, further exposing the Eagles' major issues. Lethargic offensive performance ends it. The title defense dies at the link. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Seth Joyner up next on the WIP Morning Show for a post-mortem on the Eagles. On a positive note, you won't have to be subjected to watching the Eagles offense produce 1 half per game and then close up shop. Eagles scored 13 first-half points, just 2 second-half field goals in their dreadful 23-19 loss to a 49ers team fielding multiple backups to their backups. They lost their star tight end to an Achilles tear in the first half. Kyle Shanahan pulled a trick play out of his bag in the fourth.
Shoot, I thought that was just 2 good players making a really good play. That wasn't an easy throw. That wasn't an easy catch. And, there's a reason those guys are good players there. And so sometimes you got to give hats off to them. And, as bad as it sucks, sometimes it's, those guys are good players. And it was a good call by Kyle.
That is Nick Sirianni, who said his sideline dust-up with A.J. Brown was just him trying to get Brown off the field for a punt after one of A.J. Brown's multiple drops. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny, high 43. It's currently 33. To stream 94 WIP, tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Oh, man. Seltzer's killing us here. Killing us. Then again, it was the Eagles' offense that basically killed the season. Well, we knew if they would lose, it would almost definitely be because of the offense. Whether you call that coaching or playing or both. And it was pretty much the offense. Could have used more from the defense yesterday, but it was pretty much the offense. All right, let's welcome in one of the great Eagles players of all time. One of the great Eagles defenders of all time. And he would have had a hard time biting his lip about this offense if he was a defensive player on the team. We welcome number 59, one of our favorites of all time, Mr. Seth Joyner. Seth, good morning, pal.
I don't know if it's good, but it's morning.
Yeah. So, top of mind for you. It's now been 13 and a half hours. What's top of mind for you the day after? What's going through your mind, man?
I'm not as shocked as most people probably are.
I'm not shocked at all, but go ahead.
But, more disappointed than anything. This is the one franchise in the city that we can, the last few years that we can kind of hang our hats on to be happy about, their performance and what they bring to the table. And they kind of fell back into the quandary of what's going on with the other three sports teams here in the city. Just disappointment. And, yeah, we're a year removed. We probably should be grateful that we got, 2 Super Bowls in the last 4 years. But, when the expectations are high, the disappointment is, and the expectations, it's just palpable to go out the way that they went out, and having so much talent. That's I think that's the biggest disappointment, to see the offense perform the way it performed over the course of the entire season.
Are they less talented than we thought? I mean, I think they are. I think AJ is not as talented as he was 3 years ago. I don't think he's the same dude.
I don't think it's talent. I think it's coaching. First of all, I think it's coaching. You sit back and you watch games, and over the last 5 or 6 games of the season, because of where the schedule fell for the Eagles, we got an opportunity to watch more games on a Sunday than we ever normally get to watch. And you hear these commentators, Tom Brady, Tony Romo, Greg Olson. You hear these guys say, wow, what a great play design. We went the entire year. We never heard anybody ever say that about this Eagles offense at all. Not a single time, Joe.
Did you see anything unexpected and new and unique?
In the first quarter, maybe the first quarter and a half, they had some wrinkles in there, some different things that I'm sure the 49er defense and Robert Saleh was not prepared for. But, similar to San Francisco, you can only get away with trickery so long, and they chose the right time to use it, and it worked magnificently for them. But when I say trickery, you have your offense, you are who you are, and then every once in a while you got to go in and you got to make some tweaks, because when you self-scout, you can begin to see, where your tendencies are, and then you can make a tweak here, tweak there. But, your playbook is your playbook. And the playbook that was their playbook all year long was not good enough, and they have to make, some massive changes in their offense. And
you think Jalen could run that effectively?
Joe, this is my opinion. And I've heard both sides of it.
Yeah.
Because, I know people that's intimately close to it in both ways. I've heard that there are things that he requires that he wants to run, and he wants to run only because that's what he's good at and that's what he's comfortable at. But I'm also smart enough to listen to, what the quarterback is saying, and what he intimated over the last few weeks is that he's running what they want him to run. And they're not giving him more to realize his full potential. Now, I don't know what's true and what's not true. But
he's been doing that all year, though, with the straitjacket.
Mm-hmm. But I think that, John, when you I think if Nick is going to be a CEO coach, I think you have to be more authoritative.
That'd be nice.
Than what he is. But we know that that's not going to happen. You're always going to have a coach like Doug, a coach like Nick, because of the circumstances that presented itself post, Chip Kelly. So you're just not going to have that. But the nonsense that took place over the course of this year, that doesn't happen in Andy Reid's camp. That doesn't happen in Sean Payton's camp. That doesn't happen in John Harbaugh's camp. That doesn't happen in, authoritative type coaches' camp. and then how that perpetuates down the food chain.
Does that work though, Seth? Trying to be an authoritarian when you're also connecting, and that's one of your 5,
core values.
Core values, the connecting, and he wants to be everyone's best friend, as well as being a disciplinarian. I think they're at odds. I think those concepts work against one another.
You're not going to tell me that those coaches that I just listed off, that those coaches don't connect with their players. They absolutely do. They absolutely do.
A different way.
Of course,
that's
of course
fair.
they do.
Yeah, in a different way, though.
Yeah,
I think that's fair.
Yeah, those players respect that coach.
Well, that is the word that matters most in my mind. I would love these guys to respect and admire Nick Sirianni for what he represents as a football.
But there's a difference between
mind.
liking a coach, John. There's a difference between liking a coach and respecting a coach.
Totally.
Players will
Same
like
with the quarterback. Difference between liking your quarterback and respecting your quarterback.
Players will like a coach because there's certain things that a coach will do for players, i.e., he's a player's coach. He gives us time off. Players always love the path of least resistance. I don't care. That's just a life thing.
Totally.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Like if we don't have to run sprints, man, we love coach.
Wait, we can walk through?
But if he's like, get on that line, and you got sprints after practice, you bitch and complain the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that you don't respect that coach because you understand what he's doing and why he's doing it. You're just upset in the moment because discipline is always tough in the moment psychologically, But after you get past what's tough, then you're able to look back and say that was for my benefit. That helped me.
So how hard will it be for Nick to get things back under control, so to speak?
No, the foundation's already been built.
Totally agree. Dude, let me say this.
So what's the first
hold on,
step?
John, if they could overcome 23 and that collapse and come back 12 months later and win a Super Bowl, they can overcome this. Like, to me, the sky is not falling. I mean, the sky is falling a little bit, but it's not falling.
Is Sia AJ part of the solution here, Seth? And is Sia anyone else part of the solution?
You know what the solution
as well?
is? The solution is going to get, and this is tough. This is tough when it happens when you're a CEO head coach. Big Fangio controls the defensive side of the ball. He controls what's called. He controls who plays. He controls all of it. You can just see that.
No question.
Like, at his age, he's not taking a job for a coach that's half his age to be telling him what to do and how to run his business when he's been coaching longer than that.
Wasn't he hired before Nick Sirianni?
Yes. So
he's not even on the field. He's in the booth.
So you have to, and this is the tough part. They need a Vic Fangio type of offensive coordinator that comes in and has the full autonomy on the offensive side of the ball. It's my offense. I'm running it. I'm calling it. The only thing you're going to tell me whether we should go for it on fourth down or whether we should punt it.
So that's what, if you're Lurie and Howie, you're stripping Sirianni of offensive handle.
You have to, and then the cycle perpetuates itself because here we go again. What happened to our last, Super Bowl winning coach when his hand was forced on who his personnel would be?
He stood up, but now he's not coaching anymore.
Yeah, you're actually taking it a step further than where they did 5 years ago with Doug. What you're saying isn't you don't get to have the coordinator you want. What you're saying is you don't get to be involved in the offense. That's a whole different level.
Well, because
I'm not saying it's not to be considered.
No, I get what you're saying.
I'm just saying that's a different level of slapping the coach around.
But what I'm saying is, we appreciate 22 and 24.
Sure.
Okay? But the handwriting is on the wall. Like, you got to be Ray Charles, Jose Feliciano. You got to be that guy not to be able to see what's at work here. Because you get halfway through your rookie season and you have to hand off things to Shane Steichen.
I got to give you a big butt, though, Seth.
No buts.
Unless it's about the quarterback.
No buts.
Unless it's about the quarterback.
No buts.
Look, I almost hope you get a new guy so you and everyone else can see it's probably not going to change very much when this quarterback is the way he is.
No.
I'm serious.
Listen, I don't believe that, Joe, because I believe that they're holding him back. I believe that they're holding him back from his full potential because of the lackluster offensive scheme that they run. Okay? And when you have and like I said before, I don't have any proof, but where there's smoke, there's fire. Oh, it's been stated that at the beginning of the year, Jalen stated that he doesn't want to run the football as much as he did last year. It's been stated that Jalen doesn't like to be under center. It's been stated that Jalen doesn't like to throw the ball across the middle of the field. Okay? When you go and you get an authoritative offensive coordinator, he'll look at Jalen like, I don't give a damn what you want to do. Mm-hmm. This is the playbook. This is what we're going to run, and this is how you're going to run it. I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it, and you're going to run it.
Well, I like
and
it.
You want to know something? We can sit down on Friday afternoon or Saturday afternoon, and we can have a conversation about what you like to run, okay? But this is what we're going to run because this is what's required in the moment.
I agree.
For us to make adjustments in order for us to win. That's why it's important, Joe.
No, I agree with you on that.
And I want to see him in another offense besides this putrid, uncreative offense that we watched him be in for the last 5 years.
I agree with that.
That's just a fact.
I think everyone
because
agrees
if
with
anybody believes that this offense that we've seen for the last 5 years is anything more than what Nick Sirianni brought to the table when he first came in the 9-7 year, you're crazy. Because it's the same offense with a little wrinkle here. Even Kellen Moore.
For sure.
Brian Johnson took the bullet. He wasn't calling the plays. It wasn't his offense. Okay? Last year, Kellen Moore, he started off trying to do his own thing for 4 games. It didn't look good. When they came back, Kellen Moore was calling Nick Sirianni's offense. Okay? And when the season ended, hooray, hooray, we won the Super Bowl. He got out of here as fast as he could get out of here. Because what offensive coordinator wants to be calling plays when he's got experience doing it and he came in with his own book under his arm and you snatched it out and handed him something else?
Yeah. Seth, let me ask you this. I agree with everything you said in the last 2 minutes or so. Would you, when you hire someone in America, you're not allowed, it's against the law to hire someone on the basis of age. I guess unless you're looking for a child actor and if it's an 8-year-old kid in the script, I guess, Seltzer, you'd have to hire someone who's about 8 years old.
I think that's okay. Yeah.
I guess you get a. All right, but Seth, one of my theories is I'm breaking the law if I'm the Eagles. I'm only hiring an offensive guy who's old. I don't want someone who's 49 and under because if he does a good job, he's gone again. I'm hiring an old head, and so be it. That's it. I'm hiring an old head. Agree or disagree?
I'm looking for someone
like Bruce Arians. That kind of guy, if he was available.
Wow.
Now, he's not going to take a coordinator job, but that's the profile I'm looking for, who didn't have that level of success as a head coach. He's a pretty good head coach. But what he was for years behind the scenes, that's the kind of guy I want. Old head.
It's tough because there's very few guys that's happy with being a career coordinator. If you've had success, you want to step up. You want to be the top guy.
No question.
You want to be the top earner. You want to be the man. And that's hard. It's problematic.
What about Rich Kotite? He's probably 97 years old.
Stop it, man. So I think that's why.
Little levity on a bad day, all right?
No,
Rhea, I appreciate that you laughed.
Chuckled.
Today's not a day of levity. You almost made me throw up last night's dinner with that comment. I think that this is why it's so hard with the young coordinators because they're the ones that live, eat, sleep, and breathe football to the point where they come up with all the creative stuff. Like, I'm watching Ben Johnson on Saturday, and I'm totally amazed at the adjustment ability. See, that's the thing when it comes to Nick and the people that he's had that they've failed at. especially this year, is your inability to in-game dissect what someone's doing to you and come up with an answer
Take
for
advantage, yeah.
I mean, how can you play, Joe, 18 games and never have an answer? And go back to 23, he stands in front of the world and pretty much says that he doesn't have an answer.
If we had an answer, we would have
it.
fixed it.
Yes.
He said that.
I mean,
he
you
said
can't-
that.
you
And then
can't-
somehow that got erased from
No,
history.
it didn't get erased because I
You
don't
remember
ever,
it.
I never let that get erased because I was blown away that he actually said it.
But they did win a Super Bowl in between.
I understand
questioned
that.
if he really said
But you got to think about it. You got to think about what Howie has done.
Yep.
And what Howie has given him. And we have to be realistic for all the people that talk about how great of a head coach he is, and his record verifies, us talking about how great of a head coach he is. And the fact that he went to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years. Okay? But that's unconscionable. You can't be an offensive-minded head coach and see your team struggle and have no answer for it and publicly state it. And for the evidence to be there that you don't have an answer. And he talked about it all this year. Jalen was asked last night, going into this game with the time off and blah, 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 did you feel like, you had the answer?
Yeah, fixed it. Yeah.
And he said no.
Well, I don't think anyone thought they really had. I mean, I'm not saying they shouldn't have, but
that can't happen. For someone in this league, the elite of the elite, with only 32 teams, 53 guys on the roster, 1,696 players, that's unacceptable.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Some great commentary from Seth. It's going to be quite an off season. They've got some serious decisions to make. Right now, we're more in the look back, but we'll get to the look ahead as well. Let's get to Hosea calling us from West Oak Lane. Good morning, Hosea.
Yo, brother, listen. This is how I see it. I wasn't that upset because I saw Kevin Petula and doing what he doing against the Commanders, having no adjustment, having no different play design, having no excitement. So it didn't sting as bad for me because I did not see Kevin Petula and I did not trust him. So going forward, I think we really, really need to just relinquish him. We need to get rid of him.
Well, I think Petula will probably be gone. I mean, Seth's bringing up a bigger point of whether you strip Sirianni of offensive power. That's a different level, and it's to be considered. I don't know how often that happens. Like, coach, you only get to say whether you go for it, punt, or kick a field goal. But they could consider pulling that lever. And then, of course, there's would Sirianni buck if they approach him that way? And I don't know the answer to that.
But Seth is right. Shouldn't that be? This is his scheme. His finger is on his scheme. This is his scheme. This is his system.
Well, okay, but Jose, here's what I'll say is this is the one thing we've never really known. What does Lurie really think of Jalen? What does Howie really think of Jalen? If they think it's more Sirianni and Petullo, like Seth and John and James, and I guess Rhea's more in that camp, although Rhea's a little bit more aligned with me that Jalen's not great.
Yeah.
But, to me, the heart of which direction it goes starts with what does Lurie and Howie really think of Jalen, whether he's good enough to take to a whole different type of offense or not. And none of us truly know that answer. I have heard that Lurie's a big Jalen guy. I have heard that. I've been told Lurie's a pretty big Jalen guy. We also know there were a lot of reports that came out, whatever it was, 3-game losing streak, late November, early December, whenever that was, that they were getting really fed up. So I don't know where the rubber meets the road in that one.
But I think that the way that you determine how many years he's got, 2 years left on his contract?
I don't know, but I've heard next year's the last year of
they'd have to give him an extension.
The money that he's not going to get an extension this offseason.
I said they'd have to give him one. I mean, yeah.
So my thing is, you at least have to see if you make a change and somebody comes in with better concepts.
It's worth trying, is your point, right?
If he opens up to it and he takes the next step.
I agree with that.
Because
I
I
agree
think
with that.
because I think where he is right now, he's stuck where he is right now.
I agree with that.
Okay? There's either advancement or it's clear that he can't take the next step, and then you got decisions to make.
And
I think that's very astute.
doubt-
It's worth doing, is what you're
I
yeah,
doubt
I agree with
that he will stagnate if you have the right offensive play caller designing the offense for him and for this group of players.
So it's like when Randall's ascension was taking place because of Doug Scoville. When Doug Scoville passed away, he flatlined.
It was the worst ever.
He relied totally on his ability.
Well, I'll give you
Doug was the only coach that I'd ever seen that could talk to him and he embodied, that instruction.
Sure.
It didn't get better until he went to Minnesota under Brian Billett.
Let me give
and then he took off again.
I agree.
So I'm just saying you need that type of coach.
No, I agree. Well, I'll give you I think maybe even a better analogy within that era. After you were gone, and you'll remember this from afar, in 95 was when they actually really, truly challenged Randall to reinvent himself with the John Gruden West Coast offense. Like, that's the kind of thing we're talking about here with Jalen, reinvention of what you do and the whole thing. And it lasted four games. Like, Randall couldn't take to it was 10 years into his career. And I love Randall. He's my second favorite Eagle ever. But the whole John Gruden, we're going to try this thing, and it was 4 games benched, and that was
sometimes it's how it's how it's presented.
John probably didn't present it in the most easiest of ways.
Yeah.
Well, but
he was a tough guy.
But Rhea, that's part
I'm not
of the
saying
point.
he wasn't a great coach.
Randall had his limitations, and I loved Randall.
Randall was.
What about his limitations when he went to Minnesota?
Yeah. Well,
it's MVP year.
I've also heard
nobody wants to talk about that.
I love that, but I also heard part of that was throw the ball up to Randy Moss and Chris Carter.
No, well, you still have to run the offense.
Talk to Ray. When he gets back from his 4-month cruise,
I don't need to talk to Ray. I don't need to talk to Ray. Okay.
Can we get Billick? He's only 71.
I don't need to talk. I don't need to talk to Ray because you want to know something. When you look at the greats in the game, they all had talent around them.
Yeah.
It's about how you present something and understanding. Like Buddy knew that you couldn't chew Randall's ass because he would go the other way. He was wired different. But me, he could chew my ass in front of the media, and all it did was motivated me to show him that he was wrong. You understand what I'm saying?
I do, yeah.
So sometimes it's about presentation. So sometimes it's about finding the right guy. People always want to ask Jalen about his relationship with KP and his relationship with Brian Johnson and his relationship with Shane Steichen. Until you understand the relationship, it's hard to understand how that coach is coaching that player. That's why I say, when you're a coach, you're so many different things to different players because different players come to the table with different issues. You might be an instructor. You might be a position coach. You might be a psychologist. You might be a marriage counselor. You might be a divorce counselor. You might be a whole lot of different things. And as a coach, you have to have all of those tools at your disposal. Because when you're trying to teach and coach a guy to do something, you don't know what else he's dealing with off the field of play.
Yeah.
And if that player needs to talk to you and he needs to confide in you, you need to be able to address all of those things. And not every coach in the National Football League, I'm just not talking about a head coach, but I'm talking about position coaches, are equipped to do that.
All right, all of this on the table. More with Seth up ahead, plus what Sirianni said about Patullo, Jason Avant critical of AJ, that and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Brad Evans here to help you.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Be here when the Flyers take on the New York Rangers in a matinee matchup on Saturday, January 17th at 1 p.m. Presented by Bank of America. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live, and the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Cold weather is hard on your car, and winter driving demands the right protection. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95, plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years, and so should you. And your locally owned and operated Meineke offers same-day service and flexible financing options. Meineke, doing car care right. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Special Olympics PA. Will changes to the Eagles come swiftly in the wake of their brutal wildcard loss to a severely shorthanded 49ers team? A lot of blame to go around player execution with numerous drops, several by A.J. Brown. Questionable play calling, particularly on their final last gasp. Eagles scored 13 first-half points, just 2 field goals in the second half. Nick Sirianni pushed back on the notion they went conservative.
I think that's the go-to. People think you take your foot off the gas, but we were playing, we're balanced, got the run game going a little bit, trying to mix our play actions in, trying to get our passes in to create explosives. At the end of the day, we didn't create enough explosives. They did.
Very interesting stat just put out by Dan Orlovsky of ESPN. Number of times the OC ran Jalen Hurts by design, excluding tush push. In 2024, that number was 96. In 2025, 41. Plunge or donate to the 2026 Philadelphia Polar Plunge, February 21st at Citizens Bank Park. It's the coolest event. For info, visit phillyplunge.org. Mostly sunny, a high of 43. It's currently 33. To stream 94 WIP, tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. We got a lot to get to in our last 20 minutes or so. Good morning to you.
I just had to chuckle, Joe.
What's that?
When Nick Sirianni said we try to get our play action pass.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out when they went play action.
Keep trying to figure it. He just says this stuff because they're catch-alls, but they don't actually do it.
There are times that, just so you're clear, I play things for amusement purposes only.
Well, Rhea,
not because I believe it.
Rhea, it's like he's only yelling at AJ to get off the field. I mean,
Exactly.
you know, we
Stop.
Rhea, I'm trying to tell you, it's like, you know, last night I just completely broke down because I was talking about, you know, listening to the commentary.
Yeah.
The only person you really get anything out of when you listen to him in a press conference is Vic.
It's Vic.
Totally.
You know,
Yep.
so last night on our post-game show, I was saying, listen, we put the presser up, you know, but I just kind of shake my head while it's on.
I know.
It's a complete waste of time because they don't give you anything. They don't say anything substantial, whether it's Jalen or, you know, every once in a while Jalen will say something that, you know, if you understand what he's really saying, you can decipher it. But everybody else,
You know
just,
what?
they don't
Well,
give
I love. You know, let's play the Saquon audio.
Saquon's pretty good.
He kept it very real after the game yesterday, and he's awesome. Saquon's awesome. I mean, he's not as good a player as he was last year, but he's an amazing guy. Saquon kept it really real after the game. Listen to what he said.
Again, it's been a common theme. It's you know, it's easy to be like, we expect to get to the playoff and it's going to change, and it just didn't. You know, we've You tell me a time, we played, 18 games this year? You tell me a time on offense we put together 2 halves. And I bet you it's under 5. You know what I mean? And we expected, that's the confidence you should have, that we're going to go out there and make it work. But we just didn't. We just didn't do it. And it caught up to us.
Yep. That guy keeps it real. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni talking about Kevin Petula. I think Petula is probably going to be gone. Tough spot for Sirianni because they are apparently very close personally. Have worked together for a number of years. Here's Sirianni after the game on Petula.
Kevin's taken a lot of heat for some of the offensive struggles. Obviously, it's a difficult time, but, your first thoughts on his performance.
Yeah, again, will be time to evaluate everybody's performance. Right now, I feel for all our guys in the locker room, all the players, all the coaches, the front office, everybody that works so hard, the fans that come out and support us, Mr. Laurie, I just feel for all of us, all of them, and, there'll be time to evaluate everything at the end, coming up.
And that was Nick yesterday. One more piece of audio. I want to get Seth's view on it because
there'll be time to get to it at the end. Coming up.
Time enough.
Yeah,
for
it's
dealing
over.
When the deal
you
is
lost,
done.
man.
Well,
it's over because that sucked.
Yeah, the first thing they're going to have to do before holding a press conference is decide if Petula's back or not. And that might delay a press conference. Rhea, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Yeah, they can't.
9 days again? We're going to get a 9-dayer?
They can't do what they did with Doug 3 years ago.
Right.
I mean,
do a press conference, say he's back, and then a week later say he's out.
Yeah, because he said he was refusing to let go of his OC, and then it made them look very clumsy.
Well, I think that's part of why I think it took 9 days 2 years ago. And so I think they'll wait. I don't expect a press conference today or tomorrow. And I really won't be holding your breath anytime in the next couple days. I think it'll take till deep into the week, if not weekend or beyond. All right, one more piece of audio. I want to get Seth's view of how Jason Avant kind of lays out AJ here, and I appreciate it. I thought it was on point. Here's Jason Avant yesterday on NBC Sports Philadelphia.
I will say this. AJ has to do a lot better when it comes to running his routes from the line of scrimmage. A lot of times when you're playing receiver, you win at the line. If you just run toward the sideline and you make the quarterback job impossible and now you have to reach out at the last minute or muscle somebody past, no. You adjust and you stop the defensive back's feet at the line. You attack him. Don't run outside and give yourself a one-way go. Now he knows the route. You run right at him, you do a move, and then you go past him tight and give the quarterback space. And he does this all the time where guys are boxing him out down the field. That's on A.J. Brown because Jalen Hurts is looking at it like, dude, I got nowhere to throw the ball to you. I have to be perfect, and I'm not going to be Tom Brady every single time.
Totally agree. Seth, you and A.J. will, maybe forever be linked. He might join you someday in the Eagles Hall of Fame. We'll see if 4 years get him in. That'd be an interesting one. Probably will, but who knows? But Seth, were you disappointed in A.J.'s want to at times this year? Did you feel he was a hungry dog, or Rocky III in the first half of Rocky III didn't have the eye of the tiger?
I think he allowed the circumstances to get the best of him.
I agree.
Because I think he realized that the offense was inept and that the possibility of him being the dominant player and dominating his guy the way he wanted to dominate him was not going to happen.
It emotionally dragged him down, right?
And he lost his fire unless you came out and threw him 10 targets in the first half.
I agree.
And you just can't do that because it's football is such a hard game because, not every year is the same, and you're going to have some good years, some average years, some down years, and then you're going to have some elite years. That's just the way that the game goes. That's just life. And I understand when the expectations are high and you're the number one guy, you're the highest paid non-quarterback, player probably on the team. I understand that want to be that guy. But when things don't go your way, the only thing you can do is just put your head down and continue to go to work. You can't allow it to affect you psychologically because you want to know something? I played for 13 years. It went by, Joe, like that. You only get so many of these. And you don't want to waste them, on some nonsense. You got to. My biggest regret from playing was not taking the time to enjoy what I loved to do while I was doing it. It was just, I was just so, head down, nose to the grindstone. I was just so, intense about it because of how I got here, that the small successes along the way, I didn't take time to enjoy it. And to dedicate that much time to something and that much of your effort and that much of your life, you have to take the time. You got to slow down and enjoy it sometimes. And, I think the joy just wasn't there for him.
But I
agree. I agree with everything.
I think it's a great point.
Yeah.
If you're AJ, how much does it bother you that this season was such a throwaway when it was all said and done? Because in large part, like you said, the offense was a mess, a disaster. That, I mean, it almost feels like a slap to the face of these players who deserved a better opportunity.
Yeah, he contributed to that. He's part of why it was.
I know. And so maybe AJ's not the right. Maybe AJ's not the right example.
Well,
maybe it's Jalen talking out, saying, "Hey, well, you finally took the straitjacket off." How much does it bother someone like Jalen that this offense wasn't more? I don't know.
Well, it's about control for Jalen. You can only control what you can control. You can't. There's certain things you can't force. There's certain things you can do, certain things you can't do. With AJ, it's the same thing. I can. There's a side of me that can understand his frustration.
Totally agree.
But there's a side of me also that's like, when you got that C on your chest, it's a different ball game for you because it's like Nick Sirianni yelled at him. Nick can say all he wanted. He was trying to get him off the field. Nonsense. He's yelling at him because you know what? Those two balls, if you lay out for those balls, there's an opportunity for you to make those catches. And as the number one wide receiver, you have to lay out for those balls. And Nick's got to chew your ass because if you're going to hold everybody else, you can't hold everybody else accountable if you don't hold him accountable. You understand what I'm saying?
I was surprised Jaws was critical of Nick for being critical of Jalen. What do you mean?
Jaws, Michael Strahan at halftime.
What do they want him to do? Just say, all right, good job, AJ.
And it has to be in the moments because the season is hanging in the balance.
Totally.
So everybody else has to see that, he's not above reproach in the moment to turn this thing around right now. But AJ's got to lay out for those balls. And even if he doesn't make the catch, the effort alone and the message that sends to everybody else as a guy with the C on his chest and the leader of the football team, that must be done.
I agree. I want to get to a couple of quick things. I agree. By the way, Jaws, if you're listening, love you. We'll take this on tomorrow at 7:25 because I was surprised Jaws said that. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamons. And Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. Not a great Monday.
No.
Hope for better.
Hi, Ken.
There's going to be all kinds of time to go through all of the different, fingers to point here. I don't think today is the day. I don't do anger. Rhea's got enough for everybody.
You're welcome.
Yes, anger is toxic, and I choose not to shorten my life with it.
Anger's necessary.
Yeah, sometimes very necessary.
Well,
sometimes inevitable. I mean, it is what it is.
I have no control over it. So, but look, I think it all comes down to the fact that Nick Sirianni says it every week. Football is the ultimate team game, and this was a team failure yesterday in every respect. And I mean, you can go back to April when, frankly, Howie missed on day 2 of the draft. We knew he was going to have to replace people who walked out the door with some cheaper guys that he was going to have to find in the draft, and he drafted Ty Robinson and Drew Makuba. And there's time to go through that and to rehash all that.
Ken, let me just say, what was a miss, and I want to be clear, this is a tough one, because not many people would have been saying get rid of AJ after last year. They'd won the Super Bowl. But I think they misevaluated the level that he would be invested this year emotionally. And
I think
ideally they would have traded him last offseason. I think they hoped that they could kind of put the genie back in the bottle that was his frustration, and they just couldn't.
I think part of that is that, and I know John referenced he really wished that the players would have more admiration and respect for Nick Sirianni. I don't really know where that even comes from, frankly, when you hear what things like Jason Kelsey says every Thursday when he's in here.
Yeah.
But I think part of that comes from the faith that Lurie and probably Howie have in Nick Sirianni's ability to connect with guys and fix those things. I mean, last year.
All right, Ken, real quick. We got to roll because we got to get the time's yours. But call us tomorrow. We'll talk more. Let's do what we do.
What?
With the offense, I guess.
He hadn't fixed anything.
No, I know. All right, let's get to what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, let me say this before we go any further. We only get typically about 3 of these a year. So the Flyers haven't made the playoffs enough in recent years to have the day after Flyer season ends. We didn't get one when the Sixers season ended last year because it ended in
February.
Yeah, February. So you only really get this when the Phillies, Eagles, or if the Sixers make the playoffs, lose. Here we go. Brace yourself. It's the day after a season loss. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I am so upset right now. Screw A.J. Brown. 4 dropped passes cost us the game. Pathetic penalties cost us the game. We're going home because of A.J. Brown and stupid penalties on both sides of the ball. Oh, this sucks.
It was rough. Seth, in a word, bring back Jake Elliott, yes or no?
Yes.
Thank God it's over. I couldn't take another week of this. This is like torture watching this offense play. If the game's on the line, we call a timeout and we throw into triple coverage. Every single game this year, when they call a timeout to call a play, it's always been a really bad play. The whole offense stinks. The whole offense is really, really bad.
Yeah, no, it was. They couldn't run or pass very effectively this year.
This entire season was like a group project gone wrong, and the only person that did any work was Fangio. You got Fangio coming with blueprints and the offense coming with finger painting. A.J. Brown left so fast yesterday you would have thought he owed somebody money. Speaking of money, Jake Elliott used to be money, and now he's like store credit. And don't even get me started on Kevin Patullo. The only thing more predictable than his offense is the punt that follows.
You know, I was just thinking about, I'll say this. I think Howie does not, I mean, look, we had a caller say Howie could have picked better in the second day. Maybe he could have. But Howie gave the team and the coaching staff a pretty damn good roster. I don't blame Howie for this.
Am I the only one who thinks that this is the definition of insanity? We've had the same play calling all season, and we're barely winning. Sometimes we lose. How in the world can you come into the playoff game with the same freaking scheme and expect to win? It's the definition of insanity.
All right. And with that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
16-year anniversary of Joe Banner going with definition of insanity, which was after the loss of the Cardinals. Not to the day, but that was after the loss.
That was a classic.
That was a classic. Yes. That was. Well, Seth, I don't know. Oh, let me round out the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got quality pre-owned vehicles from every budget. See Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. John, how do you think the poll result came out today? Who do you blame more for the Eagles' offensive failures, coaches or players?
90% coaches.
85% coaches. And I just don't get it. We'll talk about that more tomorrow. I really don't.
should listen more.
Why don't you get it?
Because the players are much more culpable. Much more culpable.
No, Joe, if you line up and the other team know what the hell you're running before you run it, you have no chance. How the hell you think that the players are more culpable than the coaches?
Seth, you want good news, bad news? We got 6 months to talk about it.
I mean,
we'll crank it up again tomorrow.
Look at Ben Johnson. He took a second-year quarterback and an average roster, and they're in the divisional round. Don't tell me the quarterback isn't. Don't tell me the coach it isn't more important.
Give him Jalen Hurts and find out what happens. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. It'll be a doozy of an off season. Seth, I don't know if you're in here next week. I hope you are. I don't know where we're at. I guess we probably roll on for a few more weeks. I don't know. If this is your last day, we love you and we appreciate you. But my guess is you're back with us next week.
All good. No.
We'll figure it out in the next couple of days. Everyone have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh are up next.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With the Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, CertainTeed siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Following their dramatic victory against Baltimore to end the regular season last week, Pittsburgh is set to host Houston on Monday night in their first ever postseason meeting between the two franchises. Houston enters the playoffs riding a 9-game win streak that they hope to keep alive and extend their season into the divisional round.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit NoPayCarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
NoPayCarrier.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Birds fans will tell you the other team might not notice the early warning signs of trouble, like the quick hits, the pressured throws, the third and longs. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs can be subtle: sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and more. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from a team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, take a time out and ask a Deborah specialist. DemandDeborah.org.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Philadelphia Eagles need to trade star receiver A.J. Brown. Philly loses to San Francisco, gets upset in pretty embarrassing fashion, and A.J. Brown, who spent time complaining all year, some of it his fault, some of it probably not his fault, drops a couple critical passes in the game from Jalen Hurts, helping the Eagles to lose this game. It's one thing to be dramatic if you're going to win, but to lose, the Eagles need to move on. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts puts Brown in motion. Hurts takes the snap. Here we go. He steps up. He looks. He fires. It's incomplete. It's incomplete. And the 49ers will survive as it was knocked away by Kendricks. It was intended over the middle and incomplete. Along with the clock, the Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
It's cold. Man, we don't usually open with that. No, that hurt. Yeah, we will remember. Not fondly, but we will remember the 2025 season. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Eagles go down 23-19 to the San Francisco 49ers in the wild card round. That, folks, was ugly. And I wish I could sit here and start the show today by saying that none of us felt deep down this day was coming. But we did. We did. Because this team all year did this, and they got away with it a lot. They did not get away with it yesterday. A lot of blame to go around, a lot to unpack. Good morning, Hugh. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, you know what? Rest if you must. Somebody told me this yesterday, but don't give up. Never give up, man. What are we not giving up on? The Eagles. It's over. Yeah, I mean, you know, this. Don't give up on the season, guys. I don't know. All right, you know what? I'll let you off the hook for that one. I know, it's okay. I mean, it's just, you know, and it's funny, right? Well, it's not funny, but the immediate, I like to tend to just sit back and just think about what I just saw a lot. Yeah. And a lot of times, you know, with the fans and everything, you don't get a chance to do that because it's like it's a knee-jerk reaction. And it's everybody wants to talk. And everybody wants to place blame. Everybody wants to do this. Oh, I do. I have a lot to yeah. But I think that's not, sometimes that's not the right way to go. We're, you know what yesterday reminded me of? It's like being in a relationship, right? And you've been with this person and you know you're trying to work it out or whatever, and you're trying to be positive, and then something happens and then it just hits the fan. And now it's like the floodgates just open and every emotion comes out all at once. This is what this is today. Well, it is, and we have a lot to talk about. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Kyle Quinn, of course, behind the glass. All right, so there's there's a lot to talk about. But one thing that hit me when Nick Sirriani was doing his press conference is, my head last night after the game, like, well, it's the worst show of the year to do every year, right? Like, because it's the elimination show.
It's the end of the year.
But Sirianni,
it's the end of the season.
Yeah, Sirianni said something in his press conference last night. It kind of hit me. He said we didn't do this last year, right? We as fans haven't had one of these shows in 2 years. That's a long time to not have, like, the season is over. It hits, it hurts. We haven't had one of these around here in 2 full years. And it hit last night around 7:30 when Jalen Hurts' fourth down pass was incomplete. It was over. The season is over. There's a lot to unpack, and I know you said it's more than just blame, but there is blame, right? There's blame to go around. And the Eagles, to put this in perspective yesterday, and I know you might, as I say this, you're like, come on, really? But it's because I'm going to say something that's the truth. This is the most points. They haven't been favored by this many points and lost a home playoff game in 45 years. 45 years. It was 1981. Yeah, they weren't favored by as many points as they were yesterday against the Bucs or the Panthers. I mean, I know those were worse emotionally, but just in terms of, like, they're supposed to win the game.
Yeah.
They were nearly a touchdown favorite. George Kittle went out of that game. When George Kittle went out of that game,
you felt like it was going to skew your way.
Oh, my goodness. It's 13-7. They had just scored. Kittle goes out of the game, and you feel like that team doesn't have the horses. But you know what they did have?
Resilience.
They had resilience. They had better coaching on this day.
And moxie. They had a boom box.
And the boom box. And their players, Hugh, outplayed the Eagles players. Hugh, I know you said it's more than blame game. It is. But as you watched it yesterday, as it unfolded, who do you blame? Like, why are we sitting here in this spot today?
You know what's funny? There's a lot to go around when you talk about this game. But when I think about it, and I think about the way that this game was built and the fact that you had cats for the San Francisco 49ers that got off the streets.
I mean, literally.
We talked about that.
Ridiculous.
That's on coaching, man. We got out-coached yesterday. That is the most glaring thing that sticks out to me when you talk about Robert Saleh's defense and their ability to like I said, make the quarterback hold on to the ball. Some of the things they did defensively to I guess, to confuse, deceive, whatever. I think it's the coaches. And the fact that for the last 2 months, we've not been able to score. 21 points, Joe. Not trying to, point out the fact that I told you so.
You're not. We're not. I told you so. On a Monday where we're eliminated.
I'm not. I'm telling you so. But this is the reality of what happened. This is the equivalent of our chickens coming home to roost.
Well, that's true. I agree with that.
The chickens came home to roost yesterday because we knew what this team was, and every week we act like we didn't know, And yesterday, the chickens came home to roost. 19 points, Joe. That's all we could muster.
Well, it's not enough.
Against a defense that was, by all accounts, second stringers. Second stringers.
Yeah.
A defense that was second stringers against a prolific offense that has at least $150 million allocated to one side of the ball. Probably more than that $200 million when you talk about the tackles and everybody else.
I know.
A lot of bread on that side of the ball. And then you talk about a lot of guys who didn't play a full NFL season. They're getting ready to go on. Where are they going next week? Who are they getting ready to play?
They're going to Seattle.
They're getting ready to play the Seahawks. And they feel real good. You know what? I knew something. I was like, these cats right here, this might be a problem. When they came out with that big-ass San Francisco 49ers boombox playing something I ain't never heard of before, and everybody's dancing, and I'm like, yeah, they're playing with house money, and they knew it.
And they played like it. And Hugh, I'm not going to sit here and defend the coaches because the coaches were not good yesterday. I'm not going to do that because I saw the same thing you saw. They were outcoached. I mean, if anyone tries to tell me that Sirianni is a better coach than Shanahan, I just go rewatch the game. Just rewatch the game and then come back because that's a mismatch, okay? Obviously, Patullo, we have kind of felt all year he's in over his head, and that's on Sirianni for hiring him. I thought yesterday Shanahan got the best of Fangio. Now, it wasn't like he got torched, but he got the best of him, and that can happen. It's great versus great, and someone's got to win.
Yeah.
But, Hugh, I don't think the coaches were good enough yesterday. But I also don't think the players were. I can't take the players off the hook. When we went into the week, we knew what the coaching advantage and disadvantage was, right? We all knew that, right?
Yeah.
Everyone knew that, and everyone thought the Eagles would win the game. Why? What did we all say? The Eagles got better players.
Got better talent.
Did the Eagles players play better than the Niners players yesterday? Because
No,
that's not what I saw.
But I will say this. I will say this. On one side of the ball, because we look at Quinyon and his miscues at the beginning of the game. He redeemed himself.
He got 2 picks,
And this defense, this is what I'm talking about, Joe. This defense gave you 2 gifts.
I know.
With interceptions.
I'm aware.
So with that being said, you were in position to win this game.
I agree.
And so that's why, to me, it's more on coaching.
Well, but I want to say, I just want to point out that the Eagles' best players didn't play well enough yesterday. Yes, Quinyon had 2 picks. He also had a bad first drive. I mean, it led to 7 points in a 4-point game. I thought Cooper got beat at times yesterday. I thought Zach Bond was in a blender the entire game. Their best players didn't play well. That's on the defensive side of the ball. And then let's go to the offense, right? That's where the money is. That's what this is all about. A.J. Brown, if that was the end yesterday, what a way to go out, because he stunk. I mean, A.J. Brown stunk it up yesterday. Let's just call it for what it was. He stunk yesterday. And now that we're 9 minutes into the show, am I allowed to talk about the quarterback? Because he was outplayed by the other quarterback. And you could say, Joe, Brock Purdy threw 2 interceptions. I saw him. He also walked down the field and scored at the end to win the football game. When his team needed him to lead a drive, he led a drive against a real defense. And when the Eagles needed Jalen Hurts to lead a drive, he didn't do enough. He didn't do enough. And you could scream me all day about Kevin Patullo. I want to go through the last 4 plays because this is when this is the moment, right? It's not about when you're winning by 30 and you throw a dagger touchdown in the Super Bowl. That's not greatness. What greatness is the last minute of the game when everything's on the line. Let me go through the last 4 plays for Jalen Hurts yesterday because I thought the quarterback gave them no chance to win the game. No chance. First down. He scrambles up the middle, tripped up, -1 yard. Second down, he breaks a clean pocket. Brady pointed it out right away on the broadcast. That is a clean pocket. He perceived pressure, like he always does, rolls right, throws the ball out of bounds. 2 plays down. Now it's 3rd and 11. Open receiver, Devontae Smith, open on the in-cut, the slant. It is open. I mean, you could yell about Patullo all day and Sirianni. It's Devontae Smith is open. It's a first down, and it is 1st and goal. And he throws the ball 6 inches too high. And could Devontae have caught it? Sure, maybe. I mean, it would have been a great catch. But the ball is high. If he puts it on his chest, the Eagles have a 1st and goal. Jalen Hurts missed. And then the 4th down on 4th and 11, not a great. I mean, I think we all saw the play. It wasn't. Someone wasn't wide open. But once again on the broadcast, Tom Brady, who always seems to praise Jalen Hurts, pointed out he's late. He's late. If you're going to throw the anticipation throw, you can't wait. He waited, and then by then the Niners knew where he was throwing the football, and they just collapsed on it. I thought the last 4 plays by Hurts showed his lack of progression, and I thought they showed his decline. He can't run anymore. He was tripped up. He used to run for that, get 7 or 8 yards. Then he gets tripped up behind the line of scrimmage. Throw out of bounds, and then the miss to Devontae Smith. I thought in a game where he wasn't the biggest problem all day, last 4 plays, he's a $50 million quarterback, and he gave them no shot.
Can't argue that, Joe, because I harped on the whole fact last week this weekend, that you got some really good quarterback play and clutch moments from your guys. You did that.
That's how all the games were won, basically.
I can't argue that. But the receivers didn't help him out. Hey, this is where I'm not blaming AJ because there's enough blame to go around. And the one thing that I will not do this morning is just put this loss all on one person's shoulders. But to me, it starts with the coaching staff. AJ did himself no favors by dropping some key passes during the course of that game. There was a key drops in that game, especially when you've been so vocal about what you've been mad about, or alluding to the fact or recklessly speculating that it was all about the quarterback. Now, I give you those last 4 moments of the game. But throughout that whole game, Jalen didn't play bad. He could have played a lot better, especially when you talk about compared to what other quarterbacks did.
It was a lot like his season.
Yeah. I mean, Jalen's been, for lack of a better, Jalen's been Jalen. Jalen's been Jalen. And I can't lay this blame at Jalen's feet. But I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I definitely hear what you're saying.
I just think the players stunk yesterday. Like, what Eagle player played really good football yesterday? Saquon? He had to drop, but he ran pretty well. I mean, again, can we name 2 or 3 Eagles that played great yesterday? Players stunk. They got outplayed by guys off the street They should be embarrassed. That offense should be embarrassed. 215-592-9494. All right, let's react together. Today's one of those days. Again, I haven't done this in 2 years around here. When an Eagles season ends, and it is... Yesterday stunk, man. Yesterday stunk. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning? No, it's not been a great morning.
Nope.
Not a great morning for a lot of people
Well,
around here, but certainly for you.
Picking up the pieces in multiple ways.
Yep. What are you feeling?
Of my back windshield and this Eagles season. I mean, everybody should be able to get it today.
Everybody should be able to get it.
Well, like honestly,
no, I'm not mad at you.
Kevin Patullo, that nonsense with him. Nick Sirianni fighting with the player on the sideline, just a complete embarrassment. A complete and utter embarrassment in front of the entire world, the entire national audience. That's a joke.
You sound like your dad mad at you.
Yeah. I mean, A.J. Brown stunk.
Yeah.
That I thought Joe laid it out well, that final sequence in the game where Mr. plays his best when the lights shine the brightest. Didn't. I mean, he came up short. There was a moment in the game where Quinn Mitchell had 2 interceptions. They had 3 points off it. I mean, it's the same story as all season long. They let the defense down. They let us down. I mean, they lost. Think about the team that the Niners rolled out there and took it to us. I mean, that it's so far from what the 2024 Eagles were. Where like we run this show.
Yep.
We're going to come in there and we're going to dominate you. Like, you don't belong on this field with us. We didn't look like we belonged on the field for a lot of times with that Niners team. That was essentially a corpse. I mean, it's very, very difficult not to be embarrassed, and it's few and far between the amount of people who I'm not upset with today.
I mean, to sum it up, their best pass rusher yesterday was Bryce Huff, a guy that the Eagles couldn't use and paid money to get rid of. And he wasn't even great. He made like one play the whole game. But that's how inept that defense was. That the Eagles should have scored in the 30s yesterday based on personnel. Their coaching stunk, and their players stunk yesterday. And I mean, Hugh, you said it, and I think everyone kind of agreed with you when you said it at the start of the show. Like, we have all these great offensive players. Are we sure they're great? How many more games do we have to watch where they don't score points, and I'm supposed to sit here and say they're great players?
I think...
who's great right now?
I think the way that I look at this game is that's why coaching matters. Good coaching matters. Because I commend Coach Shanahan. You lose George Kittle.
He's a great coach. I know he doesn't have a ring yet. He's a great coach.
You lose George Kittle, and everybody's looking like, oh, okay, it's a different game. I had a cousin of mine from the Bay Area call me and say, like, while the game was going on, say, if y'all win out, y'all lucky George hurt. Now y'all, if George doesn't get hurt, y'all win the game. And I just kind of LOL because I was like, this don't feel like a beatdown to me. So as the game progressed, you see why coaches matter. I was telling you about a play this morning that they ran where they scored on the last one. I think it was they went trips right, and they had the leak out.
The McCaffrey
touchdown to the back. That was a beautifully designed play.
I mean, they had a trick play for a touchdown. The Juwan Jennings touchdown.
That was a beautifully designed play. Coaching matters in the NFL, especially when you have players, regardless of what people say, he's a tomato can or whatever. They're in the NFL for a reason. And what I saw on one side of the ball was some hell of an execution, some hell of a play calls by the offense against a really good defense. That was a hell of a chess match between Coach Fangio and Coach Shanahan.
Yep. They both won sometimes,
And when you have games like that in your offense, you were gifted 2 interceptions that you did squatta with. You ain't do nothing with them. So after a while, when you're playing a game like that and you have a coordinator that's as good as both of those coordinators were, you're gonna have miscues. So I'm not mad at Big Fangio for that. This offense, man,
stunk. It stunk.
And then I saw one where Emmanuel Acho was talking about going 4 verticals and not having anything underneath.
Yeah, that was the final play. Yeah,
Joe, you have to be in games like this. Look at every other game that was played this weekend. And the creativity that you saw from other offenses in times of need when they needed to score.
I know. I'm not taking – Patullo can pack his bags, right? I'm not taking him off the hook. But do we realize, that's a 4th and 11 because the quarterback had 3 bad plays, right?
No, I get it. I'm not taking him off not taking him off the hook.
Everyone's pointing that last play out and how Patullo is a moron. Did I miss Devontae open? Did I make that up, or was Devontae wide open on the third down that Jalen missed? I mean, if Jalen makes the throw, we're not doing the 4th and 11 where everyone's pointing out how bad the play call was. I mean, guys, the quarterback has to make that throw. I don't know what to tell you. He's got to make the throw. Jamal in Philly starts us off on WIP. Good morning, Jamal.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
What's up, man? What's up, Hugh? I hate to be like I told you so, like this ain't how you felt all season, because it's not. I had hope. But I called y'all in the beginning of the season and said, why do they keep on promoting from within, talking about the offensive coordinator? Y'all kind of made me feel, y'all was like, no, they're going to run the same offense, this, that, and other. But I'm like, but he's not ready for the moment. He ain't going to be able to make adjustments. He has no experience. That's one. The other thing is, like Howie would allow him to make the same mistake that they made the year before Kellen Moore. And with all of the bad plays that Jalen made, if those drops was caught, we would have won the game. And if they would have schemed better, we would have won the game. They keep running out to the sideline. Their offense is so predictable. Yeah. Jalen is Jalen. He made his mistakes. With his mistakes and without them drop balls, we win. With his mistakes and with better scheming on the offense, we win.
Yeah, but they didn't. I mean, Jamal, the bottom line is they both stunk yesterday. I mean, the quarterback wasn't good enough. He just wasn't. I mean, after they scored their second touchdown, he had 75 yards passing for the next 2 hours. 2 hours.
I get it. Jalen, listen, take away Jalen mistakes. No, keep Jalen mistakes and everybody else's mistakes. He played good enough to win the game.
He really did.
I think he did.
I mean, guys, have we realized he doesn't run? You know what quarterback was the better scrambler yesterday? Purdy. Like, Jamal, I love you, man, and I'm not stopping anyone from ripping Patullo today. I know we have an entire offseason to go, and today everything is raw. If this quarterback doesn't have his legs, he is mediocre. I mean, that's it. I watched a mediocre quarterback yesterday. If he doesn't run, what do we have here? Joe in University City's up. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Joe, what's up, man?
Am I on right now?
You're on the air, Joe.
No, Joe. You're talking to a mirage.
I'm so happy right now. This is like a breath of fresh air.
Why are you happy? Why are you happy?
Because this is the first time, I'm hearing people, in Philadelphia media actually have an emphasis and put the microscope on Jalen. You know what I'm saying?
First time.
First time today. Yeah, he ain't been listening, dog.
Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, I think Howie Roseman, in a sense, I think he tried to cover his tracks because, look, he made an obvious bad decision with choosing Carson. Then you pick up Jalen, and in the cover his tracks, he kind of like built almost a super team around Jalen to make it look like he made a great decision. And as a result, we as a city and the fan base put blinders on once he started winning. But when you really look at the picture here, once we took the ball out of Jalen's hands, we started winning more. And that's a product of 2022, and since we won, people just felt to point the blame towards Jalen. But when you look at it, it's like, all right, I get it. We have a bad coordinator, but that same coordinator we had, I think in 2022 or 2024, I'm not sure, he went to Washington and they excelled as an offense. So that was kind of weird. And then we put the blame on Patullo, but Jalen's he's mistiming things. And once he does decide to throw the ball and try to put the team on his back, he becomes turnover prone and he throws interceptions. So as a result, Nick and Patullo, they become a little reluctant on Jalen, trying to win the game with his arm.
Well, because they don't think he can. I mean, I think that's it. I mean,
it's obvious, and it hurts everyone to say, and I get it. A lot of people are more of a fan of players than they are the actual Eagles team. So they kind of get mad when you say those things. But when you look at these quarterbacks from yesterday, you see Bryce Young make insane plays. You see Caleb make crazy plays. You see, even in losses, you see Trevor Lawrence make crazy plays. But you don't see that with Jalen.
Well, he didn't do enough. Yesterday, the coaches weren't good enough for him, and the receiver dropped passes, and the defensive guys had bad days. But he's got to be better. I mean, those 4 plays at the end summed up what the problem is for me. 215-592-9494. We're letting you react today, and there's certainly a lot to react to. The Eagles season is over way, way, way earlier than they hoped and we hoped. A lot to react to today. The Eagles season ends at the hands of the 49ers. We'll keep this going after the break. Who do you blame more? Is the coaches, the players? Where is your frustration this morning? We are on Patullo watch. We get news. We'll bring that to you about his future. We are officially on Kevin Patullo watch here.
Patullo watch is crazy.
Well, it's coming.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, the clock's ticking.
Crazy.
All right, what Nick Sirriani said about Patullo's future last night. That's next. Your phone calls. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's. When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
No repeat. The bird season is over after a heartbreaking loss in the first round of the playoffs. Two big breaks for SEPTA riders today. Regional Rail Morning Express trains resume and the Center City Trolley Tunnel reopens. And the Mummers String Band competition will be held on the 31st at the Link.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Be here when the Flyers take on the New York Rangers in a matinee matchup on Saturday, January 17th at 1 p.m. Presented by Bank of America. Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live, and the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit NoPayCarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
NoPayCarrier.com.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout, only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates, real solutions for real people.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar where the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Terrible guarantee.
I also guaranteed y'all was going to be some booing during that game. And I said there was going to be some tight moments in that game.
Well, and you guaranteed to win.
Yeah.
I did guarantee.
Someone tried to tell you 24 was the number, and you said
I tried to tell you
enough.
24 was too much.
But 24 is what they needed, is what I said the whole time.
I tried to tell you this team.
Insurmountable number.
It felt like it.
And I tried to tell you the silly for this offense was 21 points.
Let's go around and be honest before we hear from Sirianni and Hurts on Patullo. When the Niners scored the touchdown that threw to McCaffrey to go up 23-19. By the way, they should have went for 2. I don't know what they were doing there. But when they did that, did you guys think the Eagles were going to win the game?
Nope.
I didn't.
You know what it was?
It was no
Joe?
across the board.
You know what it was? I was praying for the win, but I was preparing for the L.
I think we all were.
Because I was like, oh.
Yeah,
Because I was like, oh. Because at that point, Buddy threw 2 picks, but he was still throwing.
He went down and won the game.
He was still throwing. I was like, oh.
Yeah. By the way, there's a million things. The Jake Elliott thing turned out to bite them, right? If he makes that extra point in the first
might be
touchdown,
going in overtime.
Well, yeah, right. The Eagles would have gotten to field goal range. They certainly got to field goal range. They just couldn't get the touchdown. If that is a 1-point game there, or it's a 3-point game instead of a 4-point game, that point mattered. Elliott killed him yesterday, even though he did make a few field goals. All right, let's hear from Nick Sirianni here after the game. Asked about the job that Kevin Patullo did this year. I did not think this was a ringing endorsement of his hand-picked offensive coordinator.
Kevin's taken a lot of heat for some of the offensive struggles. Obviously, it's a difficult time, but, your first thoughts on his performance.
Yeah, again, will be time to evaluate everybody's performance. Right now, I feel for all our guys in the locker room, all the players, all the coaches, the front office, everybody that works so hard, the fans that come out and support us, Mr. Laurie, I just feel for all of us, all of them, and there'll be time to evaluate everything at the end, coming up.
That wasn't exactly, I believe in Kevin. Kevin did a good job this season.
I mean, you'd be foolish. You'd be super foolish to get up there and say, hey, that's my guy. I'm going to roll with him. This is the type of loss where at the end of this game, if you're one of those guys that contract is up, your first thought is, I probably won't be here. Because you cannot run this back. You can't run it back. Like, I looked at the list of free agents. Man, that's a long-ass list.
Well, it is. I mean, a couple key ones in there. Kobe, Goddard.
Yeah, it's a long-ass list. You can't bring all these cats back, especially when you have the situation that you have. And one of the biggest names that's probably not going to be back is A.J. Brown. Like, that's where we are with this. That was a bad look yesterday. And I'm not saying that A.J. did anything to get himself out of here. Well, okay, yes, he did. But the point that I'm listen, the point that I'm making is this. You have been one of the most vocal individuals all season long, right? About what this offense hasn't been.
Yep.
And you had a pretty decent season. But the optics of this whole situation is not a good look. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the optics.
It's terrible.
The fact that you and Coach Sirriani got into it on the sideline. The fact that in a game like this with so much blame to go around, you're probably one of the focal points of the blame because of your trepidation, being a malcontent, and all the other good stuff. That you're going to be what is it called? Collateral damage. Collateral damage for the most part. And everybody else that was out there, that contract is up, y'all cats ain't coming back for the most part.
You know, I did wonder with the A.J. thing if he lost the quarterback's trust. Because if you were watching that fourth down again, obviously Jalen ends up throwing the triple coverage, right? Because I thought Jalen was late to the Goddard throw, and then the linebackers were able to move over and tip the ball. But if you look at the way the defense moved, A.J.'s got one-on-one on the outside. I mean, that's like if you tell me before the play where should the ball go based on what the Niners do on defense, it's one-on-one in the end zone. That's typically the ball goes to A.J. there. And Jalen chose not to make that throw, and that it's only in his head why he did what he did. I wonder if he lost trust in his receiver yesterday. And I, based on yesterday, I kind of get it, right? A.J. yesterday had drops. He did not play a good football game. So, all right, so there was Sirianni on Petula. Can we also hear from Jalen Hurts talking about that fourth down play and the call on Petula?
Can you address how things went with Kevin Petullo in your first season together? Did you grow together? Did it get better? Did it ever stagnate?
Yeah.
And do you think it has a future?
I think I'm always growing. I'm always taking in my experiences and learning from everything that we go through. I think it's tough to single out one individual, you know, especially in a moment like this. We all got to improve, and that's how I look at everything that we go through.
All right, so Jalen's saying we all got to improve when asked specifically about the year with Kevin Petullo. He was also asked about the fourth down play. Let's hear Jalen on the fourth down play. Obviously, it's incomplete. Hurts, 4th and 11, going to Dallas Goedert. Can we hear the fourth down answer from Jalen Hurts? Let's hear what Hurts had to say about the final play.
Jalen, can you take us through the fourth down from your perspective? And Nick mentioned you took a picture. You guys took a picture and got some information. Did they come out with something different?
No. They played cover 4 structure, and I didn't make the play. I own it. I own it all.
All right, so I appreciate he took responsibility for it, and he should. He's the quarterback, right? Well, Hugh, what do you make of? So no one seemed to like the way the play was designed, and so they took a timeout before the play. They went out there. They saw what defense Saleh was in. Mm-hmm. They took a timeout. Now that timeout virtually assured they couldn't get another possession. Right? They had all 3 timeouts. Mm-hmm. If they had an incomplete and kept all 3 timeouts, I suppose they could have had a Hail Mary at the end. Like there could have been a way to get the ball back. They chose, okay, this is our last shot. Let's take the timeout. Let's make sure we get our ducks in a row. What does it say to you that they saw what Saleh was doing and that was still what they did?
They didn't have anything for it.
Yeah, that's great.
Wonderful. That's only listen. I didn't play offense, but if you're in a situation like that and you take a timeout and you still don't have anything for it, then that's what it was. You didn't have anything for it from the jump. You just didn't recognize what you were seeing, and you were stalling at that point. Stall them out, Debo, and you were just trying to figure out what you could possibly do. When I watch this game and I think back on it, the biggest thing that jumps out to me when I look at both of these offenses is San Fran's creativity, especially when George Kittle goes out. Then you got these cats that are just, guys.
Demarcus Robinson going for over 100?
Guys. And that's the genius of the offensive coordinator, the quarterback, and his ability. He never once, when he threw those two picks, he didn't shy away from throwing the football. I mean, and that's the way that you have to play. You're going to throw picks in the NFL. Brett Favre went to the Hall of Fame. One year, remember we made fun of Jameis Winston for 30 for 30?
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Brett Favre had a season, damn near a similar season.
Well, go to Saturday night. Caleb threw a bad pick in the third quarter and then came back and won the game.
You can't be afraid to throw the football, man. It was one play that Purdy threw. He threw it He threw it through a tight window to McCaffrey, and McCaffrey caught it falling down through two defenders. That's the type of situation that you're in when you're playing in playoff games like this.
Yeah.
Can't be afraid to throw the football.
Yeah, and I recognize he had 2 picks. I mean, considering who he had on with him and considering the defense he was going against, Purdy outplayed Hurts yesterday. It wasn't even close for me. Dennis in Newtown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, Dennis.
The morning after, right?
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, so I hope you took copious notes through all 18 games this year of what not to do when you become the coach of the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, I've been looking at that, man. Yeah, I gotta get some good coordinators.
Is Patullo on your list of potential coordinators? No, okay.
I like
so
Kevin
listen,
Patullo.
I mean, there's a million things. I want to focus on just a couple of things because I know you got a lot of callers, but I watched 18 football games with the Eagles this year, and I don't believe in one. We adjusted when the defense adjusted to our offense. I don't believe we did. Coaching. And I look at Shanahan yesterday. Kittle goes down. No problem. We'll scheme number 44 open, and he kills us in the second half. He kills us. Creativity, innovation, focus. I look at the head coaches of this league this year that I think are pretty successful. Ben Johnson, Liam Cohen from the Jaguars. Yeah, you got McVay, you got Canales, right? You got Peyton. What do? They call the plays.
Yes, they do.
Our coach doesn't and can't do that. Now, when the coach is calling the plays, the offensive coordinator is probably translating the message to the team, and he's learning. And he's going to be there a while because the coach is calling the plays. You don't worry about replacing the offensive coordinator every year. We don't have that. And the last thing, and I'm kind of sick of it, I thought it was a novel approach in the beginning, but it's wearing pretty thin on me, and I watch a lot of football, and I don't see this out of head coaches. I don't see a head coach jawing at fans. And yesterday, when Demarcus Robinson came out of bounds on the Eagles sidelines, I see Nick Sirianni in his face jawing with him because it wasn't a completed pass. It's just amazing to me at this level that occurs. That's all.
Dennis, I agree. Look, if I'm Jeff Lurie, I'm embarrassed this morning. I'm embarrassed with all these things. Yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing. And yesterday, and Dennis, we preached the phone call. In terms of like the battle between the minds, it was not even close. I mean, Shanahan and Sirianni, just different stratospheres as far as all this. All right, according to Adam Schefter on ESPN, John Clark put this out. Adam Schefter on ESPN says the Eagles will be making changes to their offensive coaching staff, and he expects them to bring in a, quote, proven offensive mind. Now that is, well, that's worded in a way where it's not quite clear exactly what that means, right? Like they could bring in a consultant, and that doesn't mean they're firing Patullo. Now, they probably will fire Patullo, but to me that's vague. That's not like
Patullo can't listen, Joe. I'm gonna say it. And you can say it's reckless speculation, or whatever. Patullo cannot be. He can be here. He can be the passing game coordinator or whatever you want to demote him to. Whatever you want to demote him to. He cannot be the offensive coordinator. If he's the offensive coordinator here next year, Nick Sirianni needs to be fired. Like that, I'm gonna go ahead and just put that out there. You cannot run this thing back, especially when there's so much reckless speculation about who the quarterback is and what the head coach isn't. You can't run this back. Not in this city where there's the standard has been set, and we don't know who is who. Like there's been some stories out there that is Jalen, and we talked about it. People got mad and everything, but this is the chickens have come home to roost. The chickens at the crib now. They're here.
It's a lot of chickens.
It's a lot of damn chickens. So you can't run this back. There's going to be a whole lot of soul searching in this offseason, but there's going to be a whole lot of people packing up their stuff and getting ready to go somewhere else too.
Let me be clear on this. I don't expect Nick Sirianni to go anywhere. But at some point, does Jeff Lurie have to look at this and say, what am I doing with my offense? I mean, this problem is not going away. Like I could predict the next 3 weeks, right? They're probably going to fire Patullo. They're going to go on a search for an offensive mind. They're probably going to hire someone that excites us, right? Like that's probably what's going to happen here, whether it be Mike McDaniel or Brian Daboll or Kevin Stefanski or, whoever. That's probably what's going to happen here. And then the Eagles offense will likely be better next year. And then that guy likely will be a very hot head coaching candidate. And we're back on this like hamster wheel of no continuity. And the Eagles have gotten away with this. I mean, Sirianni's just not an offensive mind. They've gotten away with it. They've won a ton of games. They've been to 2 Super Bowls. I know all this. They've won a Super Bowl. But I'm just wondering, Hugh, at some point, does Jeff Lurie look at the NFC? Mm-hmm. McVay, Shanahan, Ben Johnson now. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's three high-level offensive minds that are not going anywhere for a long time, right? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have to compete with those teams.
And you're talking about Harbaugh might be coming into this thing too.
Well, maybe Harbaugh answers, but I'm just talking about the young offensive minds that are not going anywhere that we don't compete with. Yeah. We don't compete with. So it is something. If I'm the owner, I'm thinking about what am I doing here? And it may just be let's put a Band-Aid on it, but at some point you may have to think bigger than that. Matt in Germantown, what's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up, Die Hard Joe? Kyle, my favorite barber, and Uncle Hugh with the broccoli.
What's up, Matt?
Gentlemen? What's up is I've been saying it all year, and I'm going to die on this sword. Kevin and his butt buddy got to go. Nick Sirianni got to go. They got to go. I'm trying to keep it very vanilla because it's Monday, but no, Beavis and Butthead.
You didn't do a good job. You didn't do a good job, dog.
Remember on Too Fast, Too Furious when they was driving? And they was driving the muscle cars, and they put the hydraulics in the seat.
Yeah.
And we was driving away, and he had to hit the button. And he said, hasta la vista, cuz. Yeah, that's what they need, ejectocito, cuz.
Yeah,
they got to get ejected up out of here because that's embarrassing. We have all-star talent on all levels, and they can't maximize it, scheme all year. They're making our quarterback look like he don't know what he's doing. And even then, ironically enough, watching the game live, me and Jalen made the same face because my head jumped when his head jumped when I'm looking at the quarterback like, what y'all going to do? And they panned into the camera. Everybody know what I'm talking about. And everybody looking. And it looked like something out of a movie. We seen like a ghost or something because it was like, yo, we really don't know what to do. So, like, there's no reason for my thing is this, and I'm going to end it here. There's no reason to keep somebody that don't know how to, like, out-scheme people. It's just none because we're going to keep running our head into the same wall. I don't care what type of analogies you got. I don't care about the trees, the plants, the sun, the moon, the stars. I don't care about none of that. I care about football, and I care about winning games and scheming. And if you don't know how to do that, then you don't need to be the coach of one of the most expensive roster in football. That's malpractice.
Well, it's not, and the expectations are too high for this. Matt, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, Hugh, you know what? I feel like what the Eagles need to do this offseason is have an honest conversation with themselves, right? And it's going to have to come down to this. Is the quarterback the biggest reason the offense is going backwards? Is he declining and they need to think about his future? Or is he fine? Is he what he's always been? And the coaching held him back. That's the center of the problem here. It's one or two. And if they determine the coaches are fine and the quarterback's the problem, then I'm telling you, they're going to move off the quarterback. If they think the quarterback is what he's been the last 3 or 4 years, which is certainly good enough, Hugh, and the coaches were that bad, then they need new coaches immediately.
The bar has been raised, Joe. No question about that. And I think everything that you're talking about is on the table. I think that they're going to really go back. And they're not going to be knee-jerky. I don't think the Eagles, that's not how they operate. That's not what they do. It's not going to, thinking back on it now, they're not about to make any decisions anytime soon. They're going to probably go back, watch the film.
But we are on Patullo watch, though.
Yeah, we are on Patullo watch. But they're going to watch the film, and they're going to have to answer those tough questions. Because like I've said all season long, I think it's a little bit of everything. But now you have to figure out what is the biggest component that's making it the way that it is. Is it the quarterback? Is it the offensive coordinator? Is it the head coach? I think you're going to have to go back and you're going to have to do some soul searching because we're tied to the quarterback for at least $50 million. So if you make that decision, you better make sure it's the right one because the bottom line is this. Jalen has won a lot of football games, regardless of what you think of him as a quarterback. He's a Super Bowl champion, and he's been to 2 Super Bowls.
Well, he has been, but what's his next 3 years look like?
We don't. That's what I'm talking about, Joe.
That's their job.
That's what I'm talking about. We have to figure that out.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, it's hard to find a quarterback.
I hear you, but
it's hard to find one. And if you move on from Jalen, if you decide to do that, you better make sure it's the right decision.
I'm just saying, his next 3 years, if his legs aren't there, guys, I don't think this is going to be great. I mean, I think we're going to get mediocre quarterback play. And if without his legs, that's what he's been. So I think, look, last time we reached this spot about 5 or 6 years ago, and ultimately they moved off the coach and the quarterback. I mean, that's what they did.
I mean, they did do that.
They did it.
And they will eat that money.
They will. So I think everything is on the table this offseason. Everything. And if... Again, the stakes are high. We talked a year ago about a dynasty, right? To be a dynasty, you got to be bold.
Yeah.
So 2 years ago, they were at an inflection point like this. And Howie's response was Kellen Moore, and they went and got a Hall of Fame player in Saquon Barkley. So, I'd be shocked if this thing looks similar next year. They're going to go and they're going to shake something up with the coaching staff, or they're going to make a big roster change. Saquon was a huge roster change. And I think they'll do something like that again. Joe is up on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Hey, what's happening, brother? I wanted to talk about Jalen's play all season long. It kind of seems like he's playing with fear. He's afraid to take chances. He's not running because I don't think he wants to get hurt. He's afraid of losing his position. He's not taking chances with the throws because he doesn't want to be exposed. And when he's practicing, he's not willing to take on new plays that kind of put him out of his comfort zone.
Joe, I tend to agree. And I couldn't believe yesterday how little he ran in a game where there was windy, right? So the passing game was challenging, right? It just was hard. He had a couple both quarterbacks had some throws down the field. The wind just knocked him down, right? There was the one where Jalen threw to Dotson into the end zone, and the ball just died, right? So it's obviously not an easy day to throw. Hugh, I would have thought yesterday, we talked about in the pregame, right? Jalen, how many times would he run? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times?
We tried to recklessly speculate.
He had 14 yards rushing yesterday.
Yeah, you can't have that.
And we all thought he was going to change that. We all thought he was going to start running the ball, and it just didn't happen.
Well, which makes me believe he doesn't want to run anymore, or he doesn't think he can. He doesn't think he can get the corner anymore. He doesn't think he can do it. Joe, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, Hugh, that's another part of this that I don't understand, right? His legs should still be a weapon. To me, it's one of three things. Either they're telling him not to do it, which would be pretty silly in a playoff game. He doesn't want to do it. Or he can't do it like he used to, and we're slow to the uptick on this. He had 14 yards rushing. He tried to run on the first down of the final sequence, and he got tripped up.
I'd like to believe that in this situation that it's probably he doesn't want to do it because Jalen has told us for the last 5 years he's been here that he's going to do whatever he can to win.
I know.
And for you not to do that, I mean that's the only thing that's left. And maybe he doesn't feel confident in his running game. But I point to the quarterback player, Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy threw 2 interceptions in that game yesterday, and he wasn't afraid to throw the football. It's do or die. It's now or never in a situation like this. And when you're in a playoffs-type atmosphere, you have to do everything that you possibly can to win the football game. I'm not saying that's what Jalen was thinking, but it is kind of surprising that he didn't run as much as he could have, especially when you go that 4 vertical and you got all that room. And granted, he's not going to get the touchdown, but at least you can keep the drive alive because you got 30 seconds left and maybe you can get another play.
Well, I mean, to your point on the Purdy thing, if you had told me before the game that Purdy would outrush Hurts, I would say, what are we talking about, right? I would say the only way that's acceptable is if the Eagles are blowing them out. So why would Jalen run if they're winning by 3 scores? But you tell me it's a close game, a 1-score game, and Purdy outrushes Hurts? It feels crazy, and that is exactly what happened yesterday. 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. All right, today's one of those days where everyone wants to react. We want to react with you because it's a tough day around here. Eagles, yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those days. It really is. All right, Merrill Reese will join us next. His thoughts on how the Eagles season ended and what's next for a team that just 11 months ago we're talking about dynasty, and now they're out in the first round with a lot of decisions to make in this offseason. Back to your phone calls. Merrill will join us. A lot to react to on the Midday Show right here, as always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Tonight, the Texans head to Pittsburgh to wrangle the Steelers. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, I know it's cold out, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Hello, this is Jimmy Joyce, co-owner and operator at Slices Pizza in East Falls. We've served our customers fresh, delicious sandwiches, steaks, salads, and pizza for more than 20 years and are proud to use PDQ POS as our point of sale. PDQ makes processing orders a breeze and their support is unmatched, so our customers know we're always open and available to take their orders. If you're in the market for a point of sale system, you need to call the guys at PDQ POS. Visit their website at pdqpos.com and tell them Jimmy sent you.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tube I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Following their dramatic victory against Baltimore to end the regular season last week, Pittsburgh is set to host Houston on Monday night in their first ever postseason meeting between the two franchises. Houston enters the playoffs riding a 9-game win streak that they hope to keep alive and extend their season into the divisional round.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Hey, it's Kim with Dixieland Energy. We're scoring touchdowns in the energy game. We go the extra yard for you with the best prices on motor oil, HVAC services, heating oil, propane, and diesel fuel delivery to the tri-state area. Quality fuels at the best prices. We are also lowering our customers' carbon footprint by offering biofuels as an alternative to electric and crushing the competition. Saving you money with an American-owned company. Join a winning team at DixielandEnergy.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Nick Costos with a Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Don't be surprised if the Green Bay Packers move on from head coach Matt LaFleur sooner rather than later. The second half collapse on Saturday in the playoff game at their hated rival, the Chicago Bears, was something else. Feels like these two sides are headed for a breakup. He will immediately be one of the most coveted coaches available. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What?
Welcome back. It is a Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Tough day as the Eagles season ends yesterday evening. 23-19 at the hands of the 49ers. Happened way earlier than any of us wanted and most anticipated. The Eagles looked like they had an advantage yesterday with a banged-up Niners team, but they did not come through. The guy that was on the call yesterday for it, Merrill Reese, the voice of the Eagles, joins us right now. Merrill, good morning.
Good morning. It's tough. It begins to sink in more the morning after. You're on the air for 3.5, 4 hours, and the game ends, and then the reality of it all sets in the next day.
Well, it does, Merrill. And we were saying this morning, it particularly feels weird this morning because we've gone 2 years since we've had one of these. Every year, whenever the Eagles season ends, it's a tough day, right? Whether it ends in the regular season or a playoff loss. But last year, obviously, we didn't get to experience one, which was awesome. So we've gone 2 years without one of these. Merrill, what was your feeling as it ended yesterday? The Eagles have the first down, deep in Niners territory, and then 4 straight plays unsuccessful to try to win that football game.
Well, they had so many opportunities throughout the game to move the ball, the 2 interceptions that gave them great field position. They just weren't good enough. Let's be honest, they just were not good enough this year. And there are some deficiencies that have to be alleviated and addressed during the offseason. The offensive line was a problem from beginning to end. And they just had so many chances yesterday that they just couldn't take advantage. So I subscribe to the old Bill Parcells theory that your record tells you are what you are. And they were an 11-6 team. They were a pretty good team. They did some very good things. They had some highlights, but they just weren't good enough this year.
Yeah, and you're right. I mean, that and it spoke to us all season. I think deep down we saw that. You could feel it. Last year we saw greatness. This year there was little greatness. It was more good, like you're saying, Merrill, and it caught them in the end. And it's going to be an interesting offseason here, Merrill, because they have a team that, last year won a Super Bowl. A lot of these guys are still going to be around for a while. This defense, although it wasn't their best day yesterday, they're still really young and really good. So now, Merrill, it feels like a year where they may spend a lot of their offseason trying to improve the offensive side of the football to catch up to what they have on defense.
Well, I think the number one mission is the offensive line because that means so much. They have, look, I just do not subscribe to the theory that yesterday was Jalen Hurts' fault. If people caught balls, if some of those catches were made, they would have won that game. He was on target a lot during the game. He didn't give the ball up. Look, Brock Purdy turned it over twice on interceptions and came away with the win.
He did. He let his team down at the end, and he found a way to score. Merrill, what was your perspective of that trick play? Because that was, there was a lot of plays that decided that football game, but that one dialed up at the right time by Shanahan. Jawan Jennings, their wide receiver, throwing the touchdown to McCaffrey. Take us through your view of that play, because that was obviously a huge play in the game.
Boy, that was tricky to follow because they also put Sky Moore in motion, and it looked like they handed it off to Sky Moore, and then they slipped it off to Jawan Jennings, who threw the pass, and then it took a great over-the-shoulder catch by Christian McCaffrey. I mean, he didn't run for much yesterday, but he found other ways to beat you.
He did. The voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese, joining us here after the Eagles go down to the San Francisco 49ers 23-19. Merrill, your thoughts on A.J. Brown's season and what you think his future might be here? I mean, he's obviously been a great player for the Eagles and helped them get to 2 Super Bowls and win one. Yesterday was not his best day, and then, there's always been questions of if he wants what he wants, right? Because he's always seemingly very emotional. Yesterday did not choose to speak after the game. Merrill, your thoughts on the season A.J. had and what you think his future might here be in Philadelphia?
Well, listen, AJ is a very, very talented receiver. He is not a bad guy. If you meet him and know him personally, he's a very upbeat. He's a very easy guy to speak with. But he has his moments. He has his diva moments, like a lot of wide receivers. And I don't know what his future will be. I mean, it's more complicated than just saying, well, he dropped this pass and that pass. We know he is a great talent. So I don't know what the future will bring, but it was not his best season. You can't compare it with last year.
It wasn't. No, he's had better ones, and we'll see where his future goes. Merrill, we appreciate you hopping on, as always, including after all these games and all the pregame shows. Merrill, it's been great talking to you all season, and I'm sure we'll catch up during the offseason, but we appreciate you being part of the show all year.
It's always my pleasure. You have a great day, Joe, and Hugh, I will see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
There it is. The voice of the Eagles. There is Merrill Reese. I like to sign off with you and Merrill.
It's a little. I mean, it's just
today's different. I mean, I know it's a different day.
Today, you know what it is, Joe. For me, it's starting to really sink in that what really happened yesterday. It does not feel good. It's not a good feeling because you know what it is. It's because you know that something's going to change. And we don't know what that is. I don't know, recklessly speculate. I don't know what that is, but it feels like it's going to be drastic.
You know what particularly stings about yesterday? Is deep down, didn't we all know this day was coming?
Yeah, you know what? It's, and I equate it. I know y'all love when I give these analogies.
Oh, here we go.
But it's like being in a relationship, right, that you know is going bad. You know it's bad, but
you kind of lie to yourself.
You know what it is, Joe. Yeah. Like you hold on to the good moments. Yeah. You hold on to the moments that made you feel good, even though you know that this is going in the wrong direction.
I think everyone listening knew most of the season this did not look like a Super Bowl team, and we just. And look, there was a legitimate reason last week to feel like, all right, well, they can get through this week, and then they can maybe beat a young Bears team next week. But like. We were almost talking ourselves into it rather than last year. It looked that way for a lot of the season.
Hand up. I was in full denial.
Yeah, I mean, we all lied to ourselves.
Listen, man, this feels...
Full-blown denial.
And we've all been there. This feels like a breakup song day. Like you listen to Teddy Pendergrass, I Miss You, like all the old school, like the ones that really resonate with you.
Who's breaking up? Us and
like,
the Eagles team?
It's just like,
Us and Patullo?
I met you like, since you went away... Like when Teddy Pendergrass broke it out, I'm drinking. It just feels like a slow song day.
No singing.
Yeah.
I hear you, but
I miss you. All right, it's fine.
Sorry, some radio issues with the signal here at WIP.
But it does. It just feels like it's a melancholy day where people probably listening to their favorite slow jams or favorite breakup songs or something.
Or like something that makes you want to smash things.
Yeah, everyone has different ways of going about it. Yeah, you can listen.
For me, it's
it's
over.
Apparently.
It's over.
Yeah, not a great morning for Kyle. Kyle's had a tough day so far. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
What a lousy day, man.
It's lousy. That's a good way to say it. It is. What are you feeling?
Here's what I'm feeling. I'm with Kyle. I'm full of rage. And then, Hugh, what made this even worse of a day was just listening to you sing. That was awful.
Thank you. I'm here for everybody. I'm not the person that's feeling that
better
today.
Guys, I blame Howie for this pain because, he gets all the shine when he does good. But you know what? He needs to get the shade when it's bad because he's the one that put this coaching staff together. He's the one that put these players together. You hired the head coach that stands out there like a bubblehead when the last play is being called and offers nothing. And then this offense is just shamefully embarrassing. All that money that they pushed into that side of the ball was just a total waste. Because what did we get? We get this lousy-ass return on investment. KP, I fire him immediately and send him down to Turnpike to go clean toilets because I'm done with him. And then Jalen Hurts, you better tighten up your game because you know what? You got one more year of safety under that contract because after next year, they got all the loopholes to boot you if they need to boot you. And now I want to focus in on our favorite offensive player. And Hugh, I second your take on this. A.J. Brown, in the beginning of the year, every single week, even when we were winning, made sure to make the conversation about him. Mm-hmm. He wanted the spotlight on him. He was on Twitch, and all he's doing is just flapping his gums out there until he finally stomped enough that Jeff Lurie had to go down and address him and talk to him and calm him down. And you know what? What did he do yesterday? He goes out, drops a whole bunch of passes, looks like he's kind of typical AJ, not really wholeheartedly involved, doesn't really care, and he was a major part of the failures of that offense. And then what did he do after the game? He went and posted his picture on the back of a milk carton and disappeared like a female dog and didn't have the manhood, the kahunas, to stand up there and take the fire that was going to come his way. No, he took tail and ran. So you know what? AJ, get out. And guys, all at the end of the day, all we saw was another painful version of 2003. This team stinks.
Well, they stunk yesterday. Ooh, wow. Slammed the phone down at the end. Boom. It was cowardly by AJ not to talk after the game. I mean, just come on, dude. I mean, you can't play like that and then not talk after the game.
Well, yeah. I mean, especially if you're going to run your mouth about everybody else all season
you
long.
got it. You
have to at least own your part of this.
Yeah, I mean, even if you want to say I didn't play well enough and then shut it down, like you have to say, you can't just walk out and everyone else got to ask their questions for you about the way you played. He didn't play. He just stunk yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, that also puts your teammates in a bad spot too.
Of course they do, because they have to
answer questions for you.
Yes,
and they don't really know they can't speak for you. So yeah, definitely.
I just his season. I know he got to 1,000 yards. Who cares? I mean, his season was a disaster. I mean, but between all the talking, I mean, it started last year after the Super Bowl when he said that the Super Bowl didn't fulfill him. It's from then on. Has he done anything like that makes you excited as a fan? All he does is become a headache. His season was a disaster.
They went out like chumps.
They did. I mean, man.
That hurt when you say it like that, though.
It was a chump way to go out.
That hurts. That hurts.
Is he wrong?
I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying reality hurts today.
Imagine if I laid out the way the game would have went on Friday. You all would have said, you're a hater. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, we'd have definitely
Purdy's going to go down and win the game. He's going to have more rushing yards than Hurts. AJ's going to drop a bunch of passes, leave. Now, you might have said the Sirianni sideline thing might have happened.
He's going to drop a bunch of passes and leave.
He left.
That incident was about as predictable as you saying there would be booze.
I mean, I am an oracle, though. I did call.
You're not an oracle.
I didn't call.
You guarantee to win.
That's the only part that I missed. But if you know your Greek mythology, a lot of times.
Do you know Greek mythology?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little
Who's
bit.
your favorite character?
A Sisyphus.
Oh boy,
no.
I'm sorry, I asked everyone.
That can't be real.
I just made it up. I'm not gonna lie. But
real.
No, but the point is, you knew that this offense was going to have their moments where they sputtered. But I never thought for a moment that it would be a sputter that cost us the game because we are more talented than the San Francisco 49ers, especially when you talk about that defense, that decimated defense that we were playing against.
So I'm glad you said that because I brought this up a lot the last few weeks. Are we sure they're still as talented offensively as we think they are?
I do.
Okay.
But you know what? This is where.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
You know what this was? This was straight. This is why coaching matters.
So I agree. And I think there's so many offseason questions we have to get to, but it's going to start with what do they think they actually have, right?
It's going to start there.
Because if they think, and Howie and Jeff think, the offense is still super talented and it was butchered by coaching this year, and we can revive it, then that's the quickest path back, right? So they're going to do that. If they look at it and say the quarterback is going down, the receivers lost a step, the running backs lost a step, the offensive line's getting older, they may not look at it and say, yeah, we just need a new coach. They may think we need to overhaul the personnel. It's going the wrong direction. Like that assessment is the biggest thing, and then every domino falls off of that.
Not to derail this. Whoever he said, Sisyphus or whatever, that's a real guy.
Yeah.
Greek mythology.
What's his thing? What's his deal?
He's just a guy that rolls that big boulder up the.
Oh, yeah. That's your guy.
That's your favorite. What else do you know about him?
I mean, I know he was like that was his punishment in Hades because he had to push it up the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do remember a little bit of that.
So this is our last time challenging Hugh on this.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of schooled us.
All right, everything else we'll challenge him on, but not this. Football, yeah, we'll challenge
football.
You know what? I pulled that one out. I pulled that thing out the air. And then I did that like what was that? Quinyon Mitchell snatched that interception that we didn't do nothing with.
No, those picks did crap with.
That hurt. Now, in a game like that, in a playoff game, to get 2 interceptions the way that you did, and to redeem yourself, I might add.
Yeah.
And you did nothing with them. Yeah, that to me is coaching, man.
Am I allowed to say that we? Let me see. I want to say this.
Say it like you say it.
Well, Jalen had all these drops. What is he supposed to do? Brock Purdy overcame 2 of his own interceptions to lead a game-winning drive. Like, go win the game. Go win the game. How about that? Mac Daddy's up on WIP. What's up, Mac Daddy?
How you doing, guys?
Good. What's up, man? We're not actually. We're doing bad, actually.
Did that one call really give out a Beavis and Butthead shout out?
There's a lot going on here today between Hugh and the Greek mythology. Yeah, I think it did happen. Mac, what do you got for us?
I got a couple of things. I'm going to try and be real quick. First, Hugh Douglas, shout out to you, my man. I loved watching you play even when you were at the Jets. And I became your biggest #1 fan when you and Owens had that fallout in the locker room. I'm not trying to stir up past memories or whatever.
Well, thank you, man.
Yeah, Owens ripped out my heart when he came to Philly and started all that nonsense, whatever, with the team, and you took a stand for it. But anyway, I want to go back to when Lane Johnson got hurt in a game. I think it was a Sunday night game, but I don't remember what team they were playing.
It was the Lions game. Yeah, it's Sunday night here. Yep.
He went down. My confidence of them even making the playoffs were cut in half because he is so important to that offensive line, and he is such a good player. You fire him over at right tackle or right guard, and I haven't seen anybody since John Runyon be that good, and Staley's even better. He makes all the other linemen, in my opinion, so much more comfortable about doing their job, and without the presence of him being there, they just all look lost because they have a 69 Camaro offensive line with a Toyota engine in it. There's something a misfire there. You know, I mean, Jeff Stoutland didn't forget how to coach. He's an outstanding offensive lineman coach. Like I don't know if they played hurt, and you know what I mean. I know Dickerson. There was rumors about his knee.
Yeah.
Cam Jurgens with his back. You know, maybe he just not. He ain't the center. You know, maybe he shuffled some guys around. But another thing I want to shout out to Jalen Hurts. In my opinion, because of his play, if I'm Howie Roseman, I get together with Jeffrey Lurie immediately, and we have a talk. Is he our guy for the next couple of years? If not, who is our guy and who do we want? I have the guy who I would really want in a trade. I don't think.
Who do you want? Who do you want?
Yeah,
who do you want?
I want Joe Burrow of Cincinnati.
Wow, now we're talking, Mac Daddy.
Now
we're talking.
Here we go.
He wants out of Cincinnati, no doubt about it. That's a piss poor organization. He just can't quite say, I want out of here. I don't think it'll cost much to get him.
No, well, it will cost. I mean, I disagree on that, but I'm with you on the, I mean, Mac Daddy, good phone call. Yeah, it's a yes. It's a yes. It's a yes. If Joe Burrow actually becomes available, of course the Eagles should try to get him. Of course they should. Oh, stop.
I don't have a leg to stand on this, Joe, but I don't feel like having this conversation.
Well, Mac Daddy brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
Mac Daddy, you can't call no more.
How about that? Mac Daddy call whenever.
No, he absolutely can.
And it's
not up to you.
He's 1,000% right. Now the one part he's wrong on, it won't cost much. It'll cost a lot.
All,
it'll cost a lot.
I really don't like the way both of y'all just got dead quiet when he started talking.
Well, hold on. I mean, what did I say at the beginning of the show? Everyone can get it.
Like if they could get Joe
Burrow, we have an
Burrow,
off season now. We just lost in embarrassing fashion. We went out like chumps. Hugh. Everyone can get it.
I just had a real bad breakup, man. Allow me time to process. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. Sometimes the next one walks right through that door. I'm sorry.
It's too soon. Allow me time to process.
You don't know when the
next
universe
one walks through the door. It's crazy,
the universe decides this stuff. You don't decide it. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron? Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning.
up,
Well, it's actually
Aaron?
not a good morning, but
Well,
hello,
it's not.
Aaron.
You know, I know the Philadelphia Eagles fan base is hurting right now this morning, but here's what I want to do. Any Philadelphia Eagles fan that is listening to the radio right now, I want you to stand up, and I want you to give yourselves a round of applause, because even though the Philadelphia Eagles season ended disappointingly, again, there's another Super Bowl MVP caliber performance by the Philadelphia fan base. With our irrational fandom, our blind faith, our loyalty, and each and every game that the Eagles played in, whether it be home or away, the fan base showed up, gave it their all, gave it everything they had. We as fans have nothing to be ashamed of. We should be proud of the year that we had. Unfortunately, for our football team, the season is over.
Aaron, what do you want people to give a standing ovation to themselves? What are you talking about?
Get lost.
We bring it each and every week. We give it our all. Unfortunately, our team didn't do the same. This season was over in training camp when Howie Roseman made the decision to let Nick Sirianni handpick his offensive coordinator.
That happened in February. That happened in February. Last February.
Wherever it may be before the season. Okay, he was obviously outcoached in every game that he played. There was no adjustments made. There was no schemes. As a coach, your greatest talent and what you should be judged on is what you do with what you have.
How about the players? Did they play yesterday, or just Petula?
Let me tell you something, okay? And the prime example, Joe Giglio, is Khalib Williams. Last year, Khalib Williams looked like a first-round bust. He was terrible.
Khalib?
They were ready to run him out of Chicago.
Caleb.
There is no way you accidentally called him Khalib.
He did that on purpose.
Caleb Williams.
Caleb, whatever. Khalib.
It's not whatever.
That's not even a real thing.
I'm an Eagles fan. The fact is, you put Ben Johnson in
Who's
there.
the number one pick in the draft?
Now he's in the.
Yeah, but Aaron, hold on, Aaron, hold time out. What you're saying here, and you're not even realize you're saying it. This is a Sirianni problem. Ben Johnson is the coach. He's the head coach.
Ben Johnson, I know he's the
but guess what? Guess we're not going to. But if you want to find the coach to fix Jalen Hurts for the long term, Sirianni's got to go. Nobody's taking this job and staying here for 5 years as a coordinator. It doesn't work like that.
Nick Sirianni's not going anywhere.
Well, but that's fine. That's fine. Then we're on the train every year. Every other year we're on this train.
Why are you yelling, Joe Giglio?
Because you didn't even know Caleb Williams' name.
The Eagles lost.
You, Aaron.
Aaron,
I took it out on you, Aaron. I'm sorry.
That's why nobody likes you, Aaron.
Shut up, Aaron. What did he call Caleb Williams?
Khalib. I mean, come on, man. That might be a week suspension.
2. Khalib.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep what I was about to say to myself.
Khalib.
But Aaron, you need to get you some more multicultural friends, because that's not his name. You that's what you need to do.
Or just watch the game.
You need to read.
I mean, multicultural or not, just put the game on. They say his name 50 times.
You need to read the room too, dog, because today, of all days, was not the day for stand up and give yourself a standing up.
I know.
We are in mourning. We on the couch. We are trying to figure out ways to function for the rest of the day. And you come in here talking about stand up and have a stand. You know what this is the equivalent of? That lady, God bless her heart, that was in that damn press conference last night. For the Jaguars. And gonna say some stuff like, hey, baby, I commend you. You did a hell. Ma'am.
Not today.
Ma'am, this is not the time for that. Now, you know, she's an auntie. She's an OG, but auntie, not the time for that. Aaron, it was not the time for standing O's. We are sitting up here trying not to figure out a way to punch our boss in the face because he asked us to come in to work and he doesn't understand. He's not an Eagles fan, so he doesn't understand the pain that we're feeling, and he's coming in to ask you what's wrong with you today. You try not to punch that guy in the face and keep your job. that's where we are today.
Also, one more quick question. Is Caleb a name you need to have lots of different people around you to
I wouldn't think
understand?
so, but I wouldn't think so, but Aaron has had some moments where it's just like, dog, you read the room.
I know, but
that was a read the room moment.
I get
for
it.
me.
I think just Caleb comes in all shapes, sizes, in everything.
And colors.
Yeah, I mean, like it's Caleb.
I mean, I would think so. but-
C-A-L-E-B.
Yeah,
Caleb.
I would think
All right,
so.
215-592.
Disaster.
9494. That is how you hot board. All right. All your phone calls here, your reaction, players, coaches, who's to blame. What are you feeling this morning as the Eagles season ends abruptly, even though they were about 6-point favorites in the game? Again, that's just the biggest they've lost as a favorite in the postseason in 45 years. It's remarkable to say that, but it is true. All right, your phone call's coming up, and we'll get to Hurts's role in all this. What LaShawn McCoy said after the game about this offense and Hurts's role in it, that's next. Your calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, this is the time of year where everybody's talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are my weekly game plan. They're in my weekly game plan. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes, so it's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki, these flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Good news for SEPTA riders. Morning Express trains are back on the regional rail lines and the Center City Trolley Tunnel is reopened. Bucks County's new district attorney says protecting seniors, kids, and the environment are some of his top priorities. And one battle after another in Hamnet took home the top honors at the Golden Globes.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com. Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Birds start their drive to the big game, start your year with a new drive from Patriot Dealerships. Right now, Patriot is scoring big with low-rate financing and huge cashback offers on a full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Patriot Dealerships makes it easy to win with great prices, flexible financing, and deals worth cheering for. Don't wait for the final whistle. Start your winning drive today at Patriot Dealerships, where the crown comes standard. Or visit PatriotDealerships.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Sunshine continues through the afternoon. High 45.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Me and him have been printing like scorpions, and so I'm gonna go do that. That might make me feel better today. I'm gonna go get some therapy. I need some therapy.
I think that we all do. I mean, for some of us, it's WIP. For some of us, it's printing scorpions. I mean, I think Kyle's idea is a good
dragons
one.
And
print us a new offensive coordinator. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we've touched on this, and I brought it up in the first segment. I thought the last 4 plays by Jalen Hurts were terrible. I mean, I thought he gave him no chance in those 4 plays. He ran up the middle, -1 yard, bailed the pocket, throws the ball away. Second, and now it's 3rd and 11. Overthrows Devontae Smith. He hits him on the numbers. It is a 1st and goal. And then the 4th down was a combination of not a great play call, and I thought he was late if he had any shot to get it to Goddard. So it was really, Jalen put them in the 4th and 11, and then the exclamation point was whatever the hell that call was by Patullo and Sirianni. But how much blame does he deserve for yesterday? I think he deserves some. I mean, he got outplayed by Brock Purdy here when Brock Purdy's got nobody, and he's got a team around him that you should be able to move the football. So I'm not happy with Hurts. It's a lot like his season. I just thought it was exceedingly mediocre. This was interesting last night after the game. LaShawn McCoy, and we know he still has relationships with people within the Eagles. Here's what he said about this offense and why it looked the way it looked.
Jalen Hurts, I don't know how to be honest, man. Jalen Hurts, I need you to be special. Make plays. You know, and then, I did a lot of digging, man. And I won't throw them under the bus here, but I know some people, right? And the problem is we can't do different exotic looks, different formations, different motions, because I'm hearing that he can't really do it.
Why everybody go all quiet?
I'm just wondering, I want your take. What's your take?
Why everybody all quiet? I talked to Shady this morning. I texted him, and he's like, hey, man, it is what it is. He you know, because we see, the reality of it is this. It has been said. but I don't know enough people in the locker room to accurately make that assessment. I don't know, but I have heard that, and that's what I alluded to a few months ago, and D Gun alluded to. So all y'all folks that are mad, I mean, you can't get mad about something that's being said. And now this is where the chickens are coming home to roost. This is what's been said before. And when you look at the concepts of the offense, I'm not saying that it's all true, but look at Coach Moore's offense in New Orleans and look at the concepts that he's running down there and look at what we did here. And I'm not saying it's all true, but there is something there. There's definitely something there.
So are we angry at the wrong person?
I don't think so. I think it's a combination of everything because to me, it's this. If Jalen Hurts is telling you that he doesn't want to do something or something like that, then that's on the coaching staff. When did he get so much power that he tells you what to do? That's bad coaching, in my opinion, especially when you look at an example of Caleb Williams.
No, not Caleb, yeah.
Caleb. When you look at Caleb Williams up there in Chicago, Jason Avant sat here and told us that Ben Johnson is throwing everything at him, and he had to learn it on the fly. And you know what? If you really watch football, you will know, like, look at him at the beginning of the season and look at how much he's progressed now. He looks like a different quarterback. You couldn't have told me early in the season that the play that Caleb Williams made at the end of the play to win that game, he would have made that early in the season.
It was an awesome throw.
It was an awesome throw. So if you've allowed Jalen Hurts to become a monster, if you've created a monster in that locker room, that's your fault.
So I have two thoughts on this. One, and I think it's a fair juxtaposition to the job Ben Johnson did with the Bears. The one difference I would say is Ben Johnson has if Caleb doesn't listen to Ben Johnson, Caleb's gone. They committed money and years to Ben Johnson. When the coordinator here is on a 1-year tryout, doesn't work, they'll just fire the coordinator.
But the point,
he doesn't. Does Petula have power?
But the point that I'm making, Nick Sirriani does.
But he didn't do the offense.
Yeah, but Nick Sirianni runs the team. If Jalen Hurts is the malcontent that you're making him out to be, then Nick Sirianni needs to pull him to the side and be like, yo, dog, this ain't working.
So there's two parts to this, right? Is Jalen not doing what they want to progress the offense, right? Is he holding them back? Or do they think he's not capable of doing this stuff?
I mean, that's open for debate, Joe. And I'm not there. I'm not in there enough to accurately answer that question now. Shady has let it be known that he knows people in the locker room, and that's what he's alluding to. He talks to the guys all the time. So, and he played offense. And the one thing that he said to me is like, people that watch football know. He said, if you know, you know. And I didn't play offense. And I don't know what the quarterback's supposed to do in certain situations and things like that. But I have to defer to a guy that played the position and says, hey, this is what he's been hearing.
Yeah, well, it makes you wonder, are we on a decline with the quarterback that was kind of propped up last year by the running game? Because I just keep coming back to what is the quarterback now? And if they didn't run the hell out of the ball last year, it would have been the same thing. The passing game just isn't good. Patullo, not Patullo, it's been years.
Well, it wasn't good last year.
I know.
And it was masked by the running game. That's why I always found it like so funny or interesting that everybody's so like shocked and appalled by this. Because we saw this exact thing last season.
Exact thing. I remember
exact thing.
We did a show after week 1. Have you given up on the passing game being good? And I said, yeah. And everyone's like, oh my God, you're a hater. It's not been good for years. Well, it's not good.
This isn't new.
This is not new. All right, let's hear from Devontae Smith talking about the offense and what this year was.
We offensively, we just didn't execute well.
What about the scheme? The scheme in general, you guys run. Do you think it does enough for, in particular, I guess, if you look at your own position, getting you guys throws over the middle?
I mean, this is the scheme that we've been in the whole time. So.
You mean since you've been?
Yeah. So I mean.
Yeah. I should roll with it.
Well, whatever everybody thinking. I mean, nothing changed. It's the same scheme.
So what changed this year between a Super Bowl team and a team?
We didn't execute.
Okay.
I mean, that of all the things that has been said by an Eagle or someone around the Eagles the last few weeks, Hugh, that's the most. Again, I'm not trying to say Patullo's great or anything. And if he gets fired today, hopefully they get someone better. But that's the most hey, maybe look over here. Like this is not the issue. It's us. And he didn't say a particular person, but he said the scheme has been the same since he's been here. So it's not like Kevin Patullo put his own scheme in.
It's even now. I do know that this is what I can speak to. Is because every year in the NFL, you want to add new wrinkles into your offense. Yeah. You want to do different things so that teams don't get a book on you.
Like think about McVay and Shanahan. They always add new things each year.
Now, this is one thing I do know about because I remember vividly, and I can echo this. We would go in every training camp with Jim Johnson. When we started training camp, we would go over plays that we were beat on last year, and we would correct those mistakes. And we started with the division. Hey, we got Giants. We be in camp. We might do 2 days of plays we got beat on by the Giants. And we would work on not getting beat by those plays again. And we would work on new things, new wrinkles in the defense, new concepts as far as drops and stuff like that. I remember one year they had me running with the damn running back when he came out the backfield on a wheel route. I hated that, but it was to allow other people to drop and blitz from other sides and put me in coverage. Now normally you wouldn't want to do that, but that's a wrinkle that you put in the defense. And that's how you evolve and you grow. Just like Khalid Williams is an example of the young quarterback that you throw a lot at. Yeah. He's benefiting tremendously now from that, and he's become a leader. Did anybody see him yelling and screaming at the receiver for running the wrong route and throwing a pick? That's what it allows you to do. You have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. And if Jalen Hurts has hamstrung this team or hijacked this team to the point where everybody and their mama are afraid of, or they're afraid to say something to him about this offense, then that's on Coach Sirianni. That's his fault because he's the head coach. And if you try to hire people to help him move him along and he ain't moved along, that's on you, coach. That's on you all day because Jalen ain't got that kind of pull. Jalen is, second-round draft pick? Caleb Williams a first-round draft pick.
Number 1 overall.
Number 1 overall, and Ben Johnson comes in and tells him, no, this ain't the way we do it. If you want to run this offense, I'm ad-libbing. If you want to run this offense, you have to run it the way that I want it.
Oh, he was hard on him in camp, yeah.
So what are we talking about? So Jalen in there, he kicking his feet up on the desk, falling asleep in meetings, and Nick Sirianni is cool with that, going behind people's back, talking about, hey, Jalen ain't doing what he's supposed to do, or talking about, boss, he ain't working. What are you doing? You the head coach. That's on you. So I don't blame, so in the long way to answer what you're asking me, I don't blame Jalen if that's going on.
Okay. Can I ask one more question as we're on this with Jalen and his culpability? Are we sure they're going to get their pick of the litter at offensive coordinator? Let me just, I know there's one angle you say, wow, this is a great job, right? Like, you come here, you do well, you become a head coach. We saw it with Steichen. We saw it with Kellen Moore. That's the pull of this job. I see it. I get it. But, what if this stuff is accurate, that Jalen either can't or doesn't want to do certain things? He might not want to run anymore or can't run anymore. Saquon is obviously not quite as great as he was a year ago. AJ might be out of here. Are we sure Mike McDaniel's going to say, yeah, I'm coming? I mean, he could have the Lions job. He could have maybe another head coaching job. There's a sense that we're getting rid of Patullo and we're going to get this great offensive mind. I'm just saying, if I look at this and I'm one of these coaches and I need my next job to springboard me to be a head coach, is this the spot? I'm not sure. I'm not sure they're just going to get their number 1 pick. The coordinator is going to say, that's where I want to go. I'm not sure after what I saw this season. I don't know if the best name is going to come running to Philadelphia. Remember, Kellen Moore, he was coming off of being fired by the Chargers. Mm-hmm. He was coming off of being demoted by the Cowboys. It worked out.
Mm-hmm. And then he bounced.
But Kellen Moore wasn't former head coach, one step down, bounce back up. He was in a weird spot in his career. So, yeah, I recognize there's a lot of big names out there. I'm just saying, with the way this year went and the question marks about the receiver, AJ, the quarterback, the O-line health, Saquon, they'll get someone, obviously, and they'll probably get someone of a name. I'm just not sure this is looked at around the NFL as, I can't wait to run to Philadelphia. I mean, if Jalen Hurts is not as well-rounded as we think he is, it might not be as easy as we think.
Might not be as attractive as you think.
Yes. I don't know. I mean, we're going to find out in the next few weeks. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
Let me rant a little bit on Aaron from San Diego.
Go ahead.
Dude, you don't have the right to refer to the Eagles as we and us. You're from San Diego. Just stay out there with your positive. It doesn't take the idea of comparing the fans' part or whatever to the players. All we got to do is dress up, show up, and yell. I can train a monkey to do that. All right? These guys are way better. The worst NFL player is better than everybody else in the world.
Well, of course they are.
Say
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
All right. So, a couple segments ago, 2 callers in a row were blaming the coach, which I am going to do. One of them noticed the same thing I did. On that last time out, it looked like Sirriani and Patullo were trying to convince Jalen that this was the best play when 4th down and 11. And the look on his face was kind of from the side. He was like, all right, man, I guess.
So Jeff, I think I want to let you finish, and I think it's totally fair what you're bringing up. He's the reason they're in 4th and 11. Like, do we recognize this? He runs and gets tripped on 1st down. He bails the pocket and throws it away on 2nd down, and he misses Devontae on 3rd down. So if we want to say poor Jalen, the idiot coaches gave him a bad 4th down, I say poor. I just want to finish. I say poor coaches, the overrated quarterback missed 3 straight plays.
I get you.
Okay.
And I agree with you on that. But here's what I'm getting to. The offensive scheme is not good enough where the players have such a small margin of error to be successful. That's my point. I mean, AJ dropped 3 balls. That hurt. Saquon dropped the ball. That hurt. But when you have such a small margin of error and you make a mistake that could affect the whole game, that's where I think the offensive coordinator is part of the problem. And also, Elliott missing that extra point, that really.
You're right. I mean, Jeff, that killed them. I mean, and it's one of those things that Jeff, man, we always appreciate the phone call. Hugh, we did the thing with the team all year. We tried to pretend things were going to be okay. We did it with the kicker. I mean, they need a new kicker. Could we be real? It's time.
Yeah,
it's time. Oh, I got you to say it now.
Well,
now that he killed us yesterday, now we're ready to go there.
Well, not see that's why I didn't want to say nothing, because I knew you were going to do that. Today is the day. What did Doc Holliday say? This a day of reckoning.
Yeah, it's time for a new kicker. Jake's been a wonderful Eagle. He's gone backwards 2 years in a row. I mean, we can't be missing extra points.
Like I said, and today is the day. What I love Aaron, but you can't come with that, man. Not today.
Yeah,
you just gotta let this thing.
Worst performance in the last 24 hours: Patullo or Aaron? Eagles offense or Aaron?
Patullo.
Might be Aaron.
See, that's because you're being petty.
Eagles got to 19 points. That was a shutout he pitched there. Yeah,
but technically they didn't get to where we thought they were going to get to. Because I said 21.
Yeah, you overshot it there with the 21.
I overshot it.
You did. Totally overshot.
And you guaranteed a win.
I did guarantee a win.
That no one's ever going to forget that, Hugh. That you with your chest on
Hugh
Friday.
Douglas guaranteed
Say it
a
with
win.
your chest.
I mean, you're the one of the three of us. You said it the strongest. Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Let's go Flyers.
Well, we need something now.
Got my Fly shirt on.
You're in a Fly. Was that intentional or was that just?
Yeah, because I felt like I woke up this morning and I said, okay, can't wear red. Don't want to wear nothing red.
If you were red, we would have locked the doors when you got here.
Wear red. I said, so we just gonna play it safe today. We're gonna play it safe because people are mad. People are upset, and they have a right to be upset.
All right,
it's
well,
on you, dog.
All right,
yeah, you got it. It's my bad, dog. It's on you.
I just want to start off with shut up, Aaron. Dude, if you ever catch me applauding myself, please punch me in the face. I mean, I'll take my own ass if I do that.
Shut up, Aaron. My God.
Seriously, like day after, it's the last thing anyone wants to hear. There's no time I want to hear that. But anyway, it drives me nuts. I've saying to Kyle earlier, every week you hear going into a game, oh, this team has the worst run defense. Oh, this team is decimated at linebacker, and we don't run. Or yesterday, why wasn't it just a steady diet of Dallas Goedert right across the middle? He would have just pummeled them. And it's like they never do what the obvious play is. I mean, I don't think so. At least, am I wrong on that?
Well, to the point on the over the middle, there was one play. I'm trying to remember what part of the game, but I thought Brady and Burkhardt pointed out that the way they described it made it seem like Saleh knows that they just won't use the middle, so he blitzed and kind of the middle was wide open. Like he was basically daring them, and obviously they didn't throw it to the middle. I think Jalen threw it to the flat or whatever. But like, it's almost like when the other team's building the game plan, they're like, "Yeah, I dare them to throw over the middle. They won't do it."
And they could have just, called quarterback draw after quarterback draw as well for that same reason. Fake the handoff and then Jalen Hurts gets another 10 yards. It's just unbelievable to me what they don't call. And as you were saying earlier, you put it on Hurts. Is it really Patullo? It's both of them. It wasn't just one stooge and two smart guys. There's three stooges. I don't know. I'm out finally on Hurts and Patullo, and I'm still on the fence with Sirianni at this point. I am not 100% out on him, but something's got to change. This is just a joke. We have too many weapons to be this poor on offense.
Yeah, and to go to the point Hugh always makes, that's where the money is. And Andy, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, that's like, of all the frustration they must have in that building today, Hugh, the part that if I'm Lurie, I'm like, I spent this much money on this offense?
Yeah. No doubt. I'm sorry, turn my mic off.
It's only mid-segment.
Yeah, it's depressing, man.
Yeah.
It's depressing when you think about it, because we went into this game, and when you talk about the personnel that they had against our personnel, you say, okay, we have the better talented team,
of course,
across the board. The defense was playing solid. Defense did their job, in my opinion, yesterday. It's unfortunate you kept going to the well too many times, and you didn't get anything for it. That's how I look at this game. When you talk about 2 interceptions in the playoffs, how many points did we get from those 2 interceptions?
3.
That's it?
That's it.
Out of 2. That's unacceptable, Joe. That is unacceptable in the playoffs. So the defense, to me, is not off the hook, but they're not. When you talk about the laundry list of blame to give, they're not nowhere near the top.
So they didn't have a great day, but if we kind of played the game out in our heads, like I think we all said it, there's going to be some plays where Shanahan beats Fangio, right? Like you build that in. It's going to happen. So the offense had to pick up the slack. It wasn't like they gave up 30 or 40. They gave 23 points.
And then not only that, I look at for Coach Shanahan to come with some of those offensive concepts that he came with, especially when you talk about the way the game started, and for you to adjust and recover and still be in a position to win that game, I commend Coach Fangio for that. I commend him for that, because that's tough, especially when you talk about George Kittle going down and a bunch of guys out there making plays. But for your high-powered offense that you took all this money and put on that side of the ball to only be able to muster 19 points, to me, that's coaching. That's coaching. Whether or not we can sit here and say Jalen Hurts don't do this, that, and the third. Okay, well, if he don't do that, then you need to put him in positions to be successful. If you know your quarterback's limited, like Kellen Moore did last year, you need to be more creative and put stuff in
I agree,
that he's cool with.
But yesterday, because they were not moving the ball, they had to throw 35 times.
When we know that's not the recipe to win.
It's not. I mean, it's obvious. I mean, the more Jalen throws, the less efficient the offense is. All right, let's do this. I mean, I guess we got to take his call. Fillmore Mike, the Niners fan,
Fillmore
is up. Mike.
Hey man, how y'all doing, man?
Not good.
I've been on hold
not good
for hours. It's all good. Hours,
God
15
forbid.
minutes, man. But
well, I can't. I mean, I had to make you hold for a while. I mean,
if we're being honest, nobody wants to hear from you today.
He said, if we're being honest.
Hey man, it's all good. It's all love.
It's
But
not.
y'all gonna hear this sermon because your fans, your staff. I love Hugh Douglas. I love you, Joe. For real, for real. But John Johnson gonna say last night. He gonna say Brock Purdy is a system quarterback. If he's a system quarterback, what is Jalen Hurts? Jalen Hurts has regressed. Why? Because of bad coaching. What did I call him Friday? Ain't no passport office today, baby. You gonna hear the real film on Mike. Friday when I called, what did I say? Your coach sucks. He's regressed. Jalen Hurts is a solid player, but because your coaching sucks, he's regressed, right? The NFC East, NFC least. They're soft. The whole division. You guys talk about our schedule. You guys play the Giants and the Commanders 2 times out of the year. Meanwhile, we playing the Rams. We playing the Seahawks, teams that really be hitting hard and really be playing. And then I just got to give a shout-out to Merrill Reese. He's class personified. I swear to God, I love Merrill Reese. I did enjoy listening to his conversation because that's class personified. Now, Brock Purdy, way better than Jalen Hurts. Way better than Jalen Hurts. And I got a new name for Nick Sirianni.
What do you got?
Nick Sirianni, baby. Nick Sirianni. You need to replace the Jordan emoji with his face. He's a horrible coach. Could you imagine Dickford Mill, Bill Wash running down there, yelling at Mike Quick or Jerry Rice or John Taylor face? Even Andy Reid. Come on, man.
Well, yeah,
man.
and it's annoying because I wish I could disagree with you on that. I can't. I didn't like that either, Mike. I guess we appreciate the call. I guess.
I mean, what can you do? All right, then, Mike, have a good one.
Well, I'm gonna screw that guy. But I don't necessarily think that's something you would never see a great coach do. Like I could very easily see Jimmy Johnson doing that.
Yeah, and I think there are times when the idea of the coach and player having a little moment is
right.
not. We'll get into it on the other side.
It just wrapped up into everything and how the season ended. It's embarrassing.
Yeah,
but it's not like I don't know. I'm not sitting here going like that's so unbecoming of a head
scale
coach.
of Sirianni nonsense on the sidelines.
Oh well, it's probably minor.
Well, we'll talk about it. All right, 215-592-9494. Might have to do that in the offseason. Rank the nonsense of Sirianni on the sidelines over the last 5 years. All right, your chance to react and vent with us today. We'll get to more. You coming up on the phone lines here, and we'll get to the A.J. Brown stuff next. What Sirianni had to say after the game. Michael Strahan's take on it at halftime. And what's next for the future of A.J. Brown here in Philadelphia? All coming up next. Midday Show. We're on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A strong lineup can make a good football team great. The stuff of champions. At Deborah Heart and Lung Center, our lineup is deep. Cardiologists to cardiothoracic surgeons, electrophysiology to heart failure specialists, and everywhere in between. Offense, defense, and special teams. That's why Deborah is one of the premier heart hospitals in the country, right here in South Jersey. Remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports.
That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. This is Nick Costos with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler, for the ride of life. On Sunday's wildcard game in Jacksonville, the Jaguars might have been the better team, but the Buffalo Bills had Superman. Josh Allen was unbelievable in the game. It's hard not to look at Buffalo with their star quarterback Josh Allen as the favorite to get to the Super Bowl. I'm Nick Costos. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The cow gets you. Nah, that's when.
You call for the music, you.
It's a sad day, man.
It is?
It's a sad day. I mean, it's just, you know what it is? It's the reality that a lot more is going to change than we anticipate.
Of course.
Yeah, and we had a nice run, man, and it's unfortunate that the dynasty that we thought we were building is not going to happen.
Well, I wouldn't go that far yet.
Well, yeah, I would.
This is a big monkey wrench in the plans.
The reason why I say that is this. Because there's going to be some familiar faces. There's going to be some individuals that won't be on this team.
Well, no, they won't.
They're not going to be here.
I think back to 2 years ago. If they want to win again, and we want to get this thing right back to where it was a year ago, Howie's going to have to be bold. Howie and Jeff. I mean, they were bold 2 years ago. They went and got Vic Fangio, which was a home run, and they got Saquon Barkley. Like, that is two franchise-changing kind of moves in one offseason that catapulted them to a Super Bowl. Do they have two more in them? And where are they? Is that coordinator? Is it a certain player? I mean, I don't know what it is, but I know what we just saw this year obviously is not going to work. And one of the moves this offseason obviously could be the future of A.J. Brown, which is now, and I think all year it's been a question if he's going to be back. But yesterday, if it was the end, it was quite a dud with the drops and then leaving. Let's hear from Nick Sirriani on what he was thinking during that sideline situation.
Yeah, I was trying to get him off the field, because we were about to punt, and that was really it. So I love AJ. I think he knows how I feel about him. I have a special relationship with him. We've probably went through every emotion you can possibly have together. We've laughed together, we've cried together, we've yelled at each other. We're both emotional. I was trying to get him off the field, and you never want that happens in this game. That happens in this game, but I love him.
Hugh, what'd you make of the situation as it happened live?
Nick need to just calm his butt down, man. You can't run up on nobody like that in an emotional game like that. I know you're an emotional coach. I just feel like you have to know who you're dealing with. Now, as a I'm an emotional person. And, I told you my daughter be punking me on a regular.
Oh, with the dishes?
With the dishes and everything. I know if I run up on her a certain way that I have to be prepared for the backlash because I know who I'm dealing with. So instead of me taking the more direct route, I'll
vent on the air.
I'll talk about her on the air when she ain't listening. You know what I mean? Because I don't want that smoke. Because I already know what's going to happen with that. And you got to know that that's who AJ is at his core. You didn't in that moment. It didn't have to be addressed right away, in my opinion.
So he was frustrated because AJ was taking long to get off the field. He didn't want a penalty. I get that, but it also didn't lead to a penalty, right? The offense was coming off the field. So to your point, he could. I mean, there was time there for him to let emotions die down and then go over to him and be like, "Come on, man, we got to get off the field."
Yeah.
It seemed like he ran up on him like at that moment, and it caused the whole thing. It
you got to know who to run up on, Joe. You can't be running up on everybody.
That's why I try not to run up on anyone. Let's hear from Michael Strahan, halftime on Fox, because this happened right before the half. Here was his take in the moment.
I don't understand why Sirriani's running down there and yelling at one of his star players, A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown wanted to get involved in the game, I'm pretty sure. Hadn't seen the ball. They took two big shots with him and didn't catch either one. Maybe he said, get me a shot, and the coach said, okay, you had your chance. You better catch the ball next time. But I don't understand why you do that in the middle of a game like this, because I don't think that brings out the best in your player. No, I just don't think. I think it takes away from your play. I think it takes away from the attitude of the team and the energy of the team.
Been a long year.
But the crazy thing is, even with all of that, this team is still able to win games with all of this, what we perceive as internal dysfunction. But that was just, in my opinion, as a player, I wouldn't have taken it very well from my coach on the sideline.
Yeah, it didn't look good. I mean, whatever. I mean, of all the Sirianni nonsense on the sidelines over the years, it is probably towards the bottom of that. But not a great look. I mean, it's who this head coach is. He's emotional. As Strahan was saying, they usually win the game. Yesterday they didn't. I didn't love it. As far as AJ goes, though, now moving forward, do you think he's on the team next year?
Nope. And that's me recklessly speculating.
Yeah, I don't either.
You know what's funny? Let me tell you, because I got a lot of text messages from my friends that played. Some of my friends that played. Some of my friends in the business, and just fans. And I'm on my way home, and it was after the last drop, when the game was almost over.
The one in the last drive, yeah.
Yes. And they basically said AJ can't be here next year. And I was riding home, and that's why one of the main reasons why I try not to say a whole lot, kind of stay off of social media, because I want to kind of gather my thoughts and not have them, polluted by what other people are saying.
Yeah.
But I want to kind of get a feel for what's going on.
Sure.
It was reinforced by his actions after the game. When you hear that he walked around the locker room and he hugged everybody, and then he left. So that, to me, reminds me of when I was in Jacksonville, and we were in Atlanta, and we played the last game, and I just flamed the whole squad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You pulled a Brown, or Brown pulled a Douglas?
I pulled like a Nas. I went ether on him. I went Nas ether, and I was like, I don't want to be here. And I was like, I want to, but I let it be known. I don't want to be here, and I don't plan on being back, or something to that effect. But, yeah, it kind of felt the same way. It kind of felt like that. But here's the thing. They're probably, Coach Sirianni saying all the right things. It's a conversation that's being had. I'm feeling like it's probably going to be more him than the team, so they'll mutually part ways.
Yeah, I mean, I felt they should have traded him at the deadline in retrospect. I remember we did the show in November after Rando Janky, or whatever that guy's name is.
Rondo.
Same thing. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I said then, they should have just traded this guy. I mean, this AJ season was a disaster. Can we call it for what it is?
Rando Janky is crazy.
It was a disaster class of a season by AJ Brown.
Rando Janky is crazy. That is crazy work.
It's kind of disrespectful.
Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. The stream.
Man. Oh, man.
They should have traded him in the season when this whole thing went bad. This whole year was a joke.
What a day.
Yeah.
What a day.
Yep. I don't think he's here next year. And I don't know what they get for him. Can they get it too? Or is this going to be a third round
I don't know.
pick?
I didn't even think about that. I'm just like, damn, this about to change, man. This thing about to change.
I mean, isn't his value like at its lowest?
But we're going to run this back for another year after he walked out?
Janky.
I think his playoff game was two drops, if not three, depending on how you look at one of them. Right? At least two drops. Yelled at the coach and left without talking.
I saw it.
My God, that's a disaster. All right, let's go to Damon in Delco. What's up, Damon?
Yo, good morning, y'all.
Good afternoon. What's up, Damon?
Oh, man. Listen, I want to say I love my squad very much. I don't believe that this year was our year. I felt it in the beginning it wasn't our year.
Clearly not.
And my first phone call, my first week to y'all, I blamed, what's his name? Patullo.
Yes,
I blamed
Patullo.
him from the beginning, and I called y'all, harassed y'all every week after that and said Patullo. And so when it all boiled down to said everything else, I don't care. And really, and Nick Sirianni, too, because here's what I want to say about Nick real quick. Remember when we first looked for a coach? We knew that Nick was not our first choice, right? And we really didn't want him. We also knew that based upon how we and them picked, it seemed like he was a puppet. It seemed like he was just put in space, you know what I mean? He was a puppet. So then we gave him the rings, right? The rings to organization as far as calling plays and that sort. We see he couldn't do it. So now we had to hire in dudes to help him along. Nick is a good, motivator and things of that sort. But through this year, it's real ironic, as I can say, because we played some good teams. We had a hard schedule. But guess what else those good teams had? Offensive coordinators and good coaches. And it's like, we playing them, and we look at our stuff, I'm like, yo, what in the world? I'm like, this is crazy because, for the most part, we had we had the same players last year. So you're trying to tell me that all these players all of a sudden got dumb and fell off a cliff? Are you serious? No. It's coaching, man. Now, the players got something to do with it. Now, I ain't going to, my man, y'all know I love Jalen. He got something to do with it. I'm not taking him off the chipping block. My man AJ dropping the passes and talking trash all year long. Yeah, he going to be going. He definitely going to be going for sure. But I blame a lot of it on the head coaches, man, Patullo and this dude Sirianni, because he's a puppet. He don't do nothing. And even when they showed the plays, and I'm going to let y'all speak better to this, they showed Chicago last plays. They showed Green Bay Chicago last play. Then they showed who it was, or somebody else. But
the Rams and Panthers at the end of the games, yeah.
Yeah, and they show how they took a timeout or whatever, but they offensive coordinators drew up something. San Fran, they have nobody, man. I could have been out there playing with them dudes, and this dude's drawing up plays for me. Like, really and truly, man, it was our design, our things, right, that we didn't draw up to get our guys open, man, because we had the same guys last year.
Well, Damon, I'm with you, and I hear you, and Damon, good phone call. Do we realize every time we have the Patullo thing, it's really a Sirianni thing? Like, they're never going to if they ever stumble into the next Shanahan or next McVay as a coordinator, he's going to be gone in a year because the whole league will see it, and they're going to hire him. Or Ben Johnson, right? Like, I don't know what they do, Hugh, but if we want a new coordinator that's smart and innovative, then someone's going to take him and hire him as the head coach. It feels like we're on a hamster wheel with Sirianni because he doesn't call the plays. And it's never going to lead to year by year by year excellent offense. It's going to be one good, one bad, one good, one bad. I think it's difficult. And I know he's had enough success that like someone coming out and saying fire Sirianni feels silly. Like I get that.
Yeah.
But I don't know how we get what we want the way we're doing it. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, that's the reality. I think that's why I feel the way that I do, because I feel like there's going to be drastic changes. Because, for example, like I said, I've been talking to Shady, and Shady, said what he said last night. If it's Jalen, for example, they're probably trying to figure out how they can move on from Jalen.
Of course they are.
And now we're getting another quarterback, whether that be, somebody threw out Joe Burrow or somebody else.
More likely a draft pick.
Yes.
Yeah.
we're basically starting over. And that's the scary part about it. That's the part that has the pit in my stomach that has me not able to eat today because that's what we're talking about.
Can I make you feel better?
No.
I'm going to try.
You will try.
I'm going to try.
You can try. I don't think you're going to make me feel better, though.
I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know, but as I look forward with this team, with all the talent they have on defense that's young, right? And still, you would think some players on the offense still got some wheels left, some tread left on the tires, right? Don't the Eagles look like a team that's set up, if they had a cheap quarterback, to extend their window? I mean, weren't the Niners in a position similar to the Eagles 4 or 5 years ago? Jimmy Garoppolo was good, but kind of towards mediocre.
I get your point.
And then they found Brock Purdy, right? And they found Brock Purdy, and it happened by accident, right? Like, they didn't think it was Purdy, but they found Purdy. He was better than Garoppolo, and it's extended their window. Like, when Garoppolo went from, because he took him to that first Super Bowl in 2019, and he started to decline in 21, 22. It looked like, what are they going to do? And then they found Brock Purdy, and they're still good as we go into 26. So I get it. It is very worrisome if they think they need a new quarterback, unless they find a new quarterback. I don't know. I mean, if they draft a quarterback and he could play, this window could be extended for a long time. It doesn't have to be over.
I mean, but it just ain't,
I know, I'm trying to help you.
No, I know you are. And it just, I always thought it was going to be Jalen for the next foreseeable future.
I think everyone did.
And that's me. I don't know for sure. Let me pull that back because I don't want anybody to think, somebody just listening.
Too late.
Thinking that I think
headlines are being written.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to think that. But the reality is, this is going to change a lot. Like, Lane is probably not going to be here next year with everything that he's been dealing with. This team is going to change, man. It has to. You can't go into this next year with it being what it is. You can't.
How much do you think the Lane thing hurt them yesterday? I mean, I don't think Fred played bad.
I don't think it hurt that much.
You think there was a little mental letdown? I mean, it was like they were getting him back, and then all of a sudden they weren't getting him back.
I would say no.
Okay.
I would say because, and the reason why I say that, Joe, is because the team knows more than we do.
Yeah, and before
they always
we do.
Yeah, they know more than we do. So there's a chance that they knew way before we did. And the guys were preparing as such. So I'm going to say no.
That was a wild Eagles Insider of the Year kind of battle for the Lane Johnson news.
Yeah.
When Jay Glazer had the swelling, I was like, Jay's right. I mean, he's that's probably not good. All right, let's go to Ryan up next on WIP. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, what's up, studio?
Hey, Ryan.
What's up, man?
Hey, so I just want to, I know we've been talking about AJ and Jalen, but at the end of the day, attitude reflects leadership. And the leadership, I think, ultimately failed the team. Because you can see all season long that AJ and Jalen were unhappy. And at what point during the season did that reflect the game last night? Because we all seen that Jalen ended up throwing the ball to AJ. And after the whole Sirriani thing, like, we just know at the end of the day that I think AJ is gone, to be honest. And who we going to fill that spot? And I haven't heard anybody talk about it yet. What about Tyler McKee? He's been sitting in there, and he's never really even played with the ones and twos. So why not give him a shot?
That's a good question, man. But I think that, just say hypothetically, we're hypothetical, that Tanner McKee, as he's been in the system, I don't think that they feel comfortable building a franchise around him. I think it has to be something that's going to get this franchise. Because right now, and I'm speaking from a position of we just lost, and we're still in that post-mortem phase.
Yeah.
I don't think he gets the fan base charge right now. I think if you're going to move on from Jalen Hurts, as accomplished as he is, I hate to say it, but it has to be somebody of the caliber of a Joe Burrow.
I was waiting for you to spit it out.
I know. I mean,
I was waiting.
Finally got there.
I mean,
no,
it only took all
I'm just saying.
months.
Let's keep it a bean, because this team still has Super Bowl aspirations. Now, there's going to be some new pieces on here, but what we've seen in the past is how he does a great job of getting those free agents and coming in and plug and play guys. So if we're recklessly speculating, because that's what we're doing, because we don't know any of this to be true, we're dealing with a loss that we just suffered yesterday. It has to be somebody that's going to get this fan base juiced. If you decide to do that.
Well, you also need two to tango. Ryan Goodfunk, I mean, they'd have to trade him, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be easy for the Eagles to find a established upgrade over Jalen. I don't think it's going to be. Of course, I'd want Joe Burrow. I mean, who wouldn't? But I don't think it's going to be easy. If I had to guess, Jalen's going to be the quarterback next year, but they're going to have a hedge behind him. I think they're going to draft a quarterback. And I don't think they're going to give him an extension this offseason.
What's going to happen is they're probably going to get one of the, who knows? Maybe it's like Cliff Kingsbury, Mike McDaniel, one of those kind of guys. Mm-hmm. And then we're really going to find out.
You know what else is
going
to
happen?
happen?
Do they bring their offense or do we go, it's the same crap again? And then we really have answers.
You know what else is going to happen? Is if all of this is true, this is going to be a Jimmy Johnson, Dan Marino type situation.
What do you mean?
Remember that back in the day where Jimmy Johnson went to Miami and we all knew that Dan Marino was a pocket passer and Jimmy Johnson implemented an offense where he had to move around a lot.
Bootlegs. Yeah.
And he held Dan Marino's feet to the fire and made him do that.
Teaching an old dog new tricks.
Dog.
And that was an old dog.
Dog. I'll never forget that. And it was like, but hey, you got a Hall of Fame quarterback and you have a Hall of Fame coach and they butted heads, but the coach won. I mean, obviously he didn't have the same kind of success in Miami that he had in Dallas.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is this. If we feel, or if the Eagles feel, that Jalen Hurts was the biggest flaw in this Eagles squad, the next coordinator that comes in here is going to challenge him.
I agree. And with that, and let's assume they have a new coordinator, right? I think that's a fair assumption. Kyle mentioned earlier, is that coordinator allowed to bring his whole offense in?
Yeah.
We heard from Devontae saying that the scheme's really been the same scheme since he got here.
Yeah.
So, let's say they want Cliff Kingsbury or Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel runs a different kind of offense than the Eagles. I mean, it's way closer to Shanahan and McVay than it is Sirianni, right, and his guys.
Yeah.
It's tons of motion. It's tons of movement. It's throws over the middle. Are they going to allow him to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
you know why? Let me tell you. Because there's a lot at play here. Now you're in my wheelhouse because I'm about directly speak. I feel a little bit better now because I get directly
see, I knew we'd bring you back.
Because this is what's going to happen. Okay, say, for instance, we're playing this out. Jalen's here next year, right? We bring in a new offensive coordinator. We might have a hedge with, say, just throw any comparable backup out there. We're going to bring him back. He's going to bring his backup.
Okay.
Somebody that understands his offense. And they're going to throw Jalen out there, and they're going to run this offense. And you're going to, before they make a move, they're going to let people see what's happening. You know what I mean? There's going to be different motions and different whatever the concepts are. And if Jalen can't do certain things, the conversation is going to change. It's going to be in the when they had the press conferences. Well, the quarterback didn't do this, that, or the third. He's not going to be coddled. If he's being coddled, he's not going to be coddled when the new guy comes in. He's going to let it be known that there are certain things that I want to run in his own way. And he's going to, for lack of a better way of saying, he's going to throw the quarterback under the bus.
Well, I mean, at some point, it has to get better. We all agree on that. The offense needs to get way better. How they get there, that's next. That's what's going to happen next. Our Brandon is in Hamilton. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Brandon.
First-time caller here. Kind of pissed off, but Patullo needs to go. Devontae said it. The scheme's been the same since he got here. Sirianni's got to go. You guys are saying it. Nobody needs this offensive scheme here. Bring McDaniel, bring Todd Monken, bring somebody back. I got to go watch these framers frame a house. I'm out.
Brandon, mic drop. Boom. The Todd Monken name is interesting because, we always talk about how we wish we could find our Fangio on offense, right? Mm-hmm. Like a guy that, for whatever reason, whether it be age or it just be kind of where they're at in their career, they're probably never going to be a head coach. Mm-hmm. Fangio, again, I don't look at Monken as maybe ever a head coach. He's 59 years old, Todd Monken, right? He's not 32, 37. He's the next head coach in the NFL. It just might not be his thing. He might never become a head coach. So I thought he did a good job with Lamar. I think he's done a good job in Baltimore for the last few years. That's an interesting name because maybe you could keep him around for a while, Hugh, if he's good. And
an older guy, kind of like Jim Johnson when he was here.
Yeah.
A little older. Is not the threat to go anywhere or leave. That's something. But again, whoever you bring in here, if Jalen's the quarterback, and if there's some truth, let me say it like that, if there's some truth to Jalen being a guy that is holding the offense back, because that's what we're talking about.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. Like, let's just, since we're taking the Band-Aids off and we're having accountability today, let's take the Band-Aid off. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the quarterback holding back the offense, if that's the truth, that you're going to have somebody come in here that's going to challenge him and make him uncomfortable. And I tell you what, being in a position where the money that Jalen's making, when you talk about the money that other quarterbacks are making, ain't a whole lot.
Well, so it's gone from top to more towards like 10th or 11th.
Yeah, and to be respectful to that dollar amount, when I say not a whole lot, it's compared to other quarterbacks.
Yeah, compared to us.
Yeah, compared to other quarterbacks.
Yeah.
That's what they're looking at. So there's a lot that the Eagles are going to have to sit back and try to figure out this offseason.
Well, then there's also the specter of he only has one more year of guaranteed money. Typically, players ask for more money when they're at this stage of their contract.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be a fun day around here when that story comes out. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to his phone call coming up. More audio from after the game. Something Saquon said about the mood on the sideline yesterday. Your phone calls on a day we react together. The Eagles season is over way too early. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Got a Monday night game tonight, people, and it's the last one of the season. It's one that it's going to hit a little different because football's over for us, but we're going to try to make the best of it. So we got on Houston, a Johnny Carter cornerback. He's on IR. Matter of fact, all of these guys that I'm about to mention to you are on IR. Nobody's really playing tonight. We got Davis Mills. He's questionable. You got Jalen Reed. He's on IR. You got Tank Dell. He's on IR. He's on POP. And on Pittsburgh, you got Isaiah Loudermilk. He's on IR, D tackle. Darnell Washington, tight end. He's out tonight. Calvin Anderson, he's out tonight. Got a lot of people out. So this game tonight, Pittsburgh kind of limped into this one on the end of it. I like Houston defense, so I think I'm going to go with the Houston team. Go Houston, because, the team that we usually root for ain't in it. So we ain't got too much to root for. So I guess tonight it's go Houston. Winning hits different with Fanatics Sportsbook when everything is on the line in the playoffs. And this season, you may have heard me talk about my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection. There's no better place to bet on the player props than Fanatics Sportsbook, and Sunday afternoon's action proves my point again. San Francisco and Philly. Start tight end for San Francisco goes down in the second quarter with an injury. Fanatics Fair Play voided all pro player prop bets across straight parlays and same-game parlays instantly and let your bets play out. Some books protected your bet from the first quarter. Some discounted your protection for the playoffs, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets. I got the numbers here to prove it. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy saved 30% of all SGPs. Don't wait for the bad beat with other sports books. In the playoffs, bet with the book that always has your back, Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzling, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio.
Greek mythology, yeah. I mean, Greek mythology, music.
Man, I tell you, man.
What do you got for us next hour?
No, that's it. Today was a.
Stay tuned, everyone. He's out.
Today was a somber day, man. I woke up, and usually I pack my lunch and everything. I woke up this morning about 6 o'clock, and just sat on the edge of the bed. The phone was ringing. No lunch. It was because I don't feel like eating. It's just a sick feeling. I haven't felt like this in a while because not only did the Eagles lose, it just a lot of there's going to be a change, and it's a lot. It feels like it's going to be a lot of changes.
Well, and it now feels like we're at a pivot point for what we thought a year ago could become a dynasty, right? Yeah. Like this is now the pivot point offseason to where they got to get back to being a truly elite team, or we'll go back and look at as kind of a what if. Like, what if they had stayed on that track? Because this year they clearly were not an elite football team. All right, let's hear from Saquon Barkley, who was a big reason they were elite last year. Not as great this year, though I thought he played well down the stretch, right? The last month, yesterday. Now, he did have the drop on the 3rd and 3, not great. Mm-hmm. But I thought as a runner yesterday, he ran well. I mean, over 100 yards. I thought Saquon had a good game yesterday. Let's hear from Saquon Barkley, asked about the mood in the locker room. And, he kind of talked about this before, that it just wasn't a great mood on the sidelines during the course of the season. Here's Saquon after the game.
You've talked this season about the mood on the sideline at times. I was wondering on that final drive, or really in the second half, what the mood was like on the offensive side of the ball. Common thing, same stuff. You just didn't get the job done.
So, he has been hitting on it all year that he thought the atmosphere on the sidelines was just not good the whole season.
Yeah. I mean, and it kind of makes you wonder, and I know he's not going to tell you. But exactly what exactly is that?
Right, like why?
And it sounds like it's not just players, it's coaches. That's why I say there is going to be a change. I don't know what it is. And I know everybody's like, what are you talking about, Hugh? I'm not in the locker room. This is strictly locker room stuff, Joe. This is strictly locker room stuff. But he's alluded to it. The players have alluded to it. There's been reckless speculation about, how much this offense is being handicapped by the quarterback. There's speculation about the coaching and whether or not it's good enough. You cannot come back next year. You cannot run it back. We can't do what the Fields did a year ago. You can't just say,
I
okay,
agree.
You can't run it back because there's too many questions about what the problem is, and nobody has a direct answer.
Yeah, the question is it minor changes or is it major and drastic changes, right? Like that's the question. I mean, I think we are officially on Patullo watch. We're going to be on Patullo watch probably for the next couple of days until we hear some news. Adam Schefter this morning on ESPN said expects the Eagles to make changes to their offensive staff. Now, does that mean Patullo's demoted or is he out of here? I don't know. And do they bring a consultant or is it a brand? I don't know what that means, but I think we're all on Patullo watch for the next few days. But then from there, where do they go? And can they get one of the top minds to take this job? I think it's a little bit trickier to give away this offensive coordinator job to the guys, the names we want than you might think. I'm seeing stories. Mike McDaniel is interviewing for all these head coaching jobs. Like the idea that we're just getting the number one offensive mind because we want to, it might not work out that way. I mean, if he gets a head coaching job, he's taking a head coaching job. Let's talk to Self in North Philly. Hey, Self.
What's going on, fellas?
Self.
What's up, man?
Yo, allow me to just long talk for a brief minute, because this might be my last call, man. Like, first off, I don't know why it takes a rocket scientist to see that the 2 times you got experience OCs and had Jalen progress and got to the Super Bowl. The 2 times you hired from within, you get bounced in the first round. I don't know why to y'all that's so difficult and hard to see or believe, but to me it don't take rocket science to see that. And it's funny how when Brian Johnson was here calling calls, y'all were like, this guy's an idiot. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know how to call plays. Da-da-da-da. But Patullo, y'all want to give a pass to.
Well, I didn't do that. But hold on. You're on our show. I didn't. I blamed Jalen then. I blame Jalen now.
Y'all give Patullo justifications and excuses, and then want to blame Jalen. But you didn't. What happened when Shane Steichen was here, Kellen Moore was here, and he was doing what he was doing?
Well, I don't think he played well with Kellen Moore. I mean, I don't think he played very well with Kellen Moore either. He hasn't played well for years.
Okay. Yet he's been to the playoffs every year he's been here. That's neither here nor there. A.J. Brown, that clown, got to go. He was a head case then. That's why the Titans got rid of him. And for whatever reason, Philly teams think they can get players in here and rehab him. A nutcase is a nutcase, no matter where it goes. He has to go. You know what I'm saying? Not only is he a nutcase, but he drops passes in the most crucial moments. You got to move on from that. You know what I'm saying? You have to get another receiver here. Now, to say this, Jalen did not play a good game yesterday. He played okay, but he didn't play the game he should have played. And Devontae said it himself. If this scheme has been the same since he's been here, then that's a proven there's something wrong with the scheme. And it's Sirriani's scheme. That's why I told y'all months and months ago that Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie wants to get yes men in here. They don't touch Vic Fangio's defense, but they want yes men in here on offense that they can get to do what they want them to do because they know an offensive coordinator that's established not going to have that. So that's another issue. And to be honest with you, finally, I'm going to address the elephant in the room. And I'm going to call a spade a spade. Y'all want a white quarterback here.
Oh, stop.
Say what it is, man.
Well, no, that was the Self. No. I want a quarterback to play great. I don't care if he's black, white, green, blue, or orange. Self. I want a quarterback to play great. Don't do that, man.
What do you call a quarterback that gets you to two Super Bowls?
Teams.
He don't have the line.
All right, Self. I didn't even mention Josh Allen once today. You know and I know Jalen's not in his class. He's not in his class as a player, Self. You know it. Don't make it about
I'm
race.
not
Don't
saying
make.
he's the greatest.
Well, no,
I
but
told
don't
you I
don't do
like
that.
this.
No, you're frustrating me. Don't do that, man. Josh Allen's going to wear a gold jacket in Canton one day. Let's be honest about things. He's an all-time good player, a great player. Jalen's not. Like, we don't have to do that. We just don't have to. I find it to be embarrassing. Like, I'm embarrassed for the audience having to listen to that. Self, I like you as a caller, but don't do that, man. Don't do it. Jalen didn't play great this season. You know that. I know that. That's it. Jalen didn't play great this season. Now, the coaching wasn't great either. The offensive line wasn't great for running the football. Saquon didn't play. I mean, they all didn't play great. The offense stunk, but just don't do that. I'm just tired of it. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Huge Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's going on?
Guys, first of all, that was a waste of an offensive season. I feel like Nick Sirriani had multiple times to change his offense around to do something different. And to me, nobody's not excluded from being off the hook today. The defense that we talked about so much, we lost to a team yesterday with no wide receivers, no tight end, just McCaffrey and Purdy. So I didn't see nothing from our new acquisition of Phillips. I didn't see nothing from Nolan Smith, Jalen Carter, the big bad wolf. We got no pressure on Purdy yesterday at all.
You're right.
Why was that? We talk about our defense is so dominant. We let a fourth-string wide receiver, DeMarcus Robinson, torch us yesterday. So the defense ain't off the hook either. Our offense off the hook. It's on Patullo. It's on Jalen Hurts. It's on Nick Sirianni. To me, guys, this is the second time in 3 years that we had an offensive collapse. And people could say it's not like 2023. It is, in a way, because we lost. First round exit. Offense still ain't doing nothing. It's still in the same way like a collapse. And yes, Patullo, that last play, Jalen Hurts played average. He's not him. I don't care what anybody says. He has a good resume, but he's not him. Because if he was him, he would have put that team on his back yesterday. He would have used his legs. I didn't see DeVonta Smith get any touches yesterday. As a quarterback, I don't care if you don't like the play call Patullo put in there. Jalen Hurts has the right to change the play call, does he not?
Sure he does.
Can he change the play call
yes.
and get Devontae involved and get AJ involved? I don't want to hear nothing else from AJ Brown. This guy talked all year about getting the ball, and you dropped, I said 3 passes yesterday. You dropped 3 balls, man, and you talked all year about feeding me, I to dominate. You had a chance to dominate, bro, and you didn't dominate. You wasn't in the game. I feel like, to me, Nick Sirianni's on the hot seat. You run up to A.J. Brown yesterday, and I didn't see you run up to Patullo one time all year, but you're going to run up to A.J. Brown because he don't get off the field, but you couldn't run up to your offensive coordinator and ask him what the hell he was doing yesterday.
Well, that would have been a scene. Sirianni running up on Patullo?
Yeah. Joe, it's embarrassing. We lost to a team that was depleted. That's what makes this thing so much more embarrassing, because we lost to a team with no receivers, a tight end that got torn his Achilles early in the game. Yeah. We should have blew them out yesterday. And to me, I would go get a Harbaugh or somebody. To me, Nick Sirianni, because this happened on his watch 2 years, twice. And to me, every year the Eagles get to a Super Bowl, the next year we don't know how to play football. I don't know what's the problem with that. I don't know how make it make sense. How you go from a Super Bowl team, a dominant team, and the next year you cannot play offense? To me, it don't make sense. We got to make changes. It got to be a lot of changes. Like you said it, A.J. Brown might need to be gone. And Sirianni, to me, he's on the hot seat. If Jeffrey Lurie and Howie are allowing this, it's something wrong with management. If I don't see Patullo out of here in the next 3 days, he don't know what he's doing. That last play, he called all verticals on the last play, so he had everybody run to the end zone. And it was like a 4th and 9, 4th and 11. Why you have everybody running the same route? Everybody running the go route? What kind of call is that? And AJ, Jalen Hurts throwing the triple coverage. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, to me, there's something that has to change. Draft a quarterback. There got to be some changes, though. We can get a quarterback. We can get a coach. Like, let's get it done. There got to be some changes, because we talk about dynasty. Like, this team didn't know how to play football the year after winning a Super Bowl, and that's your problem.
Well, it's bad. And it is the similarity in Terrence Priestafongo. The similarity to 2023 ended up being just the inverse, right? It was the offense that killed them, just like the defense killed them, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
The part that makes this complicated, I do think Patullo's going to be out of here, if I had to guess. And I don't think it's going to take 3 days. I think we're going to get some sort of word on Patullo sooner than later. that they're going to move on at offense coordinator. But the part that makes this like complicated and the fact that they have to move fast on all these decisions, Hugh, we're not that far from them having to pay the defensive players. So to me, the hard part is, do they still believe in these offensive players so they want to keep them, right? But that means you're going to have to start letting some of these defensive players walk or not re-sign them when it's time. Or do you say, these offensive guys are going backwards. I'm going to start moving off them little by little. I'm going to pay the defensive guys. This is now, the clock has started to tick on this group.
You need to figure it out, Joe. I can't answer that question today because today emotions are raw.
Yep.
And I'm being knee-jerky. These are the times where, when your significant other tells you when you've had a big fight, we just don't need to talk today because I don't want to be reactionary. I don't think I can make that decision today because it's still too raw.
I understand.
But it's the reality of it is this. Like in any relationship, something is going to change because it has to. It can't go like this. And that's the reality of it. I don't know what that is. I don't know. It's to the point where you feel like we can't be together. If you're talking about two individuals, we are better apart than we are together. I honestly don't. I'm not calling for anybody's job, but when I think about this fan base and the reactions that we have today, it's gonna be hard to sell this diehard fan base on bringing everybody back or running this
impossible.
back.
Yeah,
running this back the way that it is.
I agree.
And the guy that's at the forefront of all of this is Kevin Patullo.
Yeah, he's whether or not it's 50% his fault, 20%, 10. I don't know what the right number is.
He's at the forefront.
He's going to take the fault,
and that's the reality of it. But I don't want to. We've been recklessly speculating all morning. But I do know this: we can't do it like we're doing it. Can't happen anymore.
Man, I just keep thinking about so many moments in that game. Like if you told me with 6 minutes to go, Kittle, whatever it was, maybe 5 minutes to go at that point, Kittle tears his Achilles. They're up 13-7 at that point. That they would score only 6 points the rest of the game and lose to that team, and then that team would get 16 more points the rest of the game, considering that. I mean, those receivers that they were moving the ball with yesterday, it's like, really? Demarcus Robinson? I think they completed 4 passes to the fullback. What decade are we in here? Juszczyk had 4 catches.
Oh, and he's an All-Pro.
Is he going to the Hall of Fame? He's been to like 10 Pro Bowls.
Yeah.
What did you say, Joe?
He makes All-Pro every year at fullback by default.
I know.
Like, I don't know why they have that.
You're funny.
Don't even give him an induction. Just give him a plaque.
Yeah.
You're funny, man. You're a funny guy.
But I can't believe they won. Like
You're a funny guy, man.
Player for player, when Kittle went out of that game, you're like, how are they going to win this game? And they did. And it stinks. Tyler is at Delaware. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Joe. I hope your ear is feeling better.
Yeah, I'm better today. Yeah, my brain is hurting today, though.
You and me both, Joe. The Eagles, in one sense, I'm upset that the season's over. In the other sense, I'm happy I can hopefully get these migraine headaches to start going away when trying to understand what this team does to us on a week-to-week basis. Hugh.
Yes.
Why I got on you, and I say this often, I love you so much, man. Why I kept saying we need to put up more than 21 points is for cases like yesterday, where you get an offensive mind like Kyle Shanahan, that even with a depleted roster, found a way to touch you. I mean, it is egregious to me when I went back and looked at the average yards per play for the 49ers, 6.2 yards in that game yesterday, where our offense fully loaded could only put up an average of 4.3 yards per play. It was egregious to me how we've been screaming all year, don't throw the ball 2 or 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, or on a third down where you need 12, 13, 14, 15 yards to get a first down, you're just taking these little dink and dunk plays underneath, or a run play like you're conceding, hey, we're going to punt the ball. Where is the fight in this offense? The team that Howie Roseman put out on that football field yesterday was a Super Bowl winner that just didn't have the heart to go win the Super Bowl again. That hurts me as a fan, man. It hurts me because you had third and fourth string guys on their defense who were making plays. Eagles fans might not remember the name, but Eric Kendricks was a former Cowboy. He was couched. He was finished. He was probably done. They brought him back in. He looked like the second coming of Luke Kuechly out there yesterday. He finished with 10 tackles. The pass breakup that won the 49ers the game. You know, I'm sitting there watching, and I'm saying to myself, every game, if you go and you look at every game before the Chargers-Patriots game came down to the final drive, I would take that scenario every single time. Our Eagles offense down 4, under 3 minutes, all 3 timeouts with the ball, Jalen's hands with our guys to go and win the game at home. You had everything at your disposal to go and lead a game-winning drive 65 yards down the field and win that football game.
Yep.
And when you finally got into the red zone, we talk about it, Joe and Hugh and Kyle, those gotta-have-it moments, they didn't come through. And it kills me because, like, what do we say about big-time players make big-time plays? If you let an opportunity like that slip away, you don't know when those opportunities are going to come again. And that's what pains me. A.J. Brown, you've done a lot of good things while you've been here. But the drops that you had yesterday, especially the one cutting across midfield, that is absolutely deflating and demoralizing to a football team that believes in you when that ball comes to you and full effort's not being made. And the last play call, I don't know if this has been said, but I would have rather taken the delay a game for 5 yards and kept that timeout in your back pocket, because the second you called that timeout at the end of the game, you had to convert on that play.
And that play was the game. Yeah, Tyler, I thought about that in the moment. Tyler, good phone call. I'm not mad at Sirianni for that one. I mean, I get it, right? Like, if they save the timeout and they don't get the 4th down, they could conceivably get the ball back one more time after the Niners punt. But I mean, let's be realistic about it. The ball was on the what? Where's the ball? 15-ish yard line, 20-yard line?
That sounds about right.
Okay. I mean, where are they getting the ball back and how much time is left, even if they get 3 stops right away, like 3 runs and timeouts? It's probably going to be 20 seconds, 25 seconds.
Not enough time to do anything.
And you have the ball in your own 40. It's probably a Hail Mary. I mean, it's throwing a Hail Mary. I mean, I understand the point. I mean, there's a lot of... I didn't think it was egregious. They had to get the play, right? They had the 4th down. What basically was the game. Whether or not they took, I understand why people said he took the timeout, but I don't know. That one didn't make me crazy. Will in the Northeast is up. Hey, Will.
Dream team. Hello.
What's up,
Will?
Man?
Good afternoon.
I mean, like, my question is, like I said, man, I really wanted to know, like, as far as asking Howie Roseman, right? Why would you give a coach the title to elect an offensive coordinator when you took his offensive coordinator play calling away? Like, why nobody never asked Howie Roseman that? Like, what type of sense do that make? Can you make that make sense to me?
Well, I get it, but if they don't allow him to pick his staff, what is he doing here?
That's my question, too.
I know. I just, like, they took away play calling, right? He has
Right.
no say in the defense.
Right.
They won the Super Bowl last year. Like,
right.
I think they threw him a bone and said, you could pick your guy this time. Obviously, we got to take that away now. We can't let him pick
Right.
his own guy anymore. That was a disaster.
Right. And you know, like I say, I'm a diehard Eagles fan, and I went along with the, when they hired the offensive coordinator, and I just went along with it. But I knew that that was the biggest mistake. And I said the biggest thing in the season was not losing all the defensive players, was losing your offensive coordinator. I said that, right? And I meant it and I stood on it because I just knew that, like, as the season went on, that it was going to wind up ending up this way. I didn't want to believe it, but I knew it. You know what I'm saying? Because I love my team. But my thing is this, man. Where do we go from here? And AJ, like, I got to pull you up, bro. Like, them passes that you dropped, you could have caught, man. And I don't know if that was your ego tripping on the field at that moment in time, but that wasn't the right time to actually, like, let your emotions get the best of you. And I'm going to pull you up on that. And Sirriani, for you to react the way that you did, and you had all season, 2 seasons, 3 seasons, to react the way that you did yesterday. You didn't do it. And that's what, like, ticked me off too, man. And I'm, like, really so, like, animated right now because I just kept saying, I just hope that we don't allow this last season run slip away for this season. And that's what happened, man. I kind of saw it before it even happened, man. And it just bothered me so much that we are, like, as the coaching and the whole organization allow for this to happen. After you saying, oh, yeah, we're going to make another run and go back to back. And you totally lied to all the fans and everybody that supported you. And I'm pissed off about that, man. And I understand, I know I may sound real animated right now, but this is how I feel, man, because I just couldn't believe that I watched, just like the Phillies, our season slip away off of one dumb play, man. And that's what happened. And I'm going to say this, man, and I'm going to end it. Like this all season, I know AJ is going to be gone because we can't have that. You know, he's a cancer to the team, like, and he's ready to go. And, you know, I really had so much respect for AJ, and I didn't think he was going to play out the way that he played out yesterday, man. And it was a big letdown. And I just want to say, for this Eagle organization, man, it's a lot of firing that you're going to have to do within. And it's going to be tough decisions, but you're going to have to make them. I can't do another season of Sirianni. I can't do another season of KP. I can't do that, man. If you want to see what type of real quarterback Jalen Hurts is, bring him an elite play caller and an elite coach. That's all I got to say.
Well, I think a lot of people agree with that. Well, we appreciate the phone call. They got to find one, though. They got to find one that wants this job, but is not getting a head coaching job. Look. It's a good job I think a lot of offensive minds would want to have, but it's also one if you can get a head coaching job or you get a different situation, you might take that. This is going to be a challenge. It's a big offseason to come. We're reacting to what happened yesterday and your feelings on it all. 215-592-9494. We'll quickly go around the NFL next after Wild Card Weekend, then right back to all your reaction as the Eagles season comes to an abrupt end yesterday on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
Achieve your dreams and goals with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. As a homeowner, reward yourself for your hard work and investment. Home equity can be used in a variety of ways, like completing home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity to learn more. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve visiting from out west wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for the new denim styles that kickstart your day. Wrangler, for the ride of your life. Matthew Stafford and Drake May are the favorites to win the MVP in the NFL this season. Yesterday, the Bills beat the Jags 27-24 to advance to the divisional round in the playoffs. Josh Allen, who scored 3 touchdowns, reminded us why he's the best quarterback in the tournament. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll go back to everyone's reaction on the Eagles. But, Hugh, it was outside of last night. Last night was the one dud game, low-scoring dud game.
I didn't even. Did you watch it?
I had it on the background. I was watching because we were doing the pregame during the Bills game, so I wanted to kind of see what I missed there. And then I was rewatching the Eagles game, which was a mistake to watch it for a second time. So I kind of had the Patriots and Chargers in the background. Not a good game. The other games, though, were all big-time games. Let's quickly give our thoughts on what happened on Wild Card Weekend. We do have a game tonight, as Hugh was talking about with the injury report. But, Hugh, let's go through the first. I mean, I guess if you include the Eagles game, we don't want to talk about it in terms of exciting. But the first 4 games all went down to basically the final play of the game. It started Saturday, Rams 34, Panthers 31. That game, I didn't believe it at first. I was like, nah, the Panthers can't really do this. And then when they took the lead in the fourth quarter, I was like, oh, my God, they really might upset the Rams here.
That was an awesome game.
That was great. It was. Hugh, they had it, and then Stafford took it from him.
When you heard Stafford say, I'm going to take their heart, I'm going to rip their heart out with this one.
Yeah.
Like, that's what the playoffs all about. That was beautiful, man. It was an exciting weekend. Save the game that we played in. It was an exciting weekend of playoff football.
So there was some speculation that he had hurt himself, Stafford, before halftime.
His finger, right?
So McVay revealed today it's a sprained finger. So that's interesting as we look forward to this next weekend when they play the Bears, who won on Saturday night. Hugh, we referenced it a little bit earlier. The rise of Caleb Williams this year and Ben Johnson.
Of Caleb Williams is crazy.
Well, Khalib, whatever his name is, as Aaron would say earlier.
That was crazy.
He's good, man. He's getting better. He threw a bad pick in the third quarter, and then he just bounced back. And that Bears team, it's what they do all year. They go down double digits. Hugh, they came back. I thought Caleb was awesome in the fourth quarter specifically, and I thought Matt LaFleur, that was just a disaster class of coaching. I don't know what the hell that guy was doing.
It's one of the things that stuck out to me this weekend. The coaching was big too. Like when you think about it, not taking the 3 points by Jacksonville probably cost them the game. And, me and Dave Spadero, and he's right, because analytics tell you in that situation nowadays to go for it, because a lot of coaches went for it.
But it kind of cost them,
But it cost you in the end. Yeah. So, I err on when I get this coaching job, I'm going to probably err on the side of caution.
You still in the running for that?
Yeah. I don't know, dog. The phone ain't rang.
I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, they're moving forward without you involved in the process.
Yeah, they hired Matt Ryan. I've been calling, man. Ain't nobody calling me back.
Oh, it's a shame.
That's a hurt feeling, though.
And you wore those Falcons colors / Niners colors for no reason last week.
Killed for
that was his rivalry pack.
Yeah, he was right. God, that's crazy. The rivalry pack.
It was your rivalry pack. All right, the one game we didn't touch on, except you just hit it a little bit with the coaching decisions. 27-24 Bills yesterday in Jacksonville. I think we all said it Friday that there was a lot of pressure on Josh Allen to kind of carry his team and win and not lose in the first round. Boy, he did. I was watching some of the highlights and then just some of the game that I missed during our pregame yesterday. He carried them yesterday. I mean, he was making throws, runs. He scored 3 touchdowns, no picks. So Allen wins. By the way, how about that fraud McDermott in the whole offseason about the tush push? And then they run like a 10-yard tush push to win the game.
But I don't think you can be mad at him, and this is why. Because you can be mad at him, but that's what the playoffs are.
No, I know.
You do what you got to do, man.
But a little hypocritical.
You got to do,
a little hypocritical. I mean, they ran like a 10-yard tush push to set themselves up to win the game. All right, so the Bills take down the Jaguars. They are now on to Denver. It'll be the Bills and Broncos on Saturday. But there was one thing we wanted to react to here. This was after the Bills-Jaguars game, right? So post-game stuff. Liam Cohen, who did a good job during the regular season, his first playoff game and first playoff loss. And this happened. Hugh referenced this a little bit earlier in the show. Here's how it sounded. A reporter in Jacksonville, well, just listen.
How you doing today? Lynn Jones, Jacksonville Free Press News. I just want to tell you congratulations on your success, young man.
Thank you.
You hold your head up, all right? You guys have had a most magnificent season.
Thank you.
And you did a great job out there today.
Appreciate
so you just hold your head up, okay?
Thank
and
you,
ladies
ma'am.
and gentlemen, Duval, you the one, all right? Keep it going. We got another season, okay?
I appreciate
Take care and much continued success to you and the entire team.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Hey, listen, Auntie, commendable, but you can tell she's a fan. Well, I'm about to. She's a fan.
That's
she's
not
a
the
fan.
place for that.
I if you allow me to.
No, this is Jacksonville. You showing up.
It's not. I understand what she's doing, but to your point, yeah, I'm like, you can't do that in that moment. But she's an auntie. She's an OG, and that's basically what she was trying to do. She was trying to uplift him because the city of Jacksonville, when they hired him, I don't think they were too keen on who he was.
Yeah, right.
And he probably, I'm speculating here, he probably brought something to that area that they've been missing for a long time. Because, they had Urban Meyer was the coach.
Didn't work.
And who was it? Doug was down there for a minute.
Doug, yeah.
You know what I mean? So you got a guy that they probably resonated with. So she was happy and proud to be a fan of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I don't care.
You're right.
Could you imagine if Sirianni goes to the podium yesterday and first question's Elliott? So proud. You guys should be proud of yourselves. Made it back to the playoffs.
They would have let Elliott
would be the one to do it?
I got to tell you, though, Elliott had a big day yesterday. Elliott asked the first question at Sirianni's presser, Jalen's presser, and he asked the question, we played the answer earlier, of Saquon talking about the vibes or the, whatever the sideline feeling. Elliott's been having a pretty big couple days here.
I can't deny Elliott inside of the year.
Well, he's pushing for it.
I mean, listen,
what were you doing yesterday?
I mean, I wasn't doing that.
3D printing.
Hey, listen,
you
man.
hell diving into the game?
No, I've been 3D printing. Like, listen, man.
That's all he's been doing on the breaks is looking up 3D printing stuff.
The best, I bought it for my son, right? I got to get me one, dog. Like the 3D printer,
yeah.
You talk about therapy, great. It's great,
Does
man.
Does it make a lot of noise? Is it noisy?
It's like any other printer. It sounds like any other printer.
I was thinking it'd be funny if we brought it in here and you 3D printed during the show.
It's like any other printer, but Joe, I've just been printing out like random stuff. Like you can virtually 3D print anything. And I'm mad that the people that listen to us on a day-to-day basis never told me about this early. I'm mad at everybody.
This is their fault?
Yeah. And now I just got to figure out. Now I just have to figure out how to actually use it, like for real use it, because it's a
Given
it's
your
a
history
lot
with technology.
Yeah, it's not. It's a
good.
struggle bus. And the sad part about it, like it's at my son's house, and he's calling me after the game last night, talking about where you at. You need to come down here and 3D
Get your
print.
priorities in order. All right, one quick thing.
You can't even last the whole show without your watch going on.
I know.
Yeah, I
this
can't.
guy's a mess. All right,
I'm working on it, though. I'm getting better.
Quick thing before we go back to the phones, your reaction to the Eagles. So today's locker cleanout day for the Eagles, right? I've already seen some players speaking here. Have we any sign of A.J. Brown at locker cleanout day?
Well, yes.
Okay.
But that's because his uniform is at Quinyon Mitchell's locker.
So he's not physically there as the media's there?
I don't, at least from what I see, he's
wonderful,
not there.
Wonderful. So this is going to end like that?
I mean, fellas, what do you want him to do? I mean,
Well, show up on locker cleanout day.
I mean, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that part.
Not asking for a lot there. Just show up.
It sounds like that's a lot right now.
Yeah,
that sounds like it's a lot.
Well,
for
so
him
isn't
right
this the day? I mean, I saw quotes from N'Kobe saying he already met with Howie. Isn't this the day, the exit interview day?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, not that I'm happy about it, but yesterday I can almost understand it with the emotion of the loss and everything.
Okay.
Today you need to be there.
Right. I mean,
especially, yeah. Come on.
Make someone else clean out your locker. All right, let's go to Derek in Paoli. What's up, Derek?
What's happening? Listen, man, I'm not even upset as most people calling in because we had to see this coming. But this is what I want to say about our team, right? I think we overrate some of the players on our team, right? Like even with Jalen Hurts, I like Hurts for a lot of other reasons. You understand what I'm saying, right? But this is what I want to say. If you watch other quarterbacks, right, every throw that they make is not a great throw. Sometimes the receiver has to make a great catch, too. You know what I'm saying? Like Puka Nacua, he catches everything thrown his way. Like one hand behind his back. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, when opportunities are given to people, you got to make those plays, man.
Hey, wait a minute, Derek.
Like,
could you say that again? Puka what?
Puka Nacua, is that his name?
Derek, for the purpose of this call, yes, it is.
I like Nacua better,
I like Nacua.
Yeah. I know, we all know. Nakua.
No, you fine.
We know you're having fun. We know who you mean. And yes, he does make a lot of spectacular catches. You are right.
But I'm saying that's a lot of receivers, man, they make their quarterbacks look really, really good. Like even yesterday, that catch that Christian McCaffrey had, that was a great catch.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that was a good catch, man. Like the Eagles, I don't think they trust Hurts because they don't really get like innovative and tricky until they get to the goal line, and then they start doing all these plays that we never seen before. But when it's like that third down catch, it wasn't a great throw, but I think that Smitty, if he's what we say he is, right, he got to make that catch. 2 hands on the ball, he got to make that catch. You know what I'm saying? And then lastly, I want to say with Sirianni, right? We always say, oh, he's a culture setter, right? That thing he did yesterday, man, running down there, and then he like, oh, I love A.J. Brown, and he has the best hands I ever seen, right? He said all that about A.J. Brown, and we said how much he loved Patullo. When they asked about Patullo, he wouldn't even speak about Patullo, but he was glorifying AJ like all they was talking about was that. That was a whole lot more there, and they got Big Dom there, right? Big Dom, where was he at when Nick Sirianni sprinting down there to confront A.J. Brown, who got mad issues? Like, that wasn't going to end well, and it's no excuse for A.J. because I would rather him – he got to go. He don't want to be here. He's been a distraction for the last year and a half. But Nick Sirianni, you got to know your personnel when you do stuff like that. Running down there.
I agree. I mean, you're right. Yeah, I don't need the head coach instigating a player that's got a lot of emotion. I don't need that. I mean, there's a million other things we could yell about with Nick Sirianni and the fact that his coordinator and the offense stinks, but there's very few things when I watch Nick Sirianni on the sideline, I'm like, oh, I like that. I mean, just things I just ignore because they mostly win football games. But I rarely like the way he comports himself. I mean, it's nonsense. Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know. The Sirianni thing is what it is. I've never loved him. They won with him, and I accepted him. But, like, that was nonsense. And this year was not great by the head coach. Did you see people sharing the Bash Bros thing that Sirianni and Patullo did in Buffalo? And then they scored, like, nothing since then? Remember that video?
No, I don't.
Yeah, how many touchdowns since?
Not many.
2?
2 in, like, 3 games?
I think it's 2.
I think it's 2. Yeah. It's embarrassing. The offense is embarrassing. Rob in Penn Sport. What's up, Rob?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Rob, what's going on?
Long-time caller, first-time listener. So, I mean, I've actually been hearing a lot of really good points when everybody's talking about it. I'm not like an expert by any means, but like my first point I want to bring up too before I get to my next scapegoat. But like Jalen Hurts is like a top caliber quarterback. I mean, from your experience, can he still be trained? I mean, like he's got a great arm, great legs. Can they train him mentally? I feel like to try to find somebody on the market could be really difficult, but, I'm not an expert. But then when you see guys like Stafford and Allen run those 2-minute drills, you're like, oh, that's a real offense. Like when we were getting to that 2-minute drill mark, I was like, we're going to lose this game. There's no possible way. But then as far as, looking at all the points that need to come into play, I mean, Jake Elliott missing that extra point field goal, I mean, really, that kind of cost us the game, right? Like, yeah, you could go into overtime and hobble to a win and try to think about what you do next week, which is also very stressful. But, I mean, I feel like Jake Elliott's been shaky all year. Does anybody feel confident about, like, him coming up there and pounding one through the goalpost like he used to? And, my friends are very – oh, yeah, quick shout-out to the Princes of Pennsport and the Slouches. My friends are very negative, and they're like, the Philly season's over in May, and they're like, guys, I'm telling you, man, Jake's going to blow this game. And I was like,
wow, they
nailed
optimistic,
it. And then, like,
I mean, you might have some smart friends. I mean, they might be right. No,
I know. Now I'm like starting to get it. I'm like, okay, we get it.
Here's what it did. And Rob, good phone call, man. We appreciate call again. It changed the math on the game. I mean, it changed decision making. I mean, I thought Shanahan, went for a couple field goals that if the game is 4, not 3, like they're down 4, not 3, or 6, 7, not 3, whatever. The numbers changed as they went. Maybe he wouldn't have went for those. So it was a bad miss. And I know it was windy and it's bad, but like you got to make extra points. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah, no question about that. You got to do that, man. It's a lot that yesterday you could point to as far as what went wrong and what you didn't do. But man, you got 2 interceptions. You got to score points. You have to play better. You got to play better, especially against a team they're probably going to go to Seattle next week and get dragged.
I think they are.
They're going to get dragged.
They have nobody healthy.
Yeah, I mean,
they're coming out. They're going to play on a short week.
But we would have probably went to Chicago and got dragged. So I mean, I know that doesn't make anybody feel any better.
But I'd rather play one more game.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you.
We could have lied to ourselves for another week.
Yeah, we could at least told another lie.
Now we got to wait till
week.
September to lie to ourselves. Like that's a long time away.
You guaranteed to win Friday.
I know. What is chess?
So I'm mad. I'm mad.
We took cues from you. You told us it was a guarantee.
Well, I did tell you. Like, listen, every time when you're an oracle,
stop.
You know the future. You just don't know how it's going to play out.
They lost the game.
Yeah, but what did I tell you? I said it was going to be tight, didn't I? I said there was going to be booze, didn't I?
But you said we win.
I just had the last part wrong.
Yeah, but that's why the guarantee was Fugazi. You realize that because you said it was going to be close.
You guaranteed to win.
You can't be right about both.
Why not? Why not?
Because if you were,
Who said? Hey Joe, who says? Who says I could be right by both?
Everyone listening. All right, Nasir in West Philly. What's up, Nasir? Nasir?
Hello.
Hello, yes.
Hey.
What's up, Nasir?
Good morning, fellas.
What's up, Nis?
No.
Nasir.
116.
We messing
I
up
wanted to
everybody's
step
name.
on the entire season. Actually, the last night was a testament of the entire season.
Yes.
I believe 60% was on Patullo. The play calling was terrible. The out to Devontae Smith when it got deflected and we was I believe it was fourth down. That was a terrible play call. And the 3 drops from AJ Brown. He was a cancer to us all year. I think he's going to be out of here next year.
Well, I think you're right about that. I think he's as good as gone. It's a matter of what they're going to get from him. And as far as Patullo, not good enough. And
yes, sir.
Yeah, it's just not.
Yeah, you don't run 4 verticals on 4th and 10, and then like they're in cover 4. Nobody's going to be open.
I'm Nasir. I'm with you. We appreciate the phone call. I need to point. It's like I can't not do it. We could talk about the 4th down. We're going to talk about the 4th down until they fire Patullo. We're going to talk about the 4th down until next year. Guys, what about downs first, 1, 2, and 3? Does anyone want to talk about those, or are we just going to talk about 4th down?
You're talking about the first couple of downs with Jalen. You talking about the one where Jalen tried to scramble,
got tripped
up.
minus 1 yard.
Yes.
Then rolls to the right, as Tom Brady says, the pocket's clean. And he rolls to the right and throws the ball out of bounds. That's down 2.
There's that.
And then there's down 3 where he throws high to Devontae. I mean, like, that's why they're on 4th and 11, right? Like, yes, is Patullo's 4th and 11 and Sirianni's 4th and 11 call? Did none of us like it? Yeah, I'm with you. We're in 4th and 11 because of the quarterback. Kyle, you may remember this. There was a play, I think it was like 2019, where Carson struggled down the stretch of a game.
Yeah.
Missed guys, and then he threw a beautiful pass that Aguilar dropped in the back of the end zone.
Was it Atlanta or no?
The one
Patriots.
Here. It was here.
Yeah,
right in the back. And everyone was like, "There, Aguilar dropping the ball." And I'm like, "What about downs 1, 2, and 3?" I mean, that's what yesterday reminded me of. What about downs 1, 2, and 3? If he hits Devontae, I mean, Devontae's open for as much as Patullo. Everyone wants to pack his bags to get him out of here. Receiver was open on 3rd down.
No, I mean I hear what you're saying, but I think that the sentiment is that this offense wasn't creative enough, and I think that's where the divide is because now we're trying to figure out. Why isn't it created enough?
Yeah.
And who is to blame? And for me, if you want to sit here and say that Jalen's to blame, that's fine. But it's really Coach Sirianni. Because Coach Sirianni came in here. He didn't draft Jalen. Doug did. Doug drafted.
Yeah.
So that's not your guy. So if you allow him to come in and just run roughshod all over you and you the head coach like that, that's on you. If put it like this, if you've allowed Jalen to hijack this offense and not allow it to evolve, that's on the head coach, in my opinion. That's not on Jalen. Jalen's doing what he feels is best for him, and if you're allowing him to do it because he's winning games, that's on the coach. If you're telling Jalen, you know what, you don't need to evolve, because that's basically what you're saying. The way that you're doing it is okay, and everybody that plays in the NFL knows that in order to be successful, you have to always adapt and evolve every year. So if that is the case, then to me, Nick Sirianni is the biggest culprit in all of this because here's the biggest thing that nobody's talking about. Devontae Smith has been here for what, 5 years? And what did he tell you in the press conference? He said, this is the same offense we've been running forever.
Same scheme.
So whose fault is that? You've hired how many different coordinators?
4.
And you've forced them to run your offense. Whose fault is that? That's the head coach's fault, in my opinion, because you should allow if Kellen Moore comes in here and has all these different concepts, and we talked about how Dak had his best season with him, Ezekiel Elliott had his best season with him, and he come in here, and you hamstring him with the offense that you gave him, and he still gets you to the Super Bowl. I'd have left too. I wouldn't stand for that. And now you see what he's doing down there in New Orleans. Ain't a whole lot, but still, you see what it is.
You
see what the offense looks like. That's on Coach Sirianni.
I'm with you. I think he brings nothing to the table offensively. I would love to be a fly on the wall between Lurie and Sirianni at the exit meeting. Like, what's your plan for the offense?
What you about to do?
How are we gonna fix this thing? Obviously, you have no ideas here, Nick. So, like, who are you bringing in that actually has the ideas?
Is that how you gonna say it?
Well, that's how I feel it. I don't know.
Obviously, you bring nothing to the table.
I mean, he doesn't.
you just the figurehead right here. Big Dom. I should ask Big Dom what kind of offense we run.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
See, this is why, you know what? Today is the reason why I'm probably not going to be allowed in the building.
Quick question: if it meant getting McDaniel, would you make Big Dom the head coach, McDaniel's the offensive coordinator?
Are you serious, Joe?
Yes.
No. But Big Dom, the only even killed individual in the whole building.
He did get into a fight with.
No, he didn't. He was trying to break it up and somebody swung on him. That's my recollection of it.
You might not remember it the right way. All right, 215-592.
I've been accused of that before.
94. All right. We'll get to as many phone calls as we can before we go. You people as well. But maybe we will leave everyone today with a couple things that make us happy on what's been a tough day around here. 2 pieces of audio I think we'll all like together. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books. The Steelers host the Texans to finish off Wild Card Weekend, and I know what you're thinking. Tomlin's team's about to go one and done again, and we'll be having the same debate we've had for the last 5 years. Not so fast, my friend. The last 2 playoff matchups for Tomlin, Russell Wilson versus Lamar Jackson, and Mason Rudolph versus Josh Allen. This time, it's Aaron Rodgers versus C.J. Stroud. And Pittsburgh's won how many?
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Bring your party to Chicky and Pete's. We can handle groups of all sizes at our locations across the Delaware Valley. Big parties, small parties, company parties, family parties, get-togethers with friends. Order off the menu or our special catering options. We can do it all, including coming to your home or office or special Play 2 party packages at our South Philly location. Book your party today. Hurry, the space is limited. Visit chickyandpete's.com for details. Chicky and Pete's is official caterer of the Philadelphia Eagles Touchdown Club and a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
I'm going to go hang out with my son to try to, come down and just enjoy the day. Mm-hmm. And then I got to ramp back up and deal with it again tonight. That's tough. That is tough. That's an emotional time because it's almost like I'm removing myself from the situation.
And you come back
and
in.
then I'm coming right back to it.
I got news for you, man.
What's that?
Gonna be a lot of fighting this all season.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Buckle up.
Yeah, it's tough, man. And I was just thinking about that because like I said, I've been sitting here looking at different things on the computer, and shout out to the people that are giving me suggestions to print stuff. And I'm excited about going to hang out with him. But, man, I got to come right back to it.
Well, yeah, I think this is going to be a dramatic offseason. I think it's going to be one of big change. I think it's going to be one that pushes the Eagles hopefully towards another Super Bowl. But I'd be shocked if Howie's not bold this offseason. He's usually pretty bold when things go bad as faster than they want to in a season, like this year did. So I expect that. All right, quickly, our Twitter poll question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Who are you more upset with following yesterday's loss, the coaches or the players? Hugh, where do you think the votes came down?
The coaches, Capitulo in particular.
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm imagining it's supposed to be Tulo,
Yeah,
but Sirriani
Tulo.
gets roped in there too, as he should. 78% on the coaches, 22% frustrated more with the players.
Yeah, it's the coaches. Because this is a smart fan base, but at the same time, we're delusional.
Did any player play well yesterday?
No, but
like who
here's
played the best?
Quinyon.
But he got beat.
He got smoked.
He got smoked
early
in the
on.
first drive, but he
Two
made
picks.
plays. No,
Yep.
no, that's a net positive, I would say. But I guess Saquon played
Cooper, DeJean.
Cooper. So we got three. We're up to three, and one of them gave a touchdown.
But Saquon had a decent game. Tank, solid.
Yeah, but it's like
right.
We're grasping at straws.
Yeah.
I thought they had Bond in a blender all day. Not great.
But see, even with that being said, man, your talent should have outshined theirs. If you
I agree. But our talent didn't show up.
But our talent showed up coaching, Joe. That yesterday, Joe, that wasn't nothing but coaching.
Let me ask you a question. Again,
that was coaching yesterday.
If Jalen hits Devontae 3rd and 11 on the numbers, can I come on here and say Patullo schemed him up?
No, you can't. But Joe, we went into this game feeling superior as far as talent is concerned, correct?
Yeah.
And a lot of times we feel that our superior talent has put us in this situation. But yesterday, we ran up on some damn good coaching. That's what that was, Joe.
I know.
That's what that was.
But they had no horses.
Okay, but they had some damn good coaches. When you talk about who was it? The Kendricks was at the crib chilling.
Eric Kendricks, yeah,
came in and played pretty good.
Michael's brother, yeah.
The coaches put them in position to be successful, and they fought hard, and they had enough talent on that team to out scheme. Because Vic, that's why I say I commend Vic Fangio, because Vic did all he could do. But man, after a while, you get tired. Like that defense out there, they did everything they could possibly do to keep you in the game. Damn, you gave them 3 points out of 2 picks. You gave them 3 points.
I know. I just wonder if I'm.
And that's why. Going back to why I would say defense is luxury, not necessity.
No, not today.
No, I got to give it to you. Got to give it to you.
Okay. Wow.
Because you allocated all the resources to the offensive side of the ball.
Yep.
And they came up short. That's coaching. You had damn near everybody you needed yesterday to win that game. You had the best. Okay, let me say this. Let me put it like this. Out of the two offensive defense on the field, what was the most talented offense on the field? And what was the least talented defense on the field?
Eagles, Niners. Yeah, Eagles offense, Niners defense.
And that defense, that least talented.
They won.
The dude they were pulling out of the stand, they were picking people out of the stands in San Fran to play.
I know.
They beat you.
They signed Kendricks to the practice squad in late November. The practice squad
They said,
in
hey,
November.
step up. They came out with a boom box, playing some stuff I ain't never heard of before, and beat the brakes away. Beat the brakes off. Did
they do the boombox thing? Because I thought that was from 2023. Are you
No,
seeing
they
an
did
old clip?
No, that was yesterday. Didn't they come out with the boom? Because we were watching the game.
They did that in 23.
Okay, you probably because we were in the
Make sure when you see that clip again that Debo Samuel's not in it, because that'll be a key.
You know what? I saw
I
saw was the big fella,
Trent.
Yeah.
He was there
and
then
we
too.
were watching in the press box, and we were like, damn, they're coming out to a boombox. So I guess that probably was an old clip. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just saying
there was like a little spat before the game.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Fox may have shown the 2 years ago one in the midst of that spat because there's history between these two teams. Okay, before we go back to phone lines, we'll get to everyone's phone calls and you people coming up in a little bit. We need to feel better today, right? Because we're not feeling great. So we got two things here that I think will make everyone raise some spirits. But let's start with the Phillies thing. So today, of course, is the meeting between the Phillies and Bo Bichette. They're having their meeting. Now, over the weekend, Alex Bregman, one of the guys I've wanted all offseason, signed with the Cubs. So he's off the market, right? So now it condenses what's left and who's after who. I think it adds to the potential suitors for Bichette because obviously teams that wanted Bichette may also have wanted Bregman, similar kind of offensive players and both infielders. Anyway, today's the Phillies meeting with Bo Bichette. And according to Ken Rosenthal, it sounds like, we should be feeling pretty good about it. Here's Rosenthal.
It's interesting you asked that, Armand, because I've actually had that thought. So they do have a Zoom meeting scheduled for today, as first reported by Matt Gelb. And in this meeting, I'm sure the Phillies are going to push for Bichette. And it's the kind of thing, while it's on Zoom, you sort of don't want to let him get off the Zoom without getting a deal done, right? It's that old theory. Don't let him walk out of the room until he signs a contract. You can't really do that on Zoom, I guess. But it's the same working idea. And I go back also to what Pete Alonso said on Foul Territory about what the Orioles did when they met with him. That was live in person in the winter meetings. Alonso said the Orioles made an offer showing their intent before he even was in the meeting with them. They made that offer before the meeting, and I imagine if the Phillies want to be aggressive with Bichette, they will do something along those same lines. If I had to guess right now, I would say the Phillies are the favorite. We'll see what happens.
I agree with his sentiment. They should make it very clear in this meeting. Like I don't know what stage they're at, Hugh, of this negotiation or courting, but like I hope they make it very clear.
Want him.
We really want you, and we're willing to go here. Like, you know, because I don't want it to be, hey, a good meeting, and then he goes and meets with the Red Sox tomorrow, and they offer him a contract.
I think that I've been in these negotiations, like similar negotiations, I should say, and a lot of times, you know, especially when you talk about a team that said that they weren't doing a whole lot, and to have the success that the Phillies have had and to fall short like they did, to get a player of that caliber, you're going all in. You're going all in, and I think that's one of the biggest reasons why. Real Muto, they're trying to figure out what they're going to do with that, and you're going in there today, and you're going to wow him, and you're going to make sure that you get this thing done. They're probably going to put a lot of pressure on him, and say, "Hey, man, what do we got to do to get this done?"
Yeah, and now with the Bregman contract, it's kind of up the ante of what a player of similar kind of caliber is offered. So he got a whole bunch of money from the Chicago Cubs. I believe the Cubs also put an opt-out in there. Or no trade clause, no trade clause. So we'll see what the Phillies do and what they how they sweeten this pot and try to make sure they get Bo Bichette. But I need that notification. I need my phone to buzz that Bo Bichette is a Philly. Hopefully it will be soon. All right, the other thing that will make us all feel good. You know, once in a while, sometimes I think, you know, I have two young kids. My son is about to be 11. My daughter's 8. Hugh Harper's how old now? 7. I mean, sometimes like you go to that age range, and it's like they just have the best takes because they don't think way too much about things.
Yeah, they just say what they say.
They say what they feel, right? So there was a kid yesterday. The news caught him on the way home from the game, and from the video, he looked to me 11, 12-ish.
He's so young.
I thought he nailed it, and I think
personality.
I think he speaks for everyone in the fan base. Here is the young man on the way home from the game yesterday, not happy that these were the tickets he got for his birthday or Christmas, and the Eagles ruined it. Here he is.
Yes, this was a huge letdown. This was my Christmas present, and I got a loss.
Oh no, you probably would have rather had Cole, huh?
Yeah, probably. I'm feeling two of two things. A, I want A.J. Brown packing his bags, and I want him somewhere else that is not here. I love you, AJ, but like you can't make those drops in that game. And I also want Kevin Patullo flipping burgers at like the local McDonald's or something. I don't care.
Why do you say that?
Whenever he's an offensive coordinator, it's like he's flipping burgers. One half he's cooking, and the other half is completely raw.
He's right.
You know what?
Well, first of all, who's the funny guy screaming "Go Birds" after the
let
loss?
the kid have his moment. Okay.
Well, there's no Go Birds. They just lost.
Also, I think a great job by the reporter to unpack why did you choose the flipping burgers for his next job, and he had an analogy. He's right. Like half the time it looks good, turn it over, raw.
And you know, normally I don't like kids speaking like that. Like I don't like stay in a kid's place. That's I'm old school. I feel
but
like
he's got takes. He's going to be a caller of ours pretty soon.
Y'all ain't gonna let me finish.
Well, immediately came at
no, because I'm saying the kids need to be seen and not heard, in my opinion, because I'm old and I'm okay with that.
That's kind of crazy.
But the kid did have some profound takes.
The kids are the future.
Yeah. But when he hit me with the two things, I was like, dang, little man got something to say.
He'll be calling WIP.
Better analogies than you do.
No, not at all. Need to sit a little bit down.
You haven't come with anything close to that.
You know what? You know what?
Take.
I would ask that little kid. What is your GPA, son? What kind of grades you getting in school?
Why
your grades better be.
the kid?
I'm just saying, you better be good.
Friday was just Go Birds.
For you to have that kind of take and have all that sass.
He's right.
You better be good in good grades. That's all I got to say.
Was he wrong in his assessment of the
No,
team?
he was not. Okay. He was not.
Everyone else has the same take.
But
Pack AJ's bags, flip burgers.
I mean, I don't have a problem with take, but you better be getting good grades, young man. That's all I got to say. For you to be that sassy, you better be getting good grades in school.
Hold on. Who are you to take?
I know. I'm parenting from. I'm parenting from in the studio.
Leave that kid alone.
Yeah.
I think he's right.
No, I mean he has some fire take.
I agree with him more than any of our callers today.
Like well, you better sit your butt down.
Let's go to Juice in South Philly. Hey, Juice.
What's up, man?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Juice.
Hey, Howard. All right, so I know we've been better, but let me kind of get this out. One, Joe, I owe you an apology. So, Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts is not comparable. They both had a chance yesterday, simultaneous. Well, not simultaneous, but back-to-back games, Josh Allen first, then Jalen. Both had a chance to make a legacy moment. Josh made his legacy moment, and I don't really think Jalen did. Now, with that being said, I don't really blame Jalen as the number one reason we lost yesterday. We had issues, but come on, man, he made plays and they didn't make plays for him. I'm just saying. And then which leads me to my next point, which is Patullo. The dude ran the same play, 4 plays. In 10 plays, he ran 4 plays twice. Makes sense of that.
I can't. He's not good enough. I mean, I'm with you. Patullo's not very good. I know.
And then all 4 plays that he made, I'm just saying, were high school plays. So he's not really giving Jalen too many options. It's just my opinion. So I'm not here to say Jalen played great, and we're not going to debate Jalen like that. I'm just saying, when I'm looking at what happened yesterday, my biggest thing wasn't Jalen. Here's my biggest thing. AJ quit on us, man. In the middle of the game, he pounded like a baby and he quit. And that conversation that Nick had when he was yelling at AJ, come on, we saw Nick's face. We saw what he looked like. That was no get off the field, we're trying to punt. That was get off the field, man. You quit on me. And then why did they continue that? Well, of course, I'm recklessly speculating you. I'm just saying.
Recklessly.
But why did they continue that conversation at the sideline? If you're just yelling, get off the field, that's it. You're done. You don't need to speak on that again. I'm talking about it. Right?
Yeah.
So
Well, I guess when AJ barked back, Sirianni, couldn't be the grown up and just calm down. He had to bark back again, and then we're yelling at each other.
Agreed, and that's my issue with Sirianni. So I don't want to say he's a bad coach because bad coaches, man, they don't win as often. They might win. I don't think Barry Switzer was a good coach. He won because of what he had.
Right.
I'm just saying.
No,
but
I agree.
Bad coaches don't win that often. So he's not horrible, but this has to be on him as well because when you let the inmates run the asylum, what do you think is going to happen? And it almost goes like the Phillies. We all saw it coming, and we had blinders on because we want them to be something they're not. But I said it, and I turned to JoJo yesterday, and I said, "Yo, we know what they are, man. We know what they are. We know what they're about to do. They were up 13-10, and I said to him, you know what they're about to do. Ultra conservative, can't move the ball. We're going to try to sit on the 13-10 lead because we're up with the turnover battle, and we have a lead, and that's what they do. Which, by the way, I just like to throw in before I hang up, guys. JoJo said, get rid of Patullo, get rid of AJ, get rid of Missy, and get rid of I forget the other one. Sirriani. He wants them all gone.
All of them.
Juice, appreciate it. Well, and Juice knows. I mean, and JoJo knows his football. I mean, he guided Hughes' team to the playoffs.
Yeah, he did. In my coach.
Hughes did nothing to win that.
I mean, I did. I picked him. Picked JoJo to be my coach.
Hands-off manager.
Yeah. But he did a great job too. Did a great job.
You heard what you just said about kids. Probably not coming back.
But no, what you talking about? JoJo? JoJo will be back.
I don't know. I mean, you did rip all kids. I mean, kids would
no, JoJo's, first of all, JoJo's in high school. That's something different. That's kids 10, 11.
So how old?
Sassy little kid.
He was right.
But he got a lot of mouth.
Well, first of all, someone interviewed him. He wasn't shouting the tapes.
He better not be at home talking back to his parents either. Because if he is, no, he's not. You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, he better be getting good grades when he got all that lip. Got all that lip.
You got strong opinions on kids that are not yours.
Yeah, I do, don't I?
You really do. All right, let's check in with you people.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Just came in. I bet that kid got better grades than you, Hugh, at that age.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still my book has been written. He's still working on it.
He could be following the Hugh Douglas path. I mean, he talked at McDonald's. You worked at McDonald's. Maybe he's a future star defensive end.
That's true.
Maybe.
He could be. And then a talk show host.
He was putting the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag, Hugh.
Did you guys watch the game?
Well, actually, twice. I did. I watched twice.
I mean, yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I went back last night.
What are they trying to say? That sounds like somebody who probably didn't watch the game and didn't know what they were looking at.
I regretted it. I sat there I'll watch it again. I want to really see what I saw. And then third quarter, I'm like, oh, this was a mistake.
Yeah, that was a miserable 3.5 hours.
I should have went to bed. Yeah.
Sucked. Yep. I blame that lady that Hugh shouted out 15 times on Friday.
You know what? That's a good point. You took the vibes of a guarantee. You threw them in the trash with that.
No, I didn't.
You did.
I mean, I just thought it was great. It was a great day, man.
Go Birds. Shout out to some lady.
Go Birds. Shout out to the lady.
Football Friday. We should have known from that moment we were doing.
I got this idea, why the Eagles are going to win. Hugh, what do you think? Go Birds!
Shout out to the lady. Go Birds.
Yeah, I should have rescinded my guarantee once I heard Hugh.
Yeah, we lied to everyone. We're sorry.
No one wants to mention that the game was clearly fixed.
Because it wasn't.
Yeah, that's
on,
what,
man.
Yeah, that's what it was. We don't want to mention that.
You three idiots got exposed yesterday. All talk.
How we get exposed?
Hold on, no. It's a talk show. We
all
are
talk.
literally all talk.
What are we talking about?
That's right. How did we get we didn't play in the game.
Didn't play it
not
down.
one down.
We handed it off to
Not
Merrill for the broadcast, and I was
not
done.
one.
We said go Birds. Shout out to some lady Friday.
Yep.
And got
that
off
was
the air,
it.
and then we handed
And
the keys over the Eagles.
skated our wing.
Yep. Does Hugh know that the season is over?
I mean, listen, the reality is starting, like, to answer that question, it's starting to set in.
What did he say
More
at the
and more.
beginning of the show today? Like it is.
I forget now.
It was some sort of motivating thing.
Hey, rest if you must, but never give up.
You can never give up.
No,
Yeah,
no, because
we
I
gave
was
up
just-
yesterday.
It's done.
It's over.
It's over.
Yeah,
we
I know.
don't have a choice.
I know when I said it. I just,
The season is dead, Hugh.
I was,
Died.
I was in,
up.
hey, listen, I was in denial. I was sick to my stomach this morning when I woke up, though, man. That was a sick feeling. Sick feeling.
So obviously a lot of new people on a day like
Yeah,
today.
today's the
in
day
the
for
chat.
that.
Yeah, it was
Oh, yeah. it's
huge.
gotta
So we did get a bald guy spitting facts.
be. Which one?
I'll take that.
Which one?
It's
well, you're wearing a hat.
Yeah, it's about me.
Okay, so,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
bald
about
guy.
It-
Gotcha.
it
You-
must
I'll
be
let you
about
have
Joe.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
got it.
Yep.
I'll let you have it.
You're covering the hair up for all the new people.
Yep, Hugh's bald too. He came on
I'm
home.
definitely bald.
Yep. So hand up. Hugh was right about the boombox thing yesterday. That they did do that.
Okay.
It was a different
Wow,
time.
it's an apology to Hugh.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Oh no!
'cause-
Listen, Kyle. I don't live in the realm where I have to be right about everything I say. So it's not that big a
well,
deal.
like, but
you were right.
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, but it's not like I was like, oh my God, can't believe Kyle. You know how some people.
You should have seen the reaction in you people.
They
Shut
came-
up, Kyle, you idiot! You don't have a clue.
They came to Hugh's defense.
Well, they were mad at me because I had it wrong. It's like everybody's going to be okay. Holy
Oh
crap!
no, because I was watching it. We're watching it in the press box, and I was like, are they coming out with a boom box? So yeah,
Yeah, apparently that's something they do on the road.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever, losers.
No, speaking of coming out, did anybody see Aaron Andrews' coat?
How could
yesterday?
you not? I mean,
Oh,
yes.
dog, you can't hide money. Like that's all I thought. Like you see all those other sideline reporters. Like she killed everybody yesterday. Sorry, Dev, but she killed everybody. Like that coat killed
Well,
everything.
I mean, you're not wrong in that of all the sideline reporters in all the games, she's the one that stood out the most
Man,
because
that,
the coat.
that what was that? Sable?
I don't know.
That coat was nice.
You think it was because you know how like the number one player or quarterback asserts themselves in the postseason? You think she wanted everyone to know I'm the number one sideline reporter?
You know what it was? Because Dad was on the sideline looking extra tight, and so she had to step her game up.
I'm number one.
Yeah, like she had to step. That's all
I
that
get it.
was.
I
She was
get it.
hating on Dad.
That feels strong, but okay.
That's my take.
I know.
You guys refuse to hold Jalen Wentz accountable.
Jalen Wentz. I don't know what show this person has been listening to all day.
7 minutes in, I went over the 4 last plays
Nope,
where he
you
stunk.
refused. This is typical you. No
Okay.
take.
All right.
Yep. Have you guys considered they were cold?
I hope
I
it's,
feel
I
like
hope
that's
it's a joke.
I feel like that's a shot.
It
at
better
me.
be a
It
joke.
feels like a shot at you.
Okay.
I feel like that's a shot. At
It better be a joke or a shot at you.
I feel like it's a shot at you.
Okay.
We need a new wide receiver. Big Dom is clearly not capable of stretching the field.
He did make that catch, though, on the throwaway by Hurts, right to Big Dom. Caught it. Good catch.
He did. It was body catch, though. It was Brady called out.
Yeah, I mean, what do you
Big
think? He's going to
Dom.
catch with his hands?
Oh, we need a new wide receiver.
Okay.
Can't be rolling him out there.
Tom
Start
Brady
the
needs to
season
stop
next
getting all that work done too. Put that out.
He has gotten better as a broadcaster.
he's
He was much
great.
better, but
Yeah.
he needs.
I thought that
hating.
when he described how you have to throw the ball differently in
Yes.
the wind was really interesting.
Yeah, it was. He's gotten better.
Yep. You two should apologize to Hugh.
For what?
Why?
Absolutely not.
There's not a chance.
For what? For what though? Oh no, man.
Who knows?
We
But I'm not doing it.
we enjoy the time that we have together. Recklessly speculating and calling each other out.
Yeah,
yelling
that
and
guy
screaming.
I mean, all day he was saying you guys are cowards. Apologize to Hugh.
No.
That's
no.
One last one. Hey Hugh, who does it start with now?
Oh boy.
It starts with this 3D printer that I'm about to go home and hang out with my son when we're about to go. As soon as we get out of school, I'm going to probably be there already printing stuff.
You know what? We have to wait till May till the schedule comes out because then Hugh will have 3 months of telling us it starts with, whatever team.
Yeah, because like right now, man,
Well, who's the Phillies' first opponent in the regular season?
Nats, maybe?
Starts with the Nats.
Yeah, 'cause that's all we got, man. Because I don't know.
I gotta look it up. I don't
how
know
many
who
people
played
watching
opening
football
day.
tonight.
Starts with Bo Bichette. Oh, I'll be
I'll watch.
watching it.
Yeah, I bet on the game.
I don't know. You said you were
It
bad.
was a lot harder to watch the Chargers Patriots.
No,
game.
it definitely
I
was.
really didn't pay much attention.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a fun game anyway.
No.
But you're right. It was.
I was excited about it before the Eagles game.
Every game I was into this
I was
weekend,
over it.
and then the Eagles lost, and it was like, I ended up rewatching the Eagles game instead of really watching the Chargers, which was probably a worse decision. Let's grab Chaz before we hand it over to the afternoon show. Hey, Chaz. That's perfect. Chaz? Texas. The Phillies open with Texas, by the way. It's the Rangers.
It starts
with the Rangers. Chaz?
It ends with Chaz.
What do you think Chaz is doing?
I don't know.
Hey, Chaz.
Hey,
what's up?
how you doing, guys?
All
What's up,
right.
man?
What are you thinking?
Take your time.
A couple of different points.
Mhm.
AJ was passive aggressive. He was trying to tell us that the team's being held back. I believe management is responsible. I believe they are hiring puppets, and we're all looking at the puppets and going, "Well, they ain't too good at their jobs." Well, we had Doug Peterson, who turned out to be the only one to put his foot down in the past couple of years, besides Chip Kelly, who they gave complete control to, and now they've gone in the total opposite direction. This is what I believe. I think you guys are looking at the wrong level.
I don't think you're crazy, Chaz, in the way you assess it. Now, to be fair though, they just won a Super Bowl with the so-called puppets.
Agreed, but the point is that maybe the conservative nature paid off in those games against Washington and.
Chaz, man, and we'll talk more in the next few days. I agree. I mean, I think there's something to that, but this is the way they do it. So now we got to see if they can do it again and replicate it and make it better. All right, that is enough for us today, and we appreciate everyone listening. I know today's a tough day. You know, there's fun days and there's not as fun days. This wasn't as fun of a day, but we do it together. Hugh will be back tomorrow. You're going to be back tonight.
Yeah, I got to be back tonight. Commiserate with my
Sounds
boy,
like you
my
can't
guy.
wait. 7 o'clock tonight, Players Lounge, My Lotta Show at 6. Afternoon show, that leads into it right now on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Hey,
Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I get those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The 49ers beat the Eagles 23-19 to advance in the divisional round. Give credit to Robert Saleh, who got the defense to step up and shut down the Eagles' offense. If anyone's deserving of a second chance at becoming a head coach, it's Saleh. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back. It is the WIP afternoon show. At Chickies and Pete's on Packer Avenue in South Philly with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Well, the Eagles season is over, Ike. They lose 23-19 at home to the San Francisco 49ers.
Go ahead. I mean, what do you think of the game? Where do you think it puts them? There's so much. There's such a long list of stuff from that game. Where are you?
Yeah, emotions are still a little high.
Yep.
Disappointment is obviously there. Frustration and anger has subsided a little bit since yesterday. But, man, and now the reality sort of sets in that, this is what we've been watching all year long. And while we've tried to convince ourselves that they could somehow overcome these deficiencies, the mental errors, the ineffectiveness from the offense at times, right? We thought they can overcome these things and sort of go on some magical run in the postseason. The realization of that not happening has continued to set in and sink in. And as you think more and more about the game yesterday, the disappointment level of it just continues to increase because you're really looking at a wasted opportunity. And I can understand if they dealt with a rash of injuries that really prevented them from reaching their potential. But this was more self-inflicted. And that's what made it more frustrating. And that's why you don't have very many repeat champions in this sport and as in other sports. Because once you win it, and I'm not sitting here speaking from experience because I obviously have not won a championship, but being around the game enough and having that disappointment of reaching greater heights and not being able to sustain it or exceed it, I certainly can speak from that experience. Complacency sets in. Distractions from other things that aren't championship goal-oriented starts to set in. And that's a lot of what happened this year. And the complacency encompasses so much. What I mean by that is, are you putting in the same amount of work to be the best that you can be as you did last year that made you a champion? Are your priorities in the proper order as they were last year when it was about toughness, detail, right, and those sorts of things? You lived on those things. One of Nick's sayings last year, which the players harping on, was you can't be great without the greatness of others. That's speaking of selflessness. And that wasn't the mantra this year for this team. It just wasn't. And being focused on the small things that helped you become a champion a year ago was overstepped or overlooked. And moving forward, there are a lot of changes that have to be made, right? There's a lot of changes that have to be made, but there aren't easy changes to be made, right? The direction this team is going to go moving forward, is it in a direction that says our goal is still to win a championship at the beginning of next season? Or are you resetting? So I got so much going through my mind, Spike. We'll get into the particulars of the game from yesterday because really yesterday's game is a microcosm of what this season really was. We had missed extra point. We had
penalties
at the wrong time, seemingly always at the wrong time, meaning that when you get a big play or in a critical moment, we hurt ourselves, drop passes, missed throws, right? Not being able to adjust from a schematic standpoint offensively, going through lulls of not being productive offensively. The one thing that did happen yesterday that didn't happen often this year, but it did creep up a little bit, is we gave up big plays defensively. And that wasn't something that was indicative of this defense all year. So, I don't want to get too long-winded, because we got a lot to comb through today. I've been listening. All the anger is justified. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Yesterday is so disappointing in the way that game played out, but it shouldn't be surprising because we've watched that all year long.
215-592-9494. Make no mistake, that game yesterday, that is a bad loss. That is not disrespect to Kyle Shanahan, who I think is a great coach, and Brock Purdy, who's a really good quarterback, and that team who has played well all year. Mm-hmm. There are a lot of teams, in a lot of ways, this playoffs could have gone, and the Eagles could have lost, and you could have said to yourself, you know what, I get it. They didn't win the Super Bowl again, but I get it. you play a 49ers team at home who you're almost a touchdown favorite against, who is missing not only their best defensive players, but the next round of defensive players, who lose George Kittle, their best offensive player or their second best offensive player in the second quarter. And you have a lead in the fourth quarter. That's a bad loss.
Yeah.
And Nick preaches, and you touched on this, Nick preaches three things: tough, detailed, together. And I ask you, who was the team on the Lincoln Financial Field yesterday that was tough, that was detailed, and was together? Because it was not the Eagles. The detailed team was the team that had one penalty, not seven, who didn't have, confusion at the line of scrimmage all the time. That was the team that was detailed. The team that was tough was the team that lost all those players and went on the road all the way across the country and beat the Super Bowl champions. That was the tough team. And the together team, it's hard to pick the team where the head coach is screaming at the wide receiver on the sideline in the middle of the game. That doesn't seem like a team that was together. And this Eagles team, though they won more games than they lost and they won the division, all those things, they were not reflective, as what you said, of what this era of Eagles football is supposed to be about. And they got in the playoffs. It wasn't 2023, but it ended in the same way, in a loss in the first round against a team that you were favored against. And it raises questions about things that we thought we were sure about moving forward. Again, they did not have to win the Super Bowl this year, I don't think, for this season to look back on and say, okay, we did something this year. But you can't lose in the first round at home against that 49ers
against
team.
An undermanned team.
Yep, you just can't. 215-592. So, as you said, a lot to get into with the game, with the season, and we know you want to talk about it as well. 215-592-9494. Starting us off, Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Man, y'all, we finally here. The season is over, man. And you guys all made good points, Spike. I'm going to give Spike credit. Spike said I never get him credit. Like Spike said, he was like, as the week went on, he started to get more, nervous. So yesterday before the game, I'm sitting here, I'm hyped. So my stepdad, he from Cali, Niners fan. We Eagles out in the house. Everybody here, we partying. And then the news come out, Lane Johnson not playing. I'm looking on Twitter, I see people, they're like, oh, dang, huge loss, no Lane Johnson. And I'm like, so we losing a guy that we haven't had all months.
2 months, yeah.
2 months. These dudes is playing with nobody. I don't see nobody on their team scared and crying. And I'm like, so are we going to win this football game? And it's like what y'all talked about. It's like everything yesterday, we missing open receivers, receivers dropping pass. Listen, this game got a way of humbling you, Spike. Look. I'll even go back. Alshon Jeffrey, right? You had a problem with the quarterback talking to Josina Anderson.
Yep.
In the biggest moment we need you the most. What happened? That ball went through your hands. This guy on this team, 1K always open. When everybody watching you, you got that Orville Rickenbacker juice on your hands, dropping the ball. It's like this game got a way of humbling you. Nick Sirianni, listen, I'm a big Sirianni fan, but the thing with Nick is like I don't know where this team can go. I'm not saying Nick should lose his job, but it's like a revolving door here. Okay, let's say we move on from KP. Mm-hmm. We bring in a great guy. We have a great season. That guy go get a job. We back in the same position. So it's like, looking forward, it's kind of like what Ike said. It's like they got to make decisions. Like, I'm not saying Nick Sirianni deserved to lose his job. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, like, you got to think about stuff like that. And it's like where we are now, it's like, I don't know. Like, it's like all season you kept trying to, get that gumption inside you. Like, man, they going turn it on when they need to. They going to do this when they need to. Yesterday, the defense come out giving up yards. We thinking, oh, shoot, this is what we did not need, because we always said, we going to ride on the defense.
Yep.
We go into halftime 10-13. I'm like, man, halftime is where the game ends. These dudes come out, same thing, can't move the ball. Tank Bigsby got 4 carries on the first drive. I don't know if he left or if he went home, got sick, because I didn't see. It's like this coaching staff, they don't know what they're doing. And I don't want to be disrespectful or talk down, but it's like y'all don't know what y'all doing. It's like y'all just go out here, throwing it out of the dartboard. Hey, try this play. Hey, it's like we in the backyard on Thanksgiving having a Thanksgiving, turkey bowl, and we drawing up. It's like they don't got no rhythm. They don't know. I'm watching Get Up today. They talking about how, Kyle Shanahan, he drawing up plays in the third quarter to set up stuff in the fourth. We don't do nothing like that. We run 4 or 5 plays, Chip Kelly type offenses, run this side, run it left, run it right, flip it. It's like nothing new. And it's like, I'm not smart enough offensive guy. I'm not saying like that. I'm just saying when I watch this team don't look good. And it's not, if you think the quarterback is bad, I don't care what you feel about it. Spike said 8, Dak said 9, whatever. Even if you got the 9th or 10th, 11th best quarterback in the league, you should still be able to move the ball. They be able to move the ball with, Jacoby Brissett. Like we can't move the ball with Saquon 8. It's like, I don't know, man. Like this is crazy, man. Now we got a whole, hopefully, Bo Bichette signed today so we can get something happy about. But now we got have funerals around here. You know what I'm saying? We sad, man. We got to talk about this, arguing people at each other's throats. That's why winning the Super Bowl, you can't take that for granted, y'all. And I know this ain't the time for that. You got it when you had those moments. You got to celebrate it. You can't just push through it. Because now we back to where we was 2 years ago. Hopefully we can get back, but we don't know who coming back.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, broski.
Thank you for the call, Corey.
Yes, sir.
Corey made a good point at the beginning of that call because the same thing happened to me. Bill, my neighbor, texted me when Lane got announced out. He's like, "Oh no, this is bad." I said, "Bill, they're missing their whole team. Not having Lane is bad, but if we're shaken that we don't have Lane Johnson, in this game after he hasn't played in 2 months, that is, again, no disrespect to Lane Johnson, that's a worry. That shouldn't be a worry. They got way bigger problems than we have,
Yeah. And Jalen didn't get sacked yesterday.
No.
And they ran the ball pretty well.
Yeah, and they ran the ball well. So not having Lane Johnson wasn't as big of a deterrent as we thought it could be. I think it was more or less we thought it may give us that extra push.
A boost
of having Lane out there. But I thought the offensive line performed pretty good. I mean, let's give them credit, and I said it going into the game. You guys took the week off in the final week of the season. I thought that was primarily for the offensive line, so I wanted to see a difference in their play. And for the most part yesterday, I'm not saying they were perfect. There were a few plays where Saquon got hit in the backfield. But Saquon that was one of his better games yesterday. He had a couple explosive plays there. Tank came in and ran well. Jalen wasn't sacked. So it wasn't like he was under duress all day yesterday. So I thought the offensive line had one of their better games. So them getting the rest certainly looked like it benefited them.
Well, the offense looked good in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
And it was all of a sudden like Dallas Goedert's running the ball, and I said, maybe there's
Patulo's in his bag. He brought the bag out.
Yes. Now I do have to wonder.
So I saw Devontae in the backfield.
Man.
I saw some different things yesterday.
What happened in the second half?
That's where
what always happens.
Exactly. That's where the typical thing happens is that they can't put two halves together.
We had Ethan Sherwood-Strauss on the show last week, and he is a Niners guy, Niners fan. And after the first half, he said, "I thought you said that this offense wasn't going to be able to do anything against the Niners defense." And I said, "Give it time, Ethan."
Yeah.
I was like, "Give it time. The second half is when we really shine." And then it was just 3 and out, and the penalties.
Yes.
Look, dude. There was a pre-snap penalty at 3rd and 10, makes it 3rd and 15. We end up converting that 4th down, but what? Pre-snap penalty at 3rd and 4 makes it 3rd and 9. That's terrible. You have the Saquon first down on, I think it was a pass, I think it was a screen pass. Holding negates that play. Then another penalty on the Jalen run negates that play.
One of the few times he ran.
Yeah, it was terrible. We were right back where we were with the same nonsense that has been happening all. You said it. Yesterday was a microcosm of the season, except they ended up losing by 4 points instead of winning by 4 points, which is what happened largely during the season.
So let me get down to those 4 plays right late in the game.
Yeah,
we get the ball back after going up 19-17. Before I get to those plays, all right, this is not me ragging on the defense, but this is me holding the defense accountable. We were going to pin our success on the backs of the defense. That was the identity of the team. I can't harp on that for weeks, and then all of a sudden when we get in the moment and we don't come through, now we go back to blaming the offense. There were opportunities where we should have taken advantage of Quignon's turnovers. There was a short punt that and this is all in the second half. To only get 6 points in the second half, 2 field goals with the type of field position they have was a disgrace by the offense. That being said, we go up 19-17. I need to stop.
You can't let them drive down the length.
You got to get off the field.
Yeah.
If nothing else, hold them to a field goal. If nothing else, at least that gives you an opportunity to kick a field goal going the other way versus having to score a touchdown. I need you to bow your neck up and keep them out of the end zone. It was too easy. Love Coach Fangio. Love this defense. Got no problem with it. But we talked about this before the game. The biggest weapon the 49ers had was Kyle Shanahan. The matchup against Vic Fangio. And while Coach may have called the right defense, the players didn't execute it correctly. That halfback pass or that wide receiver pass to Christian McCaffrey, come on, man. Where's our disciplined football at? Where is putting your eyes on your luggage and your responsibility? Your luggage is your player, Fritz, in case you didn't know.
Yep.
Yeah, your responsibility in doing that versus watching the play unfold. One of the advantages I thought we had was up the middle of our defense. And while our tackles played pretty well yesterday, our linebackers and safeties did not play well yesterday. I can go through the missed tackles. Marcus Epps, not asked to do a whole lot. One of your corners get beat, you're the safety net. You can't go up there and miss the tackle and allow 40 more yards of offense. That happened on a play to Robinson after Quignon got beat. Safety, make the tackle. That's what you're back there to do, make tackles, not miss tackles. It happened again with Juwan Jennings running through the middle of the field. Reed Blankenship, not one of your better days.
No.
Zach Bond, my God, brother. Looked real stiff out there yesterday, overrunning plays. Didn't look like your normal self yesterday. So I say that to say our defense didn't bring us home like they should have brought us home.
Well, and that, I agree, and that is yesterday is an example of when it's going to be your defense that's going to lead you, the tightrope that is and how hard that is. You look at the teams that are remaining in the playoffs. The Rams, top 10 offense. Niners, top 10 offense. Bills, top 10 offense. Seahawks, top 10 offense. But the New England Patriots, top 10 offense. Like this is, it's really hard, and there was always going to be one game at some point. Now, you would hope it would be against the Rams or something like that.
It'd be more understandable if that's who it was against.
Yes, but there was always going to be one game where the offense was going to have to score points.
Sure.
And they did. But I agree with you. I said to myself, as the defense was giving up that drive, I had like Angel on one shoulder, Devil on the other shoulder. Devil is going, Angel's going, look, they've been on the field the whole second half and yada, yada, yada. But Devil's going, look, guys, this is the drive.
Yeah.
You cannot allow this drive. If this is the team, if the defense is the team, you can't let this Niners team, who don't have a faster player than you at this point on offense.
Yeah.
You see, how are they? Yeah, I agree with you.
You can't have that, man. So and that's why everybody had a piece in this thing yesterday.
Yes.
Everybody had a piece in this thing yesterday. AJ, we're going to get to you.
Yes.
Don't you worry. We're going to get to AJ before it's too late. But Jalen, here's what I need on that final drive. Great job all the way up until it was 1st and 10 from wherever the hell we were at that point.
20-something.
Wherever it was.
Yeah.
You got to be better, bro. You can't miss that throw to Devontae. That was the play. It was the right play call. You needed the proper execution. That would have taken, Devontae almost pulled it in. Would have been a great catch by him. That was not a good throw by Jalen. When we talk about him throwing the ball over the middle of the field, this is why he's uncomfortable doing it. I don't want to go through the whole thing Tom Brady went through about keeping the nose of the ball down, that quarterback jargon.
Come on, Ike.
But Tom Brady pointed out the nose of that football was going up versus going down when it got to Devontae
Which makes
Smith.
the ball sort of rise.
Yes, it
lift.
makes it rise.
Yep.
And so that's what you get from a shorter quarterback versus somebody who's throwing at his target.
Yeah.
You got to make that throw. You got to make that throw. And then you can't escape the pocket and just waste a down. You can't just escape the pocket and waste a down. It's too critical right here. So then we go to the timeout. And y'all are over there discussing what to run. For everybody out there, you know when they go over there talking to him, they are asking him, what does he think? What do you feel most comfortable with in this scenario here? What do you like, Jalen? So he has input on what they're running there. He knew the coverage he was going to get. He said that, and I'll give him credit. He didn't make any excuses. He didn't blame anyone else. He said it was on him. You got to throw that. If you're going to go to Dallas Goedert, which I totally understand because now you don't trust AJ on the outside. You want to go to Goddard because he's been the big guy for you. You got to throw that ball with anticipation. You got to throw that ball with anticipation as opposed to waiting for him to sit down in that zone and get open. Too many eyes are on you. It's fourth down. They're all watching. So you got to throw that. You got to have the ability. You're not Matthew Stafford, but you got to have the ability to look off defenders and still put the ball where you intentionally want to throw the ball. You can't stare at the spot you want to throw the ball to. I need you better in that position. If we're going to call you elite because you win, then that was your time to be elite and get the win. We don't need you to be elite all game, but we some of us refer to you as being elite because you do what it takes to win games. You needed to be elite right there, and you weren't. Missed opportunities there. 1st and 10 from there. We should have been going in the end zone.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will talk about AJ, who, if that's his last game in an Eagles uniform, wasn't a great one.
Man.
It was not a great one. So we'll talk about that, and it is your time to just sort of let it out. What are you thinking about the game, about the future? We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can join us for the final Jordan Mailata show of the season, unfortunately. Not unfortunately because Jordan, unfortunately because the last one of the season. That is at 6 o'clock here at Chickies. And then the Players Lounge with Ike, Hugh, and Elliott Shore Parks. Chickies and Pete's on Packer Avenue. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So we don't have any more playoff games through the rest of January. But there is something going through January that should make you happy. That's with Qaida, right? They're going to take care of you. Not worried about any play calls, not worried about any drops, because they're going to get you 40% off every door and every window through January. It's their big winter sale. I know what you're saying. You're saying, but Spike. You told me it was just through December. Well, the folks at Qaida cutting you a break. 40% off every expertly installed energy-efficient triple-pane window with high-performance low-E glass, which just comes for free, and then 40% off every door, every single door, every garage door, every insulated front entry door, every sliding patio door, 40% off. You're also going to get your project started with no money down and interest-free financing for up to a year. This is only going through January, so what you need to do is call Qaida. Get all the details, set up a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Tonight, the Texans head to Pittsburgh to wrangle the Steelers. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. You know, when you're making your New Year's resolutions, be sure to think about your car and your wallet and then head on over to United Tire and Service. Taking care of your car and saving money is a resolution you can actually keep thanks to United Tire. From new tires to full inspections, oil changes, and more, United Tire and Service will keep your car in shape without breaking the bank. Stop by your locally owned United Tire and Service or go to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
As the Birds start their drive to the big game, start your year with a new drive from Patriot Dealerships. Right now, Patriot is scoring big with low-rate financing and huge cashback offers on a full lineup of cars, trucks, and SUVs. Patriot Dealerships makes it easy to win with great prices, flexible financing, and deals worth cheering for. Don't wait for the final whistle. Start your winning drive today at Patriot Dealerships, where the crown comes standard. Or visit patriotdealerships.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tastykake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tastykake, except no substitutes.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yep.
We've done this one before, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
Once.
Let me have this thing, Spike.
All right, go ahead.
Dr. Elementary Reed. Out there, Mr. Reed left me alone. I grew up amongst the time breed. Inside my mind, couldn't find a place to rest until I got the thug life tatted on my chest. Tell me, can you feel me? You want to last. Be the first to blast. Remember Cato.
If you're gonna start,
sirens.
I'm gonna let you have 4 bars.
Rest in peace. Heaven for a G. Remember me, so many homies in the cemetery shed so many tears.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can
Appreciate that, Fritzy.
catch all the basketball and hockey action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Find a location, chickiesandpete's.com. That is your 2:30 Tupac. We got 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Biggest problem yesterday, players or coaches? What do you think the question is that?
I would think everybody's ready to blame the coaches.
Yeah. What do you think the number's at?
Let's go 68%.
So it's 79%.
Wow, a little higher.
So I think
I'm blaming the players, by the way.
Yeah. Well, it's this weird thing where if the players are disciplined, if they don't commit penalties, if they win the football game, the coaches get credit.
Yep.
Right? And if they're not, then you do have to put blame on the coaches. But I think a lot of times people it's way easier in our mind to swallow that the problem is sorry.
Jeez.
Stop.
All right.
Let him flow. Man.
Yeah, come on. Maybe Wednesday.
Serious day.
Wednesday.
Yep.
Not today.
Yep. Boba Shep.
It's a lot easier to come to the conclusion, rather, that it's just this one guy that's the offensive coordinator, and not all not all my favorite players.
All my favorite players.
Because for two things. First of all, emotionally, you're more tied to the players than you are the coaches. And the second thing, solving the problem is much easier if you can just say, "I'll just get rid of this guy, get a different guy, everything's going to be fine." But so I think while there needs to be, you can't come out of this year and say, I'm sure Kevin Petullo is a good offensive coordinator. You can.
No.
But yesterday, there were just too many errors by highly skilled, highly paid, really good players, and it was something all year long that is really hard to just say is probably the coordinator, it was probably the head coach.
Yeah, when I look at that game yesterday, I don't look at it and say that was coaching malpractice or what are the coaches doing. When I look at that game and I'll say, what the hell is what are the players doing? Why aren't you catching the ball, AJ? You're an elite receiver. How are you not making these plays? How? How are you not making these plays? And as good as the day Saquon had yesterday running the ball with the offensive lineman doing a great job, I mean, there's a moment there. There's a key third down. He takes his eye off the ball and drops it. He's one-on-one with a defender out there on 3rd and 3. He probably makes that guy miss, and at minimum he picks up a first down, and that's the drive coming out of halftime. So instead of getting a 3 and out there, maybe you keep that drive going and you put some points on the board. That's a player thing. The penalties, things of that nature, missed tackles. Even when I talked about the defense, guy, you're in position, make the play, make the tackle. That's more on the player than anything else. I'm not saying the coaches couldn't have been better in some certain instances, but hell, Kyle Shanahan had a couple head scratchers as well. Brock Purdy made a few head scratching plays. They overcame them. They overcame 2 interceptions and a fumble before getting out of bounds right before the half where they should have put points on the board.
Yeah.
And they still won the game.
Yeah.
They still won the game. We had opportunities. We got turnovers, put our offense in great position. They didn't take advantage of it. That's players. That wasn't the coaches.
We will talk about AJ in a bit. 215-592-9494 after we talk to Yoshi in Brewery Town. Yoshi, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ice, Jagged, baby. We know what's popping.
What's up,
Sad
Yoshi?
Monday. Sad Monday. Hey, Ike, real quick, man, was saying if you could rap, you would have an excellent rap voice. That raspiness, boy, you be killing it. Let's go in the studio. Call it Old Man Poppin'.
Well, I can only do Tupac for the most part.
Oh man, I'm gonna write some songs for you like Tupac.
Yes.
Hey man, I'm blaming everybody but them players, man. I mean, Reed Blankenship out there taking a bite out of Crunk. Why do you bite on that daggone halfback touchdown? What's name? On that triple reverse or whatever it was.
Well, and also, Yosh, he bites on it. There's 3 other players there to tackle Jennings. They don't need you.
McCaffrey runs right by you.
Yeah.
That's That's what I'm saying. Like, why did you even come off your man? It was just like the daggone Wingo play the week before. What's name? You the only one. What's name that can stop this dude? Don't go nowhere else. Like, you the only one back there. Don't go nowhere else. It's in your territory. The penalties. I mean, false starts at home. Child, please. Who does that? Jalen, man, we needed you to be special at the end. I mean, when they called that timeout, I knew it was over. I knew it was over when they called that timeout. When he converted the 4th and 5 to Dallas, I thought, oh, man, we about to do this. I thought AJ was going to have the game-winning touchdown because he had such a bad day. He missed a pretty pass across the middle. And that first one he missed, I believe he short-armed it. I kept looking at it. The ball was right there. It looked like the boy Alligator pulled his hands back. I mean, that was a horrible loss yesterday. You had a prepared lesser team beat a dysfunctional better team. We weren't aggressive enough, explosive enough, creative enough, or consistent enough. And the only thing we was consistent at all year was being inconsistent. I mean, it's just a horrible loss. Won the turnover battle, but lost the game. Like, who does that? Who does that? You got beat by the replacement players, and we had the advantage from both sides of the ball. They punted 3 times. We got 2 turnovers, and we got 3 points from it. Like, horrible loss, man. Horrible. At home. We went in there like we was privileged. Them dudes came in there with the boom box. They started a ruckus at the beginning of the daggone game, and y'all did not put your foot on their neck. It was a horrible loss. The players, I agree with Spike. I'm blaming everybody, but the players, that was just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Jalen, I expected Jalen in that game. I really thought he was going to be like when he came in for Tua in that Georgia game. I was like, he about to take over. But I'm telling you, when they called that timeout, I said, we lost this. I looked right at my wife. I said, we lost this game. We done lost this game. That timeout was too much. You got everybody sitting in corners, and you call everything to where the defensive player sitting there. And he didn't trust A.J. no more because that drop pass by Devontae, A.J. had leaked into the end zone all by himself. All by himself. Horrible loss. I can't even be happy today. I don't even feel funny. I'm glad I got some on Saturday night. That's
all right. There we go. Not today.
Not today.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. So, AJ, the 3 drops, it's funny, like each individual one, you could sort of see it, especially the second one. That's a tough catch. But, like, if you just make one of them, it probably changes. And then I understood you didn't talk to the media for 3 weeks beforehand, but not talking to the media.
Longer than that, I think.
Not talking to the media afterwards.
I think it's been 6 weeks.
Not like a bad game to go out on.
Yeah.
And a bad taste to not you. It's one thing to not talk to the media when you have a good game.
Right.
When you have a bad game, Jalen, we'll criticize him for a lot of things. He goes out there and says, it was me, always answers the questions.
Yep.
And AJ did not. And this was, I know the stats say he was the leading receiver on the team this year, but you could look at the AJ stuff and say that all year long and say that is the metaphor for the Eagles season.
Yeah.
Is about me and accountability and all those sorts of things. And please, the AJ was right is not the point. We all knew the offense wasn't good.
Point, yes.
Yeah. We all knew the offense wasn't good. It was when you won't shut up about it.
Right.
And you're essentially pointing, but by saying it's not the coach, it's pointing your finger at somebody else. And the coaches let him get away with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
To that extent, I blame Nick for letting him get away with it, and I blame AJ for doing it.
Well, and he also didn't show much heart yesterday out there.
Yeah.
He didn't leave it on the line.
No. I don't think the entire team.
Dude, they showed no heart yesterday.
No.
We talked about like the identity of being a champion and having the heart of a champion and the championship medal. They didn't show that yesterday.
You mean the team?
Yeah. They didn't show heart yesterday. I mean, the quarterback's not running when he could be running and helping his offense.
Yeah.
The receiver, no. I think everyone, okay, Devontae, yes. Saquon, yes. Offensive line gutted through some things.
And I thought, listen, I understand the point that you're making. I just don't want to impugn the entire team.
Right.
Because I thought the defense, even though it wasn't their best performance, they bucked up a few times there and gave the offense some opportunities.
They did. It's
You know
more.
what I mean?
It's more age.
But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
And Jalen not saying, you know what? Forget about what my mindset was coming into the season about protecting myself and not running as much. Yesterday was a game you got to lay it on the line. You got to say, you know what? I got to do whatever it takes for us to win the game. And you certainly would have liked to have seen him use his legs a lot more yesterday than what he did. But AJ certainly is the one that sort of embodies or symbolizes what you're saying. And the reason why he gets the most criticism, because A, we all consider him an elite receiver. Well, you're not elite when you make routine catches and plays. You're elite when you do the other things that the average receivers can't do. That's what makes you elite. Hell, they can get anybody to catch a ball when you're wide open and everything. You're elite when you can go up in double coverage, make the tough catch, lay out and make a catch. When's the last time he laid out and made a catch or tried to make a catch?
Yeah, he doesn't leave his feet. He has not left his feet to catch a football in a while.
And yesterday was just what we saw throughout the year that a lot of people wanted to ignore. Right? Because we like AJ. We know how he's a fantastic wide receiver. But you can't tell me this guy was completely all in with this offense and fully invested. You can't sell us on this. And I would say this, AJ, I don't know what they're going to do this offseason, but for a guy who in such a short time built his legacy in this city to where he's beloved, man, you are doing a lot of damage to it this year. And it started, for me, even though we a lot of people wanted to brush it under the rug and chalk it up as he's being compared, started when he said the Super Bowl wasn't fulfilling to him. That's when it started to me.
Unless he's dominating.
Yeah. Right? We either want to put blinders on and ignore what he was really saying, that winning the Super Bowl didn't fulfill me. I'm about dominating my opponent and putting up numbers. That's the thrill and that's the joy I get out of playing this game. Not winning a Super Bowl. How is that not a red flag?
It is.
How is that not a red flag? And it played out all year. They were 8-2. And there's one guy that's outwardly complaining. Which, by the way, you wear a C on your chest. You're supposed to be an example for the other guys in the building and in your locker room as teammates. Should we, hold him responsible for setting that message out there? I don't care what they felt behind the scenes. I've been in locker rooms. I've been on teams where guys are frustrated. You don't go to the media with it because it's divisive. So we somehow allowed this, Eagles allowed this, and it went on for weeks before somebody wanted to check it. And it was already too late. It was already too late. So let me say this about the whatever that was on the sideline about him getting off the field.
With Sirriani.
With Coach Sirriani. I'm going to tell you like this. That's on Coach Sirriani. That falls on him. I blame him for that. You know what type of player you're dealing with to aggressively in that moment after he's had a couple of drops and you know he's pissed off about it or what have you.
He looked pissed off right before that, too. I don't know if you saw the thing where they're trying to put the coat on him and he's pushing it off.
Yeah, he pushed it off of him. Yeah, so you know he's ticked off about that. You almost ignited that, I would say. You ignited that. There's a way that you can express the sense of urgency for him to get off the field versus running up on him like that. He has to stop to make sure he's protecting his manhood like he's not retreating from you, and now y'all got to be separated. That was initiated by Coach Sirriani. That was by him. He didn't control his emotions in that moment, and this is me looking at it from the outside. It wasn't as much about him getting off the field before they snapped the ball on the punt. He was frustrated those passes weren't caught.
And he let it, he turned it into that other
Yes.
thing. As soon as he had an opportunity to yell at him, he yelled at him. Yeah.
He turned it into that.
'Cause I think-
and that's on national TV, man. You can't do that when all those cameras in the building and you know that's what's going to be replayed over and over and over again.
Because I think Brady said that Mailata was also close to being late getting off the field at the same
He
time.
was,
And
yeah.
singled out AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so AJ, knowing him, he probably checked out from that moment on.
He looked like it.
Yeah.
He checked out of the game. Dude, you just try to embarrass me out here? Like I'm some peewee? Really? You don't do that as a coach. You don't do that as a coach. You got to get in control of your emotions in those moments and be an example setter. You can't do that. And I love Nick as a coach. But in that moment, that's on him. That's not on AJ. That's not on AJ. Everything else, AJ, that's the only thing you get defended on by me today, buddy.
215-592-9494. Pete in Vegas. You're on WIP. What's up, Pete?
Gentlemen, good afternoon to you, a longtime Philly resident, Bleed Green. And I could talk about everything that we've already spoken to. However, I'm just going to say thank you to the Philadelphia Eagles for ending it for me. I don't have to deal with another week of it, right? I don't have to lie to myself or the Cowboys fans. I'm sick of it, from Big Dom, from AJ crying, from people reading books. It's over, man. It's over. We don't have to deal with it for another week and act like we're going to win a game that we know we're not. So you gentlemen have a wonderful day, and go Birds.
Thank you for calling, Pete.
I saw a lot of that
Nice, sensible call there.
It was. I mean, this team, for a team that won 11 regular season games, won the division, the year after the Super Bowl, it's one of the least enjoyable teams to watch. I think winning teams,
Yeah.
it was a tough watch. This year was a tough. I keep comparing this team to 24 Phillies. It even ended like the 24 Phillies did in sort of a whimper. You know, a team. The other team wanted it more than you did, even though you have more talent. All that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
It just, it was. They were. Yeah, Pete makes a good point.
Oh, he's right.
Yeah, just put out of your misery a little bit.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I thought it may end next week anyway.
Yeah, I was surprised they lost yesterday.
But they owed it to us as fans. You know, we've endured this team all year long. You know, we were out there yesterday. We were pumped up. We were ready to go. We brought the energy. We were excited. Win the damn home playoff game. Give us something to walk away from the stadium after, and I keep saying we, but I'm speaking more on the fans' point of view, especially the ones that actually come down here and go to the games, the money that they spend coming down here. Man, give them a home playoff victory. And if you're going to lose next week in Chicago.
Yeah, we're not there.
Yeah, we're not there. I'm sitting in the house at home watching the game. Yeah, but yesterday, we deserved a better effort yesterday, man. We deserved a better outcome than that.
Dude, they scored 19 points at home to a team that also lost Kittle in the first half.
Yeah.
And we're starting current day Ike Reese at linebacker.
That's twice.
Yeah.
One was before the show.
And he's been holding on to that since yesterday. He loves it.
19 points at home in a playoff game. That's embarrassing.
And when you get 2 turnovers.
You won the turnover battle. Let's go to the OG Wade 4-point system. You won the turnover battle.
Won the offensive line battle.
Sure.
Won the defensive line
Their
battle.
running game was better, I guess, than the Niners.
It was. I mean, the first half, you look up, it's 13-10. Well, really, I'm looking at the 49ers driving down the field. I'm like, it's going to be tied. It's going to be a tie score when we dominated this whole damn half.
We must have had at least 200 yards in the first half, right? I mean, like, the offense was working in the first half, you know? And then oh, man, what a signature moment for the Eagles this year to just figure out how last year couldn't score in the first quarter. This year couldn't move the ball in the second half. Really, really impressive.
And Jake?
Yeah.
Man. Maybe time. Might be time to move on. I really do like Jake Elliott. But here's the thing. You know, this is 2 years now. It's not just 1 year. It's not a bad stretch. And I don't know if he feels pressure now, because a lot of it seems like, you know, he overkicked that ball yesterday, that extra point. You know, there's nothing wrong. They've changed the holder. They've changed the long snapper. Nothing's going to change about his legacy unless he continues to do what he's doing. He's already an Eagles Hall of Famer. He's a 2-time Super Bowl winner. He's a 3-time conference championship winner. Right? I don't know what to tell you, man. When the energy isn't positive around you and people are concerned, he feels that. This is the type of stuff that happens.
Well,
it's not his fault that we lost, because just like he missed it, Pinheiro missed it as well.
Yeah.
And it's easy for us to say, well, if Jake had made his, well, what if he had made his? It's still been a 4-point game.
Well,
so I get that. But just the idea he missed it, it brought a different energy in the damn crowd when he missed the damn extra point.
I actually think it might have made them, now they ended up scoring a touchdown when they go for that 4th and 2. Maybe they're thinking about it. And if you're the Eagles, that you're a top-end franchise, and you look around the league and you see so many teams have their place kicker as a weapon, your place kicker cannot be a liability.
No.
In the NFL in 2026, cannot be. 215-592-9494. So the Eagles did clean out their lockers today. They did have an open locker room. Elliott was there in the locker room.
Not sure how pumped, how excited was everybody today.
Was A.J. Brown leading in the middle of the – was it a loud locker room?
My guess is A.J. wasn't there. Jalen was there. We'll find out what Jalen said, what the player said from Elliott next. 215-592-9494 as we sort of do the eulogy on yesterday's game and the Eagles season, which that is going to be a long eulogy, actually. You can expect that. That'll be about a 6-month eulogy. But the game will probably be just today. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You care about your own health, right? You go on diets, you take supplements, blah, 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 blah. The lead dog, George Perenni from Dogs and Cats Rule, is like, hey, what about your pet? What about your pet? Because that's on you. They can't shop for their own supplements. They can't shop for their own food. And if you have a pet, maybe a health issue, maybe their coat isn't quite as good looking as you think, maybe your dog's gnawing on his paws, licking his paws like Rebel does, maybe your cat has a itch, something like that. Dogs and Cats Rule has products that could help you. Maybe it's a supplement that helps. Maybe it's a certain kind of food. Maybe they have a food allergy you don't know about. The great thing is when you walk into any of the 7 locations, they have a staff there that can really, really, really help you. I know what you're used to. I know you're like, Spike, you're lying. That's not the way it is at pet stores. I walk in, they give me a blank look, they point to an aisle or something. It's not the way it is at Dogs and Cats Rule. Take time, be patient, find out the right answer to help your pet have a healthier 2026. While you're there, toys, treats, leashes, collars, everything you need. 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. DogsandCatsRule.pet is a website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, it's John Ritchie. You know we take snacks seriously here in the Tasty Cake studio, and Tasty Cake has something seriously great for you. For a limited time, Tasty Cake's got a winner with the salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker style crust, rich caramel cheesecake filling, and 0 leftovers. And don't forget the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack, because one is never enough. When it comes to legendary snacks, there's only one choice: Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at turnersvillejeep.com. Again, that's turnersvillejeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Indiana blew out Oregon to advance to the national championship against Miami. The Hoosiers now one win away from entering the conversation of the best college football team ever. The turnaround of this program from bottom of the discussion to one of the best seasons we've ever seen is the stuff of movies. Indiana has one more game to become legends. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
You might need us talking to Spike.
This isn't Sassy Elliott. What?
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. The final Jordan Mailata show is 6 o'clock tonight. Then the Players Lounge with Ike and Hugh and Elliott. I have to say, like, that's not the Sassy Elliott song.
Not the Sassy Elliott song, Buzz.
Yeah.
Well, I've never produced a Sassy Elliott, and I completely forgot about it.
Yeah. Well,
there's some accountability.
Yeah, it's not on Buzz, though. I think that's on us. And when I say us, I mean you.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's interesting how this has turned on me. While I do appreciate the sentiment because today is about accountability, Buzz doesn't listen to the show enough.
It doesn't matter. It's your job to tell him.
But
I've heard Sassy Elliott. I just didn't. I'll take accountability. I didn't think to play Sassy Elliott.
You don't need to protect him so you can talk for 4 minutes during Fritz at 6. Let's not
give away the game plan.
We all know. We all know what's going on here. We all know. Okay. Elliott Shore Parks joins us.
Serious day. It's a serious
day. Serious
Boba
day.
Show.
At least for the next hour. Serious day. Okay. Elliott Shore Parks joins us now. Elliott, thank you for joining us on this sad day.
Yeah. I figured that, since there was no Sassy Elliott, I put my Big J hat on and just report from the locker room for you guys.
Well, that's
a good call.
Yeah, that's
why I told Buzz not to play today.
Nailed it.
Yeah. We don't need any sassiness from you, Elliott.
Yeah.
So the Eagles did clean out their lockers. They had one final public or press availability today in the locker room. So, Elliott, just going to sort of lean on you here. What was the most interesting stuff you heard today in the locker room from the players?
So it was definitely what Jalen Hurts had to say, which I'm sure we'll talk about at length. Jalen was asked about Kevin Patullo. He was asked about A.J. Brown, whether he wants either of them back. And I would say for Patullo, he was basically like, I'll leave that up to Howie, Nick, and he said Mr. Lurie. So kind of sidestepped that one. And then for A.J., I do think it was noteworthy that he said, him and A.J. have talked. They're in a great place. And kind of, I think, made a joke saying, he'll let AJ talk to us about that, which is funny because AJ hasn't talked in like 6 weeks and also didn't talk today. So I think he was a little bit in on the joke there. But I think outside of that, like a lot of the players said the same exact thing. On defense, it was, we're happy with how the year went, but obviously we know we can always get better. And on offense, it was, we did not execute. Like every single player on offense that spoke today, and to be fair, it was not a lot of them, right? Like we didn't hear from many of the offensive linemen. We didn't hear from Devontae. Obviously didn't hear from AJ. But the ones that did talk, said, we had to execute better. And that was a common theme not only today, but in the locker room last night, was straight up saying it's not the scheme, it's not Patullo, it's us. Now, I know no one will believe them, but that is what they said.
Yeah, Devontae specifically said that he thought Patullo last night, not today, as you mentioned, he didn't talk today. Devontae said specifically, I heard it on Go Birds Daily today, actually, that, I listened to it. You can subscribe wherever you get your podcast. Devontae specifically said he thought Patullo did a great job yesterday. It's hard, Elliott, for me. I go back and forth on this, in that they say it's execution, and that's, I get it, but also, that is, when the players all execute, that is also the coach's job. So you do wonder, scheme aside, let's put the scheme aside. Everybody wants to talk about, they didn't have the wide receivers running the right routes. Whatever. Let's put that to the side. The fact that they were so bad from a communication standpoint on offense, the fact that they were so bad from a penalty standpoint on offense, the fact that they were so bad from an execution standpoint on offense, I think to a degree you have to look at the coaching, because when it goes well, that's on the coaching as well.
Yeah, it's funny. I am in the camp of that the players could have played better this year, and I almost want to help the Patullo people out and say you're making the wrong point, right? Like the people that try to criticize Patullo, I agree with you. I rewatched the game today. I thought it was actually a really good game in terms of the play calling. Now the results were not good, but you think about the first half. I thought the 2 touchdowns to Goddard were really nicely designed plays. They had a screen to Saquon, which they don't often pull off. That was very good. I mean, in the first half, they were on pace for almost 500 yards of offense and 30 points. And obviously it fell apart. But I think that what hurt this team from a coaching perspective is the fact that the players were so sloppy and they were not able to get it going, right? So I don't think the issue was scheme. On the game, on what should have been or could have been the game-winning drive, guys were open. AJ was open over the middle of the field. Devontae was open over the middle of the field. Jalen had a chance to maybe run in the game-winning touchdown. Now, he got tripped from behind. That's not anybody's fault. But, they almost had it. I just think ultimately when it comes to the Patullo of it all and the coaching staff, and honestly, Saquon kind of said this today in more or less terms. someone's going to have to catch blame for the fact that this wasn't good enough, right? So I do think that while it maybe is not completely his fault, the results are the results, and the results were not good enough.
Yeah, I think if you're going to look at that from a coach, from an offensive coordinator standpoint, maybe just a quick comparison between Petrullo and Kellen Moore. Maybe because Kellen Moore is so much more experienced as a coordinator and as a play caller that he can take more time making sure they are detailed on these other things and reinforcing those things. Whereas Petrullo is not, right? And especially when things start to unravel and the public pressure comes on scheme and is this it, is that it, then all of a sudden the motivation becomes, one, protecting yourself publicly. I'm not saying that he is doing that, but it was certainly an organizational, and he's certainly thinking about it. And I wonder if all of these things that have slipped for the Eagles, the penalties, the communication, is because the coordinator is not an experienced play caller, and maybe his attention is just elsewhere. I'm just trying to figure out why this slipped away. Why they all knew all season long, playoffs or the penalties all season long, right? One of the most penalized teams in the league. You come into the most important game of the year with 7 penalties, and it seems like 6 of them came at the worst possible time you could even have them.
And I think that has less to do with the offensive coordinator and more to do with attention to detail. If anything, that's more on Nick Sirriani.
Yeah, that's
as a head coach.
Yep.
Yeah.
If anything, that's more on him because those are supposed to be the things that he's harping on with these guys that you don't beat yourself. And I do understand there were times this year where you would have liked a better sequence of plays to be called. Stick with a certain sort of formula that's working or do a better job of adjusting. But aren't some of these things to be expected with a first-year coordinator, first-year play caller? A first-year play caller, we talk about Kellen Moore. How many years did Kellen Moore get to be an offensive coordinator? A lot of years.
Yes.
Well, I don't know what he was like in his first year as a play caller. I'm sure there were some frustrating times as a play caller in his first year. And I'm not absolving Kevin Petrullo. What I'm saying is some of this should have been anticipated. To me, the bigger issue is it's just like last year. It wasn't that Kellen Moore did anything exotic. It was the offensive lineman that went to Nick Sirianni and said, put it on our shoulders and let's run the ball.
Yeah.
How creative did Kellen Moore get with that? They ran the damn ball and threw the ball less. They threw the ball less than any other team in the league from that point moving forward. So that's why the offense was ranked 29th in passing last year. It wasn't because Kellen Moore was some great offensive coordinator. What it was last year the players produced and formed. They performed last year. That's what happened.
So
they didn't beat themselves last year.
No. So Elliot, go ahead, Elliot.
Well, just something off of what Jalen said too. So I thought it was interesting. So Jalen talked for probably close to 15 minutes, maybe a little under 15 minutes today. And you would think that the way the questions, the way he was talking, that Petrullo was already fired, right? Like he's talking about the benefit of, even if there's not continuity, like you're going to have kind of a home base is what he used. And I took that as him saying, certain parts of the offense that, remain the same and, there's changes. And he also said that if there is a new coordinator next year, paraphrasing here, like that's not a new excuse, or that's not an excuse for things not going well, right? It's something he's been through before. And so that's when, I said to him, like, you've always said you want continuity. Petrullo is here. Like, you could have him be the coordinator next year. Like, do you want him back? And that is where he kind of sidestepped and didn't answer. So it's interesting because they are talking as if this is already a foregone conclusion. Maybe it won't be. Maybe it's just my read on it. But it was just interesting that there was no, we're all just dancing around the idea that Petrullo is going to get fired, and finally, he just wouldn't answer it. But I just thought it was interesting.
So, Elliot, let me ask you this. The Eagles have had the biggest drop in points per game in the NFL this year. I think it was 6.7 points, fewer points this year than last. You would think there have to be some sort of changes, right? Like, you would think they can't just have everything back and say, well, we're just going to be good next year. Do you think, if you had a bet on it, do you think Kevin Petrullo is back as offensive coordinator next year?
I think there will be a change. I could envision a world where maybe they bring in, to pick a name, like a Frank Reich, right? Like somebody like that comes in is going to have a big role on the Indy offense. Maybe they allow Patullo to maintain the title of offensive coordinator. Maybe they call him assistant. Like, I could picture some world where he's still in the building, but I don't think they will they will run it back as is, even mostly because of public pressure. Like, if they bring Patullo back and they make no big changes, they're going to have to spend all offseason hearing that it was a terrible decision. The pressure on that first game from an offensive perspective would be through the roof, right? So, I mean, to what Ike was saying, I do think, like, there is real parts of it's a first-year coordinator. And if they fire Patullo, they have to hire somebody else. You have to wonder how attractive this job is, right? The last two first-year coordinators that have had this job got fired. Patullo's house got egged this season. Like, the quarterback probably has a reputation around the league of now that Brian Johnson's out there, Steichen's out there, Kellen Moore is out there, Patullo will be out there. Like, people will check in on what it's like to coach Jalen, how open he is to different schemes. They might not have A.J. Brown. They might not have Lane Johnson. Like, so while I get that it's the Eagles, they pay well, it's a big market, they have had head coaches come from this job, I do wonder, though, if the top offensive coordinators will say, why would I sign up for this, put my career on the line for 1 year, and potentially just end up doing the same stuff they've always done because they've always run the same scheme.
Well, typically, that's how we roll, E. Great football minds think alike. I'm locked in on Frank Reich. That's where I'm at.
There we go.
I'm locked in on Frank Reich. Listen, and I got no problem with Kevin Patullo, but, you get more information, and this was the one caveat before I spoke a couple weeks ago about keeping continuity in place and bringing Patullo back. I said if they lose the first game and they don't look good offensively, then everything's on the table. Because that's just what the pressure is going to be. I just don't know how we ignore bringing in – if you don't bring in a veteran like Frank Reich, who is less likely to be a head coach somewhere else, you're still dealing with the unknown of some young coordinator coming in, having to create an offense around what Jalen is comfortable with doing, and then worry about does he leave at some point. So you're still in between this. Jalen, how long does it take for the adjustment to be completed to where you're running the offense efficiently and feel good about it? And even if you are, this team may be too good that the coordinator is on somebody's short list the following year. I just don't know how you do that with a young coordinator. And there aren't very many veteran coordinators out there that don't have aspirations to want to be a head coach. Frank Reich is a name I would keep an eye on. You know the relationship him and Nick Sirianni has. He's coached here before. If they want to keep this thing in the family, that's a name I'm looking at.
Well, and
and I don't even know how good that is.
Well, one sec, Elliot. To Elliot's point about how attractive it is, and to your point there, if you're Mike McDaniel, you're going to come here. Your passing offense is over the middle of the field, right? You're Cliff Kingsbury or whoever. Maybe Stefanski doesn't get a head coach job, or maybe Brian Daboll. You want to come here so you can build up credibility, so you can get a head coach job somewhere. Is this the spot where you're best going to be able to show that you can do that? To a certain extent, Kellen Moore got lucky.
Yep.
Kellen Moore got a little lucky. That
we got the worst available job.
Yes.
Remember, nobody wanted the Saints' job. It was the only job that was still open.
He got lucky here in that this magical run thing happened one year.
Yep.
And I don't know if I'm a top head offensive coordinator candidate. I don't know. I don't know if this is the job that you want. With all due respect to the Eagles and their standing within the league and Howie, all those things.
No, it's Jalen.
Yes.
It's Jalen.
I
mean, listen, let's be honest about this. This job for an offensive coordinator, he has to come in and say, especially if it's a young guy who wants to be a head coach somewhere else, it's, can I coach Jalen up enough to run my offense and make it better, make him better? These coaches are all in a fraternity. They all talk, whether it's at the combines, whether it's at owners' meeting, wherever it's at. These guys talk. They all have relationships. They look at the film. They see the offense. They look at the offense and they say, well, hold on, what the hell are they doing? Like, what is this?
Well, and you know what these guys like? You know what Kyle Shanahan likes and Sean McVay likes and Mike McDaniel likes? They like a quarterback who will do exactly what they told them to do. They want robots in there, right? They want, look at this, Reed, look at it. This is what you have to do. And if you're walking into a situation with a quarterback who can't do those things, that they would almost rather have a guy that might have a little less talent if they're going to do exactly what you want them to do.
That's why Shanahan has no problem coaching a Garoppolo or a Brock Purdy or Mac
Jones or whatever it is.
Like, he has no problem with it.
Yeah.
A guy like Trey Lance wants to use that athleticism to break the play instead of throwing the ball when it's supposed to be thrown. That's why he couldn't thrive in Kyle Shanahan's offense.
Which is really why I think Purdy, amazingly, probably provides the most upside of any quarterback that Shanahan has had, because he is willing to improvise a little bit and also do the other stuff. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, just the last thing I would say is, like, guys were open last night. I think we're talking about this as if, like, I know everyone nationally and online, like, like how they're running 4 verticals, like whatever. Like, guys were open. And, like, the A.J. Brown thing of it all, right? So now we can talk about A.J. not talking today. A.J. has not spoken to the media in 6 weeks. Again, when I see him in the locker room during the week, he seems in good spirits, but he is not, he had a chance last night to talk. Devontae talked. He had a big drop. He had a chance today to talk and say, no, I want to be here. I want to be part of, like, trying to get back to Super Bowl champions. He passed on that, right? And then I think yesterday, too, like, I didn't think they were bad drops. So I thought the final one was a bad drop for sure. I didn't think it was a great pass from Jalen. I think he made it a harder catch than it had to be. But what stood out more to me on that first one, I thought it was a bad throw by Jalen. I thought the wind took it, and it was probably 2 or 3 yards short of where it needed to be. But I also think, like, A.J. doesn't have that same burst anymore. And so I think, like, these down-the-field throws they've tried to make with him have not been as successful because of that. But the thing with A.J. too is, like, what's his trade value going to be, right? Like, this time last year, or I guess, like, in season actually, we were saying, well, maybe A.J. will want out, and, like, would they take a first-round pick for him, or are you getting a third for A.J. at this point? Are you getting a fourth that could be a third? Like, I just wonder what the actual trade value will be.
I say yes on both of those. Right team, you'll get a second-round pick for him. What is A.J., 27?
Something like that.
AJ has now, this will be the second team where he, like, didn't want to be there at the end, it seems,
sure.
Right? He did not have a good year. The incident last night on the sideline with Nick, like, I think is a bad look.
I agree.
I just wonder, if what team is going to...
Desperate teams, E.
If you're Buffalo.
We were desperate. That's why we went and got AJ after we drafted a receiver in the first round. We were desperate.
If you're Buffalo and you lose this week, and you look at the entire country is saying that this is the worst collection.
Get Josh Allen some help.
Yeah, this is the worst collection of receivers in the league. But to your point, Elliot, I don't know that the first round pick stuff.
No.
That ain't.
I don't know if that's happening, but a third that can be a conditional. Second round pick?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, and by the way, it's probably a Patriots-Bills bidding war, too, which may get the price up.
If there's 2 teams. Yeah, if there's 2 teams.
Yeah.
All right, Elliot.
I got to be honest with you. He'd be playing in Arizona or for the Jets. That's why I would send him.
Nice.
There is one
Titans.
more locker.
What about him?
Send him back to the Titans.
Yeah, what about him for Patrick Surtain?
I don't know if Denver would do
No,
it.
I don't think they'd probably do that anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
I win.
Sorry, just 2 more locker room things quickly.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So Nakobe Dean talked. He said he met with Howie Roseman today. He didn't get an indication of whether or not they wanted him back. He said Howie spoke a lot about everything Nakobe brought to the team. Nakobe made it clear he really wants to be back. Jordan Davis, when talking about Nakobe, was like, he'll be a great player, whether that's here or somewhere else. So I definitely think Nakobe's status up in the air heading into the offseason. And then Jalen Phillips, like, they traded a third-round pick for him. I think the defense ended up being good. He had, 1 sack in his final 10 games or something like that. Like, he played well. The sack numbers weren't there. But he talked today about, he would like to be back in Philly. He said he wants to be somewhere he's comfortable, somewhere he can win. But I also think he knows, like, this is a big free agency for him. Like, this might be his last big check. So 2 of the big kind of impending free agents there, waiting to see. Andrew Makuba talked for the first time in a long time. He had a walking boot on still. He said that'll be out in 2 to 3 weeks. He feels good about going into next year. And then the last thing is Cooper DeJean was asked, does he want to move to the outside eventually? Because obviously that's where all the money is. Or, is he fine in his current role? And he said he really likes playing the nickel role that he's in.
Yeah.
He ain't crazy.
So,
Well, and for all the money, how about this, Cooper? Make $9 million, $10 million. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think
mean,
they'll actually pay him close to CB1 money for what it's worth.
Well,
I
as they
think
should.
will pay.
As they should. Yeah.
All
He's all pro.
You better hope they don't move him to safety.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
See if Reed's back.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, well.
Reed's a free agent, too.
Reed's a free agent.
Did Howie show N'Kobe the video of Christian McCaffrey against him in coverage and say,
"Oh, come on.
Wow,
that one didn't come up. I don't
You
know.
got to ask him to cover Christian
Well,
McCaffrey.
here, I think we're losing to Kobe.
Yeah, I think
we're
so,
losing
too.
to Kobe.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Elliot. So Elliot will join us for the Jordan Mailata Show at 6 and the Players Lounge at 7, and then be with us tomorrow. Be with us tomorrow because, Elliot, we got a long list of things to talk to you about.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm sure the Rams offense will come up. Yeah.
Well, yeah. 411 yards. Yeah,
should have been 41 if Puka didn't drop it.
Yeah. All right.
I look forward to it.
And Go Birds Daily continues throughout, right? It doesn't need to be the season for Go Birds Daily to happen, right?
Correct. Non-stop.
Okay.
Just you or Seltzer?
No, it's just the Go Birds Daily is Elliot.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if maybe you get Seltzer through the...
No.
Is he okay this morning?
Seltzy?
Yeah.
Oh, he was sad.
Oh,
that's what I thought.
All right, thank you, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Shady had something to say about Jalen.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, come on.
More truth coming out?
Yeah. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the basketball and hockey action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The final wild card matchup is tonight, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL game day. Tonight, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. Whoo! Last game of the weekend. Listen, Houston's in Pittsburgh. I felt pretty confident that the Texans would win this game. They should. They're the better team. But here's what I've learned in my many, many years of watching that Pittsburgh Steelers organization. Nationally televised game, Monday night, at home, and they're getting points. I'll take the Steelers plus the points tonight, if not outright, and you can throw in a DK Metcalf touchdown if you really want to. Take your shot on an upset or build a parlay that fits the moment, then apply your profit boost and go after an even bigger payouts while the playoffs get rolling. So make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your profit boost pack every NFL game day. Every NFL playoff game day, that is. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high-efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season.
Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit NoPayCarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
NoPayCarrier.com.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Good news for SEPTA riders. Morning express trains are back on the regional rail lines and the Center City Trolley Tunnel is reopened. Bucks County's new district attorney says protecting seniors, kids, and the environment are some of his top priorities. And one battle after another, and Hamnet took home the top honors at the Golden Globes.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. 3:30 country. Yeah. Knew that was coming.
This is my depressing song whenever my team's lost.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country.
Oh, the way I feel.
That's how I know I was depressed a little bit yesterday.
You want to hear some country?
No, they basically they ruined any little buzz I had yesterday.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow.
That'll do it.
And then I'm looking at the post-game show
On NBC Sports.
on NBC Sports, and I mean Jason Avant was cooking as usual.
Yeah. He was.
He was cooking as usual.
Yeah.
After Nick spoke, I didn't even watch Jalen.
I checked out. I watched the Sixers.
I literally went and laid down.
Did you stare at the ceiling or did you close your eyes?
I literally went and laid down. You know, we're all in there watching the game in the living room, and you know the kids. I think it's probably the most proud I've been of the kids. My and they're not even kids; they're my kids.
Yeah,
but they're adults. This year, they finally embraced the full. for years it's been support, cheer. That's our team.
But you're a real Eagles fan when you get pissed off.
Oh, man, frustration. This frustration was exuding this year.
Oh, welcome. Welcome to the
my
club.
daughter's the most optimistic one.
Yeah.
And even she would send text messages that weren't necessarily.
There you go. Beat it out of her. This season beat it out of her.
That's how you know this was a frustrating season.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles trade A.J. Brown this offseason? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
Let's say at least today, just judging by the people that have called in, I'd go 63% are saying trading.
Yeah, you're close. 58%. 58%.
Okay. I started to do 60.
But before we get to this LaShawn McCoy audio, what's the podcast he has again?
Speakeasy.
Speakeasy, yeah.
On Jalen. It should be noted that this weekend there was a game-winning drive on the road from Matt Stafford. There was a game-winning drive, really two of them, on the road from Josh Allen. Both guys beat up. There was a game-winning drive on the road from Brock Purdy. There was a game-winning drive from Caleb Williams. And Jalen had the ball with 2 minutes left.
Plenty of time.
At home.
All 3 timeouts.
Against a beat-up San Francisco 49ers team and did not do it. And, Jalen was not – this is the thing. He was not the reason they lost yesterday. He wasn't.
Agreed.
But he also was not there to pull them through. And I just think too many times, this goes back to the win-loss thing with Jalen. Too many times he is there and they win, and we credit him with it. Mm-hmm. Just like you can't blame them when they lose. I just think that sometimes you see the difference between him not coming through yesterday was big, I thought. And his decision not to run yesterday, when every other quarterback I see is putting themselves on the line. I saw Josh Allen put himself on the line. I saw Stafford put himself on the line. I saw Purdy run for a first down yesterday, put his body on the line, all these things, and Jalen did not. And that was notable to me. And he's a good quarterback, and I think he will most likely be the future quarterback of the Eagles. But if you're in a place where your whole definition of your whole legacy is that you come through when it matters and you'll be there when it matters, and there it is when it doesn't matter, then it brings all the other stuff into question. It brings it into, an offensive coordinator might not want to come here because you don't throw the ball over the middle. And the thing that I hope happens to Jalen after this year, because I don't care what his touchdown to interception ratio is. It has not been a good year for Jalen Hurts. Is I hope this humbles him a little bit. And the sort of stuff that we hear behind the scenes, similar to Carson, about not wanting to do this or not wanting to do that, and I win like this, and it's going to look the way I want it to look, and yada, 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 and all that stuff. I hope that goes away a little bit, and he takes a little bit of a look out of how this year went and how he could have elevated them, and he didn't in future years. Because you can wait for that final drive, but sometimes that final drive is not going to happen, and you can help the team before the final drive. So
yeah, it's a. I don't know any other way to say it. This is going to be a big offseason in Jalen Hurts' career moving forward. I think next year, after next season, they have the ability to move on from him. There's no more guaranteed money, I think, after next season. And if they are going to make another adjustment that placates to what Jalen Hurts wants and what he does well, the results are going to have to be there. What he does this offseason from a business standpoint, as far as wanting job security, because if you're in his camp, I don't know how you don't read the tea leaves. And if he was my client, I would say from afar, I got to find a way to make sure you're secure there, that you're entrenched there. In other words, I'm looking for an extension. I'm looking for a commitment from the Eagles that I'm your quarterback of the future moving forward. That's if I'm in his camp.
Especially when there's so many leaks from within the building that they're not happy with you.
Because if that doesn't happen, he's going to have this over his head the entire year next year. And if next year comes up short, and he hasn't improved, and a lot of the same issues are there, even especially if they move on from AJ, right? Because that puts more pressure on him to have to be the one to do it.
Fire the offensive coordinator,
Fire the
move
offensive
on from
coordinator.
AJ, yeah.
Then the decision after the 2026 season will be, is Jalen Hurts your quarterback of the future? That's just where this thing is trending.
Because if you're
it's
not
trending that direction.
Because if you're not one of the top guys, they'd rather have a guy who will do what they tell him to.
Yeah.
Jared Goff does what he tell him to. Sam Darnold does what. If it's not going to be one of the guys that changes the game, then they want a guy who's gonna be coachable. You know.
Yeah. Because moving forward, you're going to lose talent around him, which means now he's going to have more on his shoulders to do.
Which is exactly what happened to Mahomes.
While making
right?
elite quarterback money.
Yes.
Like, so they're going to have to make a decision of, is he the guy moving forward?
Here is LaShawn McCoy on the speakeasy.
Jalen Hurts, I got to be honest, man. Like, Jalen Hurts, I need you to be special. Make plays. You know, and then, like, I did a lot of digging, man. And I won't throw them under the bus here, but I know some people, right? And the problem is, we can't do different exotic looks, different formations, different motions, because I'm hearing that he can't really do it.
So you don't need to dig that far, LaShawn, as that report has been out there several different times. But I would imagine if I'm Kevin Patullo, I'm a little frustrated that the complaint is you're running these 5 basic things and quietly that I'm not allowed to say that the reason I'm running these 5 basic things is because this is what the quarterback is best at doing.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where the organizations, because they truly know. We're all out here speculating or what have you, but behind the scenes, they know.
Well, and their actions,
they know.
They might not say it, but their actions.
Their actions will tell us.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, guys. Hey, listen. Great show. I'm not going to be long. I ain't going to hold you long, right? I just want to say this, though, right? I just want to say that Nick Sirianni, first of all, hey, Jack, Bobachek, all right? Bobachek,
yeah.
We need to focus on that now.
Always.
I just want to say that Nick Sirianni, you know, I want to be through with him, you know, and I know we're not, you know, and Jalen. I think they both, you know, the Eagles need to pull what they did with Carson Wentz and what they did with Doug Peterson. You know, the worst thing that could have happened to us is us winning that Super Bowl last year. I was happy we won it, but I mean, you know, we giving these guys more time than what they deserve, man. You know, and I'm only saying that about Nick because hear me out for a second, right? I'm saying that about Nick. It ain't about I really like him as a person, but he's a decent coach from what he's shown. But you know, he doesn't call plays. You know what I'm saying? So we constantly on a hamster wheel. You know what I mean? And it's just like it's getting tiresome. You know, going out there and getting new offensive coordinator after new offensive coordinator, and then we blame the offensive coordinator when the quarterback don't perform well. And the offensive coordinator last year, we blamed him. You know, we wanted to rip his head off before he won a Super Bowl for us. You know, and that's Kellen Moore. He has tons of experience. So I hope that they do fire Kevin Patullo so we get a new offensive coordinator in here, and everybody can see that it's not the offensive play caller. You know what I'm saying? Because yesterday I seen a team that was up in that game, and the 2 scores that we had, it came from play calling. It was nothing special that Jalen did for those 2 scores. You know what I'm saying? And I was saying it all weekend, and I watched playoff game after playoff game, excited for this game, and I see Bryce Young out there with Leggett and Cooker, just giving the Rams everything they asked for and more. You know what I'm saying? And I see Stafford, you know, Josh Allen. I mean, you know, guys, Josh Allen should have been, you know, he should have been off of the stretcher. You know what I mean, that game. And we got this guy too cool for school. He don't want to run no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I don't understand it, man. You're not good enough, Jalen, not running the ball. When you know what I mean? When you got opportunities to do so. I'm just saying, man, he doesn't move the needle for me. And why are we paying you $50 million if you got to have a perfect offensive line, if you got to have a perfect wide receiver core, if you got to have a perfect running back, if you got to have the perfect defense, if you got to have a perfect defensive coordinator, perfect play callers? Like, I mean, why are we paying you $50 million?
Good question.
That's all I'm saying. It just don't make no sense to me, man. And logically, in dollar-wise, If Howie Roseman is listening or if he's watching, I know he watches like we do, I don't think he's real impressed with the quarterback position, especially with the money that they allocating to that. You know, they can get a cheaper option and start playing some of these defensive guys, man. You know, I know he got one more year left on his contract, but I don't know if he make it to that next year. I just don't, man, because he doesn't move the needle here in Philadelphia, and we need somebody to move the needle here.
All right, Chuck.
I had to let you cook there.
Yeah,
had to let
Chuck
him cook.
is cooking. Chuck won the Super Bowl 11 months ago, and now we're firing the head coach and getting rid of the quarterback. But I understand everything you're saying, Chuck. I'm talking about the reality of the situation, not that you're being, over
I'm not being
unrealistic.
irrational. I'm not being irrational.
No,
right?
no. I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are.
Hey, Spike, when you sat there and you watched the playoffs, man, we had the most boringest game out of all the games. Out of every game.
Well, that Patriots
that
game.
Patriot. I didn't even see the Patriots-Chargers game.
Oh,
I didn't watch that game. I fell asleep. I went to sleep after the Eagles. And,
yeah, you like me. Yep.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was horrible.
Yep.
But yeah, the other games.
I went to sleep so early. I woke up at 11 o'clock to go to the bathroom. It was 11 o'clock when I woke up.
Well, every other game seemed like it was 34-30.
Yeah.
So, all right, Chuck. Thank you for the call, brother.
Peace.
All right, man.
215-592-9494. Get back to your calls after we tell you about
National Appliance Warehouse, baby.
No problems there. No issues there at National Appliance Warehouse.
No questions of eliteness.
No. They're elite.
Yeah.
They're elite.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Actually, I have an experience with National Appliance Warehouse over the break.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I had to go down there and get a new oven because ours hit the crap.
Well, it was great, right?
It was perfect. Walked in, saw Yaron, our guy Yaron.
Yaron's
Love
the best.
Yaron.
Yep.
Marshall, they took care of us.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang. In and out. It was like, I got a nice Samsung oven.
No bang, bang. No bang, bang.
Bang, bang, Niner Gang? Why?
No.
What happened?
Yes, exactly.
What happened? No, so National Appliance Warehouse, we always talk about great savings events they have going on, how your dollar's always stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. Tax-free Delaware helps. Of course, Price Assure helps, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. My oven, actually, I experienced Price Assure, a lower price.
Oh, right. Well, right when you were in there.
Oh, man.
Dude, that was.
I said, I don't know. There it is. And I was like, yes. But also, the Friends and Family Savings event is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse.
And you are our friend and our family.
Yeah,
if you're listening right now.
And speaking of friends and family, they treat you like friends and family
Yes.
at National Appliance Warehouse. I experienced that. Spike experienced it. Everyone experiences it at National Appliance Warehouse. Plus, you're going to get the right appliance. They have Sub-Zero, Cove Wolf, 15,000 square foot showroom, over 100 brands. We did walk in. We're like, wow, this is a really big
It's
showroom.
wild. From the outside, it doesn't look as big as it is. You
It's
walk in,
huge.
you're like,
Yep.
it's pretty big.
The Friends and Family Savings event underway.
Never heard that before.
Right now at National Appliance Warehouse. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Surprisingly big. Not a problem I've ever had. Christian in California. You're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
What's happening, guys?
What's up, Christian?
What's up, Christian?
Not much. Philly love in Cali, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I don't even know what to say about this game. We win the Super Bowl last year. Everybody bagging on Hurts. Hurts didn't play a good game, but I think there's an inner beast mode of Hurts that just hasn't been unlocked.
There's no beast mode. Can we stop? There's no such thing as beast mode with him. He's not fast enough. He doesn't have strong enough arm. Like, what are we talking about? Beast mode. Josh Allen could be beast mode.
Yeah, but when we played Buffalo, we destroyed him. He took so many hits with our defense, and that was. I wish the defense.
And still, he had 2 touchdown drives at the end of the game and had a pass for a 2-point conversion that would have won the game.
Beast mode.
Yeah. What do you think
Tough
is
day to do this?
Yeah, I mean, what do you
Just waiting
think
for the next level of
Yeah,
Jalen.
what do you think exactly is Jalen waiting for the beast mode thing?
The playoffs? You think he's waiting for the playoffs?
Another 7-8 years?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think with him and what's the name from last year, they just the combo with those two together were elite.
Who?
Versus this year with
Kellen Moore?
With KP is just they didn't click together.
Wow.
There's no click there. I just
You know what I
don't
think it is,
KP's
Christian?
the answer.
Just to be honest with you, the guy was a dual threat quarterback, and without the running thing, it makes the passing thing a lot harder. And if he's not going to run, there are a lot of games where Jalen Hurts is not a dual threat quarterback. He is a no threat quarterback. You can't throw for 140 yards. He hasn't thrown for 200 yards since December 8th.
We used to win.
And he doesn't run anymore. Like, he has to run the football. He has to. To be the quarterback, unless he evolves as a thrower, he has to run the football to be the quarterback that he was. I don't see it. I don't see it. You could see a lot of these quarterbacks out there that run the football well. They throw for 150, 160 yards, but they're also running for 60, running for tough yards. We just don't see it from them anymore. We've seen it a couple times this year. Saw it in the Raiders game, the first Commanders game, the Cowboys game. Those are the ones. Yesterday was the time to whip it out.
Whoa.
Sorry. He didn't whip it out.
Thought about it, though.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a Patullo or – thank you for the call, Christian. I don't know if it's a Patullo or Kellen Moore thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
listen,
think
we talk about – that's why I scratch my head when people bring up Kellen Moore. We had the 29th ranked passing game.
I know.
AJ was just as mad last year about the passing game.
He bit his tongue because they were winning,
Yes.
and he couldn't do it again.
Yes.
He couldn't. The reality is they were able to run the football way better last year.
Yep.
And the offensive line played better,
and it saved him. And again, you guys know, even when I'm debating with you two about Jalen and where he should be at or what have you, a lot of that is focused on winning.
Right.
It just is. Like, I'm a realist with myself as to what I see as Jalen's sort of ceiling as a player and things he does well, and I can embrace those things, right? As long as you win. He's the type of guy that when you don't win, it's going to flip on him quick. If you're one of these, if you're a Josh Allen per se, right, that has to do everything he has to do, when you don't win, he doesn't get as much blame because people know that you watch Josh Allen play, what else can he do? He's doing everything he can do, and he doesn't have the necessarily supporting cast. So guys like yourself have made this argument, and it's always been fair, putting other guys with this talent, what would it look like? Right? So the Eagles have to imagine that as well. Now, they're not going to get a Josh Allen, so that's a pipe dream, but they have to be saying to themselves, as much money as we're spending on the offensive side of the ball, this is the return on our investment that we're getting.
23rd in points per game, 19 in the playoffs against a beat-up.
19 at home, yeah.
They have to ask the questions. They absolutely do. They put it on the graphic yesterday or Saturday. When was the Buffalo game? It was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was yesterday. Josh Allen is number one in NFL history in yards per game in the playoffs. He is number one in NFL history in touchdown to interception ratio in the playoffs. But he still, and I understand it, if he doesn't get to the Super Bowl,
sure,
then it is. But at least he has that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you're Jalen and your whole thing is, I might not put up the numbers, but I win the football game, you got to win the football game.
Got to win.
Yeah. 215. And you can't just do this thing where when they win, it's him.
Right.
And when they lose, it's AJ drop the ball.
Right.
Well, and by the way, for the drop passes thing, then that's an excuse for Kevin Patullo too. I mean, Kevin,
sure.
I would agree. Yeah.
So like he was the offensive coordinator that schemed the guy.
Called the
over,
right play. Yeah.
And the guys dropped the ball for everyone. And
that's a good point.
I have no idea if Patullo's a good offensive coordinator. I lean probably no. But like the drop passes also make him look worse.
Sure. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Tony in Lancaster, you're on WIP. What's up, Tony?
Oh, how you doing? Yeah, listen, I will say you guys have covered a lot of what I was going to say, but and you know it's a good conversation. But you know, I was going to make the point that Patullo, you know, the guys were open on those key plays at the end. You know, Jalen was high to Devontae. And
that's the one
waited
right
too
there.
long,
Yeah,
that's
and
the
he
one,
waited too
Tony.
long to throw.
Well, you should have listened to Brady and got more on top of the football because it looked like the wind took it.
Yeah, maybe. On the other hand, if he throws the ball into Devontae's chest, he catches it and runs into the end zone.
Yeah,
I agree.
The other thing I want to say is, I was on the road this morning, listening to the morning show and the midday show, and every other guy that was calling in was saying, "Fire Patullo, fire Patullo, fire Patullo." I don't think it's like a given that the Eagles can get a good offensive coordinator. If the guy's got to come in and, cut his playbook in half because of what Jalen either wants to do or cannot do, then, it's a career-wrecking move. So, the bottom line is Jalen's really got to improve.
Yeah.
If I'm a young OC on the way up, I'm not talking to the Eagles.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Tony. Ike made that point, yeah.
And it's on top of coaching here, knowing that you're the one that's going to get the blame. Like the way we handled, and listen, we're fans. I don't condone it, but it is what it is, right? I'm not going to highlight it. But the way Patullo has been criticized and what happened with him, other coaches will see that, and they're like, well, I want to go there and be subjected to that, especially if I know there's limitations with the quarterback. Like, you're going to be the fall guy.
Which is why I think you keep bringing up Reich, because not only are you not worried about him leaving per se, there's a relationship there.
Yes.
And hopefully you can have a conversation about, you can have an honest conversation with him about what the future might look like, what the expectations are, that sort of thing.
And I think Frank has a wise, seasoned sort of mentality. He knows how to coach these guys. He knows he got the most out of Carson when he was here with him.
Mm-hmm.
And again, he's not looking to go somewhere and be a head coach. He and Nick have a relationship. He's coached here before.
Mm-hmm. They need the Fangio of the offense.
Maybe that's where you go. And I'm going to tell you this, and this is not me trying to be hot takey or any of that stuff.
Clickbait Ike?
Yeah, I'm not even doing that. So watch how you cut this, Max.
Yeah, Max.
Matter of fact, don't even cut it. Don't
do
even cut it. But bringing in a guy, for example, like Frank Reich, could also be an indicator from the Eagles' standpoint moving forward. The next kid you want to coach. The next, if it's not Jalen.
Right.
You still got an offensive coordinator here that's seasoned.
Sure.
And I'm going to just say this. The guy that's here as the backup right now, there's a Stanford connection there. I'll leave it at that.
Nice. What about...
There's a Stanford connection there.
Clip that, Max.
Put that...
I knew you were waiting to see what I didn't want.
Yes. I was like, it can't be that.
Max, if you value your spot there, you listen to me.
Poor Max. He's like, I know how many views this is going to get. I know how many views.
Do you think that Todd Monken just goes wherever Harbaugh goes? Because... If
that's Harbaugh's guy, yes.
Yeah, I can't tell... Maybe because Lamar was a different kind of quarterback that he wants. Like if he goes with more pro style, like traditional drop back quarterback, is that different than what Todd Monken wants to run? Because maybe Monken could come here because Jalen is theoretically a dual threat, and I don't think Monken has head coaching aspirations.
Right. Oh yeah, is he an older guy?
He's an older guy.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will get Donovan McNabb's thoughts on the game.
Come on, 5.
On the season and moving forward. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That's
Fritz.
me.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Lock in.
Jackie one read.
Yeah.
All right. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year guarantee, price guarantee that is, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony. And you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand 6-7, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Philadelphia Eagles need to move on from star wide receiver A.J. Brown this offseason, despite just how talented he is. Unlike other organizations, they're a championship team with a GM that will easily replace his production and lose the headache. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chinkies and Pete's in South Philly. 6 o'clock, the final Jordan Mailata show of the season, and then the Players Lounge with Ike, Hugh, and Elliott Shore Parks all coming to you from Packer Avenue, Chinkies and Pete's. One positive to the Eagles losing yesterday is, now I've noticed this with the Sixers over the years because they do have so many early playoff losses, is an early Eagles playoff loss means I get to watch the rest of the NFL playoffs with very little stress.
Yeah.
You know, I can just, it doesn't matter to me who wins. I don't really have a rooting interest.
I got a rooting interest this year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you're rooting for Josh.
I want to see Joshy win a title.
Okay. And anybody in the NFC now that the Eagles are out?
Not really.
No?
Not really.
Yeah.
Like Stafford already won.
Yeah, Stafford has won.
If Stafford wins the Super Bowl this year, is he ahead of Aaron Rodgers all time?
So it becomes a debate. It becomes a debate.
Well, it's
I know.
It's a legit conversation.
I don't want to see the Seahawks win it. I can't live in a world where
Well, he
Sam
certainly
Darnold-
would have won 2 Super Bowls.
Yes.
You know what I was surprised of? I was surprised that this year was Stafford's first year being All-Pro.
Was it?
17 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
2 on 5.
But 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Now-
He has the accumulating stats, and he'd have 2
Yes.
Super
Yeah, but
Bowls.
Rogers propped him up.
And an MVP.
Rogers propped up Mike McCarthy.
All right. Joining us now, the great, didn't need to be propped up by anyone.
Uh-uh.
Nope. That is Donovan McNabb. Donovan, thank you for joining us.
Hello, guys. How we doing?
Hello, Donovan.
Come on, Big Five. Let's go, man. Let's go.
All right, Donovan. What the hell happened yesterday? Yeah, this has happened numerous times with the Eagles.
Correct.
We have it this year.
Correct.
We have a first half where we have 250 yards, and a second half where it's 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. What the hell happened? Why?
I told you leading into this game, it wasn't. Everybody wanted to make it a Big Fangio and Kyle Shanahan game, and I told you it was going to be more of Kevin Petula versus their defensive coordinator,
Robert Saleh.
and Robert Saleh. And so I looked at it as a situation because in the last couple of weeks, I mean, to be honest, it's been the month and a half where it's been our second half blunders. And I think what happens a lot of times is it's just trying to get the offensive rhythm, which we find ourselves run, pass, instead of being able to create some opportunities in an intermediate game. And one thing that we haven't done and haven't been successful with is our screen game. And that's something all season I've been asking for, utilizing the middle of the football field with our tight ends, which on the last play we tried to use Dallas down the middle of the field, but you can't use them down the middle of the field in quarters coverage. In cover 4, when they're dropping everybody in quarters coverage, that's when Saquon has to come out of the backfield. And if he catches that ball on a check down, he's running for 15 yards. So we'll get the first. But I just think a lot of times we almost get outsmarted in the second half, and we don't make the adjustments like other teams do to us. And then we rely on our defense to try to bail us out. So it caught up to us of everything leading to this point, and it's unfortunate we're in this situation, but that's kind of where it's landed.
Well, I'm going to take us to the final drive of the game offensively. What did you think of how that played out? We get down to those final 4 plays down there. How do you think, how did you view that plan? Now, what was your thoughts on that final drive?
Well, for me, I'm looking at it since I was looking for more of us to be in a 2-minute tempo. It seemed like we were too lax. Everybody's kind of jogging across the field. Like Jalen's in the tempo, but then everybody else is kind of in a mode where we're fine. We'll get it down to play. Play clock was getting down to about 4 to 3 seconds. In a 2-minute kind of tempo, we should be snapping the ball with at least 15, 20 seconds left on the clock. And so that was one that I started to question. And then even on the broadcast, Tom was talking about it. And so when I'm looking at it, our formations kind of were telling of what we were going to do, to the simplistic passing combinations we were doing, to the drop balls. Then we get in a situation, we don't even take a shot in the end zone.
Right.
Like, there's no shots in the end zone, which, I'm thinking, okay, at least we're trying to score, correct? So let's take a shot in the end zone at some point. And then I think right before that timeout, and this is the telling tale, right before that timeout, Robert Saleh lined up in an all-out blitz defensive formation. We called a timeout, and I knew in my mind he wasn't running all-out blitz. He was going to drop 8 and rush 3. We called a timeout, come back. He lines back up in it, and I think we were looking as if they were going to line back up in that all-out blitz formation. They dropped out, and Jalen looked as if it was cover 2, trying to get it into the tight end when they went quarters with the Mike dropping and Kendrick. When, we really had no shot. It becomes almost a Hail Mary throw.
So how do you think Jalen played yesterday?
First half, I think he played great. He was efficient, moving the ball around. Obviously, we didn't create any explosive plays, but we can't really say that that's been our offense the whole season. In the second half, it seemed like nobody was open. He's looking, he's got time, and then he scrambles out to the right and throws the ball out of bounds. And we had a few drops. One ball that he tried to force into a window to AJ on the post. It was a little short. That was on the quarterback. We'll take that. The third down coming across the middle of the field, I think on a low dig route, he dropped that ball. And I think, just overall, I think offensively, and Jalen didn't play well in the second half at all. I'll admit that. But offensively, we didn't either.
So the thing I think we try to figure out, and I want to make it clear, I know when I ask you a question like this, you're going to think I'm attacking Jalen. I'm not. I'm trying to find the answer in that you brought up two things.
Usually when you ask that question, you are. But go ahead.
Well, no, I think it's a legitimate question, right? So you brought up you brought up simplistic route combinations, and you brought up throwing over the middle of the field. The throwing over the middle of the field thing has been a consistent feature of the offense with Jalen, no matter who the offensive coordinator is. It's been every single year. And the simplistic route combinations also the same. So I guess we get to a point where we're trying to figure out whether they are calling these things because it's what he is best at and comfortable doing, or they're doing it and it's not what he wants to do. So I guess the question would be, if he is not comfortable doing those things, at what point, if you're a coordinator or a head coach, you say to him, you got to do this? Or is it just who he is as a quarterback and you have to scheme around it?
Well, let me break it down for this. And I know there's a lot of rumblings about, what Jalen wants to run and what he doesn't like. He's deserving of that decision as the quarterback of the franchise. He's the face of the franchise. He's won your Super Bowl. He's a Super Bowl MVP. He's been in this league long enough where he decides what he likes and what he doesn't like. It's our choice as the quarterback to be able to be comfortable with what we're calling. So we can eliminate that whole mindset that everybody on the outside is trying to create, that narrative. Now, as far as throwing over the middle of the football field, I would say that that's about 75% wrong. And I'll say that because he's throwing dig routes and dagger routes to receivers across the middle. One thing that I would like to see, and I've talked about it, when teams decide to play us cover 2, and I can be able to cover what cover 2 is. I'll just break it down in this shell. In a cover 2 shell, you have the safety covering the half of one side of the field and the other safety covering the other half. Your corners are covering the flats and your backers are dropping, robbing the curl. Your Mike is the only person that can stop anything that crosses the back end of the safety. And so when we get cover two, that's why I say we need to attack the middle of the football field with our tight ends and running backs, which we haven't been successful. Now, teams have been playing us a little bit of man, and so, yeah, with man, you will run crossing routes. You will run dagger dig routes at 15 to 18. That's in breaking routes. And the thing that A.J. Brown has been successful with is running everything outside or breaking outside. That's what he's been running. Now, the guy that's been running a little bit of crossing routes and stuff like that has been Devontae. And to me, with this offense, everything shifted ever since A.J. started talking he wasn't getting the ball. The offense shifted to everything kind of going to A.J. and Devontae being third option. Mm-hmm. And so that's kind of, to me, where it took us away from what we were very successful with last season to what's going on with this season. And we didn't make that change. And so we're trying to please people now. And so our offense becomes dull and stale because we don't move guys around. And so I just think for Jalen in his situation, yes, he did not throw a lot of balls and attack in the middle of the football field, which I would like to see us doing that. If that's on Jalen, he'll speak on it. I can't really speak on it. But from a former quarterback standpoint and watching our offense, I would have liked to seen us be able to create that because it creates opportunities for us running different patterns and combinations to create big plays.
What do you think about moving forward? There's a lot of talk about moving on from Kevin Patullo, offensive coordinator. What do you think about moving forward and how it impacts Jalen at the quarterback position? You think he's better served, or the offense is better served by bringing in some different ideas, a different play caller, or would you like to see him stick with the same coordinator for a second year and had sort of that continuity? Like, how do you view that moving forward?
I would like to see, because the development of a quarterback is building a relationship with his offensive coordinator, his offensive staff, and them being there for years. And that's when the combination and the chemistry starts with the quarterback. Now, Jalen has had, 4 to 5 offensive coordinators since he's been in the league. The man has had almost 8 or 9 offensive coordinators since he stepped foot on Alabama's campus. And so how do you develop as a quarterback when you're constantly learning a new offense and the footwork is a lot different of what you can and cannot do in an offense? So I would like to see Kevin Patullo be able to come back and then work together to be able to now create more opportunities for this offense to be able to be explosive. I would like to see that, but I know a lot of people are looking in a sense of they need to bring in McDaniels, they need to bring in Stefanski. Whatever happens with LaFleur, if he doesn't take a head coaching job, maybe he comes in as an offensive coordinator for what he's been able to do with Jordan Love. I know that that's kind of an attraction for a lot of people. But I think, to be honest with you, with Kevin Patullo, if he's able to come back, this is something that they can get corrected together. And then they can continue to build off one another. I just don't think going after another offensive coordinator will be able to help in the development of any quarterback, not including Jalen, but just any quarterback in general, because there's no chemistry there. There's no flow. We were excited to have Kellen Moore and the things that he created because he changed up his mental philosophy, what he's used to. And that's him being able to pass the football first, be able to set up the screen game, and then run the football. He completely changed it around, which we were successful last season. So I just think maybe keeping Kevin Patullo is the right thing if you're trying to develop your quarterback. But I know what's going to happen. Everybody's going to start whining and crying that they want Kevin Patullo gone, and they're going to make that decision of trying to bring somebody in here.
All right.
Yep. When Jalen was asked about it today, he said it wasn't his decision. If you were in his shoes and your offensive coordinator was getting as much, genuine question, offensive coordinator was getting as much heat as Patullo is, and you were asked the day after, would you want Kevin Patullo to come back? Would you defer that question, or would you endorse him?
Well, I mean, there's two ways of looking at it, but to be honest with you, I probably would have answered it the same way that Jalen did, because Now it goes back to how much weight does he carry in the decision process. And being in the league for 13 years, I've seen quarterbacks that carry a big weight of being able to help make the decisions in draft picks, in free agency, and in coaches coming in. Does Jalen have that weight? And that's something I can honestly say I didn't have any weight of being able to make those decisions when I was in Philadelphia, and I guarantee Jalen probably ain't got that weight either.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. And final question.
Nope. I'm right there. Yep.
Final question.
So it's questions, to be honest with you, to add to that, man. It's questions because he's your face of the franchise, so you would think he has help in the decision-making with that. And he should. Just like I don't get upset when people say, well, Jalen don't like this or he don't like. He's deserving of that, and he should make the decision of what plays they should run and what things he doesn't like and what things he want out.
Last question. Do you think the Eagles should move on from AJ?
I said that they should.
Okay.
I said it would happen. I said it would happen. Now, again, a decision that has to be made by someone other than Jalen. That's a decision that Howie's got to make.
All right.
Yep.
Well, it's been a great season, Donovan.
Oh, man.
We appreciate you.
A lot of fun.
Every week. My favorite call, of course, was when you sounded sort of quiet when you were getting your nails done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was getting my sexy voice on
Yep.
in the nail salon.
You were. And you woke up just in time to argue with Ike about who was the best athlete in your family.
Hey, I do what I can, you know. I'm a people person, you know.
You are. All right. Thank you, Donovan.
Hey, brother, we appreciate you, man. Enjoyed you all year, man. Take care, bro.
Always been fun. Look forward to doing it again.
All right. Thank
bro.
you, Donovan.
Mm-hmm. Well,
he came on with his Defend Jalen cape on
yeah,
today. I get it. I understand.
Well, he sensed what was going on in the city today.
Yes.
Yeah. He sensed it.
It really now your sense, because you guys listen more than I do, has I don't get the sense that most of the heat has come on Jalen. I get the sense that most of the heat has come up from Patullo.
Yeah, I think the majority of it has been on Kevin Patullo, but I think a lot of us as fans, you're knowledgeable, and when you're in the thick of this thing and the season is going, you're almost willing to overlook things, and you try to look at a glass half full. The majority of fans, no one likes the realists. That's why you're so good at what you do, and you too, Fritz. I guess.
Yeah.
But
Thanks.
But for the majority of fans, we want to convince ourselves things will be okay,
right?
Even though we see the evidence staring us right in our face, we see it staring us in our face. And last year they overcame it somehow. But this didn't have the same feel to it.
Everybody knew this.
Yeah,
everybody knew, even if they didn't say it out loud.
Yes, like you kind of knew, and that's why the way it unfolded yesterday, it was really more disappointing because I didn't really believe it would happen in the first round at home. Right? Had they won yesterday and you go lose a tough game in Chicago, I'd have been like, okay, this is why you should have won the 2 seed. This is why I would have been able to do that.
Yeah.
And sort of cope that way. It's hard to cope when you're playing an inferior opponent in your building where you've been undefeated throughout the playoffs. Yesterday was truly when that saying is don't excuse anything in a win that you wouldn't in a loss. That's why. Because that's what happens. Eventually it comes. It's going to come back to bite you. And that's what happened yesterday.
Yeah, there was a sense of...
We saw this all year.
Well, and we even felt it on Friday. So on Eagles Fridays, on WIP, I love my job. It's my least favorite day because it is when everybody beats their chest and I can't have a normal conversation. Everybody just wants to be the biggest Eagles fan in the whole entire world. But we asked people, and they were not as confident on this past Friday as you thought they would be.
Yep.
It was a lot of, I'm pretty confident. That's not how Eagles fans are.
And we were still trying to talk ourselves into it Friday.
Yes. Yeah. But people, you can't watch every single game this year and not see what we all saw.
Yeah.
Every single game.
And I think people know that the quarterback play could certainly be better. I think where people are having an issue or they're coming to this conclusion, whether they're right or wrong, it's where they're placing the blame for the quarterback play.
Yeah, sure.
It's
Yeah.
either you're placing it on the play calling or you're saying, no, Jalen needs to be better.
Well, I think the biggest question is, as 22 goes further and further in our past,
yes.
you know, now we're, next season will be 4 years away.
You know what that is? It's starting to turn into Carson's 2017.
Yeah, Carson's near MVP season.
Yeah.
Will he hit a bigger home run than Bet at the Bank?
Yes, yeah, but same thing. Is what does the realistic, optimal version of Jalen look like? It is the biggest question because you can't point to 22 anymore when he runs 165 times in a season in 15 games.
Yep.
It's not that anymore because he's not going to run that much anymore. For better, for worse, whatever the reason is, he's not going to do it. So what does the optimal version of him look like? And the trouble is, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because quarterbacks that don't run the ball throw the ball a lot more.
Yeah.
They just do. The statues in the league. Goff is a statue. Stafford's a statue. The quarterbacks that don't move at all, Purdy moves. You know, Baker moves a little bit. Even in Cincinnati, even
Joe Burrow.
Burrow can move.
May moves. Herbert moves.
But the guys that don't move, they throw the football a lot. And he has never been a quarterback that throws the football. So I just don't know what the optimal version of Jalen looks like right now.
And here's the other thing. He, to me, has hit his ceiling. This is who he is. Now, can you put a team around him and go win with him? Yeah, he's shown that already. But it wasn't because he somehow was playing quarterback differently. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the Eagles are going to have to decide moving forward as they look about how do you rebuild this team, how do you keep this window open, how do you keep the young talent on the defensive side of the ball, who do you move on from the offense. You can't pay your offensive linemen as much as they pay their offensive linemen, have $60 million in wide receivers, and 2 wide receivers, a $20 million running back, and a $50+ million quarterback that could be going to 60 if he gets an extension, could be going to $60 million a year, and have an offense that looks like this.
And scored 22 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
You just can't.
It doesn't make any sense.
No.
Yeah.
So, the Eagles are going to have to really do a deep dive as to what they believe is the best course moving forward, man. And that's what they have to do every offseason. When it doesn't work during the season, they have to recalibrate, look at the roster, and they got to decide, man. I don't think they're making a decision on Jalen this offseason, but they do need to make a decision as to what are we reinvesting into the offense and the defense so that we don't have this outcome next year.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, some info from Adam Schefter on changes in the offseason, as well as Saquon saying something that he said before that just, I don't know, it bums you out when you hear it. That's it. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the basketball and hockey action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Find a location at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Colonial Hyundai, never bum you out. No bum outs at Colonial. It is always a great time to go over to Colonial. Right now, great time. Yesterday, great time. Well, maybe not. Tomorrow, great time. Day after, great time. John Ashdale, the Cars are, his staff at Colonial are waiting for you. And what are they waiting with? What's behind them? Over 200 brand new Hyundais just sitting there on the lot waiting for you. Are there Konas? Yes. Are there Tucsons? Yes. Are there Palisades? Yes. Every single one of them, when you buy it and drive it off the lot, comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And they know that their job at Colonial is not to beat you over the head with price or anything. It's to solve whatever problems you have. Is your problem that your trade is a piece of junk? Well, they're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else at guaranteed $6,500, no matter what condition it's in. Maybe it's financing. They have some of the best incentives in the business, no matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. And that hassle that you never want to go through when you buy a brand new Hyundai, you don't at Colonial. It's always fast, easy, and better. So don't wait. Get over there now. Lincoln Highway in Downingtown, online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
With the winter season in full swing, the last thing you want to deal with is issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to help with no emergency fees on same-day service. Need a new heater? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available. Right now, get flexible financing for system repairs and replacements, plus up to $5,000 towards a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Is your New Year's resolution to get back on track, hitting your protein goals? John Ritchie here. Life is busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selection at prices that can't be beat, like organic, grass-fed ground beef, only $6 per pound. Save money and eat better in 2026. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque, Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune into Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't feel strongly about this one.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you for not debating me on that. We're Chickies and Pete. They didn't just have a moment.
I'm just trying to make conversation.
Okay, all right, sorry.
I didn't see that.
I'm not good about just having a moment.
Yeah, Bregman went to the... Didn't we talk about that on Saturday night?
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly.
You texted us.
Where were you working Saturday?
What?
Where'd you talk about it at?
You texted us in the group.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
About Bregman?
Yes.
Oh, I don't think so.
I did.
I'll have to go back and
I'll
check.
have to look.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers.
This guy.
We're old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Who's a better coach, Kyle Shanahan or Nick Sirianni? What do you think the poll is at?
I would say 90%.
77.7% say Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, I would think so, yes.
And this is a good one, too. Jack is ripping the Twitter questions now that he has the login back.
Yeah, that's right. You got the login
back? I got it back.
Okay.
Is there a part of you that is relieved that the Eagles season is over? That is a good question as well. What do you think the poll result is that?
58% say yes.
74.
Wow. 74.
It's tough trying to convince yourself for 5 months that everything's fine.
Yes. It is a bit of a relief.
Yes. And you did put it in the group chat.
Oh, there it is.
I did?
Yeah.
I'm still looking for it.
215-592-9494. Leo in Pittsgrove. You're on WIP. What's up, Leo?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How you doing?
Hi, Leo.
Oh, yeah. I said I missed the signing.
I'm frustrated, man.
Uh-oh.
It's a frustrating day. I mean, I was just disappointed yesterday. It's kind of sort of like an illusion that we thought all season that we were going to make something out of what we had, and it didn't really come through. And I guess I was sort of lying to myself and saying, oh, it's okay, we'll pull through in the postseason, in the postseason, we'll get better.
Yep.
But, I mean, you saw it yesterday. It just did not play out the way we were hoping and praying it would.
Yeah. It's hope. Like sometimes you can hope so much you can believe it, but deep down you were hoping they had the gear.
And I don't fault you. That's what the majority of us did. That's what the majority of us did.
Because there was no logical reason to believe that their offense would be the 23rd best offense in the league all year, and then all of a sudden wake up. I think this is the realistic thing I think we decided. I think we all decided the defense is great, and maybe if the offense can just be good enough, and then maybe once during the playoffs come through in a game where they need them to come through, we will do it. And it just turned out that the first game was that game, right? Like,
exactly.
24 points seems like a stretch for the Eagles at this point, which is what they would have needed to win that game yesterday. And it's a bummer, I think mostly, Leo, because when you think about next season, you would guess the offensive line is healthier. You would hope Landon Dickerson without having to play 4 playoff games, and Cam Jurgens, whatever he's dealing with, in Lane, I don't know, you cross your fingers.
Man, we ain't even getting in Lane yet.
Well, that is the weirdest thing ever. And the Liz Frank thing can linger and can take longer than you think it does. I always thought 3 or 4 weeks sounded crazy anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, and who knows if he's going to play. I think, Leo, the worry is that moving forward, we all say to ourselves, okay, well, how's it going to be better next year? And that's the question, you know?
Absolutely. And I know the coaching staff's gotten a lot of blame this whole season, but man, I can't lie to myself again and pretend that, you know, Kevin Patullo, he's not performed and done what, you know, he needs to do with an offense of this caliber. I mean, you guys said it yourself, these guys are getting paid a ton of money to just come up short, and, you know, a lot of it's on the players. I won't pretend it's not on the players at all, but man, Kevin Patullo, man, it was infuriating watching some of the plays that were happening this entire season, and especially yesterday.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Leo. I think the thing, even if you're being kind to Patullo, which I think this show generally
We've
has
tried
been.
to, yep.
Yeah, is you can say, understand it's not all his fault.
Right.
100%. We understand the challenges of when the offensive line doesn't block well as a run, and you are a run-centric team, and you have a quarterback that is not a pass, all of that. But in that same breath, it's very difficult to say, okay, well, then how did he do a good job this year? You know, and that is the hard part, is where did you see solutions? And you didn't see very many of them. And you can only drop 6.5 points in points per game. That's huge. It's biggest in football. And I think Detroit dropped 5 points, but they're still scoring 28 points a game, and they fired their offensive coordinator.
How about that?
And took away play calling in the middle of the season. So that is the hard. The only.
And by the way,
yeah,
not to cut you off, Spike.
No.
But if you're an OC, what job would you rather go to?
Oh yeah, Detroit or Philly? Yeah,
Yes.
probably Detroit.
So
Yeah.
for everybody that thinks these former OCs who had turned head coaches and got fired, we want them to come here to be an OC. Well, Detroit's probably the most attractive job out there when you look at the talent that's available to you. Or you can look at Baltimore because you got Lamar there. I just don't know how attractive the Eagles situation is when there's other options available.
Now, the advantage the Eagles have this year that they did not have last year is
they're in the early
they're
cycle.
done.
Yep.
Right? So anybody who you think you might – I would – if they're going to move on from Patullo, it has to be now. You can't wait. When all of these other guys are available, you can't. One of the excuses, not excuses, one of the reasons we heard last year about the why they were going with Patullo internally is that all of the good coordinators were
basically already taken up.
Were taken up.
Yep.
Now, I still think they could have interviewed quarterback coaches in other places, whatever. They are not. There hasn't been one offensive coordinator hired.
Nope.
Not one.
Nope.
You know, so and we will truly find out how attractive this is with all of these other openings across football.
And by the way, all those guys, they want head coaching jobs first.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not looking. When you talk about Mike McDaniels, he doesn't want to go from being the head coach of the Miami Dolphins to being an OC here. He wants to try to get another head coaching job.
And he already interviewed with the Falcons and Browns, I believe.
Oh, for head coach?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And he the play design, he's part of that. I wouldn't be surprised if the Falcons didn't go with him. Because they worked with the Shanahan connection, right?
Well, Shanahan was there. Well, Shanahan was there, and McDaniel was there for that Matt Ryan year.
McDaniel was there?
He was.
Ah.
He had the MVP year.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. They did interview Harbs today. The Falcons did.
Okay.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, McDaniel might – he's probably going to get a head coaching job again.
Well, I think the last half of the season saved him.
Yeah.
You know, not that they won or they won a few games. They didn't quit.
Yeah.
I think any questions about him and these same things that we say that we see, I think organizations see. When we see that you see McDaniel up there at a press conference or how he handles himself, I think another organization is like, is that guy a head coach for real?
Right.
So
Right.
the reinforcement that the team was behind him and did not quit on him, I think helps him overall, because they don't see anything more than we see in that. You just see it, and that team didn't quit.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Let me tell you something. As a homeowner, right? I'm a homeowner. Maybe you're a homeowner. Life is really about two things. It's about preventing bad things from happening, and when something bad happens, you got a guy. right? You got to have a guy for everything. I am happy to say that for HVAC, I have a guy, and that is Sela. I'm so happy to be back with Sela. When we lived in Delco, we had Sela. We had the membership like we do now. You have a guy with Sela, with HVAC, and a lot of other things. It gives you peace of mind. If you become a Sela member and you go to SILA.com, all throughout the year you're going to get two things. First thing you're going to get is they're going to do these checks on your heating and air twice a year, just to make sure that you're okay. Maybe preventative stuff that you know might happen. That's the first thing, right? You want to take care of it. The second thing is, if something does happen with Sela, they're going to be out there the same day, if you're a member, or at the very latest the next day. With some of this stuff, they can even fix it that day or the next day. So it covers both things. You are preventing bad things from happening, and when something bad happens, then you got a guy. Sela is your guy. You get the 12-month no breakdown guarantee, and it's not just HVAC. I mentioned that. Sela is plumbing and electrical too. Look, when it's the middle of the summer and your AC goes, that is an immediate situation. That is a 24-hour situation. Same with heat in the winter, and same with plumbing, and same with electrical. They took care of me in Delco. Now they're taking care of me in South Jersey. Go to Sela.com to sign up today. Become a member. Get yourself a guy. That is SILA.com. 215. What?
I need that.
Oh, you need a guy.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
I need a guy.
There you go. Brandon in North Philly. You're on WIP.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, boy. What? Yeah, Buzz, why don't you make sure he's not on speakerphone? Sounds like he's a little bit on speakerphone. Angry Ted in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Angry Ted?
What's up, bro? Listen, man.
Angry Ted, what's up, brother?
Bro, hey, man, last night took me to a place, man, and I hate to mention that Ike, man, because he was part of that team, that Carolina game, man. And I got to blame one man.
I cried after that game.
You know, we already been on for too low. Jalen plays his part in this, man, for missing throws and, you know what I mean, not being on time with the ball. But A.J. Brown started this a long time ago when he became selfish, bro. You can't be a selfish receiver. Man, you a diva, you do what you do. But then last night the game humbled him. The game humbled him because now we depended on you in a big spot. You came up small, AJ. Look yourself in the mirror. Read your books. Read your books.
Now people don't like the books.
Yeah, you know, your point, Angry Ted, about it humbling, you can say, get it to me, I can help us win, get it to me, we'll win when you get it to me. And then they throw you the ball. And
no, you know what? I listen to the old players like the Seth Joyners and you, man. Like, no disrespect, Spike, man, but we fans, man. We never played the game. We never put them pads on, but we had a passion. But when I seen last night, man, the team depended on them. I don't give a daggone what's going on with the offensive coordinator. The ball was in your hands. If you make that play on 35, we got the momentum. We rolling. You know, momentum is the game in football. Momentum. That play, you make that play right there. You get up, you celebrate, we move it. But AJ, selfishness never wins. I hate this. I'm hurting. I don't care what nobody tell you all the thing. I live this, I breathe this. AJ, you gotta go. Thank you for letting me vent. Thank y'all, man.
You got it, Angry Ted. It's like Angry Ted in 50. This is a little Broadsy.
Yeah.
Angry Ted. Angry Ted's like a once-a-quarter caller.
Yeah, he is.
Right?
Yeah, he used to be a much more frequent caller back in the day. Angry all the time.
Then the team started winning.
Yeah, it kind of disarms you a little bit. Disarms you.
You don't know how to feel.
And this is what I mean by with AJ, man. Like, AJ, if you do want to be here, you got some fences to mend. Like, this fan base will love you when you lay it on the line for the team and for the city. And I'm not saying that's not something you haven't done in the past, but this year, man, that's been questionable. And to go out yesterday, I understand having drops. It happens. He didn't want to have the drops. It happened. But then you got to stand up and be held accountable. You got to take responsibility. It's not about talking to the media for the media's sake. It's about the message you want to get out here to your fans.
And your teammates.
Yeah,
as a captain. Captains can't walk away from media.
You can't wear that
buildup.
C on your chest and do that. You got to do that, and then you didn't speak today. So now, it's over with? You're not speaking to anybody anymore until you put out something cryptic or somebody brings up a topic on a radio station and you call up upset about it? Because that's what happened in 23. That's what happened in 23. Like, dude, this fan base want to love you, bro, but, man, that was weak sauce yesterday, man.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about after the game.
Yeah,
I ain't even talking about the game.
He didn't try to drop the football.
No.
Nobody, people, and not everyone has to. I give Jordan Mailata a lot of credit with as much talking as he does, because somebody's got to do it.
Yep.
Right? You don't have to be Jordan. You don't have to do an hour radio show. You don't have to call into the show. You don't have to do that. But as a captain, you are setting the example for the other players, and it is on you to take responsibility. Sometimes there's a phrase that is leaders take all the blame and give all the credit, right?
Yep.
But that's not what he does.
Yep.
So this would be a good opportunity for you to, even if you thought the ball was underthrown and yada, 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 that's on me. I should have caught that football. I let the team down.
That's all right, man. I refrained from being active on social media yesterday, last night, and this morning before the show, because I wanted my first reaction to be on the show with us, but doesn't mean I don't pay attention to it or see it. And there's a lot of A.J. Brown fans that are upset and disappointed in A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
Just were. Like people that defended him and all of those things, man.
Well, think of what they defended him through.
Yeah.
They
had your back. They had your back.
In times where they probably shouldn't have.
Yep.
And think about how it feels to them to think, oh, man, my guy who I defended when he was, criticizing the quarterback and this, that, and the other. It's tough.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Brandon in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, how you doing?
There it is again.
Yeah.
We got you.
All right. So quick, two things I want to point out. One was with AJ. I don't think he should be traded, but I do agree with you guys saying that, he when things aren't going his way, he's very vocal. So I think he should speak up, saying, this is all me. But moving from that, I think as far as the coaching staff, I think they got to go. And the reason being is I'm a regular Joe Schmo dude. I'm sitting there watching the game just like most spectators, right? If I can see the offense not playing the game professionally, you guys are sports guys, so it's a part of your job to see things or whatever. If I can see the plays on offense, then I know the defensive guys in the booth can see the plays also. And as far as Hurts, saying that he doesn't want to run, that's another reason why I think the offensive guy should go too, because where in America can you employee tell their boss they don't want to do this? So it's like,
professional sports. Professional sports. But you can't. But Brandon, you can't make the guy run if he doesn't want to run. I'm sorry, as a quarterback.
But when he was running last year, he was doing good. I'm not saying that should be his only option, right? Josh Allen, right? He can run. Is that his first option? No. But is it in the grand scheme of things? Yes.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man, Brandon. Forget about the called runs. There were a lot of Josh Allen's runs are not called runs. They are he sees there's nobody there and he takes off. I am telling you, I do not hold on one sec, Brandon. I do not believe that the Eagles head coach and offensive coordinator are telling Jalen, if you have an open field in front of you and there's nobody open, don't run. Nobody's saying that. He is choosing not to run. So I don't if he has decided that's where he is in his career, where he is, and also Donovan just decided the same thing at a certain point. But you get to a certain age, your body's beat up. Jalen is not the physical force that Josh Allen is. Josh Allen is a rarity, and who knows how much longer he can do it. It catches up to all these guys. So I know you can say you're the employee, they're the employer. It's professional sports. He's a $50 million quarterback. if he doesn't think running is best for his future, then I think the choice is not find an offensive coordinator that's going to make him run. The choice is, do you think he's a good enough quarterback if he's not running the football? And then how do you move your organization forward with that question? Because I don't think make him run thing is
one more
yeah,
thing.
for sure.
Now,
yeah.
as far as with them being aggressive, like, and I can't remember what quarter it was, but they decided to go for it on fourth down early in the game, right? So that, to me, that's like saying, hey, this is the aggressive play calling that you're going to do throughout the game. So when Jake Elliott missed the extra point, when they went down the field and scored again, why didn't they go for the 2-point conversion?
Who?
I don't understand. I don't understand. What's your question?
What do you mean the second? Because it was too early in the game.
It was.
You don't chase. You don't chase points that early in the game.
You don't go for it early in the game either. I feel like if you're going to be aggressive on that, you should be aggressive throughout the whole game. And then if you don't get the 2-point conversion, you still lose the game. You just lose by an extra point. I mean, but if they do score the 2-point conversion, then that last drive they could settle for a field goal and then go into overtime, right?
Sure.
But if you miss the 2-point conversion, you still in the same situation that we was in last night, where you had to go for a touchdown.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I just think it happened so early in the game. Now, if that had happened in the second half, then maybe Nick has a different decision to make, and maybe he decides to go for 2. But I am a believer. Don't start chasing points in the first quarter of a game or second quarter of a game.
I agree.
Right? Like, you're up 13-7. It's okay.
There were a couple of other. When they decide to the second long and third long.
The problem is, real quick,
they
didn't score another touchdown to go for 2 points.
Right, to go for 2 in the first.
That was the problem. Yes.
The second and 16 or 17, you cannot run the football. You can't run the football.
Play.
Because if you're at second and long, your goal is to cut that in half, so you can have a 3rd and 8 or a 3rd and 7,
something manageable.
Yes. So that's a shorter route or it
used to be a screenplay.
A screenplay, yes. Well, we
used to be a screen to Westbrook back in the day.
Well,
and also that's not just on Jalen anymore. That's also on Saquon. Saquon can't catch him. Jalen can't throw him.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I think it was twice yesterday. Second and really long. They just now 3rd and long running the football. I can see it because you don't. Look, maybe you don't have a 3rd and 18 play. Mm-hmm. It's certainly more defendable than second and long.
Yes.
Their decision to run the ball at 2nd and 10+ twice yesterday was puzzling, was confounding. 215-592-9494 on this first day of the eulogy of the 2025 Eagles season. Talking about the game, talking about the future. Coming up next, we do have the top 5 at 5. Jack, is this blames for the game or are they for the season?
Just the game.
Just for the game.
Just the
All
game.
Right. That is coming up next. Your calls as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. That's right. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference, or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. JNS Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. Protection you can't get from just anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. JNS Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online /promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. There was a seismic shift in the NFC North on Saturday as once again QB Caleb Williams and the Bears came from behind and scored 25 points in the fourth quarter to eliminate the Packers. But this time it felt like more than just a playoff win, with the Bears quarterback announcing, "We're here and I'm going to be here for a while." I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Quite a bummer on a Monday, but we are glad you're here with us. Trying to laugh in between crying.
Yes.
The final Jordan Mailata show at Chickies for this season, happening at 6 o'clock right here at Chickies with Elliot and myself. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, and Elliot Shore Parks happening at 7. But it's time to blame people, and we'll do it now.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Five. Beautiful 5.
All right, let's hand out the blame.
The blames.
Balls. The blame.
The blames.
Balls. Hold players and coaches accountable.
Coaches.
Starting at number 5. He was not the reason they lost yesterday, but he also was not the reason they won yesterday, and that is Jalen Hurts.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. I did think, I watched the game again this morning, I did think his game was a little worse on rewatch than I thought watching it live.
Yeah. Watching it live, it didn't feel like a bad Jalen game. It felt like a mostly subpar-ish type games.
Yes.
Without a play. And I did think he was going to win it at the end, and he didn't.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, I would say that's probably for me, the defining sort of play for Jalen in the game was the final drive.
Yeah.
Until then, I thought it was more or less we were trying to run the football. AJ had some drops, but we needed Jalen in that final drive.
Yeah. And I tell you
what. He was good all the way up until that ending.
And watching some of the plays again, he does look like a step slower. Like he couldn't get away from that run on that final drive. Mm-hmm. He wasn't moving all that fast. So, yeah, again, wasn't the reason they lost, but certainly wasn't the reason they won. Jalen Hurts coming in at number 5.
It is interesting, though. He did run the ball well now. But I was going to say these defenses aren't good, but the defense we saw yesterday wasn't good either. He did look fine running the ball against the Raiders and the Commanders.
Mostly.
Did not do it against the Bills, but looked fine against the Raiders and the Commanders.
And one point is that people were ready to run Tanner McKee out of town for scoring 17 points against the Commanders' defense with a bunch of backups.
Yep.
Well, the Eagles scored 19 points yesterday against the Niners' defense, completely banged up.
Some people are saying.
With all the starters out there.
But I was told.
Yeah,
okay.
But I was told. The 4th blame ball goes to Reed.
Oh, yeah.
Not a good game for one of the used to be exciting whites.
Yeah, used to be.
How excited am I about Reed Blankenship?
I don't think he had a great season.
No,
actually.
I don't think so
either. He's been really solid, but those 2 plays yesterday.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And watching the Jawan Jennings pass over and over again, he got cooked. I mean, just absolutely cooked.
Yeah.
Reed Blankenship. And he got ran over by Kyle Juszczyk. Kyle Juszczyk, by the way.
fullback.
Yeah.
Barely.
That was right on white crime.
He's going to win. Is he going to go to the Hall of Fame just because all these Mickey Mouse Pro Bowls he makes?
Nah.
Because there's no.
We're not putting fullbacks in the Hall of
He's
Fame.
a 10-time Pro Bowler.
Oh, really?
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's the only fullback.
Yes.
The only fullback.
Yes.
They shouldn't even count it.
All right,
Well,
give him a break.
Well,
No.
somebody has to fill the slot.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do. I mean, didn't they change All-Pro in NBA?
They did.
To where you didn't have to do.
Well, there's no positions anymore in all NBA. You mean? Yeah, there's no position.
Well, and in All-Pro, they've added the flex position.
Oh, really?
What, is this fantasy football?
Yeah.
This ain't fantasy.
Yeah.
Well, you could just pick 2 running backs instead of a fullback and a running back.
You really don't need to pick a fullback.
Yeah.
You really don't.
It's one. And until BVS, which, listen, we know that when BVS went down in the first play of the season.
They had to change the offense.
I will say this. Cal Juszczyk looked good yesterday.
He did. Well, that's the genius of Shanahan. It shows how good of it. Like, they lost George Kittle when they scored 7 points, at that point. Then he finds a way to get Kyle Juszczyk involved. He caught 4 passes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle Juszczyk.
Yeah.
Anyway, third blame ball goes the entire defensive line. I did not think that they showed up to play yesterday. I mean, Phillips didn't do much. Jalix didn't do much. Nolan didn't do much. Jalen Carter didn't do much. Jordan Davis, who we all talked about, I loved. He didn't do much.
How did Uche and Azeez Ojulari play?
I know. They were great. They were great. And as the game went on, McCaffrey started railing off these runs. They couldn't get home. You know, I think as we react to this one, the defense should be getting more blame than I think what they're getting because we like the defense and they've had a good year.
Yep.
They were not good yesterday. I mean, there was chunk plays all over the field to a depleted Niners team, and they pretty much marched with 6 minutes left in the game to give them the lead in that.
They did, and again, they gave up a touchdown, not a field goal. They gave up a touchdown there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought the defense.
I agree. You're not judging them on the whole season. You're talking about specifically yesterday.
Yes.
And yes, they don't get as much criticism because they've carried the team a lot. But yesterday, if you're going to be the driving force of the team, then you got to put the fire out late in the game.
Well, and Fangio looked frustrated up in the booth more than I feel like we've seen him this year.
They got to go get a real edge. They got to. Jalix Hunt is a good player. Can't be your best edge, at least from what I've seen. Nolan Smith came back. I haven't heard very much from Nolan Smith since he came back from injury.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if but the injury is part of it, right? He's hurt quite a bit.
How old is Max Crosby?
29,
I think.
Yeah. I mean,
but they got to pay so many people.
28.
Yeah.
If he's available.
Got to think about it, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to, man, because how else do you get – you can't just keep putting Band-Aids there. If you want a real difference maker,
I hear you, but
you might have to do it.
They have to pay, the Jalen Carter extension, possibly Jordan Davis, Quinyon, Coop. I mean, Max Crosby is signed for, what, $100 and some million?
Yeah.
You have to say goodbye to AJ. But I saw.
And I would honestly say Max Crosby on this defense with those guys is worth it.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think I don't know what the draft capital they had to give up, but for the price, he's worth it as far as salary.
Yes. And the way he talked about the city after coming here, I appreciate it.
Yeah, he did he respects it.
Yeah,
he respects it.
You could tell. Second biggest blame goes to AJ. I mean, simply put, if you catch those balls, it's probably even catch 2 of those. It's probably
catch one of them.
Whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
The third one probably doesn't matter if he catches it because they convert on 4th and 5 to Goddard about the same point.
Sure.
You know, and it didn't look like he was going to run. If
he was
caught
about to
it,
get smoked.
But one of the first 2 ones makes a huge difference.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. And I just didn't think playoffs, you want to see these guys landed on the line. I feel like we did not see that from A.J. Brown yesterday. And I do kind of think he checked out of the game after the interaction with Sirriani. But it was in what could have been his last game as an Eagle. I don't think A.J. Brown left it all on the field yesterday. And had he caught 1, 2 of those passes, it's a totally different ball game. And it's the guy wears a C on his chest, and it was a disappointing effort.
So who is number 1?
Number 1, I'm giving to Nick Sirianni.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, the whole resting the starters nonsense. Didn't work. Well, the offensive line was fine. But penalties again in crucial moments. The Niners were penalized once. I do think the AJ interaction was a mistake by him, and I think it did backfire. And I think that was one of those moments where the emotions got too much of Nick, and he maybe felt the pressure of it being a playoff game, and he exploded. And I didn't think that was a great look. And I do think that he is obsessed with the idea of being conservative and keeping it as simple as possible. I think Jalen's a part of it too, but I think that Sirianni's so obsessed with this not turning the ball over thing that it's going to be hard to win by doing that. She could not lose, right? But I thought they played a lot to not lose that game yesterday instead of going out there and winning it, and I think that has to do with Sirianni.
Do you think he does that because of who the quarterback is?
I think it's in his nature. I think he has to be forced to do the 4th down stuff.
Right.
I think he has to be forced to do a lot of that. I think he is a naturally conservative. I think he would take the points at all costs. I was actually happy they took the points at one point yesterday because I felt like he was going to go for it. but I think that he is a conservative football coach.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale through January. Get 40% off any window or any door. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Before we get back to the Eagles, there's a big meeting happening today.
Yeah.
Between on Zoom.
On Zoom.
Between the Phillies and Bo Bichette.
Yeah.
Any scoops, Jack Fritz?
There's nothing that has come out about the Zoom meeting with Bo Bichette. There's nothing.
Are you feeling better, or I think you were feeling iffy on Friday?
No, I feel confident. I would say more than 50% chance that he's a Philly.
Really?
Oh yeah, I do.
So didn't seeing that Bregman number make you feel less confident?
No, I just think it meant more years.
Okay.
So I thought he was going to be around the 6-150-ish.
Yeah.
You know, I think now it's going to be 7-200, 8-210, 8-220. So I think it ends in more years. I was surprised by the Bregman deal.
5 years Bregman was a lot. Yeah.
Now it was $70 million in deferrals and whatever. Like I think the Phillies will be able to go more years than the Red Sox. I don't think the Red Sox are a team that does not like to give out long-term deals. And I think that they're in a good spot. I don't think the Red Sox, who have not shown the willingness to pay guys and give length of years, I don't think they'll do that. Yankees feels like a smokescreen to get Bellinger to come back. And I just think that Bo Bichette being 10 minutes away from Clearwater, the Mattingly connection, Philly's able to go 7-8 years with them, over $200 million. I think that you have all the players texting him. I feel pretty confident he's going to be a Philly.
I see Ike. It's simmering. There's something simmering there. What's simmering?
Well, I'm wondering if we're going to go all the way in, let's go all the way in, Fritzy. And we're going to get $200 and something million to Bo. And I understand the AAV is what's important, and you give him more years, it lowers what you're paying him per year.
I know where this is going.
Yeah. Well, because here's my thing.
Extend Bryce?
No.
No. Well, why are we getting rid of Bone? And we need to keep JT.
I don't know if they're getting rid of Bone.
And we need to keep JT.
Hold on.
I want to stack the roster.
Hold on.
Yes.
They're going to sign Bo Bichette and get rid of Stott rather than Bohm?
Well, so
Bohm's a better player.
Well, so
no, he's not.
Here's the argument.
Well, you don't think Bohm's a better player, a better hitter than Stott? Yeah, he is.
Well, he's probably a better hitter than Stott.
That's what I'm saying.
Overall value-wise, I think Stott's more of a valuable player.
Why? He plays second base.
At an elite level. And steals 30
sorry, how many All-Star games has he made?
Oh, stop.
Well, I mean, what's elite? The defense? Is it 240 elite?
Nah. He ended your 260.
What's elite?
I can't stand Alec Bohm. I can't have a real conversation.
I understand that. My only point is that I understand everybody wants to move on from Bohm.
Yeah.
But that's
we got to move on from somebody.
That's a different case versus saying he's better or more valuable than Alec Bohm. Like Bryson Stott plays second base.
But now your defensive infield is a total disaster with Bichette and Bohm.
Bohm's above average over
Bichette's
there.
not like a butcher at second. He's a butcher at shortstop.
Above
average.
Here's the case to do it where you trade Stott instead of Bohm is I personally think Stott has more trade value because he does have an extra year.
He's younger.
And he does play by the way, Bichette's younger than Stott and Bohm.
Is he younger than Stott? I know he's younger than Bohm.
He's younger than Bohm, if not he's the same age as Stott.
Okay.
But regardless. But Stott has 2 years left, still plays in elite second base, and maybe people like buy the bat, whatever. Whereas Bohm, it's only 1 year, and you don't block Aidan Miller. So like if you wanted to, you could trade Stott, put Bichette there, and then you have Bohm for 1 more year. He's probably a better offensive player.
Thank you.
And then you have Aidan Miller to take over.
The lineup looks better with Bohm in it over Stott.
How about this? When we don't get Bichette, this is the real question.
Did you just put the new hashtag out there?
When we don't get
hashtag
Bichette?
don't get Bichette?
I want them to get Bichette. When they don't get Bichette.
They're getting Bichette.
When they don't get Bichette, can they get Nico Horner from the Cubs and then get rid of Bohm? And have Stott play third and have Nico Horner play second, and then you have a great infield.
And Horner, yeah, I mean,
Nico Horner's a Gold Glove defender, and he hits
Nico Horner
300.
is a better defensive player than Stott. Yes.
Yes.
And that's saying something because Stott's great.
And he's a better defensive player than Bichette.
Yeah.
Gold Glove hits 300.
Did I see numbers that Bichette is not a good defensive player?
Not a good defensive shortstop. Is fine at second base. Is fine at second base. Again, you're buying the bat.
All right.
Just say it. Just say it.
No, I'm not saying it.
I know.
I'm trying to stack the lineup so we can beat the damn Dodgers. Are we just trying to get through next year, lose to the Dodgers again? Is that what we're trying to do?
No, I think the money thing on Bohm is they're definitely going to have to cut money somehow.
Yeah.
If they sign.
And I'm bringing JT back.
Well, JT.
All right. Now we're in la la land.
Seems like his market is cratered. There's not.
Shocking.
Jim Bowden said today that he doesn't know one team that's in on JT.
We said that last week. His non-existent market is created.
Yeah, get ready to learn 1 year, $10 million, JT.
Yep. He overplayed his hand.
Of course he did.
Overplayed his hand. Let him go and sign Bader.
Let's get that.
No shot of getting Bader?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Their outfield is set, thankfully. When the center fielder not playing center field, they're a platoon guy in left field and a guy that strikes out 200 times a year in right field.
You do realize this team is going to have to rely on the offense this year.
That's why we're getting Bichette.
Yeah, that's why you don't get rid of Bohm for Stott.
I love that you are on this. It's one of my favorite things
because
about
it's one
you.
of the things I know that I'm right about.
He's a better offensive player than Stott.
Yeah, this team is better.
Tobias Bohm.
Yeah, but if he's batting sixth.
Okay. I had no comeback for that one.
Yeah.
He's batting sixth. If he's batting sixth.
There you go.
215. He'll hit cleanup.
Who's hitting cleanup?
Well, I told you, Schwarber's batting cleanup.
Schwarber's not batting cleanup.
Schwarber's batting cleanup.
Adolis Garcia is going to hit cleanup.
It's
I'll
going
bet $100,000.
Turner, Bichette, Harper, Schwarber, Adolis, Bomer.
No chance.
How much you want to bet?
Garcia's is hitting cleanup.
Yeah, my ass.
Total games. How much you would have bet? Total
if they
games,
sign Bichette or not.
No. Total games this year that Garcia hits more cleanup than Kyle Schwarber does. What do you want to bet?
If they get Bichette or not.
For either way, I don't care.
Either way, it's a 0% chance.
Okay.
0 games.
Well, he's saying if they don't get him, he's definitely going to bat.
Oh, he's going to bat cleanup.
Yeah, all right.
Because he's hitting 30 homers.
215-592-9494. Adam in South Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Adam?
Hey, what's up, team?
What's
I
up,
want to
Adam?
touch on 3 intertwining points real quick. Nick Sirianni yelling at A.J. Brown on the sideline yesterday totally killed the vibe, I think, for the entire team, not just for A.J. For A.J., he's shut down entirely. But, it's like when mom and dad are arguing, everybody gets a little uncomfortable. So I can't hit home just how important vibes are to me. When you look at Carson Wentz back in the day, he tried to come back after that season, and he was just anxious every time he would go on the field. You could see it on his face. So, I really think Nick, as you said, is the number one person to blame, but specifically for screaming at AJ on the side of the sideline, whatever reason he had, doesn't matter.
There was no reason. I mean, he's yelling, "Get off the field!" Like you're not yelling at Sidney Brown to get off the field. You know what I'm saying? Like AJ is he the second highest paid player on this team? Behind Jalen? I think he is. Yep. You don't do that to A.J. Brown on national TV, man. You don't do that. Literally got in the guy's face. You had to be separated. He totally shut down after that. He checked out mentally after that. You just embarrassed him on national TV for no reason. Like, you could have yelled, "Get off the field and hurry up," from where you were without running down the field and running up on AJ like that.
He was clearly just pissed off.
Yeah, you didn't need to do that, man. Like, and I've been critical of AJ, but that one I don't blame on AJ. That's on Nick.
I was actually kind of surprised Nick didn't take the L on that one after the game. And
just say that was on me. I got to have better control of my emotions.
Emotional. That's something that Nick usually will admit to. I was surprised that
That's
he didn't.
That's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, shame, for sure. And I think the rest of the team very much felt that energy because they weren't really playing much. The looks on their faces were down. But either way, that brings me to my next point, which is somebody's got to be there to keep them in check. And I mean, you mentioned it earlier. Whether you want to fire Kevin Patullo or not, in my opinion, it's not even about the play calling. But I do think we need to fire Kevin Patullo because we need somebody to hold everybody in that team in check, including Nick Sirianni. and especially Jalen Hurts. You mentioned Frank Reich. You need an older guy. You need somebody who's not going to, as soon as he does good, move on to a head coaching position because you need some stability there. And I don't know why nobody brings this up, but Doug Peterson is the guy. He won a Super Bowl here. Everybody loves Doug Peterson. Well, no chance. Why is that? Why?
Because you can't. When you think about the dynamics of the city and the organization, bringing in. It was the same reason that you couldn't have Nick Foles be Carson Wentz's backup, is that Doug Peterson, as the offensive coordinator, the minute that anything isn't going right here, the city turns to, we'll just put Doug in there. And look,
for sure.
And it's not. And,
yes.
and look, I think they might even do that with Reich as well. And I was afraid they would do that with Kellen Moore.
So.
But you're doing it with Doug Peterson. I just think you're asking for it.
There's a statue right outside the damn stadium.
I also don't think Doug would do it.
I mean, he already said he would come back as an offensive consultant. He did come out and say that.
There's a difference. One is paying you, and you don't have to do anything other than give him advice. I think working under Nick Sirianni, I think it's just. Thank you for the call, Adam. I think it's an awkward situation. It's fun. It's fun to talk about, but I don't think Doug as offensive coordinator is a realistic scenario.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Eric in California, you're on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, Eric?
What up, B?
Did you guys seriously tank to take on a Kyle Shanahan coach who, when he makes the playoffs, he's in the NFC title game? I mean, none of the linebackers were on the team 3 weeks ago, half the cap's on IR, and you guys still couldn't win. I think the only thing this shows is the fluke injury to Brock a couple of years ago. If he plays that whole game, you guys don't win.
I've been waiting on one of these calls all day. So obviously you're not an Eagles fan. Sure. I mean, listen. It's okay. To the victor goes the spoil, and give the 49ers all the credit in the world. They came in, they won in this building. So that's more about us. But I'll give them credit for what they did. And you know what? Kyle Shanahan's a very good coach. He's a very good coach. I mean, still hasn't won a Super Bowl yet, but he's still a very good coach.
Yeah, he's gotten close. I mean, the 2 games against KC. I mean, you can make cases that not one holding call on Bosa, but all fans talk like that.
Yeah,
but they had their chances. Yeah. And he's a great coach. And I mean, to be honest, if Darnold doesn't go full Darnold, they probably don't win next weekend. But if Darnold sees ghosts, then Kyle, once again, he's in the NFC title game.
Yeah, I thank you for the call, Eric. Yeah. I think it's going to be a tough putt for the Niners to get out of the NFC, given what they're dealing with from a weapon standpoint on offense.
And that's your divisional opponent.
Yeah. Yes.
So they it's one thing to muster up the energy and the gumption to come out here to Philadelphia, and it's us against the world, and nobody expects us to win and actually pull it out there and get the job done. Now you got to go to Seattle. Relax. You got to go to Seattle and beat that team in their building when they've been waiting for 2 weeks. Now, I will say the whole divisional matchup works both ways.
Sure.
They're familiar with Seattle as well.
Yeah, I think that the thing with the Niners is I could see them winning any one game. I can't see them winning a bunch of games at this point, given the injuries. Definitely one of the best coaching jobs of Kyle Shanahan's career. Yep. I think Robert Saleh might have gotten himself a head coaching job yesterday, even though if anyone is interviewing him, I can tell you about how the Eagles' offense has been all year if you don't want to give him tons of credit for yesterday. But 215-592-9494. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Join us for the final Jordan Mailata show of the season tonight at 6, and then the Players Lounge at 7 with Ike and Hugh and Elliott Shore Parks. Coming up next, we will do a little around the lick. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let me tell you why I trust Emmons. Now, everything they install is made right here in the USA. Owens Corning Shingles from New Jersey. How about Certainty Siding from just outside of Philly? And then you have the Provia Windows and Doors that's handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. From Philly to the shore, homeowners choose Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. You think you need an inside the house type of job? Well, don't worry. Emmons Remodeling is the real deal for kitchens, baths, and basements. Plus, you get free estimates, free computer design, and they build to your budget at a great price. Visit Emmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Health officials warn travelers of possible measles exposures at 30th Street Station and Philly International Airport. A state senator sees new urgency in his weekly vigil at the city's ICE office, and Germantown is getting in on America's 250th birthday celebration.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit NoPayCarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
NoPayCarrier.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant,
She knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
Six o'clock. Oh, look who it is.
Dusty.
Big loser. Just wins, right?
Dusty.
Just wins.
What is he doing
Yeah.
here? Wow.
Final Jordan Mailata show of the
Yeah.
season coming up at 6, and then the Players Lounge at 7 here at Chickies on Packer Ave in South Philly. Give you one update on the Twitter question, and then a piece of news, not just for Ike, but for the whole show that I think might involve a road trip. But the
Ooh,
Twitter
a road
question,
trip?
Yep, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Hold on. Expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. What do we do? Which describes how you feel more today, angry or disappointed? 62% say disappointed. So before we get to Around the League, I'm not a big bobblehead guy.
Okay.
But this bobblehead, I had to look to see if it was real, that it's actually happening.
What you got?
On May 8th, the Baltimore Orioles, in a game against the Athletics, will be giving away a Tupac bobblehead.
Damn.
Yes.
Well, he did have ties in Baltimore
He
and
did.
Oakland.
He did.
Did he?
Is that?
He did.
How did the baseball people figure this out?
I know. They must have hired somebody new.
Seriously.
They must have hired somebody
How
new.
did they connect that?
May 8th. I think we got to go.
Are we going to?
What day of the week is May 8th?
Yeah, what day of the week is May 8th?
Fritz, figure that out.
It's certainly a short trip.
Yeah. It's a great stadium.
Yeah.
Let's see. May 8th.
That's a Friday?
Friday? I smell a show from
Camden Yards?
Yeah, for no
Road
reason.
trip.
There we go.
Why are you guys there?
Tupac bobblehead?
Just a
We
Tupac
sing
bobblehead.
Coming strictly for Tupac
Yeah.
bobblehead day.
Yeah.
So what was his ties to Baltimore?
Well, that's
Wasn't he
where he
born
was.
there?
No, he's born in New York.
Okay.
Raised in Baltimore.
Raised in Baltimore.
That's where he went to performing arts school, met Jada Pinkett Smith, all
Right.
that down there. And then he moved to
To
Marin City, which is right outside of Oakland, across
Yeah.
the bay, that whole thing.
When
Even though the Sacramento A's and going to be the Las Vegas A's.
Yes.
Yes.
Who
Athletic.
cares?
Or yeah, A's, yeah. There used to be a guy, my brother and I used to go to a wing place called Cluck U. They're all over the place.
Cluck U.
But there was one in College Park. And we went down to that one.
College Park in
Maryland.
Oh, Maryland.
And there was a
Go
guy
Terps.
that worked there that everybody referred to as Cluck U-Pac because he looked just like Tupac. He wore the bandana the same way, and
Yeah.
even sold his own rap album at the Cluck U. And it was Cluck U-Pac that gave me the best advice I ever got. So Cluck U used to have this wing thing where they would have like so spicy that you had to sign a waiver or whatever.
Yeah, it's like the hot.
Yeah,
thing, yeah.
And we did it there, and he told us that a lot of people would use milk to try to get rid of the heat.
Right.
Lemonade. He said there was something in the acidity of the lemonade that worked, and I have kept that advice. And if I eat something too spicy, I go to the lemonade. The lemonade
big on
works.
the lemonade. Yeah, I'm big on the lemonade, man.
So shout out Cluck UPOC. So May 8th against the A's. So let's do a little around the leg.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
So Rams survive against the Carolina Panthers. What a scare that was for the Rams.
Game.
Yeah.
Man, what a game.
Stafford ends up injuring his finger, has a strained finger, but is okay. That middle part of the game, it seemed like when Nakua drops that pass, that is probably a touchdown, hits him literally in the chest.
Right in the chest, yeah.
I'm saying to myself, Rams are losing this game.
Yep.
But Stafford with the game-winning drive at the end, I think left about a minute and a half left for Bryce Young and the Panthers. But a big that team, they might have peaked in the middle of the season, the Rams.
Yeah.
They can't stop anybody.
Well, the defense certainly peaked.
Yeah, they can't stop anybody.
Yeah, but that man. Yeah, and eventually that could wind up biting them.
Yeah, I mean, they could score. I mean,
right.
For your offense to go dead in the middle of the game for 2 quarters and still score 34 points and put up 411 yards is impressive. But I don't. They could lose.
Now, who do they play this weekend?
They play the Bears.
Well, the Bears don't have a great defense, so
they certainly don't. Yeah,
there's be a lot of points in that game.
Yeah, for sure. So Jacksonville ends up losing to the Bills.
Another great game.
Another great game. The Bills with 2 fourth-quarter drives. One to take a lead, then they lose the lead. Then Allen leads them again, has the 10-yard tush-push, which I can't believe. I guess there's no reason not to allow it. It was just them pushing him 10 yards.
Yeah.
And his size obviously helps that as well.
Well, the thing with him, he doesn't, I guess depending on, I guess if it's the goal line, he doesn't mind getting low.
Yes.
Because all you got to do is cross the ball over the goal line. But he doesn't mind being pushed like that because he's so big, it's hard to tackle him.
Yes.
So they just kept pushing him, and he kept driving his legs.
He's a good football player, Josh Allen there. So after the game, Buzz, do we have the Jacksonville sound? No, of course not.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay, all right. So Liam Cohen was doing his post-game presser, and I don't know who this was, but it was at the post-game press conference.
How you doing today? Lynn Jones, Jacksonville Free Press News.
there
I
we
just
go.
want to tell you congratulations on your success, young man.
Thank you.
You hold your head up, all right? You guys have had a most magnificent season.
Thank
And you did a great job out there today.
Appreciate
so you
it.
just hold your head up, okay?
Thank
and
you,
ladies
ma'am.
and gentlemen, Duval, you the one, all
Thank
right?
you, ma'am.
keep it going. We got another season, okay? I
appreciate
Take
it.
care and much continued success to you and the entire team.
Thank
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, can you imagine Jeff McClain doing that after the Eagles getting or maybe Zach Berman?
I
or
can imagine Elliott doing it.
Yeah, Elliott. I could imagine Elliott.
I could imagine Elliott doing it.
Yeah.
Nick, you were so great this year.
How about that? Southern hospitality, man.
They did turn. I mean, Liam Cohen. What a great job.
He did an awesome job. I still believe he should be coach of the year.
Yeah,
I know
Vrabel
Vrabel's done a
probably
great
wins
job. Oh,
it,
yeah,
yeah.
but I'm just looking at that team and the expectation. Although Vrabel didn't have high expectations, and look where he's at. So it's certainly warranted.
So then Bears, who score 3 touchdowns every fourth quarter to win the game, come back against the Packers in a game that could get Matt LaFleur fired. And Caleb Williams, the numbers always look questionable at the end of the game, but there's always 3 throws or 2 or 3 throws. That fourth down was a 4th and 8, whatever it was.
Yeah.
That was one of the best throws I've ever seen in my entire life.
I mean, rolling to his left, he didn't set up.
No.
He just flicked that ball out there and dropped a dime to Odunze.
Yeah.
Odunze. I thought it was an interception, first of all. I thought that was the game.
I know.
He dropped that ball right over the defenders in front of him, and then it was a defender behind him. Man,
Yeah.
what a throw.
Now, it doesn't make sense watching him why I think he has the lowest completion percentage in the league.
Yeah.
Well, I think he was below 50% or at 50% for the game.
Because he misses a lot.
Yeah.
But then he has those throws. And he brings you right back. And it was cool because it was like 21-6, I think.
Yeah.
And then Bregman signs. And it's like they got a little
Bregman signs.
Good moment in Chicago.
Yeah, they got a little bit of juice.
What did you think of the Ben Johnson speech afterwards? F the Packers. F them.
Love them.
Yeah.
Love them.
A little much, but it's who he's been. I mean, he's taken his shirt off a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
So he's certainly, Dan Campbell, he coached under him, so he's from that school of wearing your emotions on your sleeves. One thing I'll give him credit for, he's not very demonstrative during the games on the sideline.
He is not. Yeah.
But he gets in that locker room after a win, and he just lets loose.
And I don't know if you saw it, but Caleb Williams he gave Caleb Williams a game ball, and Caleb Williams basically came out and said how much Ben Johnson has meant to the entire team and him personally.
Yeah.
And gives Ben Johnson the game ball that he just gave Caleb Williams.
Yeah. Caleb Williams, after last year, I just didn't know what the hell he was as a player. And you can still tell mechanically he's still off. Like his mechanics, that's why he throws a lot of incomplete passes.
Yeah.
Because it's all athleticism versus being technically sound, elbow tucked, all that type of stuff.
But it does remind you of Josh Allen a little bit.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, very low completion percentage in college and early, but the huge physical
arm strength,
tools.
all that is there. It's all there. Once he gets situated, that's why Ben Johnson is going to be good for him, because you got a almost a quarterback coach / offensive coordinator all rolled up in one, and he coaches him hard.
Yeah,
coaches him hard.
Yep.
And then in the worst game of the weekend, the Patriots and the Chargers last night. Now Jack really needed Justin Herbert to win. Justin Herbert, that was not a good performance from Justin Herbert.
I don't know what you want him to do. I mean,
throw to the open guy.
He got sacked 6 times. I mean, you got to feel bad at some point for Justin Herbert. I know everyone.
Everyone.
Everyone. I know he's getting dumped on today. Like, Justin Herbert, what a loser. He's gotten hit 40 more times than the next closest quarterback.
Well, maybe he should throw the ball sooner.
40 more.
40 more times.
Maybe he should throw the ball.
The next closest.
Maybe he should throw the ball. All you dorks who spent the last 3 years glazing Justin Herbert.
Well, you can't say that.
Yes, I can. Which is what you've done.
I said it Friday.
Yeah, now you gotta, like, at what point does everyone say Justin Herbert?
Well, I think it's a miracle what he did this year.
Oh my God!
So
it's a miracle. They scored fewer points than the Eagles.
I know. With a worse offensive line, no weapons, and Omarion Hampton missing most of the year.
No weapons?
Yeah, who? Laddie?
Johnstone? Laddie?
Quentin Johnson stinks. And Keenan Allen is a corpse.
He's a veteran.
Yeah, a veteran, yes. Yeah.
Ike, who do you like tonight? Texans, Stillers. Texans, I think, 3-point
by
favorites.
the way, you completely moved past Drake May, by the way.
Oh, Drake Maybe? Yeah, he was great. With 9 points in the middle of the fourth quarter. Chris Collinsworth is, look at this guy. If 9 points.
Now, here's the guy.
Whoa!
You saw the throw to Hunter Henry is better than the Caleb Williams throw.
No, are you kidding me? Drake maybe is going to need a bigger performance than that to get me to believe. Yeah.
The 16 points didn't do a whole lot to convince.
No.
We're made guys, man. Spike's going to need to see a little more.
It's 6-3 at the end of the third quarter.
That's AFC.
Like, look at this guy.
Against that Chargers defense.
Yeah, come on,
pretty
man.
good D.
It's pretty good D.
By the way, Herbert did make the Pro Bowl this year. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Great.
So make that on the record.
Great.
Well, especially in that conference.
I know.
So who do you like tonight, Ike?
I like Pittsburgh plus the points.
Okay.
Tease it up to 3.5.
There it is.
No, there you go.
The emotional edge.
Wow, I know I've really lost you when you're teasing it up. You're teasing it up. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's up, guys?
What's up, CJ?
Man, what's up, CJ?
CJ, it's tough being so right, right?
Taken. I mean, the show was over with, and everybody said everything I want to say. But, hey, anybody want a Jalen Hurts jersey that came in today? Did the guy deliver?
Discounting
your
price.
jersey came in today?
Man, I was like, you got to be kidding me. All the money that I end up wasting paying out bets today. Just,
wow.
Man. Yeah, I took a kicking. I took a butt kicking today. from bets to jerseys I don't want come in to seeing a dynasty that really just never came to fruition.
Well, why'd you get a
All
Jalen
because-
jersey? That's my question.
Because I said it before the season. I was like, if we beat Buffalo, you got to pay attention, Jack.
I know.
He said, hey, I can say we're going to beat Buffalo. I said, you know what? If we beat Buffalo, I'll buy a Hurst jersey.
Oh, okay.
And
You're a man
so
of
I
your word.
ordered the Hurst shirt.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Well, so what now, CJ? So what now with the Birds?
Hey, it's one of these Jalen Glazers going to buy it. Hey, now, I noticed you said something earlier, Ike.
Yeah.
In the season, when I would speak my piece, you called me a hater.
Yep.
But now you say we really.
Yep.
So, I appreciate it.
No, listen,
I appreciate
No, listen. There are a lot of people. I shouldn't say a lot of people, but there are a few people that I've gone back and forth with defending Jalen. I get it. I was wrong about a lot of things this year, and I was wrong to a fault because I support to a fault. But it is what it is. Like that's what it is. And moving forward, I don't know how much better it's going to get. You know, I don't know how much better it's going to get, man. Moving forward, I'm frustrated. Yeah. Well, Nick, I kind of already. My expectations are a little lower because I'm already understanding what he sort of brings to the table. But there was a lot of hope that I had that Jalen, when it's needed, he'll be able to rise to the occasion. And believe me, I was ready. I was ready to gloat if he'd have got that game-winning touchdown in there.
Oh, you were probably getting ready.
I was ready. I had my tweet ready to fire. I had it.
Hey,
with the you know, the Michael Jordan shrug he does?
Yep.
Yeah, I was ready.
Hey, I look at it and say it's not. I don't hate Jalen. I know that's hard for people to think. I don't hate the dude.
No, I never thought that.
To bring
Yeah.
balance to the conversation.
Yep.
When you got the OG ways of the world. It's just freaking
Yeah.
stupid about what he's saying.
It's
And Jack
hard
said
to
the other
see the
day,
truth. That's the tough part.
Where's OG
and
been
that
today?
four-point-
I know.
That 4-point system didn't work yesterday.
Not
either.
even close.
No.
I texted him about
You know
it
what I'm
too.
saying? So when we out here fighting for our lives against other fan bases. They talking about, dude, you got a guy passing for 170. He getting carried. Your coach getting carried. I can't sit up and argue with these people talking about, nah, he just wins. I can't do that.
No.
That's not how I'm built. I'm
That's
like,
true.
no, hey, the team is built the way it is. So I'm like, hey, cool. If we can get 2 Super Bowls out of this thing, you can set everybody up. But they just flushed it and didn't even turn around and look at it. It just now the part that's gonna hurt me. I am an apologist when it comes to A.J. Brown because I love talent. I came up not having receivers. I wanted to have receivers, all the receivers in the world, and I know he gone. Now only I got to lean on is the defense. Him and Slim Reaper, them the only 2 I got left. So
Yeah, I tell you what, though, CJ, listen, there's some good receivers in the draft. We'll see what they look like, but they may have to get one in that second round. They may have to get one, a young one.
First round, probably offensive.
Yeah, I would think you got to go O-line in the first round.
yeah, the offensive list is offensive coordinator.
Draft
offensive
one of
coordinator,
those. Yeah.
Offensive coordinator that Nick didn't pick. Offensive coordinator. Offensive line. DN. No, yeah, DN and corner.
Yeah,
And
we
I mean,
still
them
need
are the
another
main things
corner.
we gotta
Yeah.
work.
Yep, we need
Yeah,
another
so-
corner.
All right,
Season is
CJ.
here, fellas.
All right,
All right,
CJ.
CJ. Well, Spike will tell you, and Fritzy will tell you.
What?
Off season is better to discuss anyway.
Then the season, or
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, all the intrigue.
Yeah.
We have.
You know what we won't be discussing this off season?
If Jalen's number 1 on the quarterback list.
Yes.
Where's he falling top 11?
You know, we won't be discussing whether or not he's elite. this
No,
off
probably
season.
not. We were now. This is sort of an anniversary, even though it's not a year.
Yeah.
It is the next.
Yes.
I can't believe we've been through a whole other Eagle season. We did not have to debate that this time.
I don't think we'll be debating that.
No.
this offseason.
I think we're probably
I
safe.
think we'll all concede
for this offseason.
Yes, I think we'll concede that. Yes.
It was a prove-it year. It was a prove-it year.
It did turn out to be a prove-it year. Yeah.
I hate when you guys are right.
Well, whatever. Nobody cares.
No one cares. I care.
I was going to say, somebody's keeping score.
Yeah, just
Of course
us.
I am.
Yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Elliott all season. It won't surprise me if Kevin Patullo gets head coach interviews because this is the Eagles and he's Nick's right-hand man. Elliott today. Who even wants to work here? Alex in Lancaster.
There's a lot of things we got to clear up with Elliott.
Do we need Elliott for 2 hours tomorrow?
There's so many things that I want to go over with him.
There's so many things.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it's been a year for Elliott.
It's been a year.
A year for Elliott. Oh, my God. What's next?
All right, y'all. Peace. Chuck in Mount Airy, 9 minutes after saying he was going to keep his call short today.
Yeah.
He did.
I was going to say that. Yeah, he got started and couldn't stop.
No, and he got progressively more agitated as he went.
That's like Ike.
Yeah. Yes. What's next?
People are being way too hard on Patullo. He can't play for the players. Kevin Long from the future, watching everyone strike out.
Lot of similarities. This Phillies offense.
Is he still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gave him an extension.
You got an extension, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No biggie.
No biggie.
No biggie. What's next?
What's more painful than the Eagles' loss yesterday? Hearing Spike sing REM. Mark in Modco.
Totally fair. I got to sing whatever the 4:30 90s is, though.
Yeah.
I have no choice.
It's a hard song to sing.
Yeah, a very hard song to sing. Jack with that plucky little one-hit wonder REM.
Yeah, they had a moment.
Yeah, what's next?
It's going to be a long summer. Elliott, after he hung up and Spike teased tomorrow's hour.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a long summer for Elliott.
Yeah, Elliott week starts tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
Well, he can't use the Shanahan's a soft coach.
No, cannot use that.
There's so many things that he can't use anymore.
Oh, the turnover
that's
battle.
True, yeah.
The turnover battle.
Yeah, lost that one.
That one is going to hurt him more than anything.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well, I've been thinking about that one for weeks now, actually. Even this morning, I'm like, you know what else doesn't add up here?
I can't wait to see how Elliott squirms out of all of it. This
Oh,
summer.
yeah.
You better believe he's already working
I
on,
know.
he's working
Oh,
on
yeah.
a game plan.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
Just go negative.
Yeah, he won't. No. What's next?
AJ trying to figure out what cryptic post to put out when he costs the team the game.
Text line.
Yeah. They should have asked Jalen, hey, Jalen, what was the biggest problem tonight? He could have said, catching.